Hello, everybody. Welcome to PTG's most professional live stream in the world. I think ever that has ever happened. I am Lucky Sixes. This is
Hyper G.
Yes, man. We are green screened so much so that my bands actually give me. I've got part of my arm missing. There.
Is that right?
Yeah. So but there you go. We're very excited here today to be the main men to bring you the UK Masters 2024
For the ninth age.
For the ninth age.
It's probably important we mention that.
Yes, especially with everything else going on.
Well,
at the minute.
yes.
But yes, so we're here. We've got lots of different tech. Show you
We do.
as well.
So much. There's so many buttons in front of me. I'm told I'm not allowed to touch any of them.
No, but we can also, if you stay still, we can also do. Oh no.
No, that's just on the tables. Lucky Sixes.
Oh yeah.
Don't get excited.
Goodness.
We've got technology, but not
we've got
that much
technology,
technology.
but stuff to do. Right,
Yeah.
but yes. So the whole point of this.
Well, first of all, can I just say, chat? If you can hear us loud and clear, then put it in the chat.
Yeah, please let us know.
If someone's viewing out there and you can hear us, then let us know you can, or let us know if it's not coming through. Because obviously, the sooner we know that, the sooner
we can see the chat. There is currently 2 or 3 people on with us at the minute.
Yeah.
That will grow
Very
as the
welcome.
whole day.
Thank you for joining us so early. Saturday morning.
Yeah, absolutely. We should have. I mean, we've got like 9 hours streaming.
Does that mean I've got to sit next to you for 9 hours?
No, you can go out every now and then. Oh, thank you. But yeah, so without further ado, we'll get on to table. Well, we've got 4 tables.
We do
actually. There are
it's like 4 candles, but not
nearly. We should have done a joke.
Oh,
we should have prepped a joke, but prep is not in our nature.
I haven't prepped anything. There's prep.
So yeah, no, we will bring. Just for anybody tuning in that hasn't ever seen the Masters, know what it is. It is 16 of the UK's best starting and playing to see who will be crowned the master of the UK ninth age scene for yet another year. Yeah. It's based on rankings. There are 16 players. Means there's 8 tables. We are going to bring you 4 per round.
We are
very interesting, exciting.
Yeah.
And it's all
it's gonna blow our minds.
I know. It's all thanks to Tabletop Sports Network and Rob.
What a legend.
AKA Rufio on Twitter and
Twitch.
No, that's on Twitter.
Oh,
he's on YouTube. He's the Honest Wargamer.
Yeah, very honest.
And also Square-Based, runs the Square-Based channel.
Right.
And he's also on Twitch. I don't know exactly his names. We will bring you it later on. But yeah, basically a really this venue in Nottingham. He does a live stream.
Oh yeah, PTG is small fry compared to what he does.
Right? Yeah, but today we're completely lumping on all of his tech and ability, and we are claiming that this is ours for the day. We've infiltrated.
It may as well be.
And managed to convince him to give us all of his precious space.
I've got the van outside. I'm going to be packing it up later.
Absolutely. Yeah. So the first thing we're going to do is show you the tables because they are underway. The games are actually underway. So we've got table 1, got table 2. We think that's what it's labelled on our things. Yeah. Table 3, table 4. So as you can see, they've all started deploying and everything, and things are going on. There's very delicate. But yeah, so as we go along through those tables, we'll tell you what's happening really.
We're going to be joined by a few guests hopefully throughout the week. It's me and you. Yeah, we'll hope. Colourful.
Absolutely.
Especially to vary up. But Lucky Sixes, you're all right. And thank you for the confirmation that you can hear us. That's amazing.
Thanks,
that really makes it feel better
in
this
the
morning.
chat.
So yeah, brilliant, wonderful.
There's 7 viewers at the minute. Tripled in a couple of minutes, our viewers. So well
wonderful.
Done. Spread the word, guys, as well. We want as many people on this
on.
party as possible. We've got a long day ahead of us of amazing gaming. It will go very quickly. It has done in the past.
It really did. I mean,
We'll
last
go-
year was awesome.
Yeah.
When you were playing in Masters.
Yes.
There you go.
Nice.
Got you back, bro. Yeah. So what at the moment we're looking at table 1.
This is
No,
table
that's
4.
table 4.
Let's go over to
Yes,
table 1.
let's
We'll do
find
it in those orders because
So, yeah.
this is
That's going to be Kieran versus Paul
Kieran
on
versus
table 1.
Paul.
I'm just
Kieran.
going to check models wise. That look.
yes. Yes, because so Paul, what we're looking at is going to in the middle of the table in a
Yes.
minute, with blocks.
Oh yes, they're fetish fruits.
Ghouls are in
fetish. Fruit, whatever they
Oh,
are.
so yeah.
In the middle of the table, Kieran's fruit boys. No?
Yes.
Trying
So-
to remember.
Yeah, but yeah. So that's Kieran versus Paul, which is Vermin versus Vampire.
Yeah, we'll get into details in a minute.
This is table 2, as we're looking at,
Yeah,
which,
that's going to be Tanker versus Elliot.
and respectively Tanker on the bottom with Warriors, Elliot on Vampires. So that's one I'm particularly interested
Yes.
in, Elliot's list. This
Table 3 is Craig versus Ollie.
But yes, and that is Infernal Dwarf Ollie, Craig boasting
Vermin.
There's that, and then table 4 is
That's Mikey versus Jack.
Mikey on the top with Vampires, Jack on the bottom with Highborn Elves.
Boo.
Another
Boo,
one.
Boo.
Another one we're looking.
Yeah, I need to I did the list review with you, then I've entirely forgotten. So oh, you're gonna play around with where everything turns off. Lucky 60 buttons. I'm banned from. Can't actually see it, but he's tied.
Your hands are tied. So, yeah, this is.
Good knows it.
So just to show you what kind of technology you've got.
Oh, here he goes. Oh,
Absolutely.
That's
Yeah.
stuff right.
Yeah.
Not your best work.
It's not my best work, but
No.
it's there.
Now, have you worked out that you can actually take that off, or is that with us the whole
no idea. It
weekend?
might be on for the whole thing. Let me see.
Oh,
no, we're good. We're
disappointing.
good. We're good.
Disappointing.
That's quite.
Oh, the girth.
Guys,
All about the girth.
When we're
That is the priority.
Oh,
you
that's
know.
better.
I mean, that's the first thing you ask Rob, isn't it?
That is better.
Oh, okay.
That's what everyone's looks like, right?
Yes, lucky sixes.
Anyway, there you go. That's the kind of tech we're bringing you, baby.
Yeah. We couldn't do that previously, so that is an upgrade. Like, irrespective of what you think about that.
Absolutely,
it's an upgrade on what we've been able to do before.
That is an upgrade. That's on our channel.
Yes.
That's peak PTG.
Every year we get better and better, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Can we play around with the getting us on the screen in front of the table, like the? Oh, not sure about that.
Hopefully yes. But
Yeah.
There's
so many buttons.
Yeah,
we don't know which one
have
that is.
Plenty of buttons to do. It looks like Mikey's actually they've started that.
Yeah, Mikey was pretty keen on dropping. I don't know if that was dropping for first, but he definitely had dropped, which meant they got on with it pretty quick. Decisive.
And to show you some stuff, I'll see if we can. This should work. Mikey. Oh yeah.
It worked.
Oh baby. So this is Mikey's record for the last year,
build up to
and
the Masters,
always use vampires.
Yes. Yes.
39 years old. The other big question. And
it's a good age.
Yeah,
That's a good age.
It is.
I like that age, for no reason whatsoever.
Absolutely. Yeah. And yes, he does use skin.
He does.
To get that blue polish.
We didn't hear back whether he snuck up on anyone, did we?
We didn't.
Oh, that's the first question for the chat this morning.
Is.
Has Mikey ever?
Yeah. on the 7, probably international. But if he has, this is
Well,
we've uncovered something.
time to find out.
Yeah. And up against him is Jack.
Here we go. Is he going to get it right? 2 out of 2.
Oh my
Look at
God.
that. I mean, 28. That's a rubbish.
Yeah. So depressing. Go the Warriors, Mark McLeod. McLeod?
Is that it?
McLeod.
Yep.
I wanted to say McLeod, but then there was no. Imagine I've got
Clear.
McLeod.
Mark, well, hello,
Yes.
and thank you for joining us. That's
Yes.
awesome.
And everyone. If everyone wants to type a comment so I can mispronounce them, well, that's
yes, that's ideal.
Not a problem at all.
Yeah.
But back onto Jack.
Yes.
So we've got. Yeah, he's had a really good year. Oh my goodness.
But not with Highborn Elves.
Not with Highborn Elves. He has used them a few times. But his
Course.
best results in terms of the rankings was with Dwarves, actually.
A bit of vampires, which is great because he's going against vampires.
Yeah,
you
he
can see
knows.
Mikey is getting on with it.
And we do have lists and all things to chat about throughout the day
Yeah,
as
we
well.
do.
So I've even got cheat sheet. So I have a bit of.
That's the royal we, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm
good.
doing you a favour here.
Oh, thanks.
But yeah, so we've lots to bring you. So this is looks like Mikey's doing up. I should say as well, we're using the battle mats from ETC.
Oh, nice.
So in ETC, all printed on the
Yes.
mats, including you can see very faintly there's like dots.
Effective sort of
That's
thing,
not
right?
us this time. This is us. Dots. All right, are us.
Get rid of them.
Get rid of that. But yeah, all the dots, all the scenarios, deployments, and objectives are actually printed on the maps, which I think is really good and was really good for ETC.
It's worth mentioning, as we see Mikey move big old blocker thing onto that middle area, that it is hold the ground.
Yes,
that's
so
the
that's
objective that they're
central
going
one.
for. I mean, it was battle
On here.
deployments, nothing fancy. Set up. Why you're going to see stuff going on. We go around the tables. But Mikey's making play for that.
And in turn 1, early. I suppose you just get space though in the space.
Yeah. Exactly that with his arc. Should we check out a couple of other tables? just to
Yes,
see what's happening
absolutely.
there?
So that's table 4. That's
That
our
is
fourth
table 4.
table. We'll head back to table 1 while Mikey's moving. Happening. So
Paul versus Kieran. This is Kieran, the defending master.
the defending master.
And defending with Vermins, bringing back.
And also very low on the rankings otherwise.
Yes, because he's just taken his time this year. He's
Yeah.
enjoyed being the master. That back.
And
chilled
that
out.
pose.
I'm not too bothered by 41 either. That's right. I'm all
Okay,
right with that
okay,
because
yeah.
away
Sure.
from that. So yeah, that's right.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's the current
Shows
master.
there's hope.
Yeah. He actually I spoke to Kieran earlier, and he said he's actually gutted that Celtic Clash ranked. He didn't realise.
Yes, he didn't realise it blotted his record.
Going to go for never not attended a ranked event, but yeah, did come last year. Did smash everyone with
Yes.
Vermin. He actually played Infernal Dwarf, ranked event that he did go to,
Just
which
to
was
throw everyone off.
which was an online one, should I say.
Finished 9th, very respectable.
And but then went back to Vermin.
Ah.
As Young Seward.
Yes.
Hello, love your channel,
Legend.
man. Love your channel.
Best content of the 9th age. Oh, that's very kind of you to say.
It
very
is.
kind.
Very
Yeah.
kind and
False. But
Yes.
no, not really. Maybe you're right. Take it.
but I mean, surely is this
Oh, absolutely.
no holes barred. We've brought you all the best.
What about Paul? Let's have a look at Paul.
Yes, sure. What is he
That one?
added? Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
The Game of Thrones.
The
Throne.
Game of.
I like it.
For followers of the channel, Tony was on last year.
He made it to Masters. Yeah,
So
now Paul
last
made
year,
it
and
this year.
also had a similar picture. Both
I kind of let the side down in terms of like these paired things.
Paired
Didn't
things,
I
yeah.
realise? Supposed to be mine.
this year, mate. Come in. But yeah, Paul stuck to the vampires and actually won a tournament match for the team.
Yeah. He was close to winning the Masters Open last.
He was.
To the post,
yeah, come third.
Well, actually, I think Tim was fairly out. He was up there.
Yeah, he podiumed.
Exactly.
That's close enough.
Yeah.
For me. But yeah, really, really good year for Paul.
Team tournament, especially Match for Victory, was probably performed for very.
Absolutely, and and looking to continue the vampires in this Masters.
What's happening on their table? Come on, they're out finished. Maybe.
Yeah, so
there's a tunnel marker up.
So Paul is
Kieran's
deploying on the bottom at this point. Yeah, I imagine the red
poker chips.
The red poker chip here is.
And there's two others. Well,
currently
we'll have to gander on Kieran's list to double check that.
Yeah, we'll have a little
probably.
Look. But yeah, it looks like Paul is deploying currently. I think right there is buying Vampire Spawn. It looks like
I got you.
Yeah, it looks like he's got some ghouls. Then on the left side, zombies.
Yes, Paul likes playing ghouls 5 wide, doesn't he?
Which,
I've never encountered because you've always played them.
Yeah, so it looks like these guys are ghouls. These guys are zombies. Skeleton with his court in.
Does he have a court? No one has
doesn't have a court. But is where his characters are for sure. As you can see, he's searching there. Then we've got the ghasts,
Yep. Vampire
Knights, and behind here, just fjord forest. There are some bat swarms. No, great bats. The flying long inch fly.
That is great.
Yeah, at the top, in terms, are these Jezzails?
Yeah, I think Kieran was the one with one unit.
Tell you the wrong thing.
I'm on it. Have a look. He's got 2 units.
So we got Miller Brutes are here.
1 in 9, 3 wide.
One, I imagine, is shooting one.
Yep. So the one with 8 wide, 4 wide is Jezzail and Shield, and the other one 9 wide, 3.
Yeah, he's got a big dictator.
Yeah, a ruinous dictator. Yeah, I am the avatar of.
Got I think these are the ones on the right side are as well. 4 rats.
Yes, because he's got Form Priest on a Sacred Planet. Got a whole load of experimental weapon team rotary.
So yeah, that's how we're doing. I will at some point get the lists up for everyone. But
yeah,
it looks like
he does have a legionary drill team. So that is they're going to players with tunneling is.
So yeah, it looks like they've just started turn 1. Kieran going first, so we'll leave them to it. Back to them. That for now. Over on table 2, I'm gonna go to next, and table 2 is Tanker on the bottom, running the Warriors. Mark, go the Warriors. With his basically not all, but heavily mounted list.
That's Tanker, you say? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much.
Which, ironically, is then against some heavily mounted things. Oh, it looks like a charge has just gone. Well, an early long charge.
Is that Elliot going in?
It looks like. Or maybe he's just measuring.
That's not dogs, that's into Warriors.
Yeah.
Tankers set them up out in forward.
So Tankers had his first
weapons Warriors. No mark on them.
Yeah.
Sin. 7 deadly sin. No sin on them.
Yeah, sure. So we've got for Tanker. We'll start with. Down here is the Chosen Knights.
Yep.
Then he's got 3 units of warrior
All
knights.
pride.
Which
Chosen Knights of Pride as well.
on this one?
Yeah, I would say so. Yep.
Then elsewhere in his list, he's got 10 warriors.
Yep. And those warriors you last is the
Dogs, which leaves
Barbarian Horsemen. So they could look very similar to warriors. In that sense.
Potentially switch these two around. Where these are in horsemen.
Yeah, because sorcerer is mounted on Black Steed. Imagine the barbarian.
But yeah.
And a chosen lord will be lurking in one of them. Is there one? That one on the left looks like it's got a model coming out to the side. That looks to be where the chosen. Obviously, we could be wrong. Chosen lord could be on the other side of that unit. But like that unit by 5 by 5. I would guess that's where.
Has gone in.
Well, he's definitely
he's
measuring up.
measuring,
I think this is just measuring, if I'm honest. No sign of dice.
Then can you get?
Is pride the one that can flee? Oh.
No, that's lust. Pride is the one where you maximise your leadership.
Sure.
Checks.
So in terms of like reactions, Tanker not going to be able to do much about this. Otherwise.
Elliot's using some phrase. Well, that we got from movementtray.com.
Yeah, Sam Freestone's on Tanker's port train there.
Of course he is.
And you want to say the other one? Just
yeah, Wishkut.
Very good. Great yearly tradition. Trying to follow as often as possible. Bless you.
Thank you we appreciate that, and anything that keeps us from talking to each other is always a
I'm
positive.
already a bit bored of you two. Yeah, it's all good. I noticed you put me further into the room. I can't even get out if I.
Absolutely, okay. I've locked you in.
Switch to table 3.
There we go.
Oh, you pressed another button.
Yes. By the way, you are popping in and out sound. What happens at the start and end? So by threshold.
Okay. Wow, I fix that.
We will get some tech issues. It wouldn't be PTG issues.
If you can hear like after the popping, then I'm happy.
Yeah.
No, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
Thanks for letting us know though, because that means we can potentially work on it. Like with everything,
we're here for 9 hours. So
yeah, really appreciate
it. So that's table, and I think we can do it until we see what the charge actually happens, because it's quite an important thing. I'm blocking the.
We should say as well that table 1, obviously the cameras are right down. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That was re-roll. Is he on a hill? He is on a hill.
It
was a swift stride. That was the dogs, was it? No.
So I guess he's charging both in.
There he goes. He's going. That's not a failed charge.
Going there. Warriors and dogs.
But he's already measured up.
So I'm going to turn us off because I am kind of in the way here. But I guess
It's interesting if he's pulled those units close together. He doesn't. Oh, he does need to. Extra dog getting in.
Yeah.
What's charging from Elliot's perspective?
This is his Barrow Knight bus with his characters, I think.
Amazing. Okay. There is obviously a couple of counter charges, depending on how that goes.
Yeah, he has. Elliot has 2 really big characters. Vampire. 5 spells. But
they are. Damage Crimson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Here 2 words are the words we're saying. But yeah, hopefully.
So our sentences aren't just dropping out at the start and the end during the sentence. well. Is that right? Okay. We will perhaps get some go. All right, but that's cool for Elliot that he's punches. Go.
Yeah, so we can
Okay.
see.
We can see the audio dropping actually, so we see what you mean. Yeah, every time I'm actually just talking constantly to test as much as anything. So what I say is probably a little bit irrelevant. But yeah, I'm talking just. Yeah, it's almost like I'm fighting the microphone. The longer I speak off as I speak, and then it's played and comes back.
Sure. Well,
we'll work on that. We'll work on
that.
It. Is it still legible?
Apologies. Delay. Microphone.
Yeah, I'll go and see what we can do about that. Do you want to? Yeah, we'll switch off. I'll be back in a second, folks.
We'll stick with the tables, so you can see. Maybe we need to be a bit closer to the microphones. Maybe that's the thing. I'm going to put my microphones closer and talk while Hyper-G goes and just double checks with our tech support, which we do have all day, which is very nice. And we'll see if that's any different to what you're hearing. And if that's better, please let me know. And if it's still cutting out, please let me know as well. But I'll attempt to carry on and talk to you through what's happening in this. Really good charge from Elliot to start off with to really kick things off in that one on table 2. So we'll stick with this for now. We do have table 3 as well, but we'll go to that once we've sorted out our tech problems. Definitely did help, so that is good. It's probably us not using the microphones correctly. So there we go. Now, are you hearing all our words? All my words, I should say, when we're talking? I'm gonna put us on while we're doing this as well, so you know that I've basically moved this a lot closer to my mouth. Sure, it does the sound threshold theory more closely. We're in. This is, you can see the space that we've got as well. So that has helped moving it closer. So we're going to continue doing that.
I'm putting it in my mouth isn't any better.
Yeah, hopefully it is.
Hopefully it is.
So yeah, hopefully that's better. We're going to carry on, and maybe it's just that we needed to be all words coming through. Great.
Is that the same for your good old Hyper-G as well?
Put it right up there.
Right up in
right up
my
there.
grill.
It's all right. We've washed. It's fine.
Have we? Oh yes, yes. You did wash me last night. I do remember.
Yeah. That's as is tradition before any tournament. But yeah, so good. Hopefully that fixes it. Let us know if it drops. Otherwise, thank you very much. And
that really helps
for joining in. We're up to 11 or 12. I'm going to turn us off now while we go over to table 3. We will come back to this very exciting table 2 with Elliot and Tanker. Elliot living up to his aggressive chat.
He's an aggressive guy. He nearly hit me on the way out there. You know?
He did, yeah.
Literally a clothesline, straight as I walked over to it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now I can't drink.
Yeah, the drinking's an issue. Just that's it. That's right. We'll go thirsty for the sake of this stream.
Absolutely, got to keep the viewers happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam as well. I'm interested if you're still watching. Of this Tanker supporter.
No, I did mention Sam.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, but are you going to Art of War as well? Is what I want to know, and what you're running as well. So if you're in the chat, let us know some stuff.
Previous art.
Yeah. Sorry, we're on table 3. This is
Craig versus Ollie.
We'll start with Craig, the man himself.
The TO, he's bringing us this tournament, so massive thanks. Really,
absolutely.
great relationship. Place. Really, really. I moved the microphone again. I've got to get right in my teeth.
It's got to be there, mate.
Right in my teeth.
You cuddle in.
All right. Okay.
So yeah, Craig,
Yep.
obviously previous master, twice actually, in terms of the 9th Age
The
Masters.
important part of that being previous, right?
Previous,
You know,
yeah,
like
yeah. Hasn't done it for
former,
like
as in
2 years.
formerly known as.
Get over yourself, yeah. But yeah, constantly taking different lists. Vermin this year is another different one. I think he does it on purpose.
I think he does. I think he does.
does.
Well, he's upset me all last year with Storians.
Well, to the point where one of his tournaments did actually go very well.
I know. There's a point.
Yeah. The only I've said it in one of the previous groups. Oh, good mark. I'm glad it's better. I said it in one of the previous videos. Sorry. The only player to take an auxiliary book to a tournament and have it as your rankings.
Yeah.
Very well done. That's impressive on its own. But yeah, there's Craig and his previous things. Up against, of course, the one, the only.
Ollie.
Ollie Mather.
Ollie, yeah. Sorry, I was out there group meeting and
Welsh.
greeting and sent onto the right
Welsh
tables.
captain. I'm not sure whether in the background that is any sort of Welsh valley.
Oh, absolutely.
In the valley.
I mean, there's only one, right?
Yeah. There's the valley.
The valley. Yeah.
But yeah, I imagine that.
I've been to Wales once. I know these things. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, that's him. Really, really good year, solid year with Demons. Went to loads of tournaments as well. I think he was our most travelled Masters person.
Oh, okay.
I want to say
9 tournaments.
Yep. So if you that proves if you throw enough at a wall,
or you're just really good,
or you're good.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
It's like
Take
it's one of those two.
Yes.
But the big thing for Ollie is that obviously done very well with Demons all through the year.
And now he's not Demons.
Infernal Dwarfs.
What the heck?
Is that
I did actually ask him about this
yes.
half hour ago, and he didn't give me much details because he was busy playing his game. I mean, not really,
classic,
right?
classic Ollie.
But he did say it was a team.
Right.
To go to Inferno. Now, I don't know if that is. Shouldn't be passing on. Don't tell anyone, right? But yeah, he's Infernals.
Okay.
Interesting.
So that'll be he's moving over from Demons. Maybe Guillaume or something has taken Demons this year.
Could well be.
Or ETC for Wales because he's on there as well. So yeah, very cool. What a captain, eh? Taking his list for Masters.
Throwing himself
as
right under the bus.
Just practice. For ETC. This is just a practice. It doesn't mean nothing.
No, nothing.
But yeah. So
that's because you didn't listen. Let's be honest.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So we'll talk through Ollie's list.
Okay. Yeah.
And Craig's list as well.
That's a spot. That's a.
It is. I've never tweaked that.
I'm not gonna verify that with any details. Looks like Craig went first, doesn't it? Because he's got his movement markers on his trays and he's forward.
Yes.
Looks like he's actually on to magic by the looks of it.
Well, this is Ollie at the bottom turn.
Oh, sorry.
I think. Is it or is that a dispel?
No, that's Craig. Craig at the bottom with that.
Infernal Dwarves.
By me.
I'm pretty sure that's Infernal Dwarves. What's it? What's
no,
he got
you're right.
Infernal?
It is Infernal.
You've got
you got your Doom Sparks
Titans,
at the top. So yeah, Ollie's gone first.
So I think so on the bottom. I think we've got on Ollie's list.
Yeah, I'm with.
So I think this is a Titan.
A Kadim Titan, yes, it is. Walking Volcano.
This
is
is
either Naphtha Thrower or Rocket Battery.
This is the other one.
Yep. Exactly. Got an Infernal
this
Bastion in that main unit middle.
Sure, the main unit. This kind of looks like Kadim Incarnates. Has he got them in the list?
He does 6 Kadim Incarnates, yep.
So I think that's that.
You got 15 Disciples of Lugar somewhere.
Oh, I think that looks like that.
Okay, yep, could well be. Shackled Slaves, 32 Warriors.
And that's 20 Infernal Warriors, probably with a person in. Where's his slaves?
I don't know.
1 unit down. Maybe he got shot off. Maybe the Luger got shot off, maybe.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. What's this behind? Like
That could be Lamassu Scholar.
Lamassu Scholar, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we're missing a unit, aren't we, for Ollie there?
We are missing more warriors as well. Maybe
Yeah,
blunderbuss.
Infernal Warriors. Yeah, they're both blunderbuss, the Infernal Warriors. So you got the 21 with the Bastion, I imagine, because that's why it comes bus formation.
Yep.
And then you've got the other unit, like it's in line formation, a bit more. With the blunderbusses to get most shots, I imagine.
So yeah, maybe Craig had his first turn, shot off.
It could well be, yeah. We are recording at the venue, and we're live at the venue. We're in a cupboard, very logically sound cupboard, really. Yeah.
There is a chance of guests including Matty P. We shall see.
We will see. Yeah.
What goes on. To start off with, it's just us, but we're throughout the day and throughout the weekend introducing guests from actually all over the world.
It is.
We've got lined up. Whether they'll still come on, I'm not sure. They might look at this first round and go, you know what, I'll give it a miss.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is. I think we're not using Zoom, but we are using other tech like this. So you might occasionally get a pop up of instead of us, it'll be Matty P. But we will see, and whether or not that's possible, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry, ignore me.
We've got a heckler on the stream.
There's Laura Parker. All right, thank you for
Okay.
that.
Well, if those arrows weren't good enough for you, what about these arrows, baby? That's a straight arrow.
Who's this Laura Parker, eh?
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh man, oh, lovely to see you. Love you so.
No problem. And then and to the hecklers.
Yep, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
So
awesome. Good arrows.
That's
Good
right.
arrows.
So we have, it's not just arrows we have.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't have me on screen because I am now a rosy pink colour.
You want? I'll tell you what. Where's the ruins? There's the ruins.
Oh, beautiful. That's a bit big.
Yeah, that's a bit big.
Come on.
The live stream. Come on, we've got to be careful what we say.
Oh, that.
I won't be touching any of the settings.
Noise-wise, I'm afraid. There you go. Laura's happy. Wonderful. Thank you.
But we will get tech support if it gets any worse.
Yes.
But hopefully, our little change of actually talking into the mic, will help.
And not drinking at all for the next 7 months.
Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Dry mouth. So yeah, sorry. So that is Ollie's list. Absolutely, it's good that Laura's come in and actually pushing me, as Youngstwood says, to get better.
Yeah, it could be the microphone sensitivity. I mean, it is halfway down my throat, so.
And the microphone. Yeah. Right. So, sorry. Going back to Craig's list. At the top, it looks like it's Craig's.
It's a really long list. Do we
Craig's
have to do
turn.
this?
So go from the start. Go from I'll see if I can get.
Ruinous Dictator.
Ruinous Dictator looks like
easy.
this. Oh, hang on.
Oh, you're on square mode.
Hang on.
Right,
this is Laura's fault.
Absolutely, it is.
Oh, let's see if we can do some. Boom.
On. Wow, that's a big circle.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, it's kind of right.
That I think is the Ruinous Dictator. What's going to be the plane? The plane's going to be a bomber.
Well, with Craig, it could be anything. But, yeah. Doomspark devices.
It's definitely I reckon it's one of them. But there's multiple, is there?
Yeah, there's 3. There's 3 Doomspark devices. He's got a Swarm Priest on a Whispering Bell. That'll be any unit somewhere.
Which from these circles are?
Are you getting confused?
Yes, I'm easily confused. That is confused. So then we've got Screaming Bell, which got to be this.
Screaming Bell? Whispering Bell?
Whispering Bell. Oh yeah, goodness me.
Sounds right. Yeah, I mean, there's a Swarm Priest and a Vermin Senator. They could be anywhere. And the Dustblade Assassins, they really could be anywhere, because that's what they do.
Look, we've gone from one. By the way, I'm going to stop you there. We've gone from one heckler to another. How's the Ashes going? Yes, we lost the Ashes.
Yes.
All right. I actually won my matchup and then found out everyone else lost. But, and
I didn't lose mine.
And it turns out, yes. So thank you very much. I hope you're all right. We had a great.
He might have been talking about the cricket.
Oh, it might have been.
But we lost that too.
Yeah.
So,
Any
yeah.
sort of.
Oh.
It's not been a good Ashes year.
No, not ideal.
But yes, we had a great with the Australians. Had a great night out beforehand.
Yeah.
We were all friendly. Met some of their family.
Beforehand.
Oh yeah, before.
Afterwards, it was
Afterwards.
different, man.
Yeah, this is the first we talked.
Right. Okay. Reunion live on the show.
And it's to rub it in. All right. Thanks, man.
Right, you've ruined his
fast
day.
Sub.
You know. Well, I can't use this technology, so let's not upset Lucky Sixes too much.
No. Yeah, I'm off soon. Anyway, we'll get back to Craig's list.
Yeah, he's got 3 units of vermin veletates. They're dotted around. Don't know where they are.
3 units.
Yeah, 3
so
units.
It's going to be this.
Okay, wonderful arrows. 35 black fur veterans. Ones with the whispering bell.
With the bell.
Yeah. He's got 2 units of 20 fire rats.
Oh yeah, what are fire rats? No, I think that's those ones in the thing actually.
Yeah, the fire rats are the ones that if you kill them, they still attack after they're dead with a strength 3 flaming
2
attack.
units of them. So maybe that's the difference. So go back. What did he have originally? Go to
15, 3 lots of 15 vermin velatate.
So it does look like them 3. Where are his fire rats? Are his fire rats been shot
Top
off?
right.
What are these?
The fire rats probably on 20mm bases. Could be anything.
This.
I mean, Craig, of all people, is most likely to take something heard of. So, look, what bases are fire rats on? 20 by 20, yes. You're looking for tiny bases. So, they're not skirmishers.
Yeah, so the skirmishers are grenadiers, I think.
Yes, they are.
This one are grenadiers for sure. I think the Doom Sparks are, I think it's 1, 2, 3, unless one of the Doom Sparks has been got.
I'm not sure what they'd been gotten by. I don't think they're range.
What's this big unit that he's
unit.
moving now?
Big unit that he's moving now, that's 4 of them, can't be.
That's the move.
Are
Looks
they
like 15, 16. Looks like a drill team. Or is this the V-Lights?
Oh. I'm confused.
I'm very confused.
I might go and have a look.
Go and have a look.
Yeah. Right, well, you introduced Table 4, which we've already seen a bit, and
yeah,
Mikey was already
We'll get back
way.
to Table 3. Table 3 confuses us.
Already. We're already
Silly
very confused.
Craig.
Yeah. Always Craig.
But going over to...
I'll leave the lists.
Yeah, lovely.
And I'll go and see what's going on with Craig.
Yeah.
As you wait. Won't be the last time.
Over to Table 4, this is Mikey and Jack, the High Elves on the bottom. The Jack's list, he has a High Prince, Master Conrad Tower, going to be an infantry guy, likely to be in one of the archers or the Flame Wardens. So this would probably look like the 19 Flame Wardens that go with the Master of Conrad Tower. I think down here are the archers actually. He's got 1 Seaguard Reaper. Got a Lion Chariot Dude. Could be any of the chariots really. We've got 1 Lion Chariot Dude, got a Lion Chariot, and then 2 Reaver Chariots. So that's going to be 1, 2, 4, and then we'll see what exactly which later on, depending on what he goes in. Then we've got 2 Phoenixes as well, Fire and a Frost Phoenix. Oh no, these are the Reaver Chariot. So one of the other single bases is going to be the Phoenixes. Then he's got 2 Highborn Lancers. Knows where they are. They might have already gone. Maybe they're the ones.
That's pretty much what we say when we're not sure what's going on, isn't it? If we can't see it, then it's gone. I have clarification on the fire rats now, by the way.
Cool, we'll go back to that. That's some answers, I think.
One.
Right at the back.
Could be. Could be.
And yeah, and that's sort of so very, very mobile list that will move all around. We'll try. I think I'll try and get these lists up on.
Young Seward's right, by the way. The big unit was fire rats. I missed in the rules that they changed the base size from 20mm to cavalry size.
Right.
So yes, you're right, Young Seward.
Nice. Good job that someone knows.
Yeah, so the one in the corner is a 1 unit fire rats. The one that was.
Cool. We'll go back to that quickly before we move on.
One in the corner is fire rats, and the one big unit is in the middle, fire rats.
Fire rats.
That's right, and they've gone into magic now. That big unit of fire rats isn't. Craig rolled a 1 for magic, so he's using a small magic card. I believe they're underway with that.
Cool. So so that's just to clarify what that is. So the other infantry are indeed the Velitates.
Rome Total War.
Oh, right, fair. So over to here, in terms of Mikey's list, we've got... This is a really cool list, because it's got, I think, 1, 2, and then 3 monstrous revenant vampire courtiers, which is very interesting to see how he plays them.
Yeah.
He's got some direwolves. They're there. 2 lots of ghouls. 1, 2, I believe. Then he's got this unit here. His 3 vampire knight. This unit here over on the side is the vampire spawn. This is spectral hunters. This is wraiths.
Sounds good. And they could well be on to like turn 2 now at least. Who plays Varkal? Who plays Fire Rats? Well, Craig plays Fire Rats. Elliot's playing Varkalax, right?
These lists are crazy. Some of these lists are very, very crazy. I'm going to try and get them online.
Yeah, we should also say, as well as these 4 that we're covering, there are 4 other games going on the 4 tables. And for interest, that is Josh Burns versus John Turner. Got Ed versus Guillaume going on. We've got Tim versus Andy. So Ed Murdoch versus Guillaume Nicolai. Tim Boknek versus Andy Catlow. And we've got Ali Parenti versus Hugh Scarlin. So they are the 4 games that we're not watching the cameras for. But we'll try and get those guys on their lists on the stream round 2 onwards. Depending on how they do, of course. Crazy lists is an understatement. Well, yeah. Yeah. I think Masters is always, there's a little bit of like trying to second guess your opposition field. For some people have literally just gone with the list that they're good with. Absolutely is a sound strategy.
Yeah, I've tried it. I'm gonna try and get the lists up. Not sure it worked. I'll get them later. I'll get them. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, we're talking through everything anyway. So, and we're guessing what units or whatever. Is there an army swap this year? There is not an army swap this year. It was voted for by the Masters players, as in it was negatively voted for. They didn't want it. So there is no army swap in the Masters this year. There was last year. Of course, you had an army swap that, unfortunately for you, you had a particular matchup that in your eyes was a green matchup, and then you army swapped that round, so it soon became a red matchup.
Absolutely.
Which is obviously a bit of the gamble with army swap, is that things that considered to be good matchups can suddenly become bad ones. But then you actually did all right in that game. You didn't lose heavily, did you?
We didn't.
It was against Dan Minto, wasn't it, that one? And yeah, your dragons had to go into a Sylvan Elf shooting Ultra list.
Yeah, that was funny.
They?
Did all right though. It was all right, and
did do okay.
Dan's a great player to play against.
Absolutely.
So had a lot of fun. But
I agree, Rob. What a time to be alive.
yeah, right.
In all respects.
Thanks for joining, Rob.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So yeah, so what does Mikey?
Oh, can we find out what's going on in the combat? Elliot's combat.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the whole board might have changed since we were there. Oh, it has changed in the fact that the Warriors, they look like they're dead, but
so
the counter charge has happened.
Counter charge.
So has Elliot not managed to overrun then? Because the dogs have now been slaughtered by the counter charging Warrior Knights, we would believe.
Yeah. Looks like there's a big mesh up over here as well.
Oh yes, there is.
Into some
dogs
basically.
Dogs Warriors.
Got it all.
But that possibly not great for the Barrow Knights, depending on what magic they've got support-wise. They've been flank charged by Warriors.
So, did he take the bait?
Or maybe the Warriors just didn't. Yeah, the Warriors just held on long enough that the charge was possible. Although we do think the one that's on the field on the left is where the Chosen Lord is. So it is just we think, a generic Warrior. Generic Warrior Knights. You know, there go the other dogs. So they're gone as well.
Dogs are going.
Yep, they're falling left, right, and centre. Bit of an arc going on. I'm guessing to see whether that's the skeletons that are in line of sight. Can they see the Warriors? That diligently. Elliot's getting his tray for his dead pile out. Ready for round 2 already, Elliot? My boy Tanker for Master. Maybe.
I mean, we should say, there is no capture the flags.
No, and that is something that Tanker was very pleased by. That was something that we did on
scoring you.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Drawn after, of course.
Where are his vamp characters? Well, that's a really good question.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his vamp characters are in this group. He's got Vampire Knights at the back. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, because his Barrow Knights don't start at 16. I think they start at 15.
Sure.
Which actually might be an issue for him going in, charging in this way as well. Actually being able to physically wheel around the unit boundary in order to get in. Knights there. I'm not sure how easy that is. Whether he can just clip or what he can do there. Yeah, so we're gonna leave you with that and see whether that that happens, and we'll talk through this as it goes on, I think.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is going to be switching between these tables. I would say, you know, chat, we're literally seeing your chat as it pops up. Previous years, because of technology restrictions, etc., we've like had to go to the chat to find out what the chat's saying, and we might not be quite live or instant with reacting to your chat. But this year we've got the chat on a screen, part of the extra tech we've got, which is awesome. Which means if you literally have a question or a comment, we can see that immediately. So if you want to see what happened on table 1, or what happened with Paul, what happened with Craig, etc., literally put it in the chat, and we can, barring the fact that we're not talking about something else, we can literally go to that immediately and find out for you, which is obviously really cool. So we can, we knew that there was a combat going on between Elliot and Tanker there, but we were so excited with all the other tables, we didn't go back to it for a little while. But so, you know, you guys can remind us where you want us to look as much as anything else. Yeah,
for sure. And it looks like he is count charging with, I think, some dogs.
I mean, I'm not going to respond to you at all, young third. Now you've said that, no, I'm not ready. Would I do that? No. Yes, no personal affronts. Very hopefully. Amazing. Is that another unit that's gone into the Warriors flank?
Yeah, dogs, I think.
Oh, dogs. Alright. Oh. Working out whether that's a good idea or not. Cool. So yeah, chat. Who do we think is going to be the master? You know, we've got a few Tanker supporters out there. What's your votes going towards? Who do you think is going to be? Lucky Sixes and I both gave our predictions at the start of the tournament. I said Ed, who we're not actually seeing on one of these tables on round 1, but we'll definitely catch up with Ed later and his Orcs and Goblins. Not seeing either of the Orcs and Goblin players on the first round, actually. Ali P as well. But yeah, who do you think is going to win the Masters, guys? Let us know, because I can't remember who you said Lucky Six is. Who did you say was going to win the Masters?
I wanted Jack with his highborn flyers because I think it's
sorry, I've got to interrupt you because I need to respond to Young Seward immediately. He says his money is on Kieran. Right, carry on.
Yeah, well, it's literally just that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You said Mikey?
Jack.
Oh, Jack, yes. Who was playing Mikey? So
Who was playing Mikey?
There you go.
That's where
I
that
did a
came from.
circle anyway. I kind of rounded it off nicely. Go Elliot, says Rob. Yes. I mean, go Elliot, absolutely. And Elliot, we think, in terms of as far as records go, which is the time that we've been covering it, our first French player. Awesome. And overall, just nice guy. As are all the Masters players, to be fair. Elliot was first to arrive this morning. Keen to get started. He's chomping at the bit. His rods of battle for the win. Of course. Yeah, that was your team name, wasn't it? So it's March for Victory this year. Amazing. You guys did very well as well. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm really intrigued. I mean, we are missing quite a lot of armies, like in terms of things, because we've got 3 vermins, we've got 3 vampires, we've got 2 orcs and goblins. That's half the field right there, just on 3 armies. There's significant armies that we're missing. Saurians, obviously. I don't believe we've got any dwarfs, there's a couple of people who could have been dwarfs but aren't. And there's no Equitane, as far as I can remember. I'm trying to go through no Empire. So there's 4 armies right there that haven't got any representation. Speculate as to the reason for that yourselves. I know my reasons for Saurians are that they're I need a bit of a boost, but then Craig proved me wrong. We won't go back there. What other armies are we missing? I'm trying to think about them.
Dwarves.
I've said dwarves. We've got a Sylvans player, Josh.
Yeah,
of
just
course. Dread Elves, no Dread Elves.
Beasts.
And no beasts. Those 6 armies are definitely missing. I'm trying to remember the ones that I'm seeing.
I think that's it.
Yeah, we've got an Ogres. We've got Sylvans, we've got Infernals, got Demons. Yeah, got Warriors. Yeah, so I think it's 5 or 6 armies entirely. Whether that's just the players that have got to the Masters, start with that, or whether that's the state the armies are actually in. Not to say that the Masters players have to take the strongest armies in tier-wise. And one of the interesting thing about 9th Age, I find, is that different armies are differently placed in the tiers in different places in the world. UK scene is very different to like the Spanish scene or whatever scene elsewhere. USA scene, Australian scene, the other scene. Now, I'm not trying to shout out to anyone in particular there, but if I've missed you out, then apologies, and you can come at me later. I am barricaded in a cupboard right now, so I wouldn't be hard to find. Awesome. But I'm just at the table as well. So I think Elliot didn't go in with dogs in the end. He elected to chaff the Chosen Lord unit from... Well, I'm not sure they would have been able to charge into the flank of the Barrow Knights. So they might have done if Elliot didn't lose any Barrow Knight. That's not overly likely with a Warrior Knight. But he has chaffed them nonetheless, so I think that's the Chosen Lord unit that is now chaffed by dogs or hounds, which is absolutely fair enough. And other than that, it would be interesting to know whether this is all part of the plan from Elliot's perspective. He did go for it. He did take the bait as such with that charge into the Warriors early doors. We should also remember that it is hold the ground in terms of the centre is the most important thing. And I think this would be going into the bottom of turn 2. Like this is Elliot moving bottom of turn 2, I think. So this is where the scoring actually begins to really matter. So I imagine that unit of whatever it is in centre. I can't remember what
Barrow
they are.
Knights.
No, the unit behind them. They're moving to be within 6 inches of the centre.
It'll be skeletons. Yes, 2 units of
2
skeletons
units of
with
skeletons.
relentless banner.
Ah, fair enough. So, yeah, they're going to be within 6 inches of the centre to make sure that they're claiming the objective. And I imagine Tanker's got that unit. Second unit, 2-2 in terms of objective there, I think, if this is indeed turn 2. Yeah, good over there. Guys are such pros. Such pros at the Masters. Good morning, Goblins Grotto Hobby Show. I've no idea who you are. No, I'm joking. Hey Ryan, how's it going?
Man,
how's things in Yeovil? Good. I know that your club there is really booming at the moment in terms of the amount of people you've got going. Really awesome to see the club that you've built up. The stuff that you do is like a lot of fun as well. And yeah, really great to see you on with us this morning. We've got a fair few viewers going on. That's good to see. Thank you all for joining us. It's always nice to and yeah, it's really cool. Just what's this? What other Varkalax flank? Oh, where have I missed that?
They are fighting
yes,
Chosen Knights.
Chosen Knights for Tanker.
Two Varkalax versus Chosen 4 Chosen Knights was.
Has Tanker got options to get any flaming attacks? I'm sure he has. I think that was one of the lists that hasn't got access to flaming attacks. So the Varkalax Fortitude might be quite strong there in terms of that fight. So weigh up that fight respectively. Tanker does not have any flaming banners. And Mortal Compliments? I don't think. Oh, that's not it. That's on the Chosen Lord anyway. I don't think. Got occultism. Yeah, unless it's deep, I don't think there's any flaming on those Chosen Knights, even with magic.
No Wasteland Torch.
No Wasteland Torch. So yeah, those Varkalax actually, as much as a big unit Chosen Knights is quite intimidating, if you roll well on your Fortitude, you don't need to worry about that.
That's high AP as well. AP 3 against Chosen Knight.
Yeah. And
are they strength 6? I want to say they're strength 6.
What, the Chosen Knights or the Varkalax?
Yeah.
Varkalax.
No, these Chosen Knights will be halberds.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Yeah, that is an interesting combat. My inkling goes to the Varkalax actually.
That's the way we're swaying, isn't it? But yeah, we'll see. There's a bit of shooting. A couple of warhounds are off. Maybe added as skeletons. But yeah, Elliot is casting magic. He's putting some magic cards out now. A lot of magic cards going out. Whether that sort of spell's already cast.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we have got them mic'd up, so we're gonna see if we can link in with them. This might not work.
Well, no, they're not wearing microphones at the moment.
Oh, they
put the microphones
on.
Right.
Okay. Well,
so
we'll still. I'm still gonna press the button and see if we can get anything from.
Well, who do you want to go to? Because I'll need to tell that person to put a microphone on.
No, we'll see. We'll see if we, because the microphones are there.
Yeah, they're sitting in a box next to the table.
Right, okay.
So
okay.
You're literally going to get nothing if you press that button.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, I can't put it.
No, I'm telling you now. They're turned off and they're in a box.
I just want to press more buttons.
Well, do you want me to go? Who do you want me to go and pester?
No, it's all right. No one. Well, right. We've had a long time on this. It's all kicking off. Elliot's got the magic.
Could be over in about half hour, to be fair.
It could be. This could be a simple one. This is the combat, maybe?
Maybe.
2 things happened.
See where the casualties get removed from. There are any casualties.
Yeah. It won't be shooting, so it will be combat. Point of view.
I mean, the fact that Tanker hasn't removed any models, and unless they were his armor saves, maybe. A lot of dice to be rolling for armor saves. Oh, this is the Chosen Knight combat.
Yeah. Okay, so he's on 4 wounds.
Yeah, the Varkalax has done enough wounds to take a model off the back. See what happens back at the Varkalax. I imagine these are the attacks back. Varkalax attacking first. They charged, I guess. Ooh, a couple of ones there. Tanker's just rolled. I think dice are going down thick and fast, aren't they?
Yeah.
We're literally going to report to it based on the casualties.
Hello, Tom Clues in the chat.
Yeah.
New recruit. I'm not sure actually.
I
what the thing
reckon,
is.
in order to answer that question, I'd say drop a message to Boxy. He'll be the one who will
Yes.
know, because he's actually wandering around at the Masters. He's like our rules
I believe it
judge
is, though.
adjudicator.
The lists were on new. Well, I would
Yes.
imagine this is.
Yeah, because obviously Craig's TO, but he's also playing, so I think he's kind of like quite busy with the playing, unbelievably. So that's why Boxy's here, and he's doing sort of the admin tasks, stroke the league table, etc. So I would say drop Boxy with the new recruit side of things. And obviously, once we've got a league table, we'll find out where everyone's standing. But at the moment, everyone's drawing.
Everyone is drawing.
No
one's really winning.
No, or
no
losing.
One's really losing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How are we in terms of one joining us?
Yeah, so we should.
Are we okay?
Yep, we're ready for some people, and
Yep.
long day ahead for us, Tom. But don't worry, we will not just be our voices, as we've said. We are going to get some people on as and when. Some surprises as well, and some regular faces / voices. I don't know whether we can get them on.
Yeah, because we're putting so much of a priority on the cameras on the tables, and we will possibly look at talking to the players as we go on. We're prioritising the cameras on the tables.
Yeah, it looks like they've moved over to, so the Varkalax have held at least against the Chosen Knights.
And they'll probably win the grind, I would suggest.
Yeah, probably grinding really well there.
But then neither unit gets better on the charge
moving
in
into
terms
the
of
middle,
weapons. But
yeah, moving into the middle, the characters I think have gone first for Elliot and done 2 or 3 wounds, 3, and see how much the Pride Knights do back. Really, looks like 3. I mean, they both got 2 up armor. The Pride Knights have 1, but the Baron Knights have 2 up armor, so got some save.
Like versus like. I mean, I suppose the Baron Knights, if they win this combat, they can turn to face. The grind, you probably favour the vampires for the growing back capability.
Yeah, if they can turn around, I don't.
There's a lot of warrior knights being removed.
It's pretty impressive, actually, how many wounds
they've done from the flank.
Yeah.
There must be a character of Elliot's comping away
totally.
On that flank.
One of the eternal jewels touch.
Yeah. And there is actually a magic card placed next to that unit on the right side of the Baron Knight.
Which was Elliot's turn, so he clearly had a very good magic phase.
Yes, it does look like. Unless one of them is like an attribute, but
yeah,
I don't know. There wouldn't be an attribute.
He's autisms.
But obviously there will be. I suppose
he's only got like 5 spells to get 3 of them off. Pretty good.
Absolutely, yeah. How's the venue, Ryan? Really cool. Really cool.
Amazing. Yeah.
I'll try and take some pics. It's a proper setup for a tournament. Really, really good. This technology is new to us, but it's
helping us out for sure. Alex, I think you're right. I think the Crimson. I think they're both in there actually, unless he's.
So they wouldn't both be on the flank, is what we mean.
No, totally, yeah. But one of them's absolutely.
Warrior Knights all gone.
Yeah, they lost. Didn't do any wounds.
Wow. Really?
They lost. He's just working out whether he wants to pursue, I guess, or not. They've fled, even with pride.
Yeah.
Who knew?
I mean, that's quite an interesting thing for Elliot to now decide to whether or not he wants those points. Thing is, it'd still be 1-1 on objective if he did go after them. He's choosing not to. He's just going to face and take the next charge by the looks of it. And they're just checking that there's a gap between the 2 after the reform. That probably means that Elliot's going to go 1-0 up on the objective because he'll go 2-1 up. 2-1 in terms of scoring in the middle. They're just checking that counter charge to see how many flankers models can get in. That's a real good start for Elliot, isn't it?
Elliot. He actually said in a lot of the chat he's just going to push him up and you can charge him. He don't care.
Yeah.
Apparently he was right.
Apparently so.
It's
Tanker's turn next.
It is Tanker's turn. While they're mopping up that, let's go to table 1 where the previous master was, and it looks like a bit tentative. A bit more tentative, more of a line, not much gone. There's not too much in the form of
Secondaries hold the centre.
in all of them. Nice and easy. Yeah, it looks like Kieran's pushing up. They're sort of, really tentative actually.
I'm surprised by that in regards to Paul. Paul generally quite an aggressive player. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go and have a chat with Craig about his microphone. So you continue looking at table 1 and go round, etc. I'll see if we can get Craig hooked up on the microphone, because he's been here before and he might be doing. And I'll come back and we can speak to Craig.
Absolutely.
We can at least test that
we're
out,
about
right?
an hour in to a 2 hour 45.
Yes.
Might even be 3 hour.
Might be 3 hours.
Sessions round. So yeah, we're probably for the second half of these probably going to try and get all of the microphones on to give that a go for the rest of the day and see if we can tie into some of these conversations towards the crunch end of the battles.
Yeah,
as well.
I think it's probably best we check the microphone now before we get too near the end of the round. So yeah, I'll be right back, folks.
Yeah, so just left with myself, and we'll look at this one. Seems very sensitive, so we're gonna switch from this to another table. We'll come back to this when the action happens, but yeah, Kieran starting off, making sure he doesn't lose. Maybe. See, table 3, and this is Craig's table. So one we're talking about. There's a dice here as well. We will. This is Craig. Looking at moving back with Berman's stuff. Did as originally said, he's going to get absolutely steamrolled by Ollie's Infernal Dwarves, and we'll see if that's the case. Ollie does seem like he's pushing and wanted to get that objective early. Craig does look like he's sort of moving back, especially now. So maybe they both think that Ollie might do it. The fire rats are up in chaffing with the V-lights coming up next. Guess we're just Craig's turn, but not too much in the way of things not being there anymore. Although I can, on a brief check, can only see one Titan. So this one just on the right hand side. Let's see if yeah, very very interesting. I think I can only see one Titan, so maybe Craig's been able to Doomspark one of them off. Over there, the Incarnate's going next to the Fire Rats. I don't know how that. I think that's just stop them. I don't think that the Fire Rats will actually do anything against Carnates who have or Incarnates have an Aegis, of course. Claiming Grenadiers coming up, making sure within 6 panic. But yeah, so a bit tentative over there. Craig openly saying he's fighting an uphill battle. Do you agree? Do Vermin struggle against Infernal Dwarves? Moving back over to table 4. This is Mikey versus Jack. Jack on the bottom there. A lot of his stuff going in, and we're not overly sure. I think the one he's just putting a card next to is the Frost, because it looks more blue, with the one just next to it being the Fire Phoenix. Jack consistently doing pretty nice hobby armies in terms of what you call it, versions, things, and this one no different as well. Not your traditional high elf one, but some really really cool looking armies there as well. Yeah, Ryan. It's anytime I play any of these players, regardless of army, I get steamrolled. So I feel your pain there. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Craig, a big talker on the scene as well, so maybe that's all a facade, trying to get his mind games. Good old Her Alex Ferguson mind games there. We shall see. But yeah, it looks like Mikey's pushed up and the one doing the pushing. Yeah, it is. It is. Jack's army is very, very nice. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it comes from. But it is, as you say, mouse guard, and is it Hobbit style high elves? I've not. I'll have to go and have a look in the break. But yeah, really, really nice. Really nice. Jack himself. There's a few tournament organisers actually in the Masters field, but yeah, Jack's running Froome's Art of War warm up. Art of warm up, haha, in Feb. So if anybody's watching and looking for a nice day, what are the things of the Froome day? Is it just 4,500 points? Nice and easy. What standard objectives just to warm up for? Or is this one dayer, isn't it? Just give people a chance to test out their lists, have a bit of fun. Jack does that a lot with a lot of his armies tournaments in the room. Fun tournaments going on over there, quite a lot. Back to this table, and I think they're doing a lot of chat around this building here. Seem to be a bit clogged up. But I always have this problem, and I don't know whether the chat agrees. The high elves very, very good, very mobile, but come to the objectives, and it's very hard for those scoring units of archers and lancers to actually compete with anything to get the objective. Hold the centre, especially, going to be a hard one for Jack's army in particular, because those archers are going to be there for all of 1 second if they want to actually try and compete with the objective.
I've returned. At the moment, Craig and Ollie believe that they are running quite behind on time, and we are an hour and a half almost into the round, which is our halfway point of round 1. So we haven't got anyone mic'd up at the moment for that reason, because obviously we want to prioritise people finishing the round as opposed to joining us on the live stream. As always
with this, we are doing. Yeah, so we'll get back to that, and we'll watch Jack's army. Hi, Catherine, as well. Jack's loving wife. Just had a baby as well. I hope everything's okay. Baby, I've seen some pictures. Very, very cute.
Yeah. It's her husband, so yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
And Catherine's come to a decent amount of events as well, Jack. So I hope all is well for you. And very cute little baby pictures every now and then, not a lot. Mainly of him, of baby on Jack's lap while he's playing UB or whatever.
Absolutely.
The real brains of the outfit.
Yeah, is here on the live stream with us, of course.
And yes, what we're also going to do.
Oh, we might have.
Is see if we can get in a guest.
Yeah.
Matty P should be on. I'm just going to see if I can share that with you. Right, this might not work, but Matty, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Lucky Sixes, how are you, buddy?
Oh, chat, can you hear Matty? Tell us.
We can hear you. I'm very good, Matty. And yes, chat, can you hear Matty P? The guest, the ultimate.
Everyone came to see. I'm so excited. Matty, how are you doing?
I'm okay, thanks, lads. How are you this morning? How are you, Hyper G?
Oh, hyped, especially now you're here. What an amazing arrival. This is like made the live stream better by 1000%.
Well, I am sorry for my tardiness, but it's been a hell of a week. Back before Christmas, I managed to dislocate my arm.
Ouch.
Yeah, fighting with people, and so and I'm waiting for
over war games, right?
Oh well, obviously, that was never a 6-inch charge, never. and so I'm basically I'm existing on a heady mix of codeine and paracetamol. So it's
the best mix.
Yeah. Which is a great way to go. But hey, enough of my physical pain. What about the Masters, eh? Up and running. Doesn't this look fantastic?
Yes,
what a setup.
Yeah, we've very, very lucky to be at Tabletop Sports Network here in Nottingham with all the Masters players and trying to jump on the hype. That is, we have. You can, I presume, you can see the table that we're on now. This is Mikey versus Jack.
Yeah, I can see Jack's hat.
Yes,
which is that's his lucky hat, I believe. And
we have had confirmation. The chat can hear you loud and clear. You are live on YouTube. Please do not swear.
Only your audio is only available. I'm afraid they can't see you, Matty. Which I can see you, which is the main thing. But they cannot.
Oh well, I've got all dressed up in my. Actually, I haven't.
Don't lie. Don't lie, Matty. we can see you. I mean, it's a treat for our eyes and the viewers' ears, so it's all good.
Well, there we go. Well, on behalf of the Ninth Age community, may I extend our heartfelt gratitude to the boys from PTG for once again sacrificing not just their weekend but their families' weekend to put this together for the community. It really does go well beyond the requirements of the service, and we, as the Ninth Age Sphere, salute you. Thanks, lads. Seriously, we do.
You read that word for word. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
No, well, it's really great what you guys are doing, and I'm ashamed this year that I haven't been able to get involved as much. But as people might know, my compadre in arms has selfishly decided to become a father, and therefore has ruined it for all concerned. Yes. So congratulations to young Aidan Stonebanks.
Mini Mino.
And we're Mini Mino, and we will be. Oh, I love that stuff. That's really good.
Copyright.
Copyright.
Yeah, we've TM'd that on here, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
All your royalties on your podcast come to us after that, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't blame you. And and I'm hoping that he's going to be able to pop on later and introduce said Mini Mino to the spam bots, which would be really cool.
Absolutely. I will see if I can get you on picture as soon as you've got dressed and aren't dangling that thing in front of our eyes.
Yeah,
we'll put you on.
It does take up a lot of the camera, to be fair.
It does. It does. We wouldn't be able to fit that and the table on the screen. So as soon as that's sorted, we'll try and get you.
Don't do it now. Don't do it now. Otherwise, Dave Trickart will never think he's a real man.
Awesome. I do actually have some reports from some of the other tables, if people are interested. Like not necessarily the ones we've got on camera. So I'll let you know what's going on there. Hugh versus Ali. The main talking point in that respect is that Ali has cast 4 magic spells, and Hugh has cast 0, and they are at the bottom of turn 2. Basically, Hugh is struggling in terms of his magic effects. The combat thus gone Ali's way. So Ali is riding luck that Hugh's bad luck, basically, on that table. But both in good spirits, so it's all looking good. Hugh was quite laughing about telling me how badly it's going in that respect. But we'll see if that continues. It is only round 2, turn 2, so that could all change. Josh has had a good shooting phase against John's ogres in table. Basically, Pathfinders and various other shooting elements of the Sylvan Elf army have shot off half of the Bombardier unit, which is obviously possibly John's return fire in terms of the ogre ranged threat. And I think when John did manage to kill some of the Pathfinders, either with magic or shooting, find out which, Josh was able to just regrow the ones that had died. So Josh's line is looking like taking casualties, but actually it's Druidism bringing them back. And John will not have that in his arsenal to regrow Bombardiers. So that's possibly a bit of a concern for John and his ogres. Elsewise, I steered clear of Ed and Guillaume because they have labelled their table the quarantine table.
Oh, goodness
which
me.
bodes rather ominously for those two players, but neither of them feeling well. today.
Classic orcs and goblins.
Classic
and demons.
orcs and goblins and demons.
Coughing and spluttering.
Absolutely,
Nurgle is around.
Yeah, so the minute I heard that, I took 3 steps backwards and ran. So I've no idea how that battle's going. That obviously was me tipping Ed for Masters before this tournament, but if he's feeling rubbish, my backing might be in doubt. I didn't manage to check in with Tim and Andy, but they're the other table that's playing off camera. So yeah, that's the update from there. But there's intense battles going on where Kieran and Paul are so intense that I barely even tell what was going on table 1. And similarly,
which
Mikey
is this?
and Jack.
But we'll go to table 1 because it was
A bit standoffish.
tentative and a bit standoffish.
It looks like it might still be that, actually. Yeah. I mean, everyone wants to get off to a good start in any tournament, whether it be Masters or otherwise. I had a little bit of a joke with Elliot, actually, when he arrived early morning. There's a lot of talk about, in normal, regular tournaments, the submarine tactic, where you do one and then you play against, and I say potentially, because it might not work this way, less skilled players in round 2, 3, and then get yourself back in the hunt for a tournament.
Mate.
But that does not happen at the Masters. There are no chumps, as Tony Hale would say. Well, Tony would say everyone's a chump. No, he wouldn't. But yeah, so yeah, I don't think submarining is possible at Masters. And of course, everyone wants to be on the top tables. So they can get on the live stream on the camera. So that.
Yeah, just coming in on that stuff. You know, you can't win Masters in round 1, but you can lose it.
Very true. Very true.
A lot of people have. I mean, there's quite a lot of lists here that seem to be quite counter-punchy lists. With the exception of Botneck, obviously.
Yeah.
That is counter-punchy. And so, I think we might see quite a lot of caginess early doors. I think especially today.
Yeah,
I think so.
We're definitely seeing that on table 1 in the fact that we 2 armies pretty much both at full health, standing off from one another. I'm trying to look to see if the experimental weapon team scored for Kieran, I think. They're both rotary guns. It looks like Paul might have lost a Ghast. But both armies looking pretty healthy there.
Yeah.
What about Elliot and Tanker? Has that changed?
Yeah, so Matty, you've just joined us. Elliot and Tanker went off very, very
Guns
quickly.
blazing.
I think that was table 2.
It was.
And we're switching to that now. And what happened is pretty much turn 2, if not turn 1, Elliot got a long charge with his Baronites and 2 really killy vampires into some warriors, which it looked like Tanker had set up. Tanker then countercharged with some Pride Knights and got absolutely taken off.
Yeah, and it looks like on this left flank as we're looking at it, the Varklaks are indeed against that Chosen Knight unit.
2 Varklaks of whittling down some Chosen Knights. The Baronite
that was good.
Unit,
we were right. We were right. The Varklaks have won it.
One for one. We're not making any more predictions.
No more.
Right there.
Over to you for the next prediction, Matty.
Yeah, so, and it looks like Tanker a little bit taken back and working for this. Although he has countercharged then subsequently into some skeletons. Always nice.
Could go well. Yes.
Well, I mean, Elliot again is a debutant at the Masters here, and a little bit of an unknown quantity. Relatively recently taking the scene very seriously, but certainly comes with a reputation for playing aggressively. And he's been playing that list forever. So he knows what he's doing with it, and crikey me, I mean, it's a pool ball in a sock, isn't it? It's that hard work.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he's done really, really well, and it's really nice to see him just playing a list that he likes and knows, rather than really trying to second guess anything or whatnot. So really, really happy for him, and good luck to him. I love his list. It's a list very much of my own heart, and I'm very very excited to see how he gets on.
And of course, he couldn't actually be playing today if it wasn't that you've let him borrow.
Of course.
If Elliot does well, you are
really
half responsible, if not more than half responsible. So yeah.
But it's a hell of a field this year. I think it's chat to Paul. We were both driving up the M1 yesterday in different for different reasons. I was picking up my daughter. He was on his way to the Masters. Not that I'm bitter or anything by missing out by 2 places. But I know it was harsh, wasn't it? And but I'm over it, honest. And
don't sound bitter at all. I can
no,
detect these things.
No, I'm not bitter about this at all. But we were saying, you know, that I mean, you could throw a dart, couldn't you, and get the winner of the Masters this year?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the best player, you know, #1 ranker in the country, Artem, isn't here. It would have been fascinating to see how his Sylvan's got on against some of these lists that look like they're geared up to take down. So, but you know, I mean, I think anybody could take this. I really could. And whilst we're at it, are you ready for my my dark horse of the?
I've missed it. I absolutely am ready for your dark horse.
Right. Well, my dark horse of the 2023 season is none other than Paul Godbold.
Yes.
Funny feeling. I've got a funny feeling. It might be Godbold's year.
If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And Kieran was the best last year, and Paul is playing Kieran on table 1. They don't look like they've really engaged each other yet, but there's plenty to play on that table. But yeah, Paul's starting out with a arguably toughest matchup because he is playing the Master. But yeah, we'll see how he gets.
Yeah, it looks like does look like Kieran's got the advantage in terms of the objective there.
Yes.
But Paul can do. Paul's not going to just lie down, that's for sure. Yeah, really interesting. Yeah, and I mean, that's such a good year, Paul.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, yeah. He's played a few different lists. He's played a bit of Warriors, bit of Empire, even.
Yeah.
I'm not sure but
yeah, I don't think he'll go back to that very soon.
It's a lonely furrow being an Empire player. Yeah, and he knows what he's doing. And for me, his time has come.
Absolutely. And yeah, he's obviously with Tony doing it last year as well. Let's see, good representation from the Wargaming Fantasy podcast of
podcastness.
So
that's exactly what they're called.
That's what they're
Google
called. TM. Yeah. So yeah. So no, we did have ability. This I don't know if you can see this. But look, we have. Oh yeah,
Right,
oh yeah, baby. So what Paul will want to do, as you can imagine, is go this way towards the objective, and
very good.
Kieran probably likewise going this way to the objective. So that's where everybody's going to be. All in this sort of.
Lucky sixes. If you're going to do this, then you have to adopt an upper class First World War accent and say, "Gentlemen, the enemy."
Yes.
And here.
Yes. We will want to be in the central area. Oh, that's not quite central, but more central like this. And take the vermin and take the vampires and put them there.
Yes.
Then you will win the objective and points.
Yeah.
It's not lads.
Hogs of War as well.
Hogs of War.
Played that. Was it Rick
Lad,
Mail doing
R.I.P.
10 minutes or so whilst I sort my daughter out for some cornflakes, and I'll be back in a little bit.
I hope you're not going to put any clothes on.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for joining us, and we'll talk to you very, very, very soon.
Cheers.
So back to the games, and we've got table 1, which is I'm going to say the tentative table of all.
What about Jack and Mikey?
Jack and Mikey. Let's get back to Jack and Mikey. And all a bit clogged around this.
Not there.
It's a little bit there.
It's a tiny bit.
That's where the building is that they're clogged around.
Yeah.
But of course, I'm not very good at this freehand.
Just draw a circle, you know.
And I might get certain Laura Park telling me about my dodgy circles. This is a dodgy circle.
She's done her heckling.
But yeah, so around this sort of area, we do have like one of the Monster Revenants, one right out here as well. This is Chaffin Coronach Chariots for Jack. This big unit here is going to be is Jack's big chance to get any sort of objective and Flame Wardens with Master of Power in. All the magic fighting. Do they? But like I said, the bigger thing from Jax, do they have enough punch to actually get through these lists at the mark? I love the list. I love the ability. I love the magic variety. I love the archers. The archers are great shooters. Even the maneuverable scoring lancers, right? Does it have the punch the fight up again? That's my biggest worry for it.
Yeah, I mean, I worry about that always with.
Yeah.
But time and time again, they prove to be my.
So yeah, one thing with I think this is going to be his Frost Phoenix. This is going to be his Fire Phoenix. There is a chariot here, and then you've obviously. I'm gonna go out on a limb.
What are you gonna say?
You wait to see what I'm gonna say.
I'm waiting.
I'm gonna say this guy is his lion chariot with character.
Okay, that's what you're gonna say.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Well, you've said it now.
And I'm gonna say that this is. I'm also gonna say.
Also.
That this is the regular lion chariot.
You just don't
on
stop
the
talking.
side.
You don't.
I carry on saying
things.
But yeah, so that's what would be my prediction mainly because of the modelling and as we said, Jax confirmed with Catherine. Good that villains just couldn't come this time. Quite right. Too much pressure on Jax.
Well, yeah, I mean, no father wants their kid to be better than them 2 months or ever.
Well,
but
yeah, exactly.
yeah, we'll see how Jack gets on.
But yeah, so confirmed that they are a very nice hobby modelled. Well,
can I just throw in a thank you to Tom Clues for keeping ranking updated? I think that's worth saying.
Which is why anyone's here in the first place.
Exactly. I think that is a thankless task in terms of the UK scene. Updated after every tournament, like tournaments that you can't attend or doesn't attend, still really, really updated. And yeah, I think big thanks to him for doing that. Like you say, Masters couldn't happen without a ranking system.
And a thumbs up.
Hey, nice.
From us.
Look at the right camera. Yeah, there you go.
Which camera? Where are we? Yeah.
Right there.
Thank you, Tom. I mean, there's a big thanks. The Ninth Age community is great because everyone sort of pitches in.
Yeah.
As well, and we got a lot of things, people that do a lot of stuff. Us, not just Tom. You got Head Weapons with Matty. You got the Wargaming Podcast with Tony and Paul, etc., etc. There's loads, and we probably will mention today, but you've got Ryan as well with his lot in Yeovil.
Grotto Boys.
All the Grotto videos and things on our channel as well. So there's lots of people in stuff in the UK. Really nice.
And TOs as well, keeping alive. There's a lot of tournaments last year, wasn't there?
There was more actually than the previous year.
Yeah.
So tournaments wise, people are putting them on, and we're getting some good numbers. Art of War always get some really good numbers.
Yeah. Dan Thierry did a great job with Art of War last year. We've got it coming up in just over a month. I can't wait for that. It'll be my first tournament of the year. Obviously, we've got the Throne one just before that, the one-dayer, to look forward to for those going to that. And while we're mentioning Dan, anyone who's interested in Dungeons and Dragons or any role-playing topics, Explorers of Elsewhere is an awesome YouTube channel. Not Ninth Age related in such, but if you're interested in your D&D, go over to Explorers of Elsewhere on YouTube. Dan Thierry is there with a lot of his pals. They do a lot of content. In fact, in December, they did almost an advent calendar of where there was a different video every day.
They did. Lots of stuff.
Yeah, and that's one example of the community, like the spirit that Dan brings to Ninth Age as well. Mav Sampson, thank you for joining us. Is there Orcs and Goblins at this tourney? There are. Not on the cameras right now. But
actually, any of them, are they?
No,
all
we've
three
got
are
Ali
camera,
and Ed are both Orc and Goblin players. We will definitely get them on a camera round 2 onwards.
Tune into round 2 for some Orcs and Goblins action.
Yes, and as per what Hugh said against Ali, Ali has started much better than Hugh. So maybe that'll be an Ali victory for Orcs and Goblins. Too early to tell. I literally have no idea what Ed's doing with Orcs and Goblins because they were coughing and spluttering over each other and I ran away. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, looking.
A full advent.
It was a full.
Yes, Dan. Absolutely. But there you go. I've plugged your channel. What more could you want, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of all kicking off over here. There's a few things getting involved. This here.
What's happening with... Oh, sorry, yes. Talk about this, and then I want to see
Is-
while Craig and Ollie are getting
Yes, so this is the Vampire Knights going into the Frost Phoenix. On experience, I don't think that goes well for the Vampire Knights unless they charged.
on.
But
Bloody too, Dan.
even then, with the debuffs that it has, I think the bad matchup. But yeah, it looks like
There's never a bad matchup for Vampire.
there's not enough, right? You've only got 3.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's your first
It's a
mistake.
poor effort.
Mistake,
But yeah, it's all clogging up into this sort of area, and come back and see
That's
how
a better
that goes.
circle. That's a nice
It is.
broad
There's a
circle.
bit missed.
Ruined it now.
Anyway, we'll move on to table
Craig
3
versus
and
Ollie.
Craig versus Ollie.
The line is definitely diagonally coming across, isn't it?
Infernal Dwarves
Is
pushing
Craig
the
just not
space.
moving those fire rats in the top right? Dead.
Are you sure?
No.
They were chaffed. They were here, weren't they?
Oh, were they?
Chaffing the. Oh, yeah, it might be when you're gone actually.
Ah, well, that's why I
Um,
don't know these
But
things.
so the fire rats, I think, are dead in the
Right.
corner here. Forget about them.
Now I will forget.
Like
Throw them
that.
out. Yeah.
So they chaffed previously, I think, or unless they've genuinely moved. I can't see.
Well, at
them.
that point, we didn't even realise they were fire rats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, right? But I think the incarnates, the fire incarnates, might have had a good chance against fire rats.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, because they would have had an Aegis save to flaming, so
Yeah.
you know the
My-
whole
my
do a flaming
yeah, I know.
attack after they're dead thing is
The-
not a problem
yeah.
at all.
and Ollie did very well to gauge that as well. So it looks like Infernal Dwarves are coming out on top, and Vermin's are kind of being pushed to the corner. No one pushes Vermin into
I did confirm that the plane is in the back, didn't I?
Doomspark. Yeah, and we've got
Yeah.
one here that might still be there. One here. There's definitely one earlier that. But yeah, that's Craig's
Wandering.
and Ollie's able. And kind of where we're at, really. I think we're doing a quick summary. We've got Infernal Dwarves looking like they're pushing objective in. Maybe a 40 there. Like if I get some.
Yeah, I mean, when I went over to Craig to ask him if he could mic up for it, start panicking about their time, so I quickly backed away.
We've got what looks to be another objective win for the Skaven. Skaven, here we go. Vermin Swarms.
I'll flip him over.
Yeah,
See it,
absolutely. And any of that stuff.
Mm.
So yeah, we've got what looks like a Vermin Swarm objective win. There's
Yeah,
not.
the
I mean,
Manila
Paul
Brutes
doesn't
have
lose
got
much. Yeah.
Ghasts aren't scoring, are they? Unless they've got vampire
No,
on them,
not
and this one
Paul's.
hasn't.
Paul's one aren't.
Although it does look like
No.
he's growing back a Ghaст. So they're back at full. Maybe Paul's just like charging up his charges, going for it.
Yeah, he's waiting for maybe Kieran to overcommit.
Yeah,
think,
but
at
it does
that
look
point.
like the rats are coming though. Stand off completely, are they?
And then we've also got the biggest. I don't know what's going to happen game. Elliot versus Tanker, the most aggressive game for sure. Elliot getting the early parts with Pride Knights.
The thing is with Tanker's list is you kill a unit of Warrior Knights, another
There
unit
is
of
another
Warrior
one. It
Knights,
look- yeah,
and
so
then another unit. Of
it
Knights,
does look
so-
like there's a unit of Warrior Knights versus a big unit of Skeletons. It looks like those Pride Knights in the middle have deleted a unit of Skeleton.
yes, and they'll turn
there.
back to face the Barrow Knight.
I don't know whether it kind of looks like Elliot has taken. Oh no, I think these are Vampire Knights. What is remaining of Vampire? Because he did have a
Okay.
unit. This is all dead. I think.
Yes,
He did have a unit 6. So maybe they're now being used as chaff, ring chaff.
could be. Or to stop Tanker swinging round into the Barrow Knights.
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what that looks like. It looks like we're into combat or magic of Elliot
Fair
as well.
amount of dice
These
going
two
down.
Varklax are free. They've
Yes.
demolished some
Just like we said.
Chosen Knight.
Just
Yep.
like we said. We said that.
And we have taken minimal wounds in return as well.
Yeah.
So it looks like, and then we've got the big Baronite bus, Death
Looking
Star.
healthy.
Well,
Healthy.
so I think it's looking like Elliot's on top here,
Yeah, tank has lost a few units.
but never
Points-wise.
doubt. Never doubt. And yeah, and that then takes us on to back to this one. I can't really call it. I would say the vampires have the objective advantage at the minute, but then you do have. It does look like that. Maybe this is 6 inches.
Does that look like 6 inches to you?
Well, I mean, that's the age-old question. Let's see if it's.
Here we go.
Yes, it's 6 inches. That's confirmed.
Verified.
Absolutely confirmed. Maybe even a bit smaller, but who knows?
Oh boy! Shouldn't give us technology. 3 plus vampiric and 4 plus reach.
Yeah, absolutely, Mav. The 3 plus vampiric is so good.
It is
It's
really
so good. I Elliot just bringing the vampires on the table. I really like it.
Absolutely. Hello, Harry from Australia.
Australia. Oh yeah, that's another thing for the chat. Let us know where you're chiming in from.
And what you're drinking, if it's
yes,
time of day.
Absolutely,
which is every time of day.
Yeah. So yeah,
we're not allowed to drink, are we? Because
no, I know this is what it looks like.
Full can.
It's impossible, really,
yes.
to do this. The one drawback of all this
the
technology,
sacrifices we make, right?
I know. But yeah, no. So yeah, thanks from Australia. We've viewers.
1 or 2.
And if that was, I think it was earlier, and maybe some German. Yeah, let us know where you're from. We're very, very keen to find out. And
I imagine USA are currently asleep.
yes, should
so
be.
Watching us today, let us know while you're asleep.
Oh,
So
Mav in
watching us.
Scotland.
Ah, fantastic! Is this where you do a Scottish accent?
Scotland.
Very good. I think maybe
that right?
I'll let Mav.
I can only say Scotland in Scottish. It's
Scottish. Yeah.
the only.
King of metal miniatures. I like that.
Yeah.
Self-proclaimed. Or...
Who knows? Who cares?
Yeah.
You know?
We believe you.
We're not there to question anything today.
No, we're not. We're not.
We're just enjoying the ride today.
I'm enjoying myself. We're already an hour and a half. We're actually 2 hours in 5 minutes. Can you believe that? That means we're in the last hour of round 1. How is this time going?
This is crazy. We might need an update from the next half hour, maybe an update from the other tables as well. But for now, this is the most action I think going on. We've got Flame Wardens.
It's just a cluster.
Who are being taken off, by the way. Vampire.
Oh, good.
What?
Oh, did I say that out loud?
Yeah. So I'm not. This is ghouls. It looks like. So this is
You mean ghouls or wraiths?
No, that's ghouls. That's a unit of ghasts.
Right.
I think. No, vampire spawn. Mikey. This is a big unit of ghouls. Spirit hosts. Unit of vampire knights, which got back some. 1 monstrous revenant. And this looks like chaff. And I think this is 1 single wraith.
Okay. Oh, right. I'm with you.
This is another monster revenant, and this is another.
Go through all of Jack's units.
It looks like Mikey is kind of got a lot of his stuff still there.
Yeah.
In terms of Jack's stuff, I think this is Frost Phoenix, Fire Phoenix, Flame Wardens, and Master Power General. 2 Tyrannok chariots. I think this is the regular Lion Chariot. Commander Lion Chariot. It looks like at the back here, this is his archers with a monster revenant, which isn't good. There was a Seaguard Reaper there that's gone, and this looks like his dead pilot.
Another flank. Of course, Mav Sampson is Joe Sampson. That makes sense now. Yes, you did fight me at Stockport. Shame I didn't fight back. Yes.
Mavis Joe. Oh yes, excellent. Yeah, maybe we thought Mav was your long distance.
Yeah, the mic's cutting out again. Are we not putting them in
They
our
might
mouths
be.
so much?
They might be. We need to.
Yeah. So sorry about that.
It's likely not just you. It's likely us.
Yes.
At
User
this
error,
end.
as always.
We haven't clicked a button.
Yeah. Tough.
Yeah. No. Great chat, guys, on the chat. And,
Any engagement yet in Kieran versus Paul?
Let's see.
So
Table 1.
Yeah. Paul doesn't look like he's moved at all.
No.
We assume Paul is there. Kieran's not just slowly advancing.
He timed out.
Yeah.
And Kieran still hasn't gone.
Yeah. Classic vermin.
Yeah.
You know.
So what do we think, guys? As well. Oh, that's better. So it is literally just we need to just put this in our really sexy.
Yeah.
Like that. So yeah, just let us know. Just
When
say
it gets
get
rubbish.
sexier,
Yeah.
and then we'll know that means to that.
Yeah.
And yeah, right. So let us know. Let's get back to the question. Let us know in the chat what you think of all these 4 battles that we're showing you. Is it nice to see all these?
Yes, because it does mean that if we're covering all 4, we're not necessarily covering one in detail.
Yes,
doesn't it? So that best between them, get to look at where you think really interesting. Then tell us to go back to it.
And yeah, we are here all weekend. So let us know what other things you'd like to see. Probably what I'll do from round 2 onwards.
What's a Wookiee?
What's a Wookiee? It's in Star Trek.
Of course. I should have known. Oh, you're totally going to trigger Ryan with that.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Ryan's on his way from Yeovil now.
Yes, it is.
What's that big brick sizing up?
So that'll be this middle. So this in the middle.
Oh,
so we'll go through for people that
Mamillo Brutes.
Yeah, might have just. I mean,
with halberds.
Mamillo Brutes with halberds. Mamillo Brutes with the shooting Jezzails. This is actual Jezzails. They do that.
Do they? Okay.
They're great models. How he's got them to do that, I'm not sure. And then it's just there's a load of rats, load of rats. I'm gonna say that this. This is the good core unit that everyone what are they called?
What?
The ones with great weapons, back at light, actually, lightning reflex.
Back for
veterans. I think these.
Right.
And then you got some L's.
Although ironically, I don't think they're the ones with great. He hasn't got the great.
He might not have that.
He,
yeah,
so.
but that's what. But yeah, you've. I just don't think the Gus can engage them. This is weapons as well.
Not weapons. Well, experimental.
Experimental, not just a weapons.
I don't know about this tunnel thing. Has the slaves come up?
So there was a tunnel here, and I think here, but it looks like they're covering them. I think, and then he has got a feminist dictator.
Harry says, "Great to have a mix of games. Awesome. Glad that you like that." PTG panel.
Dan's being a bit silly.
Is he?
Yeah. So when ASMR, I believe this might be wrong. When you're getting like all the nice sounds.
Oh.
So whales. I'll.
Sleep Story by Lucky Sixes. Is that the next step? Oh man, I'm guys, you guys are hearing this, but I'm in the room with him.
Whale noises.
Oh my god.
Oh day. and then you also like see, when you see like whatever, you nice to look at.
You've lost me.
That is my.
You and Dan are on a different level. Mic back in my mouth. Oh, yeah, done.
Now remember, the thing is get sexier. If you want us, either of us to do that, get sexier.
Yeah, I don't respond to get that back in your mouth stuff.
No.
Well, I do, but not here.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll definitely move on from that one.
Yeah. Tom Clues, what has changed for Paul in the V versus VS matchup? He ran a similar list at the event we won. Nice little slip in there, Cluesy.
Yeah, right.
earlier
have
this
already
year.
mentioned
We have
it.
already mentioned that. You know, come on, talk about something else for once. And
Yeah,
it was
speaking of Paul,
tailored
there you go.
to beat
It's
the
got the-
Vermin Swarms. He
just,
played those matchups
there.
far more aggro. I believe one thing that's changed in Paul's list, characters have a save on.
Yeah.
telling us
So
what name.
yeah, his list went up since the update, and obviously this is all things from last year. Then he couldn't. He did have a BSB. He did have a 2-up, 5-up, regular on the vampires. Now only has the 2-up. So maybe a bit, but he seems maybe Kieran's overextended because Paul
Here he
has turned on
goes.
the switch.
He has, with under an hour to go, 57 minutes left. That clock.
Obviously, we've got this as the hold the centre as well, so he's getting some scoring
This
units
is
in.
basically going to decide the match.
This
isn't
is it.
You know, 2 hours we've been patient. Now Paul's going to go for it.
We got skeletons and ghouls.
I'm sure the ghasts are going to. Surely they'll charge into them. Well, or does Paul not want to cover magic on 3 different?
Ghouls
he
are
got
green.
Are those bats still hanging around? That
Yeah, bats.
he could chaff those Mamilla brutes with.
Bats are around here. Yes, that is 3 different colours.
Colourblind. I'm not.
Is this not black and white?
Yeah. So yeah, he could chaff that second unit Mamilla brute. Oh, is he not actually gone?
Is in the
No.
chat, everybody.
No.
He is in the chat. Why is there a jet on the table?
But not this table.
Well, not on this table.
It's on Craig's table.
Yeah.
Are you catching up?
He might be.
I think he might be catching up.
But
yeah.
that's because that is a
9th age Doomspark.
Doomspark, of course. And Kevin, how the devil are you? Oh my goodness.
And don't forget, Kev.
So for viewers, this is what he's referring to. This bad boy over here, Daka. Okay, Kevin, for viewers that don't know, has spawned.
He has spawned, yeah. Jump in live.
But yeah, maybe we'll get a chat from him, but obviously. By the way,
Okay.
the daddies, absolutely.
Yeah, because I mean, Jack was the daddy 2 months. That's old news. You know?
Yeah, that's all 2 months. They basically get a job, you know.
Yep. But, God, your kids don't stand a chance, do they?
7 and 5, they're retired soon.
If only, mate. If only this was our retirement, right?
Imagine.
Oh.
Ryan as well. Are you wearing? Let's see if I can. Wearing the top.
Goblins.
Thank you.
PT.
Also, I say, I'm missing a piece of my arm.
Talking about when you say that, I can see your whole arm.
No, this bit here.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's because it's the same green as the green screen
Yeah,
behind you.
It's cool, isn't it?
I see.
I just want to show off my Pokemon. I'm so cool.
Okay.
But yeah, I've also
Pokemon.
That's
another Star Trek.
It's another Star Trek.
Okay.
Yugi Star Trek.
What's going on with Tanker versus Elliot? Because that game was nearly over.
It was,
like,
wasn't it?
after half hour.
And to be honest, it is. I mean, the dregs. There's not a lot left on the table.
Hey, Elliot has lost quite a lot around the fringes.
Yeah,
but that Baron Knight unit is standing strong. But
yeah, so it looks like the last of the Vampire Knight has gone. One of his Varklax is. But yeah, so it's going to come down to can this and this take this.
Well, isn't that always the case? Is the other Varklax underneath your head, or is it not? Has it failed to charge?
Hang on. No, there's one here, and I think this is
failed
it.
to charge?
I think this is the second one. I think it's dead.
Oh,
because this is dead. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried.
So yeah, it looks like he's got barbarians, horsemen, warrior knights, gaff, versus, and these are warriors.
Yes. Just stick warrior in.
Yeah,
Got Billy, and you can't go far wrong.
Skeletons,
Warriors.
Baronites.
Well, that's skeleton warriors actually.
Don't do
there.
that. And Baklak. That's all that's left on the table. Blimey, this is bloodbath. Did originally think Elliot might have this going for him, but
yeah.
I think Tanker has clawed it back here.
Yeah. Weighed him down with
less than an hour to go.
Yes. Well, I mean, assuming we're going to go to time.
Yeah, so this just a little bit. Chisel's down, I think. Warrior versus skeleton.
What's if they
Yeah, it looks like here, this is dead. Yeah, there's not many. There's maybe 15, maybe like 20 skeletons left against 6, 7, 8 warriors.
Yep.
I don't think the skeletons can get through that. Yes, yeah, Joe.
We've got a bit of an Orc and Goblin chat going on.
Yeah,
in the chat.
yeah.
I mean, you know, nothing wrong with that, of course.
I can't handle the trolls.
No. Oh, there was a massive
there was
shout
a
from
shout.
outside.
There was
Who
a yes.
that?
No idea. No
Someone
idea.
was very happy, or was it a no? I would say I'll go out and look, but yeah, I'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll in the next half hour or so, we'll try and go to all the tables as well and get an update.
I'll go and have a
on
little
the
wander
other
now.
ones.
I'll go and have a wander now,
lovely.
see what that shout was about.
Sure. And yeah, we'll see if we can get some other people on the call every now and then. Come back, I'm sure. Point. But yes, so we are. Yeah, the final hour, the final third, the crunch time period of the games, and just to go over them again, we've got this one from Elliot and Tanker looking like it's whether this unit can mop up the whole of Tanker's army, which is really impressive. Varklak's in now as well against some. I think they're barbarian. They could also be Pride Knights as well. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Joe, this is a very interesting game. Keep swinging turn to turn. So I've got a feeling these skeletons will die. They'll be gone by the end of the and we're just working out some images there as well. So yeah, this is an interesting one, and we'll come back to this very quickly. I think over on table 1, does look like it looks like it wasn't a charge. It was just working out the charge, maybe. Because the ghouls have come up slightly, and they are now not here where they were before. So maybe a backtrack. We thought he'd pressed the button, but maybe it hasn't. And the front or flank there. Hard. From here, it kind of looks like front, but hard to tell. Yeah, that's really interesting. Over on table 2, we've got that. Table 3, the vermins, the carnates up here have gone into some Mamilla brutes. So otherwise, pretty uneventful. This looks like it's still on the table, but I cannot see the second Titans. I think one of the Titans has gone. Vermin's just looking like this nice little arc here, just keep out of silly blunderbuss, etc., etc. So still cracking on there. And on table 4, we have Mikey versus High Elves. It looks like this Monstrous Revenant's just be there all game. Jack reaching over there with Frosty. Looks like Flame gone. But the 2 Tyrannoc Chariots into the ghouls is an interesting one as well. Flame Wardens just about holding up against a Monstrous Revenant. Vampire Spawn. But just taken. Has he taken that off? No, he's just reforming after. I was getting excited there. Their team.
Much to get excited, lucky
some Lancers up here, but don't expect them to actually do anything. I don't think.
Intensity is the word out there. Actually.
Intense.
Yeah, I went round, and obviously our major
Oh, my
priority
goodness.
in doing this live streaming is not to get in the player's way. But I couldn't really breach eye contact any of the tables.
Right.
I've literally been around all 8 tables, and they're
Fair
all
enough.
super focused in the past 45 minutes approaching. From observation perspective, it looked like Ali had a lot of models on the table against you. Had models left in a corner, but could be very
Okay,
wrong.
so we think Hugh might have taken it back.
No,
the
the opposite.
opposite.
I think
Sorry,
Ali
sorry.
might have consolidated on a good start, potentially. In Ed versus Guillaume, no idea what's going on. But they were cracking on. I was dodging coughs.
Yeah.
In terms of Tim versus Andy, which is one that I haven't been able to look at much, it looked like a lot had been taken off the table, like casualty-wise.
Yeah.
So it's hard to tell whether there was much left on either side. I go out on a limb and say that one's going to end up relatively close. Maybe Tim, favour of Tim overall, but we will see. In the Ogre versus Sylvan fight, John Turner versus Josh, that one looked like John had managed to get into combat with Josh's units, which is obviously going to benefit or prevent Josh being able to shoot them. So I think that one is more in control for John than it was when half his unit got shot off. But again, like I say, I couldn't really tell player perspective. No one was like crying in a corner. It was very tense going on. I don't want to disturb anyone. So I didn't really spend a lot of time on these first 4 tables wandering around because we could see them. So
Yeah.
But they were also similarly intense. Like particularly wanting to report anything at this stage is fair enough.
Yeah. No, so we'll get updates towards the end as well. Yeah. Over here, there's lots of reform on the scene. What can charge what? These flame ward. There does actually sponsors. Yep. So sorry, we just we blacked out there for a second.
Physically,
we are going to go back
audibly.
to Tanker and Elliot because I think this is the action table right now. And this
It's been the action table for most of the round, to be fair, hasn't it? Because Elliot kicked that off, and the Baronite unit that kicked it off really hasn't taken a lot of casualties. I mean, it's hard to say whether they're just recovering them all, but I don't. Is that another Warrior Knight unit?
Hello.
Just gone?
What's just happened? I mean,
this Baronite unit is bossing the world.
Turnaround doesn't matter about being charged. We've already seen.
What? Is this just the Crimson Rage vampire?
Just both vampires, I think.
Knocking stuff out.
Absolutely going to town on these warriors.
Yeah.
Well done, Elliot. Well done. What's brilliant?
We thought Tanker was bringing that back, but if Tanker just removed a whole other unit.
Yeah, and if Elliot can keep this going as long as possible, so that they're helping out, then maybe Elliot's again looking pretty good. We'll see how this. I don't think they've done the Varklak just yet.
No.
Or if they have,
missed it.
We've missed it. So it'd be interesting. Who can probably go against any of Tanker's units, but one-on-one, has he quite got enough after the first round, after the hatred round? See. Warriors.
The Baronite unit is something that has always fascinated. because I think they've got some real capability of just regrowing anytime they take any kind of damage.
Yeah.
Like I say, I haven't seen Elliot necessarily removing models very
Is
often.
it D3+1 they have?
I think it's just D3, but when you're
D3.
talking cavalry, I'll double check that, but talking cavalry, and especially one-up cavalry, it's very impressive recovery rate.
Yeah. And especially if the vampires go first and don't take, means that it's not taken. I've just absolutely jinxed this skeleton unit, by the way, because I've said as long as they can hold up,
Down.
they'll be all right. And then put them out.
That's totally your fault. Wow, it's D3+2.
+2. Okay, so
Recovery.
yeah, decent.
You were closer to being right than I was there.
Sure,
That's an amazing recovery rate.
it is. Oh yeah, very good. And yeah, with the warriors, oh maybe there's one skeleton left, but that's out too much hope. Tanker has maybe been wrecked. Yes, Tommy. Thanks for joining us. Love you, man. But yes, it might be the answer.
It might be the answer. Yeah.
Not quite like a glove. I guess it's more on and off like a jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe is the jacket really? Maybe the jacket's holding him. Sometimes a scarf, maybe. The scarf of Titans, but he's got it in it.
I think the safer answer would have just yes, like a glove.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it does absolutely depend on whose turn is next. So we will see. We're going to stick with this and see what
love you, Tommy.
Who charges who. I don't actually think it's most. I don't think it really disadvantages Elliot if the warriors charge because of the vampire guys themselves.
It might be quite crucial for objective purposes though, because Barrow Knight, much as they're holding the whole line together, they are only one scoring towards that objective. And if Tanker has just repeatedly thrown Warrior Knights at that unit, that is multiple scoring. He might be up on the objective, which could bring it back. And if anyone knows points-wise how a battle is going, it's going to be Tanker. He'll have had it all calculated in his head.
And he's talking. I think that you can tell that he's talking about it and saying, "Look, what can I do about these guys?"
Yeah.
Maybe there's a chat about champions.
Could well be. Could well be.
There could be some champion shenanigans going on, saying, "Well, if I charge and this is my champion, what's happened?"
Then you screwed.
But it does look like they are going at what objective? Make sure objective.
Yeah.
Do we remember whether Elliot or Tanker went first?
I think Tanker went first because he pushed out the warrior unit for Elliot to charge. Would be my recollection. But whether or not maybe Elliot was just a bit more conservative his turn one, and that was when Tanker pushed forward. But yeah, that would be what I think. Can we switch quickly to table 1, maybe? If you press table 1 for me, I'll have a little look at what's going on there, because we were about to kick off there. Does look like it's kicked off. It doesn't look like that Mamilla Brute unit with the Gazelles has been dented. Did Paul not actually charge it in the end?
Yes. No. While you were gone, we did switch back, and it looked like either it was a failed charge from these guys because they up more than these guys, or if it was just Paul seeing what he could fit in.
Right. So it wasn't actually a charge,
So
it was just measuring, and then Paul either failed it or didn't go with it.
As you can tell, these bats are stopping these guys so that both of the and the here actually. I think these ghasts and the vampire spawn have charged this unit, but presumably for some overrun. Ghouls gaffing away so that there can't be any. I imagine Paul is one-on-one. All these wise chaffed over this side. Yeah, maybe a push for the objective, although I think at this point with 45 minutes left of the round, I don't get the objective. Unless there's a huge play. There's a huge.
There's always a huge play in there somewhere.
There's always a huge. So yeah, that's table 1. Table 2, as we've seen, is all kicking off. It looks like Tanker's declined the charge. It was Tanker's turn, and Tanker is purely going for objective. Maybe Warriors are up on objective. Possibly Vampires will be up on points because they've still got their characters in. And the Varkalak Maven, this will probably give a point to and from players as well, depending on how that goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Over on table 3, the ID keep pushing slowly-ish, so not like absolutely.
I think Craig's just backed off though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And there might not be many points given up.
It's going to be an objective to ID.
Yeah.
Depending on points, it's probably going to be a 13 or a 14. Like
Yes,
there. I don't think Vermin have lost overly much.
Maybe a
few
Doom Spark or two.
Brutes gone to the Kid Incarnate, so that was
the Fire Rats, obviously, but they're not worth much at all.
But it looks like Fire Rats, Mamilla Brutes have gone down to these Kid Incarnates, so well done them guys. But maybe there's a play here with the Spark to go in. 7 or 8 wounds.
This unit here that I'm pointing at, you guys can't see the slaves, by the way. They weren't
cool.
off the board.
Fair enough.
Killed or whatever. It's actually a big movement trade just for the Disciples of Lugar. Dead or not, because I don't really know how they're moving through a building, unless it's ruined.
But yeah, not overly much to talk about on that one.
No.
Mainly because I think the slowly push.
Petered out a bit. I mean, Craig, I did set him a challenge to charge in turn 1 or 2. I'm pretty sure that Ollie would have charged his Fire Rats rather than the Incarnates. So I think Craig has failed the challenge. I'll repeat that. Craig has failed. So, yeah.
Over here, I think we're going to stick with this for a little bit because this is an interesting game. These vampire spawn that were here, obviously flown over and managed to charge what I think is the Lion Chariot character.
You do. 35 minutes left on the round, Cluzy. We are very much approaching crunch time. If there ever was a crunch time, it's coming up.
Yeah. Like Frosty is dealing with this Monstrous Revenant. Tyrannoc Chariots, oh my goodness, have absolutely destroyed the ghouls.
Yeah, it must have been a high impact hits roll.
Yeah, that's...
Because you would think that Tyrannoc wouldn't hold up to much coming back at them.
Strength 5, Res 4.
Yeah.
Done very,
Only
very
5
well.
of armor, though. I mean, not a lot.
But done very, very well.
Is it 5 up armor or 4 up armor?
5 up on the Tyrannocs, yeah. But yeah, and these ghouls have come to Caff Flame Warden. Probably 6 inches. It's probably 6 inches. I don't know how the objective's going. I would, if I was a betting man, I would say Mikey's got the objective because of...
And he's been in that centre for a while, whereas there, Jack's had his Chariots there quite a lot, hasn't he? Obviously aren't scoring.
And such. So, yeah, it looks like everything outside of this is dead.
That's really well done. I don't think I would have been able to do that without hitting your first line. Well done. Yeah.
And this is blood.
Oh, you've ruined it now. Too much detail. Looks. Yeah. Not sure about that.
I don't know why, but there's
Yeah, we're not Sylvans, man. Come on, get it off.
True.
Wrong elves.
But yeah, yeah, I'm not sure. I think with regards to time, Tom, as well, I think the game 1 ball I think has gone very quickly. I don't think they're doing much. Maybe towards. Then this one seems to. There's lots of things happening every time we come. So now, Revenant, Skeleton, could be. Just looks
Yeah.
You've got 2 Monstrous Revenants over here now into the archers, and it looks like the other unit of archers that was around here is gone. So that kind of bleeding points, I think.
Yeah.
Enough. You got lancers up here. Lion chariot. Depends what happens all in this bit. If the lion chariot can tank that, see how many attacks. 3 or 3, 4 from lion. Take. I suppose there's not many coming back at him from the charging.
Your question, Ryan, which army has most representation this year? We've got 3 vampires and we've got 3 vermin. All the Vs. This tournament, we've got 2 warriors, we've got 2 orcs and goblins.
1 high elf.
Then 1 high elf, 1 ogre, 1 sylvan, 1 vernal dwarves. Is that everyone?
Does that sound?
Sound like it could well be. Yeah, about that. Yeah, so we are missing a fair few armies as well. Station. No Swigutane army, afraid.
No. Yeah, there's no. I don't think we did earlier.
Yeah, I think it was mentioned earlier,
say it?
but don't doubt my statistics.
I wouldn't doubt you.
I doubt me.
But yeah, so should we go back to Tanker's table? See how that's
more
looking.
Casualties, I imagine.
Yeah, also
Or has that warrior
most
knight unit
interested-
just sidestepped?
Yeah,
his shaft?
I'm most interested in Darklax.
Is
down
that
there.
is that a single cavalry model that's fighting the Barrow Knight? Oh, the one that's just been killed.
Just died, yeah.
Is that well, that wasn't the Chosen Lord, was it?
No, I'm going to say that was the Babbit at the end of the.
Look,
maybe
they're
maybe
just on a
this is, I'm
swivel.
not
This
sure.
Barrow Knight unit.
Just
They're literally just turning round and round.
There's no stopping them.
No. Literally just pick a unit of tankers to go into and kill. Or vice versa. If tanker comes into him, they get killed.
Yeah.
We're going to be so surprised when tanker comes back and says he won 18-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abdul, thanks for joining us from the hospital. I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't hit on all the nurses. Leave some to treat you.
Well, arguably. Maybe he's not even injured.
Yeah.
He's just at the hospital.
Yeah. That's his pickup ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are you coming in from? Is it are you gay? Let us know.
Book 2.
Oh, and it looks like we're down to points now, so that is the end of the game
Right.
for Elliot and Tanker.
Okay. I might run over to them to find out, get one of them on the microphone to practice that while we've got half hour left.
Oh yeah. Great idea.
Rather than just getting them in here.
Yeah, well, I think round 2 onwards we'll be looking at seeing what in terms of microphones and things, see if we can chime in. But yeah, if we look at that, get that. So while they're calculating, go back to table 4 where we're Jack versus Mikey. Flame Wardens are in, going in. Lancers doing, they're coming in as well. Up close. And I can't see them.
Monstrous Revenants don't care about anything, Tom. That was my dodgeball.
How was it?
Dodgeball comment.
Yeah.
Love that film. Is there any action with Paul and Kieran?
Yeah, let's see on table 1.
There's a whole load
There
of
is
combats now.
Yeah, so
assuming
now we've got
they're
some
in.
combats towards the end of the game.
They've got a
now.
lot of dice rolling to do in 23 minutes.
We've got
33.
What I think is
27 minutes.
ghouls versus rats.
Well, there's 2 units of Black Furs.
Oh, okay. Well, that might be one of them.
Yeah.
We've got the chaff going down there, and these guys coming round. Ghasts versus the Miller Brutes. Vampire Spawn versus Miller. So they have just overran. Maybe these guys didn't overrun it. Maybe they stayed where they were. Take the charge. And there's some things going on.
Things going on. It's the best description we can give you.
Absolute thing going on.
Yeah.
This looks like the remainder of Vampire
Okay.
running away because they're not used.
They definitely aren't like fleeing, running away, because that's not a thing for vampires.
No.
And I imagine Paul knows that. Played them once.
Saving
twice.
their points. He just needs. In fact, actually, there was 6, so they are good. They're full points. Paul hasn't lost much. He's
Well,
gonna.
no, I mean neither's Kieran.
He's gonna lose this, and that's it. So I do think, depending on what happens here, and here,
Could be a 13-7 to Kieran if he's clocked up enough
Yeah.
objective. But the combats will change that massively, I think.
absolutely.
Right, I'm going to go and see Tanker and Elliot to see if they've finished, so I can get one of them. So I will be back in a moment, and we shortly.
Good. I'm gonna go back to table. I can watch the High Elves in peace. See what we're going on. I'm very surprised with these Tyrannoc chariots. Absolutely tearing up a big block of schools, seemingly with no. Well, that something's going to have happened. So we'll find out. There. Very interested in that. But yeah, the Lion Chariot guys turned around to the Vampire Spawn. Over here, Flame Wardens should take care of those ghouls. And the Lancers work their way around. Not sure exactly what they're going to be. Maybe if they get a chance, they'll go into this zombie or skeleton unit. But not sure. We will see how that arises in the end. I can't see the archers being there at the end of the game either. How long they've got really.
Tanker and Elliot were counting up for the final decision of the battle, not counting up for the result. So this match is very much continuing. Tanker has put the Chosen Lord in front of the Baronites. So that is the Chosen Lord going and standing there in front of the Baronites. Tanker says that by doing so, I assume it's turn 6.
Yep.
By doing so, it's a 2-2 on objective here.
Right.
So
actually, the Baronites have done very well for
draw the objective. Tanker didn't seem too downhearted about it, so whether that means points are fairly even as well. He didn't give me a clue of points.
I guess it depends whether this Chosen Lord goes down.
Yes, or not. Yeah, because he's worth what? Cannot remember how many points he's worth, but amount. Not enough in my Chosen Lord. Way more expensive.
So, that's evened it up then. Might not be. I was putting Elliot down for a win, but I guess if objective, Elliot has lost a lot. Tanker's lost a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be very close to.
It could be in the end. Yeah. Yeah. Despite the Baronites being almost invincible, everything else around them has gone.
Yeah.
And the Varkalak is still alive down the bottom.
Yeah, although it does look like another knight has come in. There.
Sure.
But yeah, I think the more this goes on, I think this is the Barbarian Knight. Might be one extra Pride Knight.
One of the ones that ran away from the Baronites earlier, probably.
Yeah. Varkalak doing as much as he can.
That's all we can do. Do as much as we can.
So over back on table 1, looks like a spell has gone off on the ghasts.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it might be the one that perhaps comes to time.
Almost certainly. There's no way they're going to be able to roll that many dice in just over 20 minutes. We'll see if Proxy is standing next to them, tapping his watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll tell you what, I could actually practice the microphone with Proxy. Might be busy, but...
Oh, we'll have a practice.
Yeah.
We'll get all the players mic'd up early doors. Yeah, really pleased with the Tabletop Sports Network venue that we're at in Nottingham.
It's really good. He's painting right now.
He's painting. Build.
Yeah. Promise we're not pressing buttons we shouldn't be pressing. One of us can promise that.
I'm pressing all sorts. Bottom buttons.
Get your hand out of there.
Oh. Yeah, and I think so. There are dice being held. We'll stick with this for a little bit.
Well, we're waiting. We've been waiting so long for something to happen here.
Yeah,
now
we should.
Now we've got the combats on. We want like hordes of dice to start being rolled, but I think we're still on a magic phase.
Still on magic. Yes, Rob. It is Tom Clues. It is Rob the Honest Wargamer.
Yeah.
He's also Square based on YouTube. Rufio, Twitter. Skills. Act. So yeah, go check him out on Twitch all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Except when we're using his equipment.
Apart from now, baby.
Yeah.
This is us. This is our time.
Lots of disappointed fans of Rob that can't hear from him this weekend because we're here. But
yeah, thanks to everyone again for joining us today. We've had well over 100 over this first round, which is great to see.
Yeah.
20 on at the minute. To everyone.
Really good chat going as well. Really nice that we can chat and we can respond instantly what you say.
Especially
dropped off because I offended him, not responding. Second, what he said. It ran out. Did you know that Tom Clues and his team won March for Victory this year?
I don't think I've ever heard that.
Did you know? No, they did. They won it. Well done, Tom Clues, Paul, Tony, Sally. I think it's about time I mentioned. I haven't mentioned. There you go. Come on, Paul, Kieran, roll some dice.
Paul, of course, being Matty P's dark horse for this tournament.
Yeah, Matty P threw that dart. It landed in Paul's head. Sure, if
apologised, then declared.
You're going to win.
Yeah, declared him.
I mean, Matty P does tend to throw darts out of Masters.
The dart man.
Not sure what his horses have to say about that sort of tactic. Reset the timer, you got 5 minutes. 5 minutes passes ever so quickly. But we'll be right back there. I think, Cluesy, you need to give Ryan a ring. Tell him. Well, he wants the full story.
Yeah, you have a...
Of course, I had a team there at the same tournament.
You did?
You know. Richard Jordan on my team. Very well as a team. No practice beforehand or barely any conversations beforehand. We literally went in and
shook hands to say nice to meet you.
Had a good old tournament. That was awesome. I really enjoyed that. It'll be interesting to see what team tournaments come out in. You were in a team. I don't know what that team was.
I was in a
some unknowns, wasn't
yeah,
it?
absolutely. Yeah. It was practice for what I would.
Well, one worth winning, you mean?
Yeah.
Did you win? Oh, well. Yeah.
Not even close. Not even close.
Team Chump for life, absolutely, Ryan. Yep. Chumps were the standout performers of that weekend. Tommy T leading his team of chumps to ultimate chumpdom, as he tends to do. There are finally some dice being rolled, but are we still in magic?
I have no idea. Quite
that
possibly.
dice is just rolling round. What is going on with that dice?
That is a spinny dice.
It is, yeah. Oh.
And yeah, at the time, just at the time where there is some combat in the Dark Horse Paul Godbowl's
battle
region, we are joined by our previous guest, the favourite amongst people,
Everyone.
Matty P.
Hey guys, so how's my boy doing?
Just got into combat.
Same as he was.
Yeah. There's not a lot, but
I've arrived just in time, have I?
yeah, absolutely.
We've been saying that for 20 minutes.
This is the moment. The
still
trigger
nothing's
has
changed.
finally been pulled. They have stared at
pulled.
each other
Excellent.
for a good long time, and now is the time. Magic. This is Kieran's turn. Just done magic. Got buffs on the Mamilla Brutes over here. That are the Jezzail Mamilla Brutes, so not the full combat Mamilla, but then it looks like also some debuff on gas as well. So a good phase for Kieran with those going in.
I mean, the old adage is, as VC, you don't want to be multi-fighting, so this doesn't look good. Is that what we're thinking?
A little bit, yeah.
I
think Paul's done well to isolate the units, so there are no counter charges. So he's gone in one-on-one over here. Ghoul versus rats, vampire spawn versus Mamilla Brutes, gas versus Mamilla Brutes, using his only chaff in his list at a crucial time to stop any counter charges from the Black Fur veterans.
But yeah, you are right. I think Cluzy, maybe Paul might need turn 5 and 6 to get the most out of the result. Could be because of that stalemate at the start, they might get them.
Yeah, how are we doing for time here? What's the time check?
We've got exactly 16 minutes left of the round if we're being strict.
So while we think this will go right to the death of the time, if we go back to the other tables, Elliot and Tanker.
They look like they're definitely counting up.
It finished up a drawed objective, and they're just counting up things. But that Barrow Knight with Vampire Knights has just been cleaning up the whole of the Warriors. Not a lot Tanker has been able to do against that. Charge it in the flank, charge it in the front, charge it multi-charge. That Barrow Knight unit has held everything that it's taken. Looks like, I don't know whether this Farkalak that was fighting these guys actually won in the end, but that'll be a big teller, give a point either way. But we're thinking it's going to be between the 8 and 12 mark, not much in a way there of a big win. We're expecting. Anyway, over on table 3, the ID line just got to this point, really, moving up all the way over here.
So they might be counting as well now.
It looks like they're counting up. Just the Kadim Incarnate, that may have just about survived, but I think Craig did his best to avoid as much as possible.
That's what Craig does,
and not get a big loss in what he thought was a very, very bad matchup.
Right.
He was saying that
was
before.
A tough matchup for him there.
Over on table 4, the High Elf Jack versus Mikey Vampire counts. These Tyrannoc Chariots in the middle have done very, very well to completely wipe out this unit of big. So well done there. That we think Mikey's probably had a bit too much in terms of the objective, with the objective being the centre, and so many different scoring units being so close for so long. But you never know. We thought that with Elliot versus Tanker.
We did.
So we will see.
And then it turned into 2-2.
Yeah. But there is some stuff going on over here. The Flame Wardens did manage to wipe out a unit of Ghoul. And there is a bit of a team up play against this Lion Chariot commander as well. But it seems to be tanking it, so well done to him. And that's our 4 live streamed battles, man.
Yeah, so looks like KG to start with, but getting a bit more exciting as things are going on, with the exception of Elliot, who's just gone gangbusters.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Held no bars and nothing back in the early doors. We're going to go back to table 1 for the last 15 minutes, I think. We will switch once see some of the results. And yeah, it looks like in this area. We have the vampire spawn are looking good, killing off what I think is 3 Mamilla brutes there in the
Yeah, I
center.
saw him take 3 off earlier. I mean, that would be about the right sort of output, wouldn't it? For...
Yeah. They're very, very killy. Those, I think Paul will be hoping that they'll be able to get that to time and delete this unit. Looks like they've just moved over to this combat and finishing that up. Some rats died, not a lot happened, and they are reforming to get more involved.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that looks like that's just going to be handbags all day long, that, isn't it, over there?
It does. So, ghouls versus knights. Not knights. Rats. And then, I don't know, it doesn't look like they've done anything here just yet. And we'll see how that goes. But I can't help but feel that the combat to Murmilla Brutes are probably a bit in favour there.
Yeah, you'd probably think so. Does anyone know where the Vampire Knights have gone?
Yeah, so right at the back here, some Vampire Knights not looking very healthy, even in their undead nature.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to look sick when you're dead.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. He's sick or just missing a cheek? Can't tell.
Dear me. I tell you what, there's a few hours worth of painting that's gone into that table, eh?
I know, look at that. Had so many models. This is definitely the most model count on any of the tables. Oh, here. We had said this first round we haven't had any orcs and goblins, so we're going to probably be looking at getting that for round 2. Get 1 or 2 orc and goblin armies on the stream so we can have a look at them. And have a look at some other players as well, because obviously we had these player cards, and so fingers crossed. But yeah, we're probably gonna stick with this, and we'll come back to this for sure. See what's going on in the. I think this is now the Ghast versus the Miller Brute combat.
Yes, it does look like it by the number of dice that's being picked up there by Kieran.
Goodness me,
here they go. Yeah, explosion at the dice factory there.
Yeah, can't quite see what the debuff is on the Ghasts either. So that'll help Kieran for.
It's possibly smite, you'd imagine, something like that, wouldn't you?
Miller Brutes Res 5. Do we remember?
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah,
so,
and strength 5.
Yeah. So either way, really, with smite, I don't think he really cares whether he's tough, because both of those seriously help.
Table 3.
Yeah.
Craig is ready to talk. He's on a microphone.
Right, so we're going to jump to table 3. Who's ready to talk? They're counting up.
No, they've already counted up.
They've already counted up. We're going to see if the mics are on.
Can you hear us, Craig? Hello, Craig.
I don't think he can hear us, but we can hear him.
Ooh, that's scary. You can say absolutely anything.
If you talk.
Talk to us, Craig. I know the result. I could just tell you, but I was hoping he might be able to tell us. I'll go and wave at him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I was surprised you. Yeah, I think everyone was surprised.
Yeah, apologies for my second apology for my tardiness today. I went off to feed my daughter some cornflakes, which I thought would take 10 minutes, and it took an hour and a half.
No, that's all right. No problem.
Maybe time rubbish.
But you know what it's like. I noticed earlier there was a bit of the classical scholars out there. Interesting pronunciation of the term "welite" as velites.
There's been many.
Want me to talk rubbish about my game?
There's actually quite a lot of scholarly argument about who is correct on this. So you may well be right there, Lucky Six.
Well, I'll just keep rambling away.
I don't know. But I'm definitely a V sounds like a W sort of chap. So I'm a Wenny Weedy Weechy as opposed to a Benny Viddy Vicky.
That's how to go.
But you know.
So we are getting. I'm not sure you can hear him, Matty, but we are getting Craig. So I'm gonna keep quiet and see if we can hear him.
Absolutely tons of victory points. 1492. Ollie, you scored 985. You absolutely smashed me in the mission. Absolutely screw. Infernal Dwarf sitting on a middle objective. What a surprise. Who saw that one come in? Yeah, I'm just going to keep going. I can't hear you guys, but, you know, it's not about you guys. It's all about me, isn't it? What the people want to hear. I'm looking forward to talking to everyone about where to go for lunch. That's the next topic I can talk about without really considering what I'm saying.
Yep, Craig.
Lots of
Talking
good
the
food
important
options
stuff
around.
about food option lunch.
People want.
So, chat, can you hear him? We're going to probably try and
I'm just
look
going
to
keep
get
rambling
these
away.
up
Hopefully at
for
some
round
point
2.
somebody will tell me to stop doing that, and that'll be the dream. But you know, for now, let's just keep going. I will have a look for it on my. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
There you go. There's Craig
Oh.
mumbling utter rubbish after what seems like a objective win for the Infernal Dwarves there. We'll go back to table 1, where unfortunately for Paul, it looks like the Gas have succumbed to the Mamilla Brutes. We can hear Craig, which is good. So we'll look to try and get that for round 2 onwards. But yeah, Matty, not looking good for Paul, I don't think.
No, that's that was always that was a fight that I think Paul needed to initiate and needed to have magical control over. I think in a mano a mano, that's one-way traffic, really, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'm going to see if, because it is on new recruit, so if you do want to, while you're there, but I'm going to see if we can get the rankings table up on new recruit. We probably a way of getting it on this. Going to have to ask in the group. So it looks like pairings wise, that did come in. It's a 11-9 to clarify to Ollie. Objective win with losing some points as well. In terms of our other games that are live streamed, Tanker just won.
Yes,
against Elliot.
He won the objective.
So winning the objective in the end
by
with his
putting
play.
his Lord there, yes.
By putting his
Which protected his scoring units from getting killed by that Baronite unit.
Yeah. So the Baronite tried its damnedest.
Yes, Elliot won on points, 12-8, and then Tanker pulled it back, basically. How that rolled.
No, nice. In terms of the other matches, we've got a
Tim has won
win.
20-0 over Andy Catlow.
The first 20 of the Masters.
The Open champion from last year, Tim, with a massive 20 start.
And Tim on Warriors with the single Barbarian Chief.
Yes, one character.
And all the other units.
And all the magic. Not.
So,
20-0 versus the Rat. Wow.
Versus the Rats, and Andy Catlow, a very, very good player.
Yes.
So that's a very good win. I don't know whether there was a bit of luck in there as well.
But look at it. Look at it this way. You know, whoever's going to be playing Catlow round 2 is now going to get it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And another one with a big win that we didn't see is Ed Murdoch, getting a 17-3.
Oh, I tipped him to do well
against Guillaume. You did, you did. That was one of your tips. So another one off stream where Ed wins the objective, gets a decent win against Guillaume, against Orcs and Goblins versus Guillaume's Demon Legions, and a good start for ex-England's. Well, a good start for Team Scotland, actually, isn't it? A captain and ex-captain.
Yeah, it's true. Very true. Yes. So in terms of microphone, this is news to me, at least. So the live stream can't talk to the players.
Yes.
But the players can talk to the live stream.
Yes.
So potentially, if we've got questions for the players, I need to actually
we do. But
what
we'll try and do from round 2 onwards is have the have them talk. It's to just naturally. We'll listening on their conversations.
If they want to be wearing the headset.
on the
Obviously, we don't
headsets.
want to interfere with their games for obvious reasons.
We'll try and get that going.
But we'll have different players on the top
We'll also,
tables. So
for the start of the round 2, we'll make sure we get the new recruit rankings tables and matchups, so we can show that on the screen. And yeah, otherwise we'll come back to this. Obviously, table 2 finished up, getting ready to move on for after lunch. Table 3 finished up. Move on for lunch. Table 4 is our last of the live stream, and is Mikey versus Jack. Coming into the last few minutes of the round now, so this will just be finishing up, and it looks like, unfortunately for Jack, never a good thing to have vampires behind you.
no, Mikey sneaking up with vampires.
Mikey
behind.
being very, very sneaky around that. It looks like a lot of stuff Jack's gone on, and if our inkling is correct with the objective, then I think it's going to be a medium to big win
These
for.
vampires. And table 1, are they still fighting? Are they even started fighting?
I think
Oh my lord, that's nowhere near.
they've started. Unfortunately for Paul, the Manila Brutes went through the ghasts.
Oh, they did.
The right-hand side, as we're looking at it, is all vermin.
See, that could be critical in the fact that they haven't got time to finish else if the ghasts are the ones lost out there. Like, if they don't have time and the ghasts have gone down, that's a big swing Kieran's way.
Yeah, that's a huge win. I think from an objective, I think we're looking at a 15-16 to the vermin here.
Defending master.
Having said that, I think they're rolling it out. The vampire swarm could be
About to pull it back.
About to pull it back. It depends whether this is a good or bad roll. Is
Not
that
too
looks,
many dice being... Oh, there's more dice being taken away.
Yeah, it looks like it's a bad roll. But we'll see how much.
You never know which is the good pile and
No,
which
we
is the bad
don't, we
pile.
don't.
So, yeah. Bit of rebound effect there. going
Rebound
on.
effect.
He's rolling dice into his hand, catching the bad ones and then re-rolling them. Good tactic, that is.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, I did that myself yesterday, didn't I? I rolled a 1, and because I still had a dice in my hand, rolled it, 1, and changed the 1 to 2 or 3 or something. I don't know if
Yeah,
that was
absolutely.
successful or not, but
That's
it was
a
cheeky tactic.
future bat rec coming up on our channel.
It is.
First of the year. No spoilers. Apart from that one roll.
A 1 roll was crucial. Didn't want a 1. I wanted something better than a 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to this game, and the Vampire Swarm, despite a medium to lowish roll, of absolutely destroying this Mamilla Brute.
The
things.
Giselle ones. That
Giselles.
probably is the big.
So, some points back,
Points back
for
for
Paul. And
the Paul.
just looking now whether or not there's any sort of... the hands have shaken. The end of the game.
It's bang on quarter past.
Bang on quarter past. So that is that. We'll get the results in soon, and we'll check new recruit for any other results as they come in live. We hope you've enjoyed our first round of bumbling madness. That is the Masters live stream. We'll stick around for the next sort of 5-10 minutes, getting all the scores, make sure all the scores are in and done. Then we will take a little break, come back for round 2, hopefully as well with a few new things in terms of the live stream we'll show you as well.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good round 1.
We'll do a recap of round 1 as well at the start of round 2, as well as potentially looking at tournament table as well. But yeah, thanks very much for joining us. In terms of who has joined us, already a few people telling us where they're coming from, which is great. What we want to hear is all around the world, which is nice. Some Oz people coming along. Some Germans. Over 130 people now have joined in for that first session. So thank you very much. We're going to keep the stream itself going. So if you've used this the link to get here, then fair enough. You can use the same one to crack on for round 2. Yeah, we're not changing. And then for people that can only get 10 minutes here or there, maybe you're checking in between work shifts or whatever you're doing, we will release the whole video afterwards. Well, mainly so we can watch it and see
Can't get enough of watching ourselves.
see our faces like this. Oh, for moments like this.
Moments.
Moments like this.
Can't relive these moments.
No, absolutely.
Except we do every year at Masters.
We always do. Yeah. Such is tradition.
It's a big weekend for the 9th Age of Spear this year. We've got a big tournament in Luxembourg as well.
Yes. Yeah.
We're not covering that one
Absolutely,
too, are we,
yeah.
Matty?
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, come
That's
on, lads.
That's table 5. Unfortunately, we've only got the first 4 tables. Goodness me. Ogres the score hasn't quite come in yet, so we're waiting for all the scores to be added in as the last. There is one other score that has just come in though, Orcs and Goblins in particular, and Ali P continues his good run with the Orcs and Goblins with a 19-1 victory over Hugh's Demons.
I mean, there was a lot of chat going into this tournament about Orcs and Goblins being powerful. And
very, very good.
Round 1, they have got a combined 36 out of 40 points.
Yeah, Ali showing his
So-
class from the year, and if we'll have a quick look at Ali's score. Obviously, the highest ranked from this year.
Yeah,
Because
369 ranking
Artem's
points
not
is
here.
very impressive.
Yeah, really good. Two victories as well in March for Victory and Challenger.
March for Victory, was that the tournament that he won alongside
Tom Cruise.
Yeah,
it was,
Paul and Tony?
Yeah, it was.
I thought it was. I mentioned that before.
Yeah,
haven't
it's good to mention it.
Yeah.
And there is Abdul a green screen rising theme going on. Ali having a fantastic year with the Orcs and Goblins and carrying that on for the Masters, which is good to see for him.
Yeah, awesome. Rough start for Hugh though.
Rough
It
start
sounds
for
like
Hugh.
his luck wasn't in for that one.
Yes, well, yeah, the reports were in early saying that he had a bit of bad luck to start off with.
Yeah, I think what Hugh said at the time was that because of the magic knocked away, it turned out that he had no chance of winning.
Sure.
But he was already in that combat, and the magic just didn't happen.
Yeah.
It was.
So half the score's in, and the rest to come in the next few minutes.
Yeah. I can hear Craig talking to a few people out there, maybe about lunch plan. Plan them out. Waiting for results.
All the games are finished now. Just waiting for this to be uploaded to New. Get you them as soon as possible. But yeah, no, thanks very much everybody for joining the live stream today.
You're welcome.
But
Meant me to, right?
especially.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, obviously.
And let us know what you've enjoyed so far, what the best bit for you has been. Like we said as well, let us know where you're coming from. It's good to see some international people.
Yeah.
And what you're doing today, as well as joining in with the Masters Elite. I do. Content.
You really lost track of your thought, haven't you? Though
I'm
you're already
involved.
planning that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
The whole thing up.
You're practicing your different voices. I can tell.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes, I
gosh. Yeah, that one's definitely
Has
a
to do
homicidal
with my
maniac.
big eyebrows. I have to.
I'm not going to be able to tear you away from this technology.
I hope you've enjoyed live stream.
Well, they have.
I
No
hope,
one said they haven't.
hope you've enjoyed pictures.
Not that again. I mean, really, come on now.
Well, not everyone was here for the whole entire time.
No.
If you've missed it, you've missed a massive part of the
I
live
was
stream.
wondering what you were going to say. A massive.
I can't believe, given access to anything you could have drawn then, you could have drawn a hopeful, love, drawn
I know. Yes, absolutely. A big blue cock as well, specifically.
Glad to see that Abdul will be returning for the after bit. Great. You're very welcome.
Yes.
As is everyone else who's been with us for round 1. Please do come back. We've enjoyed having you here. We very much appreciate you being here. If you can't, then that's fair enough. But I can't think of any other priority that you should have in life other than being with us.
No, this is your.
Yeah.
We have had a score in, a confirmation on the table that you're looking at now as well. Kieran Dunn just hit to the objective 12-8.
Okay.
Much closer.
Probably. So Paul was up on points because the unit of sales going down was worth more than. Well, there could be a few other tiny points gone here and there.
Yeah. So well done to Paul. I mean, yeah, really just losing the ghasts and the ghast alone. With Kieran.
So what was that? That was Kieran winning 11-9, was it?
12-8.
12-8.
To Kieran.
Okay.
There.
So the defending master starts with a victory. That's
Absolutely.
a bit of a knock for your dark horse there, Matty.
Well, you know, I mean, we were talking about it last night, and Paul said it's got 12-8 written all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we think, Cluesy, that maybe Paul might have needed a few more turns there in order to get back the result? Maybe that has gone against Paul in that respect, because there's a lot of models still on that table, isn't there, at the end, when they've pulled it. Maybe get the inside story as we go throughout this weekend.
We're trying to. Well, say we're trying to maybe get some interviews in this period, but
everyone's getting lunch and we're stuck in the cupboard. There might already be eating. As well as not being allowed to drink, we might actually.
Yeah.
Might just be two skeletons by the end of Sunday night.
Yeah, another score literally just come in, especially talking about the ogres. How did the ogres do? John Turner's ogres. Josh, 15. John, 5.
It looked like it was going that way. Josh looked like he was in control when I was speaking to him.
So Josh winning that. The Sylvan Elves beating up the ogres for what seems like an objective, because he won the objective, and a small win. Otherwise, just Jack versus Mikey's actual result to come in, and that is not that table. It's this table. They're just putting it in now.
They are. Live new recruit entry.
Live new recruit, and once he picks up the phone, I'm going to be telling you how or is.
Refresh.
Yeah, keep refreshing, man. Keep. Oh, is it done? Look, it's done. Yeah. Press the button, Mikey.
Patience,
Press the button, Mikey.
Don't take a breather. Literally millions and millions waiting.
Absolutely.
Then we're clear, are we? We're all reported.
And then that's everyone. Yeah, we'll do a quick summary as they do.
So I guess we're going to have Ali versus him. 2.
Oh.
Because they're 19-20.
Yeah, that is a big ding dong, isn't it?
I think that would mean we'll have Ed versus. I mean, this is only if new recruit does it sensibly. We'll have Ed versus Josh, I think. So
Just in. Oh my goodness.
Just in.
It's just in. Mikey won 12-8.
That's again pretty much how we thought that was going in terms of that's an objective win again, isn't it? A lot of objective turnarounds, I think, here.
Yeah, I actually thought Jack's done pretty well to limit it to a 12-8, actually. Jack, getting enough points to bring it back. Especially those monstrous revenants, though, still on the table, still causing a lot of ruckus.
Yeah. Is now the time to say that I was wrong about it being battle line? It was actually in circle.
Oh, did you say? Is that what you said?
Yeah, no, I didn't say in circle at all. I said it was battle line.
Oh, right, okay.
Now at the end of the round, I can say it was in circle.
It was in circle,
I don't think any of the tables look like in circle, but oh well.
They're very, very conservative, weren't they?
Yeah, fair
So in terms of pairings of round 1, we'll do another recap, and then we're just going to go on a quick break. We'll come back, we'll recap the table as well. But we've got Kieran versus Paul on table 1, 12-8 to Vermin and Kieran, the reigning master. Match 2 was Joshua versus John, and Josh won that 15-5. Then we've got Craig versus Ollie. On this table. It was 9-11, 11 to Ollie. So well done there. Match 4 was Ed versus Guillaume. Ed smashing it 17-3.
That wasn't actually on table 4 for the record.
It wasn't on table 4, but it was match 4. Match 5 was Tim 20-in, our first 20 of the Masters, against Andy Catlow and the Vermin. Jack Austin getting an 8, Mikey getting a 12 in our table 4, but that was match 6. Match 7, Tanker versus Elliot. That was 12-8 to Tanker. And then finally, Ali getting a 19-1 win over Hugh in round 1, leaving Tim top of the pile with Ali very, very close behind, and Ed a close third. Right at the bottom, Andy and Hugh on 0 and 1 respectively. But it is early doors, isn't it, Matty P?
It certainly is. You know, like we said earlier, you can't win the Masters on the morning of Saturday. You can lose it. And, well, I mean, who'd have thought it that no Magic Specialist is on top of 5? So, you know,
Exactly. Yeah.
very dim, isn't it?
Exactly. And I think what we're going to do, we're going to have a quick half-hour break.
I'm shattered already.
We're done. Yeah, we're nearly done. But thank you very, very much for watching. We will be back in about half an hour.
Yeah, round 2 actually officially starts at 1:15, folks. So that is about 45 minutes from now. But we may be on slightly earlier than that, and hopefully we can see you again maybe a bit more this afternoon, Matty.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. And we might have a few other people popping on as well.
Yeah.
And of course, America will wake up. So
America
thousands
will
and
wake up.
thousands of more views for us. Great.
Yeah, I know, Tommy. How did Tanker get 12? Very, very good. I think it was an objective reason for that. Winning in the end by not going into that big brow brick in his Lord as
MSU. MSU for the win. Multiple scoring.
But we'll talk about that and much, much more. Get the table up on the screen so you can and
45 minutes and counting.
45 minutes. Have a break yourselves. Go get some fresh air. Keep watered and safe. You're in hospital. Good luck.
And good luck to the nurses.
And good luck with the nurses.
No, good luck for the nurses.
For the nurses.
Yeah.
And all sorts of other things. See you soon, guys. And we will see you in a very little bit.
Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
We are back. Thank you to everyone that joined us for the first one. We are back for round 2 of the Masters, and looking forward to bringing it. They're just about to start. They're getting ready on the tables.
Lunch has been eaten.
Lunch has been eaten.
Or consumed, whatever you are.
And yeah, thank you to Mikey P, who joined us for the first one. We've got a few more that are looking to come on the second round, but we will see. Before we start on the tables and everything, showing you the setup and them deploying and everything like that, we'll do a little brief run of round 1 for everybody that's just joined in. Has no idea what's going on, just like me.
Yeah.
Really. So in terms of the table, this should come up on the screen, and we will see whether it does. It does not.
Turn us off, maybe?
We'll see. We'll go to table 1. It should come up on the tables. Ready?
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Technology, baby.
Genius.
We will put also us, because that's what we're here for.
Oh,
We're the main event people. Turns out Warriors don't need any characters whatsoever.
no, yeah, or magic.
Or magic.
Or shooting, I imagine.
Or shooting, who knew?
Yeah.
Tim Bochnik leading the line with the first 20 of the Masters 2024 at top with a 20-0 victory. That was against Andy Catlow. Let's see.
Yeah, but while we're going through these, if someone in chat who is listening to us could confirm that they can hear us okay, etc., that would be amazing.
Yep, absolutely.
Stop us in our tracks.
Next up are the 2 Orcs and Goblins players. We've got Ali Parran, and we've got Mr. Edward Murdoch in second and third, respectively, taking some big wins as well. Josh, Artem's not here. Sylvan's got to represent, and boy, did they in round 1 with a 15-5 win. Mikey next. Kieran, the master, good victory as well, with Tanker following up, and Ollie finishing off the wins.
The 4 tables that we streamed were the 4 tightest results.
They were.
So we're actually going to, well, depending on what's going on outside our cupboard, because I don't actually know, we may be seeing 4 new players at least.
Yeah, absolutely.
In this round coverage, which would be cool.
But yeah, we shall see. It's been very, very good so far. Great engagement from you guys as well. So thanks very much for that. If you're there joining in, and you're just watching this, if it's let us know if it's your first time watching one of our live streams, or you've done it before. We also, I think, maybe if I can get, I'll
this is exciting.
Might have one of our closest, I'd say, followers
and friends.
Okay, yeah.
Love goes to certain levels. And this is the highest level.
Yeah, one of the highest levels of this is Mr. Tommy Tucker. Hello. Oh,
we need to turn your microphone on, Tommy.
Hang on.
Oh, no.
Now speak. No, that doesn't work.
What's the button? Which button is
What
it?
button
You
do
can
I
hear
need
us
to-
and we can hear you, Tommy, but the stream can't, which is a thing. Well, yeah.
Let's do. I'm just going to play some. Yeah, absolutely. Comms audio in. Is that. Speak again? No, it hasn't worked. It was working for Mr. Tommy T. Right. Cool. So
What have
video
we
call
changed?
now. What have I done? We're going to work to get Tommy in, and hopefully we'll, we can hear him. But I mean, we can hear him. So he's just speaking. He's like the devil in our ear.
Always.
As we go on. But yeah, let's see what we can do to get Tommy on as well.
Can you hear me, chaps?
Oh, we can hear.
Yes, Tommy, can you speak as well?
Hello, can you hear me?
We're back on.
Hey,
Oh,
Matty's
yes. Hey.
Matty's triggered something.
Whatever you did,
Yes.
Matty, was the exact right thing because it's allowed
Well, you know me,
everyone.
chaps, I've got the Midas touch.
Yeah.
And,
Really have.
and I always make a point of getting it right when Tommy's around. How are you, buddy?
Absolutely.
Hi, Matt. Yeah, good. Yeah,
Good.
good to
How's,
hear your dulcet tones again.
Well, and you, my friend. How's farming life down in deepest, darkest Dorset?
Yeah, it's all right, thank you. Actually, yeah, it's finally stopped raining, but now it's absolutely Baltic down here. I've got the fire roaring. I don't know what it's like up in Manchester, but I am freezing my testicles off.
Almost exactly the same. It's thankfully stopped raining, which means stuff can start drying out. And I've also got a log fire roaring whilst I'm watching on
These
my
boys,
television.
living in
Lucky
luxury.
Sixes and Hyper G here doing the business for the 9th Age Sphere.
Well, we'd be nothing without our viewers or the people, obviously.
And thankfully for the viewers, we've got two more people that are much more interested than us.
Yeah, exactly. Who are they?
Coming on later, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
What paycheck did you have to give to them?
Can you? I just want to check. Can you guys see the table that we're on? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can. I can see what looks like Botneck at
Well,
the
I
top
can, yeah.
and
Yeah.
Parran at the bottom.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're exactly right. We've got Ali P at the bottom with Tom Botnick at the top. The two big hitters of the Masters round one with a 20 Tim and a 19 for Ali. So something's got to give, right?
It always does. Unless they come back 10.
This bodes to be one of the best matchups, I think, possibly of the entire weekend. You've got two players coming at this with very different approaches. Both are very good players, but they do it in different ways. I mean, Tim's famous for his aggressive off the wall lists. He's got exactly the same this time with his shovel to the face rush list warriors, and of course Ali has been instrumental in the production of what is generally regarded as an extremely powerful Orcs and Goblins book. And he knows what he's doing there as well. So, yeah, I mean, this is going to be absolutely fascinating.
Yeah, and
one way or the other. And also, I think, a really excellent stress test for the book, for the Orcs and Goblins book.
yeah, very much so. You couldn't get more combat heavy than Tim's list that we've got up on the screen as well. For this is a new thing that we've added for round two.
Yeah, round two. Hey.
I can't guarantee this will be on for the whole stream, but we'll see. We've got it now when we're happy. But yeah, so Tim's list for everyone watching, we've got simply a barbarian chief with a shield, heavy armor, and wordstone, and that is it.
Yeah.
Characters you don't need any more, do you,
Done.
for warriors?
No, I mean he's literally just
No, characters are overrated.
Yeah, fulfilling the obligation of having a general there, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he wouldn't if he could have a champion in the warrior unit as a general, he would. I think. God. But yeah, 115 points wasted in Tim's eyes. But otherwise, we have a unit of sloth warriors, 21. A unit of barbarians, presumably for the barbarian chief to float around in. But we will see. Two units of wrath chosen knights. 2 units of wretched ones, and 3 units of marauding giants with tribal war spear.
Pretty solid. Obviously. Got 20 in turn. Wrong.
How do you think that lines up against the orcs and goblins of Ali P?
Well, could we have a look at his Ali's list?
Yeah, why not? We're right
Please.
here. So we've got 2 Iron Orc loners, one on a wyvern with basalt infusion, talisman, and shield in, one just on his foot, but with some ranger's boots, so he's a quick lad.
Pretty quick. Yep.
Yeah. Then we've got Orc Warlord as the general with the omen of the apocalypse.
It will be.
Yes.
Yeah. Pork ellipse. The Orc Shaman Grunter on a Grunter. So I should say the general is on a Grunter as well. The Orc Shaman on a Grunter is Thaumaturgy. I think Ali's run Thaumaturgy quite a while for Orcs as well. He's got some veteran Marauders, some feral Marauders, Who are the BSB? Big Boss Poll.
No, that's you know, the Ed Bashers.
Oh, the Ed Bashers BSB.
The Big Boss poll gives a extra 3-inch rally around the flag.
3 inches
So
on that
reroll.
poll. Then we've
Go
got
on, Tommy, do the tag.
yeah.
Oh, so I'm setting Tommy up for the extra 3 inches is all that matters, you know. But
He missed his cue. Unbelievable. First time in history.
I know.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you guys, but we're too PG. We can't make these kind of jokes.
Yeah, absolutely,
Naturally.
absolutely.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
yeah.
we're PTG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very good. We've got
Come on now.
2 units of feral orcs with bows, 135 and 125. The 8 trolls of the bridge
Nice.
variety
Nice.
with that troll toll. We've got 14 veteran orc marauder orders who are the Ed Bashers, as we've said, which is the BSB with double ether icon for some magic resistance, a great green idol, and 2 splatterers. Now, what are we thinking? Can that handle the warriors?
go on,
What
Tommy.
do we think about the magic? So, what he's got? Ali's got a Thorn Master, and that's it. Is that correct?
The Aether icons are going to be useless against Tim's magic.
They are.
Yeah.
Moral
That's
victory.
20 points wasted. Boom.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Great Green Idol has a hereditary as well, so he's got the
Okay.
fifth spell from that, I think.
So Thorm against the Warriors. What do we think? Is that going to serve him well?
Yeah, I don't know whether Wrath of God will
Stick it in the middle in Tim's path, but that might get in the way for the Orc cavalry as much else. Looks like they're very much not down deployment as well.
talking through units, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was going out on a limb here, which I'm prepared to here, I think that Ali might have a spoon in a knife fight here. I don't think Tim's going to mess around.
I agree.
Get straight at him.
I think the advantage of Tim's list is that he can just put so much pressure on one unit and overwhelm it, whilst holding you up with the wretched one, so that you can't counter in any way effectively.
I'm on the other side. I can't believe I'm disagreeing with both Matty and Tommy in the same moment. It might be my orc loyalty there, but no, I think these feral orcs are going to be instrumental in holding Tim's units up long enough for him to get his veteran orders, cavalry units, to good places, and owners could be a big factor in that as well.
What is the secondary in round 2, guys?
Good question. So we're playing counter thrust in terms of deployment, and the secondary is King of the Hill, everyone's favourite deployment.
The Drawfest.
Yeah, Drawfest. You would imagine, but we will see whether that actually happens.
Yeah, I mean, with both of them being pretty movement heavy and lots of scoring units, King of the Hill might actually favour Tim in terms of having to go forwards and go after him.
Yeah, there's no neophytes for Ali to sneak on and grab an objective or anything like that. So that could be a thing.
Yeah.
Because Ali previously moved from goblins midway through the year to this orcs. He's played all sorts of the orc and goblin book, and clearly very effectively for that to get that record across the year.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, both of which we should say, like, this is Masters. Ali being the top ranked at this event, Tim, and obviously Ali winning a few tournaments as well back in June. Tim also winning a few tournaments, winning the Masters Open and the Scottish Champs.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't, like Matty said earlier on, this is 2 heavyweights coming at it in round 2 of the Masters, early doors. It's going to be fascinating. Works out, it really is. Do we have other tables to look at potentially?
We certainly do.
See who's on them. We weren't in much control as to who turned up on which table, were we? So this is a surprise to us, genuinely.
Absolutely.
Who's going to be on these tables?
Absolutely. So on table 2, looking like they've already starting to set up, if not already. We've got another Orc and Goblin and yet another Scottish doing all right at the UK Masters.
Unbelievable.
Mr. Ed Murdoch.
There he is. Yeah.
Previous master, of course. We'll all know. And yeah, I mean, in terms of Team Scotland, Matty P will know them well. Ed and Tim him being the new captain, we should say congratulations to him.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the backbone really, along with Fraz, obviously, you know, is Mr. Ninth Age himself, Ed Murdoch. If it's Ninth Age, Ed's involved. Yeah, and two very, very good players. You know, and real aficionados of it as well. Both spend an awful lot of time thinking about it. This stuff doesn't just happen. I'm starting to build a picture, and I don't know anything here, but I'm starting to build a picture that I think Scotland might be going to the ETC with some pretty punchy lists this year.
Yeah.
Because look at what Ed and Tim are running, and we know that they are the consigliere. Fraz likes a punch up. We know Boxy likes a punch up too. I know Joe, who's Joe Sampson, who's debuting for Scotland this year. He'll be a strong player and likes to come forward. So I think we might be seeing a little bit of an indication of how Scotland's going to go at it this year.
Yeah, and speaking of lists, with Ed in particular, we've got the Orcs and Goblins again, as we've said. We've got Goblin Witch on a Beastie, who's a Wizard Master Witchcraft, with the best item in the game being Monster Munch, purely because of the name.
Which is Totemic Summon, effect.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
which is great. Orc Shaman on a Grunter, Wizard Master, so the Double Master Witchcraft and the Thaumaturgy. Then we've got a Orc Warlord General with the Omen of the Apocalypse and Potion of Swiftness, rounding off the characters. 2 Feral Orc Marauders, one with Flaming Standard.
Big units of cavalry going on here.
20 and 24. Very, very big. 2 more units of light cav, Goblin Reavers. Then 15 veteran Orc Marauders, who are the BSB.
They are.
And also carry a banner of speed to get them even quicker. Movement seems a thing.
It's a
Orcs
real
and
thing for
Goblins
Orcs, or, you know, getting those charges off,
2 Iron Chariots, 10 Dashers, 2 Scrap Wagons, and 2 Wrecking Teams finishing off the list. As you say, Matty P, a very, very, very punchy Orcs and Goblins list.
I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, it comes in waves, that, doesn't it? You've got all manner of chaff. You've got the impactors, the random movers out in front. You've got to get through them. Then you've got to get through the chaff wall, and then you're going to get hit by a wave of Marauder Orderers. So it's
very different to Ali's list.
Yeah, it is actually. I mean, so Ali's, I guess, got a mixture of all the things. Got trolls and some cav and some Feral bows sort of thing. This is a very much just punchy cav list, right?
And random movers, lots of random movement.
Yeah.
Which is really difficult to deal with unless you've got specific tools.
Absolutely. And speaking of tools, Sylvan Elves certainly have that.
I thought you were going to say Josh.
No,
you wouldn't be wrong.
Goodness me.
I mean, that's
absolutely
the statement.
Not. I mean,
you know.
Sylvan Elf through and through, with Artem not here.
They have the tools.
They have the tools, absolutely.
Yeah.
Another Team Scotland member this year.
Oh, wow, that's quite a representation on the top 2 tables. 3 out of 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Celtic takeover.
Absolutely.
In fact, just on that, I mean, both the Welsh and the Scottish teams are both very strong this year. There really are some strong players debuting in both those 2 ETC teams. And you know, Josh going in as well. I think that's going to be a real fillip for the Scots there as well. He knows what he's doing as well. He's played Sylvans to death, and he pulls a mean crib apple as well. So
yes, he certainly does. Yeah, no, obviously on Team England with him last year, and he was very, very helpful throughout that, and really solid player. In terms of his list, this Masters as well, he's got the classic triple Druid, 1 Master on Druidism, 1 Apprentice with the book on Cosmology, and the Wizard Apprentice Shamanism. A bit of a staple. Such a good magic mix.
Cost effective as well.
Yeah,
you look at those 2 druids, the 175 each. Very cost effective.
Yeah, either of you faced the Sylvan Magic recent times?
Yeah, I played Josh at the last tournament with that very list with Warriors. It's very effective. He uses the 2 cheaper wizards as chaff as well, and Pathfinders. I mean, they're just Pathfinders do what Pathfinders do. If you can't shoot them off, then they'll just I mean, I was running Warriors and he just shot off a block of Chosen Knights per turn basically. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, to round off the list, the Pathfinder Forest Princes in the Pathfinders, such a big maneuverable unit that even the Orcs with their movement buffs might struggle to track down.
Could be.
Yeah. I mean, I would say here that again, this strikes me as quite a quick game because Ed's got to get into him. I think there might be too much in the way of meat coming Josh's way to be able to shoot him off fast enough.
As we see the early stages. Sorry. As we see the early stages of deployment, it looks like Ed got first turn and has dropped for first because I don't think they're quite in turn 1 just yet, which is
no. Josh is deploying.
That could be big.
That's
if
yeah.
That's the case.
Which is
Ed could hit half the table before Josh has had a turn.
So I think you're even more right, Matty P, in that it will be super quick if Ed gets the chance to push at and get some favourable matchups.
And potentially stick a Comet behind Josh as well at the same time, all being well. So that could be a rough situation for Josh.
Yeah. But we'll move on to table 3, which we have.
No idea who this could be.
This is the very same Kieran. We follow the master of the previous one at the top. So the Vermin Swarms fighting off against Mikey New, who we saw in the last one with his vampires as well. Looks like the Vermin are down. This is counter thrust, isn't it? So
it is.
It looks like Kieran pushed quite heavily on the left side as we're looking at it, and now Mikey's deploying in return. So yeah, interesting one. Can vampires take the Vermin?
Well, we had a trial run at that before, didn't we?
Yeah.
Truth being told, I don't think anybody wipes anyone else out. I think that looks to me like another 12-8-ish sort of game.
Yeah, not a lot was taken off the table in Kieran versus Paul, was it? We'll see if Mikey forces the issue in terms of casualty removal.
Yeah.
We weren't really sure whether they got through the 6 turns, were we, in that first round?
No, and in terms of Mikey's list that he's got to deal with, obviously very, very, very different to Paul's list. That's what we're seeing with the vampire lists and the Vermin Swarm list. We've got they're the most popular at this event, but they're all very, very different. So Mikey's list, particularly 3 monstrous revenants, lots of maneuverability.
That could be a real problem for the Vermin.
Yeah,
absolutely, I agree. Yeah,
yeah, my money's on Mikey for this one.
Okay, cool. Objective being King of the Hill as well, probably not too much in the way of. Again, it probably favours itself to a bit of a standoff with Mikey. Are we saying getting a few extra points through the Revenants?
Yeah, small win, 3 points. That's my prediction. He might do some shenanigans of magic moving them scoring units at the end of the game.
Yeah, sure. So getting second actually probably in that, not a terrible thing.
Yeah, not a terrible thing.
Moving on to Kieran's list as well.
Which we expertly spoke through in round 1.
Absolutely, but we have on screen as well if people didn't follow our rambling. We've got the obviously Ruinous Dictator General, which Craig does have as well.
The exact build.
Yeah. 2 Black Fur units, 2 Murmillo units, and a load of experimental weapons and a drill team. So
yeah,
fairly. I mean, it's just big blocks, right?
It's a lot of beef. I think that was possibly an issue. Had to consider his actions carefully before he engaged. Yeah.
It's interesting to see that he hasn't gone for the assassin builds. I
The
think
only
that's
one
Yeah.
without 3
Yeah.
dust blades.
Yeah, it's
The
This
shooting,
is much more bricky, isn't it? Burn shooting, but
it doesn't seem to have much shooting at all, really.
Yeah, just the weapon. Although the mermiller, one of the mermiller brutes has
Has
Giselles as
Giselles
well.
on there.
Giselles,
if we-
yeah.
Quick
And
look.
the rotary guns on the weapon
So,
teams.
But I
two
mean,
units of rotary guns.
Mikey's Revenants are going to have a field day, aren't they? That they're not going to. He doesn't have anything to really threaten them seriously, does he?
Yeah, no. In terms of the revenants, they'll be able to maneuver the shooting for. Well, especially if he's dropping for second. Look, he's going behind that right side and looking to block as well. So they should be pretty safe while they're in
Oh,
there.
there's a
The handshake,
That's
they're
good
off.
to see. Good to see.
Good to see. Bit of sportsmanship.
It's good to see a bit of sportsmanship
Yep.
out there, Jeff.
So while that one's just about to start, we'll come back. Obviously, Mikey getting the first turn. Interestingly, there. So maybe Kieran dropped for second, knowing about the shenanigans. Being the master he is. But we go over table 4 and we've got Tanker versus Ollie. Some more that were on the first
You
live stream.
identified that quick. That was pretty
Yeah.
darn good.
There we go.
Blimey.
Mate. This isn't my first rodeo.
No, clearly.
But yeah, so looking at not deployed yet, still going through the units and things. Tanker, obviously one of the favourites with capture the flags not being an objective throughout the tournament as a whole.
Yeah, most scoring units, I think, definitely goes to Tanker, doesn't it?
And just for people and of course our lovely guests, this is the list. This list ahead of the matchup on table 4. So he's got a big chosen lord. He's got a 1-up, 1-time rerollable and 4-up regen. He's got the sorcerer as his second character, Veil Walker, autism master with magical heirloom. Ledger of Souls is a nice touch as well.
It's not seen very often. I mean, I only know about it because of the Cultist book and the look I've taken into that. But yeah, that is gain a Veil token when model within a certain range is a casualty. So that's a real help for your magic veil. Haven't got many casters. Tanker doesn't. I like it.
Yeah, 10 Barbarian Horsemen, who I am told, I spoke with Tanker on the break, they were the ones to charge the flank of the Barrow Knights of Elliot.
Right.
Which
so that was why they didn't punch through then.
Is why they just blipped here, they just died.
I see. So we got that slightly wrong
slightly
in where the
wrong,
Barbarian Horsemen were.
But corrected for you at this late stage.
Yes.
But yeah, Barbarian Horsemen, 2 units of Warriors, a unit of Warhounds, 3 units of Pride Warrior Knights, and 4 Chosen Knights to round it off. A good, strong armor wall, right?
Crikey, yeah. A lot of armor.
There is. ID, do they particularly struggle with armor typically?
Well, it
not
depends
with
what they can do, yeah.
yeah.
If we look at
What's
Ollie's
What's
list.
Ollie got?
Yeah. If we look at Ollie's list, he's got the General Prophet Asharuk. Pronunciations.
Yeah. Which you nail every time. my lad.
Yeah, of course. I'm amazing at. The Wizard Master on Occultism, the BSB with the Breath of the Brass Bull.
That's the easiest
Goodness me.
pronunciation.
The Lamassu Scholar with a breath weapon. 2 lots of Blunderbuss Infernal Warriors, one with a great weapon, one without. 2 slaves, some Kadim Incarnates, which is nice to see, and actually did really well for Ollie in the last battle, picking up a lot of his points against Craig's Vermin. 15 Disciples of Lugar, an Infernal Bastion, and 2 Kadim Titan on the board. What do we think?
Yeah, so I played against this list on Thursday, I think, and
Right.
the blunderbusses will be very good at AP here. Obviously,
Yeah.
The cuddle off of the Titans are metal shifting, so that's going to be very effective. And he's got a whole bunch of reroll to wound stuff. So I mean, I would, on paper, I think the ID got the tools he needs here.
But
It's going to be difficult to shift those big blocks.
Yeah, magic as well with, say, a boosted Grave Calls Breath of Corruption could really hurt some of elite.
Yeah, Breath of Corruption's a nightmare for. Plus, so if he stops Breath of Corruption, he's going to be letting off Word of Iron, and that means that he's going to have one up Infernal Warriors, and they're going to be in Horde. It's going to be hard work for Tanker, but as we all know, Tanker's got the skills.
Yeah, he often finds a way. That's sure. So that
My money's on Tanker.
Your money's on Tanker always.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, let's go. We'll go back. Table 1. We've got Tim versus Ali. And a quick round the table. Who do we think is going to win?
Go on, Matty P.
Tim.
Tommy?
Yeah, my money's on Tim as well. Damn it, I wanted to disagree with Matt.
I'll disagree with Matt. It's going to be Ali.
Yeah, and I think it's Tim.
Oh, well, I will show you all wrong.
So yeah,
Faith in the Orc.
We'll see if Daft's bias can win the day.
Because it is only bias.
Ed versus Josh. Shooting versus the meat, as it's been described.
My money's on Josh.
Yeah. I'll go and I'll say Ed because of first turn.
Well, you know who I'm going
What?
with. Go on, Matty, you give yours.
Well, you can have your dream come true, Tommy, because I'm going with Ed for this one, so we can disagree on that.
Yeah.
That's just your Scottish bias, though, Matt.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
Josh's Team Scotland as well.
Well, but is he really, though?
and I'm
Is
obviously
he authentically
with the
Scotland?
Orcs.
Yeah, so
Still with the Orcs.
we're all against Tommy on that one. And table
The way
3,
he likes it.
Kieran versus Mikey. Staff, you can start.
Kieran versus Mikey. I think Mikey's got this. I think Tommy was right. Whether Tommy's now going to say Kieran, but I think
mind.
Mikey is. He knows what he's doing. I think Mikey's got this.
And Matty?
Who cares? Boring.
Or draw. He's got
Say it like it is.
on the
Matty.
fence all over. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Kieran and then Tommy.
Yeah, my money's on Mick.
Yeah.
Because partly because he's just a really quick player, so I don't think that they'll definitely finish the game, and I think that's where he'll win.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'd probably agree with that. I think Mikey's the Revenant's going to be really difficult to deal with, but I don't think we'll see an awful lot of tremendously exciting play in that game.
And then to finish off, Tanker versus.
Tanker for 20, easy.
I'm going to say Ollie. Give Ollie some support. On paper, I agree with Matty. He's got some tools.
Yeah, I think Ollie as well. I think he's got the tools.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this one. I think this could be. I'm going to say this is a 10-10.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to literally say no winner, no contest.
Right.
Bang.
And yeah, I mean they're well underway now into turn ones. We're half an hour in, so they've had time to talk, deploy, start their round ones, and get into it. So yeah, really good. We'll talk about the other matchups on the other.
Oh yeah, I'll have a little look on new recruits. I'd like to see how the. Yeah, so let's see. In the round 2, got. I mean, we could pretty much have worked this out. Rankings in the table anyway. We have Craig taking on Elliot. That's the Vermin.
Oh,
Elliot
what a start to the
Vampires.
Masters for
Yeah.
Elliot, eh?
Yeah.
Tanker
absolutely.
first.
Yeah.
And then
Craig
to
straight
finish.
up afterwards. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I played both at Stockport.
Yeah, that's true, mate.
Within 3 rounds. So, you know.
Same basically.
Yeah, exactly. The different paths. Paul is up against Jack. Vampires versus Highborn Elves there. And then we have John Turner versus Guillaume. That's Ogres versus Demons. Yep, he is. And then we've got Hugh versus Andy versus Vermin. Are the other matchups? Yeah. Stream will get up. Wonder.
Yeah,
At some
and
point.
I think while we're looking at it, we can look at the lists for those other ones while we'll stick with Tankers one started. But in terms of the other games, first up we had Craig versus Elliot.
Yes.
And if I say
So these are the ones that are 9th to 9 to 16 on. The table.
Yeah, so we won't be covering them, but we will give you updates. So this is Craig's vermin list, as we said.
Filth, I tell you, filth.
I mean, if you, I feel like he was loath to buy anything over 300 points.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now here you go, Tommy. You're a scholar of the classics. Pronounce those light infantry units' names.
You what?
There's 3 units, 3 units of 15 that cost 170 points. How would you say you?
How do you pronounce that?
Describe them?
Well, for a start, Matty P, I'm definitely not a scholar. I'm a retarded tractor driver. So it's well, is it? I guess the contention is either it's Velites or Velites, is it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So there's that one, and then there's also the. Are you a V or are you a W pronouncer?
Right. I didn't even see that one coming, Matt. So I'm going to go with Velites.
Oh,
Nice.
Is that how incorrect am I, Matt, on a scale of 100 to 1?
It's controversial. There's schools of thought on this, but I'm definitely in the other camp on this one.
Oh, I fall in love.
Sounds
with
like another PhD for you, Matt. You could settle it once and for all.
I'll have to get my Latin primer out again.
Oh no, Massa Matt, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely. So we've got those V lights, as we've discussed. The Dustblade Assassins in the core, again, as we mentioned before, 3 Doomspark devices and the Grenadiers with lots of little things like Fire Rats and Mamilla Brute.
Oh, that's just a horrible, horrible list, isn't it? It really is vile.
I mean, we did see him back off in the first round,
which we will see again.
Against
Craig
Ollie.
Does not do chuck.
Well, yeah. The one big question over this is that whether that 35 man of Black Fur veterans is enough Black Fur veterans. I don't think so to actually compete combat wise, but I guess you have multi charges. And yeah, I'm not sure that's enough bodies. But we will see. He's up obviously against vampires and Elliot, and I'll just.
I mean, most of round 1, Elliot had 1 unit on the.
He did,
and it stayed on the table even at the end.
Absolutely, and I just every time I look at this list, I just love it, and I get in love with it more and more.
I mean, that 5-minute continuous hug you had with it at lunchtime was a little bit unnecessary.
We said no words.
I did say that we have to get back to.
I know.
Fizzle to start, but apart from that, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, it's 2 big killy vampires is all you really need to know. 5 spells between 6 if you can do Dead Arise. Of course we do. 2 units of skeleton hordes. Relentless hordes. 3 units of dire wolves, which are on beautiful trays.
They are your trays. Oh yes, your trays. Why would you call
trays from movementtray.com?
Naturally. Good plug.
14 Baronites, which is the unit that just basically spun round killing warriors.
They were on a swivel. It was like a turntable in the table.
Which David Trinket on the chat is probably the biggest story.
That's the crazy story so far.
That's the crazy story about how this unit he got charged in the flank, and dodged around.
Yeah. North, south, east, west, wasn't it?
Warriors
it was
stuff.
Literally going round and round.
Absolutely. Another story, probably from the same battle, is the 2 Varkalaks pairing up and going against Chosen Knights and also the Warriors list as well.
I don't know how they ended up going down, to be honest with you, but they did, and they Chosen Knights way through. Very impressive.
And obviously to finish some Vampire Knights as well with Flaming Standard, just rolls.
That yes. Did we see whether Craig has some flaming rats? But I'm not sure they'll be too much of a threat against the Varkalak. Varkalaks are res 5, aren't
they? Yeah, so, I mean...
Craig to worry about?
Off the back of that. Craig or... A quick one, Craig or Elliot?
Elliot.
I'm going to go Craig. Yeah. He'll dodge and twist and dive and dodge. Dip.
Elliot, I want him to win, not because he's going to, but...
I'm absolutely the same, Tommy. I'm Elliot all the way.
Yeah.
Matty?
What a hero.
Can we have a little shout out to Dave Trickett down in Oz?
Yeah, absolutely. Good
man. Bloody oath, mate. Fair income.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, yeah. So
He's,
we're speaking. One of his fellow compatriots came on to ridicule me about the Ashes
And then
results,
promptly logged off, I think.
and then logged off immediately.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, no. Congrats to the Aussies who obviously won the Ashes back in July. And
Still
David,
not over that stump.
hey.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on. Thanks for joining. Yeah, anybody else in the chat, if you want to let us know what you're doing, where you're from, how much you love Tommy, all the normal.
I mean, there is just new scales every year because it goes up into love, Tommy.
Absolutely.
And Matt. I feel that Tommy's taking all the limelight now that we got Tommy and Matt. I don't know where my love goes. This is hard. This is
hard.
really difficult
Yeah.
round for me.
Stuff. You just multiply it, don't divide it.
Yeah, exactly.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good idea.
We're more of a love multiplier, aren't we, than a love divider, really. But,
Amazing. What other table we got going? We don't can't actually see the table for the, can we? So,
No, so yeah,
was it Guillaume on the one down versus Jack versus Paul was the next one, wasn't
Jack versus Paul. So looking at Paul, we did cover Paul. We both actually.
it? Yes.
In the last round, but Paul obviously with a very, very good list that he's used quite a lot. Vampire Count, Vampire Courtier, Banshee, Ghouls, Skeleton, Zombies, Ghasts, big unit Ghast, big unit Spawn, big unit Vampire Knight. That is up against Jack's High Elves, and normally I don't mind High Elves going into Vampires. I think a decent-ish matchup for High Elves. But what do we think?
Yeah, Jack is daddy nowadays, and he's gonna slap Paul like the little child that he is.
Well, that would be going against Matty's pick. And Matty, any comeback for that for Paul?
well, I do you know what? I'd love to have an online row with Tommy, but I think he might be right here.
Oh,
There's a lot of mobility and firepower.
Yes,
but why not?
Fire.
Let's keep it alive. Tommy,
Yeah,
full of shit. He's going to get bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jack has got a lot of maneuverability, a bit of fire as well going with that. Maneuverability. And yeah, I do like his list. But I Paul's played it quite a bit as well. So Paul quite often says he likes armies that don't heal, ironically. To play against.
Yeah, I know. He was whinging about that, wasn't he? He couldn't stand playing against healing armies whilst playing a healing army.
But yeah, before we go to the last two matchups, we'll just take a look at the table. Ollie versus Tanker. Just a bit tentative to start off with. Obviously, King of the Hill just forward a little bit. The Boar Fest that Matty. Oh no, that's not this one.
No, this isn't the Boar Fest.
You predicted it.
I did predict. I'm not wrong at the moment. The record.
Oh, there's a lovely message on the chat from Why Am I in Jersey?
I know you in Jersey.
Oh, here he is again.
Yeah.
Hello.
Legend.
Yeah.
Very, very much appreciated. Value the SHIT.
My
I
guess
can say it.
is it's to do with tax.
As to why you're in Jersey, yeah, probably. Spending our time doing this. Love the podcast as well, Matty P, as do we all. We all make fantastic. He thinks we are essential to the life of night. Nice to hear.
Very nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Mainly directed at Tommy.
No, not me. You guys and Matty P with the awesome Pair of Weapons podcast.
which tricked us all into retirement and then appeared like a day later.
I know, yeah, that we were. Yeah, 3 days later we were resurrected, and but of course we're still waiting for Kev to turn up with Mini Mino, aren't we?
We are. We won Mino of Mininess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so no, thanks very much for joining in again. You're there on the live streams. We move on back to table one, and boy, is it started with him. He's getting aggro.
Yeah, I'd imagine this would be getting a bit aggro here, I'd imagine. So where are we up to?
Chosen Knights that have come forward pretty aggressively there. Tim has chosen.
He does. He has,
Yeah, yeah.
he has lots of chosen.
Yeah. Big units of chosen knights. Where are the wretched? Too wide.
Or they've gone that way to
Well,
stop,
yes.
stop coming forwards.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, you can bounce random movers into hold them. Effect. Won't really matter what they're facing it.
Clever positioning from Tim there with the second chosen knight unit, just clipping the hill, giving him the view to go forward, but then obviously picking up the cover for this shooting. Little things make big difference. Yeah, it's a good play from Tim there. But yeah, unsurprisingly, he's given him the Bums Rush Chicago style.
Moving on to table 2, and we have Josh versus Orcs. Orcs haven't moved greatly forward.
No, I'm surprised by
as
that.
much as we thought.
It's rather tentative going forward there, isn't it? Although it could be because of the wrecking team. Like, if you've got wrecking teams, you almost want them to go out in front, and you don't want to necessarily get them going in your own way. Although
We join the game actually just as Josh moves his wood.
yes, moving
that wood down a bit.
I do love Ed with his dice tray. Feature of Ed's play is the aggressive throw of dice into the dice tray.
It is 9th age. Wouldn't be 9th age without that tray, would it?
No, that dice tray should have its own TV show.
Absolutely. And then table 3 before we go back to table 4. The chaff is on, as you say. Mikey is in that right side with the
spawn into the flank while they get chaffed
right
by
up.
warhounds. Yeah.
Maybe Mikey's seen a weakness in Kieran's deployment.
Yeah, he's being aggressive. Could backfire possibly if the spawn fail their frenzy check and have to go slamming into the front of a unit.
Yeah, very true, very true. Although, I mean, does a full unit really care about? I suppose with the platform.
I think Mikey might not have finished moving here.
Yeah,
still comes to that.
But yeah, pushing up over there.
I don't imagine them behind by any.
Yeah, so it looks like Kieran's moved up and Mikey is countering. Yeah, David, trick it on the agreeing that unit is double, especially if he does double. Looks like either this unit just here.
Don't forget your little
have
toy there,
the
Tom, yeah.
the Vampire Knights have taken some wounds, so that might be an early magic and priority for Kieran to get rid of some early points.
Could be.
Yeah. Probably after turn 1, even though we've still got a bit more movement left, we'd say advantage Mikey there.
Have we got any idea on what the King of the Hill targets are? Can we see any markers anywhere or anything?
Or
Not easy to tell because this one in particular has got tunnelling markers as well.
yeah, so
the
the
poker
yeah, of course,
chips.
yeah, these are tunnel markers there.
Yeah.
No, what we'll do is when we have a bit of a scope around, we'll clarify all the King of the Hills for you.
And that will, of course, rely on me remembering after being told which terrain is on which table.
Yeah. I have faith. I have complete faith in you.
Okay.
And then returning to table 4, who have started now. Yeah.
Anchor.
Looks like Ollie's had his turn, moved up ever so slightly, and waiting for Tanker's response.
It's always a dangerous place to be, waiting for Tanker's response.
Absolutely.
Although it looks like they were also onto magic. I think Ollie's throwing out cards and Tanker's right back at him.
Get out of there.
Yes, don't you dare cast magic. Where did we get to on the other tables?
Yes, so finishing up our review of the lists from the other tables. The last one was, or the last two. Got Andy.
I don't think we finished predictions on the Paul versus Jack either. Know who I'm going to back when High Elves are on the table.
Oh yeah,
So you,
Jack all the way.
no point in me
Yeah.
even voting for that one. But Tommy, Matty, you were behind Paul's. Well, I know Matty, you picked out Paul for the win. But Tommy, are you on Paul's side?
Yeah,
against
Jack's
Jack?
going to smash.
Ah,
Jack's going to
fair enough.
smash.
Okay,
Paul
Matty,
doesn't
you
have a
sticking with your
chance.
dark horse for that one, or are you changing your mind?
He's my boy.
And Tom, you think Paul's got this one?
No, I'm afraid.
You think
I can't look
vampires will win?
past-
Yeah, sure,
I can't
absolutely,
look
fair
past
enough.
The high elves.
Okay, so
phenomenon.
everyone agrees vampires are going to win that one then. Yep, no
Goodness
problem
me.
at all.
Going on, we have
Wrong.
we have John versus Guillaume, I think, in the the penultimate game.
Indeed.
John on the ogres with basically with the triple -1 to wound.
Yes, it's there.
The very irony of them getting access to that when dwarves have it taken away from them does not
After
pass me
years
by.
of complaining about dwarves, then ogres got it. And the
Perfection,
first
yes.
tournament, I played ogres with that. So yes, yes, boys.
Yeah, so triple adept, shamanism, thaumaturgy, pyro with a calm BSB, big, basically where all the characters go. Bruiser star,
Nice. Love it.
saber-tooth tigers as chaff, scraplins as extra scoring. 2 big units of 4 Tusker cav.
This is where the list goes wrong in my
Is
Tusker
it the Tusker
cavalry.
cav?
Just they never
Yeah.
let me do anything good
2 small units of scrappling trappers for
Like that.
annoyance,
like that.
and a big unit
God, they're
of
such
bombardiers.
a pain in the ass.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? With trapping terrain all over the place. But some bombardiers as
Yeah.
well to
No,
finish.
we've moved on from the highborn elf table. You don't know what you mean? Pain in the ass. Yeah, okay.
Oh, you're always working blue, aren't you, Staff? You're better than that, mate.
Oh yeah, sure.
As we said, up against him and the ogres is Guillaume with his demon legions. The 2 big characters in the miser and Scourge. Scourge?
Yeah.
Or Scourge.
Whatever. Yeah, I believe that those 2 were the 2 survivors against Ed. Basically, Ed killed everything apart from the 2, which is why Ed ended up in a victory. But Guillaume was
It's
very much
interesting, isn't it?
predicted
'Cause,
that
you
at the
know,
start of the game. Go on, Matty.
This time last year, everyone was, well, not everyone, but there was, the double greater demons were all Alasubnaplats. Now you just don't see them as much, do you? It's everyone seems to have moved away from the courtesan scourge January that was 2023.
Yeah. People are maybe trying some different things based on
Do
counters.
you think that's because of Sylvan Elves?
Quite possibly. We're able
Yeah,
to deal with it so well. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very good point.
It's not just a pretty face, Tommy.
He makes a very good point.
Oh, baby.
To round off the list after the 2 characters is Myrmidon, Succubi, Brazen Beasts, Titan Slayer Chariot, Eidolons, Hellhounds, Veil Serpents with Champion, which is a staple
Yes.
in a lot of demon lists, actually.
Championed by Hugh.
Yeah,
More than anyone
maybe.
else.
And Furies to finish. So that versus Ogres and the basically Bruiser Star, Tuskers, and some Bombardiers. What do we think? Guillaume or John?
Not there.
I'll go first. I think I think John's Gutstar will be too much.
I think this is going to be
Agreed.
close.
Hard agree. I think John's going to smash.
But you disagree.
Yeah,
I think it might go John's way, but I think it might be a lot closer than that. I'm going to say
Okay.
11 to John.
So 3 big wins and an 11. There.
I think John's likely to romp that as well.
And the last one.
So 20-0 game then. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna.
We're all very wrong.
It's bound to be that one. And the last one, as we see Tanker moving up in this one, the last one is Hugh, which is surprising to see him so low down after
He
round
won't
1.
be
but
there for long.
exactly. One who does sport the Courtesan and Scourge combo.
Yeah, there it is, Matty. Got what you said is no longer being taken.
Yeah. Finishing up with 2 lots of Myrmidons, some Imps. Brazen Beast with Incendiary Echo. Again, that's probably another staple in a lot of
Yes. Cover
demon
off the
lists.
flaming.
cover off some and Brazen Beasts are just I always for my stupidity underestimate how good a unit of 3 of them are at taking down stuff. One of Hugh's other signatures is the Blazing Glory. Again, the Veil Serpent and Sirens off. That goes up against Andy Catlow's Vermin Swarm. Andy Catlow is a very good player. He reminded me as well that during our list review that he did make Masters once before.
Yeah, he says so.
But it was before
records
records began. So like the Premier League ignores all football before then, we ignore all past results before we started doing the live streams. So unfortunately for Andy, according to us, he's never got anywhere near. But he did say also this he did say also this is his first year where he's managed to get four tournaments. Actually, now that he's finally done it, he's back and he's his list again with the best played assassin, 2 platform, and Vermin Senator. So not Dictator in his characters. Got big unit of Black Fur Veterans, 2 big units of Vermin Legionnaires, Mamilla Brutes with Giselles, a big unit of Plague Disciples, Rats, Experimental Weapon Teams, Giselles, and Ordnance. That is up against Hugh. So does that have enough to take down the Scourging?
Don't know. I guess it could be quite swingy, couldn't it? I'm not sure it's that easy to predict these kind of things.
Yeah, that's
because the demons could go in and they might just get stuck and grind away and slowly get worn out, or they could, you know, if Andy fails a like 1 steadfast, it can all go completely wrong, can't it?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a bit of a domino effect.
Swingy.
This Vermin.
Yeah. Swingy.
The assassins could be a problem for those demons.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
If they roll well whenever that could be a problem.
Yeah, I think I'd agree. I think I do favour Vermin in matchup.
Yeah.
Hugh's got my vote just on the basis of the strength of his laugh alone.
It's true. True.
Yeah, and that rounds off all the games. As we
and crazily, after rounding off all the games, we're an hour in, we're 1/3 of the way into the round.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Nearly 55 minutes.
But now to focus on the live streams that we've got at hand, we will of course give you updates from the others as they come in. But
with the Mikey versus Kieran game, because Vermin spawns on round that unit. Rats.
Yeah, so they'll have that's a magic movement from the Spectral Hunters.
The Vermin Swarm, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, now on screen is the Vermin Swarm Mikey. Those Vampire Spawn, where we saw them before, actually even further around. So if the Vermin Swarm do decide to face them in the front, then they've got Monstrous Revenants in their flank or rear. So not a good spot for Kieran. Some good initiative taken from Mikey to put some real pressure on.
Drives, Tim, we're watching. Best of luck. I wish I could pass that on directly to Tim, but I'm sure he feels it.
But yeah, all we can do is give us a sense that we're watching him, and we'll go over to Tim's one where he is putting the pressure on the Wyvern, lone Iron Orc Wyvern.
I wonder about this. I'm not so sure. I think Ali might have even taken this charge himself. No, Ali plays quite aggressively with Wyvern, as I would say. So I don't know who made the charge. I'm thinking it might have been Ali, and Ali does like to back that Wyvern. So it'll be interesting to see what gets taken off out of that, and whether there's a counter charge involved. And I think it probably is. Although I don't know, the other Chosen Knight unit might be able to see them, see the Wyvern flank, and obviously nothing can get into the front of the Wyvern.
So it's whether or not this line of sight is actually correct.
That's a pretty good line.
I mean, yeah, this is this hill obviously as well, but he is on
the hill, and I think the other unit that would be the other giant that might be in the flank.
This one definitely cannot see that we've got there.
And also, of course, if the Wyvern does do a few wounds, Tim could take that chosen knight away. Could way in Giant. But, yeah, about that.
But otherwise, it's like a pretty. If that Wyvern goes down, that is a pretty strong flank. All these for the Warriors.
Yeah, I'd
Yes.
be very surprised if Tim's just given him that unit of chosen
Chosen
knights.
Yeah.
You know, because it was right. They've pushed right forward, so he would have known. You know, that the charge is on.
So this, I'm trying to look at any markers for King of the Hill. This looks like a little marker there. Ruins, potentially. But this looks like a little marker there. But I'm not sure if that is the case.
I'll go and have a one.
Why Ali isn't doing that. But yeah, we'll have a look at the King of the Hills and get back to you for these 4 live streams. And in the meantime, so yeah, we're pushing the love for Tim through the chat from PR Drive. We'll go to table 2. Now that's good. Oh, and there we go. Ed has pushed.
Oh wow!
What a difference 10 minutes make, eh?
Yeah, he's right up in the middle. Is Josh going to take those counter charges? Do you think?
Yeah. So it looks like. So again, depending on what things are, maybe is this likely to be the that unit? Is it being chaffed by the orcs so that can't charge? Is that going to be the wild huntsman? Do you think? Down in that bottom right.
Yeah, I'm guessing that Josh's furthest right unit is Wild Huntsman, and then we've got what I'm guessing that lone chariot model is a pump wagon.
Yeah.
Is that giving up a flank with the overrun or not?
So yeah, looking at my ability to draw on the screen has gone, so I'll try and describe as much as possible. But yeah, I don't. I guess so. If it does, so if he overruns into it, or it's Ed's calculated that past half that unit would actually still be a front charge. I can't imagine Ed, a previous master, Mr. 9th Age, ex-Scotland captain, would leave a nice, easy overrun with a scrap weapon into a flank.
No, I agree.
So I'd have to assume that he's put that big unit of 24 in a spot where the arc is covering more than half of, or enough of a position where if the unit does go into the scrap wagon and overrun, it goes into the.
Do we know what Josh's unit to the left of the Eagles is?
I don't know, but looking at his list, it's likely to be 11 riders. They're the other mounted thing. He's got, in terms of Josh's other things, he's got a big unit of archers, Heath Riders, Forest Guard, Dryads, Wild Huntsmen, Blade Dancers, Forest Eagles, Pathfinders, Briar Maidens. The 5 Briar Maidens are looking like maybe they could be here with. I think this is Heath Riders. This is Wild Huntsman. Would be my guess.
Mm.
Before one of the things that interests me on Josh's list is the 4 Forest Eagles. I guess War Machine hunting and such. But it's an interest in having 4 in one unit.
Yeah, I've played against this list a few times, and he reckons that basically people target his chaff, and so he wants that chaff to survive.
Just extra wounds.
Yeah, just extra wounds, because it is so important when you're getting close. You need to dominate the charges, and it's not, and they are cheap as chips, and they're not crap either. So yeah. Just while I'm holding court, I've got a nip to the tip. So back on planet Earth.
You know what,
I've got
Matty?
to do some tip run.
I'm very impressed with all the mundane tasks that you're fitting into this live stream, as well as your.
Before you go though, Matty,
brilliant.
When is the horsing hour on the podcast? When is that going to launch?
Diseases of the Hoof, Part 1. Yeah.
Oh yes.
This is you've said it
Yeah.
live on YouTube, so I
Yeah,
imagine
that's it, Matt.
That's
It's a thing
gonna
now, isn't
happen.
it?
That's a commitment.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll obviously be back as soon as I can, chaps, but I'll be listening in on YouTube. So
Matty
keep up
P,
the
let us
work.
know what you pick up at the tip.
Yeah, you're not actually going to get rid of anything. You just
Yeah. Yeah. No, all right, I'll be back in a bit, chaps. See you in a moment.
Right.
I do have an update on what the King of the Hills are on each of the
Fantastic.
top 4 tables.
Well, we'll go
so,
to table 1 and we'll do it in order.
Yep.
Table 1 with Tim and thing. We have
So Ali is trying to get to this ruin at the top left.
he is trying to get up to there.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Tim is trying to get to the water, which is what I think you said.
Yeah, we were kind of right in that.
But not that ruin at the bottom left. Top right, top left.
Lovely.
Yep.
So we got that one right. So that was good.
Yeah.
Let's see
Slightly
if
wrong
I can,
ruin,
if
but
you know,
mostly
if
right.
you know, let's see if I can guess.
Okay.
So I
I've
think
got it on my screen. You could
okay.
just look at my
Okay,
phone.
I won't,
but no,
look
don't.
at your phone. I won't look at your phone.
Okay.
So I reckon. I mean, surely the Sylvans have picked their hill, their forest that they can take.
Yeah. Oh, this Boxy, who is the
Yeah.
tournament judge.
We're gonna before
Let
we
me
do
let me
this,
pass you this, Boxy, because let's get you on. Come on.
He's in there. If everybody can see him, the champ that is David Box. He is here for. You're the TO.
Well, I'm not the TO. TO's dog body.
TO's dog body, but taking over while he's playing.
Yeah.
Have you made any decisions yet? There hasn't been anything.
No, there doesn't seem to be too much controversy at the minute. A few rules checks here. Nothing other
Can
really.
you
Boring.
stoke the fire a bit?
I can try.
Yeah, well, that'd be good.
You
If we
know.
could, yeah.
I can. I can just start moving people's models
Yeah.
around.
So
you
that
know.
wasn't there.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Oh, brilliant. So are you having a good time?
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's always good.
Yeah, good venue as well. I was saying a tabletop sports network in Nottingham. Yeah, nice venue. Very intricate and.
Yeah, most definitely.
But yeah, no, cool. And we'll come to you for some TO stories throughout the day and today and tomorrow. We have.
To a tip run. Graceful.
Yeah, Matty's gone for another.
Where's the
Yeah,
dedication?
I
gone?
know. Although he's being dedicated to the mundane tasks he keeps on his podcast. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I appreciate a gimmick when I see one. I like it. But yeah, so what's your favourite? Have you been able to see the armies and games much over the last round and a half?
I don't know what you guys saw. Probably the highlight so far is 15 Velites of Craig's doing 5 wounds to a Titan. That was quite good in a round of shooting.
We actually we logged on and then we logged back and we're like, had 2 Titans.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I really thought you had 2. Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, basically 15 Velites took 5 wounds off of a Titan.
Incredible.
I think
why not?
Craig was more shocked than Ollie, to be. So yeah, no, good though, good.
Yeah. Oh, great. And what are you looking forward to from this round? What do you think the big any boxy tips for the punters out there?
I'm not quite sure what's going on the top table at the moment. Tim and Ali looks a little bit. I'm not quite sure exactly what's going on here at the minute. It's quite standoffish.
Yeah, that whole combat just there with the Wyvern versus the Trojan Knights very interests us a lot.
Yeah, most definitely.
Do we know who charged in that one?
The Wyvern.
The Wyvern definitely charged. Up.
Yeah. So the Wyvern's got Trojan 5 wounds.
Yeah.
But it has taken a few.
Yeah, it does look like it, doesn't it?
Like the Giant might have just taken a couple of wounds. Feral Orcs way in down in the bottom corner.
And these are wretched ones.
They are, yeah.
Tim's keeping them out of dodge from all of these
Yes.
because of armour. Right?
Yeah, the wretched one seems off a little moment, but at the same time, his ruins are bended on Tim's side.
Keeping them in reserve then.
Exactly.
Reserve,
exactly.
yeah.
Oh, brilliant. So yeah, that's the table 1. Table 2, we've got who Ed has. He had a bit of a tentative round first one. He didn't come as forward as we thought he did. Or thought he was going to, and then he did.
Yeah.
And then he's just I'll even take us off because we have to. That's the corner that the Silver Nails. behind it. But yeah, Ed seems to have pulled the trigger as early as he thought he could.
Something that's really interesting about Ed's list, magic phase. Absolutely. 2 dice totemic summon to be in the magic phase is bound totemic summon comes on. Josh has got a crystal. Throw 2 dice at a totemic summon, or do you throw 1? Josh, 1.
Oh, madness! So his eagles are these, are they?
No, his eagles are these.
Oh, his eagles are these.
Yeah, so they were bound up by a totem.
Right, sure. Which kept him, which allowed then Ed to push that early. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's a good one for, and we all thought Ed getting the first turn was quite a big there. So nice to see him pushing on there. We've got the table 3, the Vermin versus Mikey's Vampires, who seem to have really put some pressure over on this side with the magic move and etc.
Exactly. The 3 Revenants are all facing forward. They are all facing straight forward, rather than it looks like the 2 on the outside are having a chat with the one.
Yeah, no, fair enough. So, and yeah, I mean, this or they can choose.
Exactly. There's an awful lot of threat potential.
Absolutely. Although there is this hill, I don't know whether that does block maybe this one. And that's Mikey's King of the Hill. Yes. Okay, fair enough. Do we know which one Kieran's presumably? Oh, is this one over here? Okay, well that makes sense.
Yeah, several of the maps and the maps tankers only add options.
Sure, yeah, because of the deployment zone.
Exactly. It's an interest.
Yeah, okay, so I mean, Kieran's had to push aside. Responded over here. Great, and then going into the last of ours, the most tentative. We have, I'm being informed, this is Tankers. Oh, this is Ollie's. And which
Water.
Oh, yeah, where the objective is.
So they're actually the only 2 viable beach scenery in that scenario.
Okay, because of the. Can choose. I mean, so what was the deployment for this? Because of the 20. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, that is definitely the most tentative of our 4 that we're live streaming there as well. But yeah, the main man. You're enjoying it.
Yeah, really enjoying it. It was certainly worth coming up. I'm not good enough to be.
Hey. Yeah, that's it. This is the call of. Don't worry about it.
We all find our place in it somewhere.
Yeah. That's it. We're here for fun.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. No, hey, thanks for joining. We'll get you on as the day goes today and tomorrow. But honestly, if you could stoke the fire, that would be brilliant.
Cool. I will see what I can do.
The most controversial TO it'd be brilliant.
I'll pass you back to staff.
Great, thank you. Yeah, we'll. Thanks for the drinks as well. Oh my goodness, absolute lifesaver. But yeah, so
he's a good man.
Tommy, based on what you've seen there, not of Boxy, but I mean, what do you think is the most interesting game we've got going on?
Still got Tommy?
No idea. He might have gone. Might have lost
He's
it.
gone to the tip with Matty.
He's gone to the tip. I mean, I think he has gone actually. But you know, you don't think any of them is interesting. I think.
Really, Boxy came on and Tommy went off.
Yeah.
They might be the same person. You know.
They might be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever seen them in
Scandal.
See,
my goodness.
Boxy's gone.
The door
So clearly,
the door just shut.
Right. The door just shut, and Tommy comes back.
Goodness me.
Unbelievable.
Witchcraft.
What are you thinking about the games we've got so far?
Yeah, I think they're really interesting. I mean, it looks like they're going to be decisive games, most of them, don't they? I mean,
yeah.
I think we could see some big results in round 2, which is good. But I mean, I guess what's the point of going to the Masters and like finishing middle of the pack? You want to
all or nothing.
Nothing wrong with that.
All or nothing.
There's nothing wrong with
that. Only the
Catching up on the chat as well, David Trinket giving us his insight specifically on not that
Mikey
one,
game.
the Mikey game. So yeah, as you said, the rat unit's in trouble. Smart move, Mikey, as it stopped the most mobile piece, being the Vermin Demon, moving back around to the left to support the isolated block. What he means is he can go right this way, go that way, because he had to be over here to support his units over here. So yeah, Mikey's stretching the board for the Vermins, which is never good for the Vermins.
So is that ghouls in the bottom left of Mikey's deployment?
Yeah, there is a couple of like single models that were also out, but I don't think they're anything. I think
Banshees
this
or
is
not?
just ghouls that are there to maybe empt Kieran that way and just to die. Although it seems a bit silly just to lose a big unit like that.
Yeah, no real way out for such, is there? So
Yeah. So from Mikey's list, he's got a big unit of ghouls, small unit of ghouls, the spectral hunters with the monstrous revenants. There. The vampire spawn up here, which it looks like Kieran has got his sail those around to try and deal with. And then is that might have. We've got a spoiler. We've got a thing on the table 1. The Chosen Knights
no,
just here
it didn't happen.
have just smashed up the Wyvern.
No, I don't believe it for a second.
This is
fake news.
Breaking news.
Fake news.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this. I love this.
Take it off. Take it
Oh,
off.
great. Lovely. We've now set up a breaking
A new
news
roving reporter. I
roving
like
reporter in Boxy. I love it. So
it. It means I can just sit on my chair all day.
it does, absolutely. But
Awesome.
yeah, I mean, you're very much right, Tommy, in that at this game, especially with that happening, that has really opened up the
Yeah, definitely.
with these guys on the hill as well. Can trolls
Save the day.
can the troll toll put up with that?
Well,
I'm going to say no. No, I think he's going to get run over. Is he in a wood? Or just
doesn't look like
wood?
it. It does look like it there. They're not forest strider for any reason.
no, they're not, no.
Hello?
Oh,
Who is this?
we have
It's me!
Oh, it is. Well, Matty's left, but oh my goodness.
Ah, did I miss Matt?
Only briefly for a mundane task. Don't worry. But on here is his spawning partner, in Kevin Stonebacks. How are you doing, the daddy?
Oh,
Who
I'm very
daddy?
good, thank you. Yes, I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Surviving.
How many hours out of half and 3 have you got in the last 3 weeks?
Well... But other than that, yeah, about half what I normally get.
How is little? We've seen a few pictures. Looks very, very cute.
Who
Yes,
is
he
now
is very
known as
cute.
Mini Mino, by the way.
Yes.
Point him with that.
Yeah. The ultimate. What we want in these podcasts is some mini Mino updates, if that's okay.
Yes, he's currently being fed. So there's not much I can really do in that department.
Sure.
But
Sure.
yeah.
I mean,
Kick back.
if you were to put him on a base, what sort of size?
20 mil round at the moment. Like
Fair
a
enough.
bag kit.
Fair enough. But yeah,
Nice.
congratulations, man.
Yeah, congratulations, Kev.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Well
we're
done.
very pleased to have you on for as much time as you got available. Thank you very much. Can you see the tables that we've got going on?
Yeah, it's very small. I'm just trying to see how I can make it bigger.
Yeah.
There must be a way, but I don't know what that way is.
Staff often has that problem.
Easy now. We as
Well, hang on, before you say anything else, while we've got Kev and Tommy together, both Beast Herd aficionados, are you both disappointed that your Beast Herds are not represented at the Masters?
Very. I'm extremely upset.
I thought Craig might take some. I was expecting to see a lot of Centaurs running about right now.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm not that surprised, really. It's a
Wasn't to
shame.
be for the
Takes a
beast.
real man to play Beasters, doesn't it, Kev?
It does. It takes a real man attempt to the Masters too. It's a ballsy move. They all let
was
me
it
down.
last year, round one? Lucky Sixes versus Kev in round one at the
Yes.
Masters.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
What a game where my discipline banners were worth shit all. But yeah,
God, that a year ago. It feels like a lifetime ago.
yeah,
now.
doesn't it? Doesn't it just? No, that was a great. We had a very good, very fun first game of the Masters there.
We really did, didn't we?
Yeah, where I think you one-shotted my initiate as well.
I did.
The dragon.
Yes, with a trebuchet, wasn't it?
Yeah. While
Or
Scorpions.
no, a scorpion. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, while my love for dragons is innate,
Still there.
Yeah. It was still good. It's still a good story. I loved it. It was a great game.
David Trickett's just telling us that the giant just broke the orcs. 5 on 1 wound. Right, so we're looking there.
Yeah, so we're going back.
What game is this? Sorry.
So this is the
Ali versus Tim.
Ali versus Tim.
Oh, okay.
The giant just broke the orcs. There, it's saying. The Wyvern died, obviously.
Chosen Knights.
Chosen
on the
Knights.
right-hand side.
And yeah, definitely advantage Tim here. Ali, I don't want to say scrambling around, but
I'm sure he's very much in control.
yeah, that looks like a very strong flank for the Tim and stuff.
And if Tim
Tim's
hasn't chosen
intimidating him with all his little markers there
He
and his
is, isn't he?
rulers.
Yeah, lining them up in order. Oh,
That's a power move, isn't it?
That really is.
Like
Ali
in
won't
chess-
know what's hit him.
like in chess when you spend your time just moving the pieces so they all face forward. That sort of thing. But yes, so there's that. We've also got the Orcs and Goblins of Ed that we're watching. Kev, and you've spoken to Ed lots, I imagine, over different lists and things, and against the Sylvan Elves, and Ed has pushed up.
It's an interesting one with King of the Hill here because you weren't wrong about the King of the Hill for Josh is defending the forest, but obviously he originally could choose the forest, then moved it back into his deployment zone, which normally would make it unselectable. A tricksy little tactic there, because normally if something's deployment zone, you can't select it.
Super gamey shenanigans.
Darn those
And
Sylvan
just to
elves.
confirm on this one, what is the Orcs?
Well, you
defending?
can't really see it, mainly because Ed has a big unit of feral orcs on that wall, which is pretty much what led me to suggest a wall for the tanker. So the big feral orc unit right in the middle.
But there's a wall here.
There is a
so-
wall diagonally. Get rid of that. Wrong
Not terrible,
direction
then.
entirely. It's kind of out here. Yeah, pretty much.
We'll go with that. It's
Um,
forest. There's lots.
Having backwards.
So Josh has chaffed the feral orcs
Looks it.
and the other orcs.
So
And
yeah,
charged
more
with the
feral
scrap
orcs.
wagon.
chaffed here, gone into the scrap wagon here, chaffed possibly both to a certain degree, and then the wild hunters gone into Ed's. So it's I see your chaff, and I play you chaff. Is this an Orc and Goblin unit? Does he have neophytes, Ed? I don't think he does.
No,
does he?
no, there's no
I didn't
neophytes.
think he did, no.
It's all
So they must be Sylvan elves.
So they both. So we got Sylvans there as well.
But when
Double check.
I wandered past, rolled a couple of magic dice. Josh was saying, "Why are you doing this to me, Ed?" So I don't think Josh was overly impressed.
I think these are Nasher Dashers.
Okay, yeah. That
Ah,
Is this all on new recruit at the moment?
yes.
Yep,
you
the
can go
tournament's
into
on
Recruit.
recruit. I did put the link up a bit earlier, but I'll put it again on the chat, so
Yeah.
you can have a look.
Yeah, so if you're looking to log into new yourself, you've got to go into ongoing. There are a couple.
Oh, yeah. yeah, this is Ed, so Ed versus Josh, aggressive versus Sylvans. There. So for people that want into, it's now in the chat. That link should take you to the Masters. There. On table 3, the vampires, and this is definitely we touched on it a little bit before moving away. Mikey has pulled the trigger, and vampire spawn 2 of the over his head. Monster Reverence have gone into that unit, and that is not a good place if you're a rat.
Oof. Bad place to be a rat.
Looking like Chaffin over here, and the Monstrous Revenant coming around the hill this way to maybe face off against the Dictator. Is a Revenant that good?
Yes.
I'd say so, yeah.
Looks like a master play from Mike on the bottom left, where he's manoeuvred his ghouls in such a way that if those brutes charge, they'll be just clipping on the corner.
Absolutely. So it looks like that roughly is their thing, which means they'll round that to get in.
He's
So
like
the
one
ghouls are
guy in
facing to the
contact.
right, are they?
Yeah. So they're technically
Facing towards the building.
these guys are facing this way with their arc somewhere like that, so that it's still technically front. If they do charge, the maximum is, as it says, is clipping. They will take minimal damage.
Tommy, you just
Awesome.
spot these, don't you, Tom?
Gamey shenanigans
Yeah,
from
that's gaming
ETC
nonsense,
players.
that is.
What a load of
I
bollocks.
can't see from the angle, but possibly this angle might not allow the
To
other
charge
unit
past.
to charge. Well, it might mean that they have to wheel this way first, in which case can't get it. I'm not sure. That looks very close. But yeah, definitely shenanigans. And I guess, yeah, as you say, master play from Mike. We were saying about, I said about maybe why would you leave him there? That's exactly why.
Knows what he's doing, doesn't he? Well, you never know. I mean, because it is possible to get a flank charge with the other unit, then maybe we'll see that not be a problem, because that
Are
ruin
they
is
standing in ruins?
yes, and that is the king of the hill for Kieran. So
yeah, so he doesn't really want to move. But yeah, so we're thinking Mikey might have the advantage in as much as he can. And then in the last one, tentative off continues, I think.
Ollie's had a tentative one, sort of, with Craig as well in round 1, and now it looks like it's panning out the same way against Tanker.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know those Grey Warriors anyway.
Yes, I know. Yeah, we've seen them before. So this is the one that Tanker is after.
Looks like they're about to have a tape measure duel as well at some point. That could be interesting.
And to confirm,
the hill the Warrior Knights are on.
Is
So
this one.
Ollie to get to them a little bit far off.
so yeah, Ollie's maybe already conceded the objective there, because it looks like the Warriors can quite easily get to this and get it with all their units. Does have 2 Kadim Titans to
just
worry
a couple
about.
of Titans.
Yeah.
You know, nothing to it.
And I guess now in this sort of range is where Blunderbuss is going to be starting to take off his knights, which we said about in the early days in the matchup. But yeah, relatively tentative from.
And Kev, are you looking to get back in action as soon as possible now that Little Un has arrived, or are you happy to take a little bit of a breather?
I think I'll give it at least a year, and then we'll see where we're at.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Doing
I'll
without
be
you
all
for a
rusty
year.
again.
Yeah,
I'm
when the
afraid
little
so.
can pick up dice, you mean?
Yeah,
Without
absolutely.
putting them in their
Yeah.
nostril. Yes.
You could wear one of those like buggy things where you put them on the front and they just roll the dice for you. Down.
That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I'll wear them as a
That's
little backpack.
Childcare and hobby taken
All in one. And dice
2
rolling.
things. And dice rolling is
Yeah.
the main thing.
Well, so any tournaments at Element Games, I'll definitely be down there, and I'll drag Little Un with me.
Oh,
And make him
amazing.
watch.
Well, if that's not a reason to go to Element Games to the 9th Age tournament, I don't know what it is.
Exactly. I'll be there
Yes.
for a bit.
Yeah.
And what about yourself, Tommy? Are you looking to be heavily playing some games over the next few months?
Well, I'm going to Froome, which is soon, and then Art of War.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, fuck yeah.
Uh,
I'll see you on the bottom tables.
Absolutely.
Yes, Lucky Sixes. He'll see you there.
Yeah, you probably will. My downward spiral has continued.
It's going to be a film made of your downward spiral.
Where did it go wrong?
Yeah, how come you're not there, Lucky Sixes? What happened?
Yeah, well, I'll blame my commitment to Team England
Okay.
taking me away from tournaments, but really, it's just I'm shit.
That's not the case. We all know that's not true.
I'm desperately trying to make people. That's why I took Beasthead in the last one.
No,
I think
believe
they
it,
both
Tom.
chose to ignore that slight there.
There's nothing wrong with beast herds.
No. Oh,
What was your last tournament? You do the online
Stockport
ones?
and Celtic Clash.
Yeah, I did Celtic Clash, but your Stockport was.
You took
Oh,
Beast to
yes,
both,
yes.
didn't you? Slightly different lists. Both recommended by Tommy.
And the one specifically that he said was better was indeed better. Funny that.
Yeah.
Did you win best beast at Stockport? I can't remember. Or no, Luke Mark pinched it, I think.
Yeah,
After
don't
he
know.
battered me.
Yeah, probably not, because I lost big in the last. Low mid-table. But anyway, we're not here to talk about mid-tables. We're here to talk about UK Masters.
That's where we're at, baby.
Any thoughts, Kev, in terms of your favourites for the tournament? I don't know if you've looked much into it. With your
Not had much of a chance, but
Yes.
obviously Tim's off to a strong start, I see, with a
He
big
is.
20-0.
Yeah, in terms of, in fact, while you're here, we'll do a little quick recap of the new recruit. Again, you can use
We're
that
actually
link.
coming up to the halfway mark.
Yes.
Yeah, halfway through on the timer. How that's flown.
It's flown by,
yeah.
hasn't it, guys? Crikey.
Yeah, absolutely. And in terms of the tournament, obviously, as you've said, Kev, Tim is at the top. Ali P with his Goblin, Orcs and Goblins next. I mean, Team Scotland, Kev, doing well. First, third, and fourth.
representing.
Yeah.
Go lads, absolutely. And Orcs
Mikey-
and Goblins doing very well by the looks of things.
They
as well.
are, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, Orcs and Goblins and Sylvans in the top four isn't probably a big shock, but Tim rocking his list as he always does.
I was so not convinced when I saw that list, though. No magic warriors. That's insane.
But no magic, no characters, no shooting, just all the units. And, but boy, is he showing us all up on that front. But it looks like Ali has
Oh, we've
responded.
got combats.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, baby.
We go
Come
back.
on, the Orcs.
There is charge and charge. The wild,
Just
surely.
Trolls and a big unit of orcs of some description.
Yeah. So yeah, this will be.
And those trolls will not be too bothered if they have to charge from that. Yeah. I think
guess
they'll
you don't
be
think?
okay with that. No, I
Okay.
think they'll be fine with that. There's no flaming attacks on that chosen unit, so I
Sure.
think that'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah. So it looks like it's gonna be.
I also said the Wyvern would be fine though, so
Yeah,
you know.
that's true. So we've got Marauders here and Marauders here. I'm presuming this is the BSB one. In the
Yeah,
middle.
Bashes.
Yeah,
Bashes,
yeah,
maybe.
Bashes. But yeah, so and maybe also with Orc of the Apocalypse there as well. And if that is the case, then yeah, Chosen Knights might need to watch out.
Yeah.
Did Ali give Tim his Wyvern as like a tactical play, or did he just think he wasn't going to get taken over?
So he charged into this with his
Oh,
Wyvern.
okay.
I guess thinking that he would hold them up, or as I say, Hope she was saying.
I've played Ali when he's played a Wyvern. I don't know if it was exactly the same build, but Ali has been very confident in his Wyvern before. Whether that was, but yeah, not really sure how confident he was in this situation, obviously. But I know Ali does back that Wyvern quite a lot.
So he's charged there. He's charged it. He's doing all the charging.
And bouncing.
And bouncing at the minute. That change
And where are Tim's wretched ones? Are they dead already?
over here.
They've just stayed back.
So
because
this-
they're holding
Just
on
back.
that objective. It's
They're
king of the hill up
defending.
there.
Oh, okay.
But Ali's not really made any kind of advance on the
No play
objective yet.
for it.
I don't suppose he needs to at this point, but I mean,
This
I
is
can't
the
see
play.
him
Tim got to
getting
get
it at
in
this
the
point.
forest.
This is the play. Game, really.
What piece has Tim got to get?
So Tim
The
has
water,
got to
isn't
get
it?
this bit. Leave it.
Oh, okay. So he's got a little bonk
got-
unit sneaking round.
But yeah, I mean, the objective looks good. I think David Trinket's probably on the chat, probably on point with this could be a huge Tim.
Have
Another
faith in
20.
the orc.
I guess they're doing this combat now, are they?
It looks like we're going to stick with them while they do this combat and
Yeah.
see how they can.
Come on, Tim.
respond.
Go on, Tim. Take him off.
Come on, orcs. Come on, orcs. Come on, orcs. There's been a lot of orc hate for powerful book in the last few days.
It's interesting how it's gone from all goblins are filth to now it's all orcs are filth.
Yeah, because everyone,
Yeah.
everyone like last 6 months has been saying goblins are really, really strong. Orcs are need a little bit of a boost. All the goblins need to be brought back down a peg, and then pretty much the same. The big orc and goblin players being Joe, Samson, and Ali in the start of the year, then joined by Ed towards the end of the year. All switched to orcs around the same time and are all doing very well with those orcs,
Yeah.
just as they were with goblins. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how that affects the perception of the book going forward. We will see. We will see.
It is nuts, the sheer volume of attacks those orcs churn out. It's quite something to behold when you first come across it. I think you don't expect it.
And am I right? So this is what we came across yesterday. This unit has the extra attacks because this unit is in combat also.
Yes.
So it doesn't have to be in separate combats. Just separate units have to be involved in it.
Yeah, I think because they're egging each other on basically. And they're like,
Yeah.
we've got to do better than that unit.
Yeah,
so we need to
yeah,
fuck
yeah.
harder.
Yeah, although
Do they-
the trolls
they
aren't
get
getting
that
an extra
even though
attack
they're trolls?
themselves. No, the trolls aren't getting the extra attack, but the orcs are.
So they
So
get it because
The orcs
they are,
get the buff, even though the other unit in combat is trolls.
yes.
Yes, any unit on the board in combat is what's
Oh,
triggering
okay.
the brood
It
rivalry.
used to be just orcs, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to have
Yeah.
to all be brood rivalry.
And even if there was like a unit of trolls there, justice still get that.
Or if it was your turn and you only had one combat, you could actually just like charge a chaff into something to get them in combat
Yeah.
to trigger an extra attack for the orcs, which I haven't actually seen on the table, but it could be done. Like even though you know that chaff is going to die, if it's your turn, fight the orc fight first with the extra attacks, and then lose a chaff unit just for those extra
Brilliant.
attacks. But it might tip you over the orc combat that you wanted to win with those extra attacks. So
And,
yeah.
and speaking of orc combats that you win,
there you go. I said
Beat the
so.
shit out of them.
They have
Yeah.
absolutely mauled those
I
chosen
think
knights.
4 out of 5 are, just to let you know, there was one here. Was
Yeah,
one here.
come on,
and there was
David
one here.
Trickett. Is this still the 20 that you were?
Surely
yeah?
this is a swinging point in the match. There's a lot of chat. There's a lot of chat going on as well.
There is.
About what's.
I mean, this is where Ali just removes both units, and
Yeah.
we find out they're actually all dead.
Imagine.
But no, not good for warriors now. Maybe. I mean, surely those trolls now turn to face the other chosen knights, and the big unit of marauders can just go where they like. Head over towards the wretched ones, maybe.
Trying to hit.
Yep.
Although, is that a loner in front?
I think it's Ali's loner. Is Iron
Is
Orc loner standing in front of it?
Ranger's boot loner.
Yeah, that's what I think.
But-
Some boots, like loafers.
He's got that. And just imagine 2 of those.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Some more rolling.
Rolling.
Would you be keen to stick a loner in front of a tribal war spear giant?
Absolutely.
The tribal warsphere gives multiple against gigantic or towering
Ah,
presence.
okay. Not
don't-
the loner then.
Yeah, I don't think so. Those really niche things. Weapons.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense then.
Oh yeah, and David's saying the cavalry can pursue this. Oh, he's just taking the movement right away. Yeah, cavalry can pursue the unit of chosen just to make sure they don't.
It looks like they have pursued. Ran.
Or they just killed them all.
or the Apocalypse did most of the damage now the secondary round of attacks has come from the Marauders. Maybe.
I mean, look at those trolls, untouched, mate. Touched.
always the way.
Is it Aegis or
It's Fortitude.
it is
Fortitude.
isn't it?
But I mean, distracting as well with the bridge trolls. They're a real tough unit to get through.
We said there's no flaming list.
Well, certainly no magic.
Oh, there was one of the Wasteland
Knights.
Torch. Yeah, definitely no.
So does that, if the Wasteland Torch is on the unit of Chosen Knights that's left, is that ideal that Ali is now having to move those trolls to face that unit of Chosen Knights?
No.
They're the
Yeah.
Wasteland Torch. That totally changes things.
Yeah, so it's either Stalker Standard or Wasteland Torch. I'd be tempted to say this is the thing for it, and even though it's not overly clear, I'm going to say that's Stalker Standard because of the length of the birds. So I think the
Oof.
Wasteland Torch is gone,
Could be.
and
Could be.
I think Ali did that, charged both in,
Only
so
got a
that
few
he
trolls into the
maximised
combat.
this unit.
Yeah.
Rather than the trolls. And so it could be a really, really good play to get rid of that Wasteland Torch, which is such a huge threat to him.
Which way are the ball boys going to face then?
They're going backwards now.
Facing back towards the centre of the board.
Oh,
Oh, no, there we go. Here we go.
Moving again.
But we won't. We're a bit premature on I thought. Both this way. None.
No,
Wait.
I don't think this. They're not going right. They're going left.
No, they're definitely going
Oh,
wrong. Not there.
okay. Not sure why. Because trolls are going to hold up that unit Chosen Knight.
I guess
forever.
the idea is just in case they.
Maybe. I mean, I suppose trolls might need a bit of discipline
Bit,
from.
bit strange
the
that he didn't.
general. Maybe didn't need to. I think they killed them.
I think they killed them all.
Oh yeah, it did.
I think Apocalypse did the first round of kill. Maybe got a few battle focus.
So Ali is seriously focusing on drawing the objective by getting rid of back, then win by points
yeah, could be.
with a loner.
Not that expensive.
Do not 5-4-5.
Yeah, but not general.
He's not
So
general,
that's it.
Is the bit. That is a.
Yeah, very, very artistic.
Right. There we go. That's table
How's
one.
Mikey doing with that flank charge? Thought was going to ruin
sure.
Kieran's
Well,
day.
that's no, that's table 4. This is tentative. Well, we say
Boring.
tentative,
We've
but
got
oh my
charge
good.
down the
Got it.
bottom.
He has gone into that the
Kadim.
furthest most Kadim with I presume that's going to be the one with his lord in anchor.
Yeah, because it's 11 models, not 10.
Yeah,
So there's a lot in the front.
It does make a lot of sense.
What's the Chosen Lord got?
So I'm
Everything.
Just, while I look, he's got the Black Steed, obviously, Death Cheetah. So he's a 1-up, 1-time re-rollable, and 4-up regen, which won't great for this. But
The
No.
1-up should carry him through, though.
Metal shifting.
metal shit. Touch of Greatness, so he's going to be strength 6 on paired weapons. Immortal Gauntlets, forget what you can.
Means you can be divine.
Yes, so that's going to be. And then Pride, Idol of Spite. So it's going to be strength 7, 1 turn with even more attacks, and Pride if he does hold.
With all the knights, he should do that Kadim in.
He should. It'll take some wounds from the metal shifting on the unit as.
Yeah. He can't direct that against the Lord, can he?
Thanks, David. Thanks for joining in and putting all the things. Good night in Ozland.
Yeah. Thanks for joining
Remember
us.
to take the shrimp off the barbie before you go to bed.
Yeah. Crack open a Foster's for us, mate.
Yes. But otherwise, we will see you tomorrow, and thanks for joining in.
Well, he might already be into.
goodness. Time travel
Oh,
on,
man.
live on PTG.
I'm confused.
That's too much for my tiny brain stuff.
Whoa, you just all right. So yeah, I mean, Tanker putting some pressure on.
I mean, where are the Americans? They're awake now. Where's their excuse? Come on, America. Where
10
are you in
minutes
the
they've been
chat?
awake.
Where are you in the chat? Come on. There's me saying America's going to wake up soon, and not one of them in the
Just
chat.
checking the chat now. We've had over 200 people.
If that doesn't get them on,
come
then
on. So
what
thank you
will?
so much, everybody that's on at that point. But going back to the
Sorry,
game,
you were going to say
I was-
something relevant, weren't you?
yeah, I
And
was.
Then
and then
you know.
you started berating Americans.
Well, yes, I think it's valid. Tommy won't disagree
Um,
with me.
No, dirty colonials.
yeah,
no
right.
place.
Oh, goodness me.
Come on, Kev, join the party.
Anyway, table 3. If
I'm
we go
saying
back
out
to
this.
table 3. He's got a kid to look
Oh.
after.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
look
I
at
mean,
that.
there used to be a unit of rats up here.
Yeah, that
Um,
movement tray wasn't just because it was ill-fitting.
Oh
it
my
was full
goodness.
of rats.
Yeah, look,
Wow.
that's gross. But
Oh, yes, why am I in Jersey is here? I take everything back. I'm sorry.
of course.
Yeah.
Come
Well done,
on.
flying that flag
Ages
for
ago
the
as
whole
well.
continent.
That was.
That was ages.
But yeah, so we've got some Spectral Hunters into these. I guess they don't have magical attack, so they're going to get the 3 up. So he's just hoping to hold them for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, surprising how much that 3-up ages. Real tough to get through that 3-up ages.
And
He'll get through them pretty quickly, I would have thought, though. A couple of turns, they'll be gone.
yeah, I was combat res alone. But the big one being the Dictator into this Monster Revenant. And
That's his bold.
yeah, it is. It is. What I mean, these Monstrous Revenants, generally speaking, they've got Shamanism, Occultism, Evo. They're all got lances. So he's hoping he's charged, but I don't think he did. I think that's where the Revenant was. I think that looks like the Dictator's charged himself. So
Yeah,
it's not going
so.
to be much more than Strength 5. I don't know about the Revenant itself. I don't know.
I'll have a little look.
But yeah, that's going to be an interesting setup. There's a few that could go wrong for Mikey, actually. Done very well over here to just basically hold up the guys, and even if the Vermin do win, they can't get any more back because of that darn hill.
Strength 5 on a Revenant.
And 5. So yeah, I mean, so in terms of the Dictator, I'm putting a lot on you. But like, see if we can see some stats. Stat match.
Yeah. In terms of the Dictator, I mean, that's Strength 5 as well, but it's the AP4, of course. Agility is high on the Dictator, 8. So it's first, 4 attacks. Got all. Well, that depends if it goes great weapon or paired weapon.
Okay, so only 4 attacks on the. Is it multiple wounds?
No, it's not anymore. The previous iterations of it may
Okay.
well have been.
So
But the Avatar of Udius gives it a 4-up Aegis. Fortitude, rather. So
Sure.
that could tip the
I
balance.
mean, so with a what AP is it?
What-
AP4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and maybe a great weapon to make it Strength 7,
I
AP6.
can't help but feel that should. I mean, the Dictator should win.
Is it just a little vamp on the
Vampire
Revenant?
Courtier on a Monstrous
They're
Revenant
all
with basically 1-up armor.
Well, that armor will be gone. So it's just a matter as to whether or not Kieran rolls a couple of 1s and 2s on the hitting front. Or 1s on the wounding front,
Yeah.
really.
Presumably because he's charged there, he's charged here, and this has gone on.
Well,
This could be Kieran's turn. So if it's Mikey's turn next, that might be a better plan.
although, of course, I am forgetting, of course, that great weapons fast. Which could,
Yeah.
but I don't see a Revenant
How many
killing.
wounds? 7.
The Revenant has, the Dictator has 7, yeah.
Yeah,
With a 4-up
7.
Fortitude, so.
7 with a Fortitude. That's 14 wounds.
Or if Mikey somehow can bypass the Fortitude, it's an Aegis 5-up anyway. So, yeah, that Dictator's pretty tough.
God, why don't people take this all the time?
Yeah.
Well, Craig has got an exact one on a different table, not so far away.
Yeah, they have. The
But 2 out of 3 Vermins have got that very same build.
yeah.
I think
But
they're all
Craig
scared
will
of
never
cannons.
charge his.
Uh,
Sorry, Kev.
I think they're all scared of cannons before and things like that, which is why you never really
Not a
saw
single cannon at this tournament.
them. Yeah, they made the bell a bit worse, and I think that's why that's sort of gone out of favour.
Yeah. Yeah, Ruinous Dictator, General, Adept on the... I am the... Avatar. I always want to say it's Tom Udin.
Tom Udin. Avatar
Udin.
of Tom Udin. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the... He's up against there.
I think it'll be a big moment either way, depending on which model gets removed. What about the Sylvanels versus Orcs, Ed versus Josh? How are we looking in that one?
So Ed was pushing.
Yeah, and they got caught on a scrap, not on a scrap wagon, on shaft, didn't they?
Edge, you need to tidy your side of the board. Look at the state of that.
Oh,
Look at
outrageous!
that. Oh my
Outrageous!
goodness.
That's a power move. So you can't come with my deployment. I've got all my shit here. I'm going to have to just keep going over to you.
Yeah.
Are they sharing a dice tray? That dice tray is getting passed around.
No, they're not.
A bit low.
Well, that's that's
unhygienic.
that's the low point of the series. Netflix.
The shopping episode.
So let's see what's happened. Got a big unit, a huge unit being chaffed. This is the objective about before. That little
wall obstacle. Yeah.
That's the one that Josh is trying to get to.
I think so, because you have to
And
choose
Ed is
one
defending.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. Over here it looks like maybe Wave.
There's no way
I don't mean
watchers,
Way
Pathfinders.
Watchers. Yeah, do I mean Pathfinders? Or
You
do I
do.
mean the actual fighters?
Or the dancers.
Or dancers. Yeah,
Or
play
dancers, I thought. Well, I think. I
You
think
think
it's
you
over.
mean
I
that.
think I mean. I'm constantly odd. Yeah, the blade dancers. Go. Against
War
the Nash
dancers, Kev. How could
Yeah,
you?
do we want to get sued? Come on.
Come on, come on. But yeah, so we've got that little combat going. Wild Huntsman versus a unit of Marauders. Looks like the Heath Hunter.
I was taking off some huntsmen there.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Huntsmen are losing out.
They're getting murdered.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is the right
Not
thing
looking
for
great
us.
for Josh.
What's that, Tommy?
Not looking great for Josh, I'd say.
No, it seems to be busting through now.
Yep, just like the Orc should. We never said we were going to be unbiased, did we? just to check.
No one likes elves, right? Oh, except for Lucky Sixes, he does.
Yeah.
Well, you notice the high elves are not on these stream tables anymore. Orcs are here
It's
to
a
stay, boys and
conspiracy.
girls.
Yeah, absolutely. We
They're
deal
off
with
by looks of things.
yes, like it. Oh no, the tray's back in action. Important role.
Who trays on the table?
I love it. Oh, he's put them back on. That they got to be gone.
They're
Gotta be
off,
gone.
yeah.
Being tidied
That-
before they go.
Otherwise, that's one
Alright.
hell of a druidism. Well,
He's restrained. Yeah, it's not looking good for Josh now.
I mean, it depends what these are. They could be Forest Guard or Blade Dance.
Not Forest Guard. Forest Guard aren't. Oh no, sorry.
Got a little bit of terrain. Their camo's so good, I can't tell what they even
I
are.
don't think
I
so because
know,
there's a
yeah.
forest right next to the forest, would it?
Yeah.
But Josh has obviously moved the forest.
These are the path. This is the Pathfinder. I have the 9 Pathfinders and characters, possibly. Then got in terms of Dryads, which might be there. Wild Huntsmen are dead. Blade Dancers, I think, are over. Forest Eagles, yeah. Forest Guard might be these guys. 15 of them. 7.
Yeah.
Or Sylvan Archers over here, maybe? or maybe they're what we could. Frost Guard. But yeah, so got from Josh's point. Yeah, I do agree. I think Ed's romping this a little bit. Need to do something, and they come in turns.
Because those big blocks of orcs are still looking pretty big.
Yeah, well, I mean, these are big blocks of orc cav as well, aren't they? This is all cav units. 24 or now 18 veteran orc.
I played this build for Veds online once, and it was not fun fighting that many feral orc cav.
Yeah, that's the feral orc marauders started on 24 with flaming standard. This is the 20 man. Feral orc marauders. This is the 15 veteran orc marauders. These are the 2 iron orc chariots. Goblin Reavers with a Goblin Witch. And then over here, Nashadashers. Looks like, so in terms of what lost the scrap wagon, reckon both the scrap wagons it like and wrecking team shooting, but that's fair.
I don't think Ed will care what the 2
That
irons
will always be part of the plan. Wrecking teams should never actually get to their enemies.
Yeah, so he's lost wrecking grappling wagon and of 8 Goblin Reavers. Lost compared to about to lose.
Yeah, Josh's unit's just running out, really.
So yeah, going back on table 1, and looks like this combat is on. The trolls aren't looking still pretty healthy. No, there's a definite.
Of course they are. They're trolls.
There's a definite showdown between this.
So Tim has gone in.
It looks like
Tim went in.
Tim went in. It looks like there's a bit of a showdown there between the Iron Orc Loner and the Giants.
Blocking each other, aren't they?
Constantly. Yeah. The Warriors seem to be wretched one making their way forwards now for the latter turn. Giant coming way.
I think just protect his giant. If anything goes into that giant, then those wretched ones are going to go and mess him up.
Agree.
Are the Chosen Knights that worried about the trolls though?
Maybe not, but the grind is real with trolls.
It really is.
Like it's
well, the Chosen Knights are only strength 5, aren't they?
Yeah.
With halberds.
Against
so
res 5.
Against res 5. So
and
half are going to be wounding, half are going to be fortituded.
Even the AP2 of like nicking wounds here and there of the trolls is
and distracting on the trolls.
Yeah.
So the Chosen, they are Wrath Chosen Knights, so they will be hitting on 3s still. But even with distracting, it goes up to 3s, isn't it? But then it's 4s and 4s fortitude. So unless of course it is the Wasteland Torch Chosen Knight, but we don't think it is.
Yeah, I'm so. I'll text box it.
Just to find out that one thing. Yeah.
I'll say the whole stream is
dependent on you telling us this answer. He's probably gone out for a break. Get back in here.
Is Boxy your roving reporter?
He is now. He's kind of fallen into that role because I can't be bothered to get up.
Yeah, and Tio, and we're also trying to convince him into shaking things up, like moving some models.
Yeah.
Go on, Boxy.
Imagine if he moved the Iron Orc Loner while Ali wasn't looking. Imagine.
Just a little tinker.
If Tim declares that charge with the giant.
Oh, I didn't know I was in your rear.
Yeah.
So Tim brought his own little cheerleader along, has he?
Yeah, well, no, Boxy is the TO technically.
Oh, okay.
The rules man, because Craig's playing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pressure for Boxy.
He's handling it like a champ. Sorry?
A troll just got picked up.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do.
That'll be all the Chosen Knights attacks, though. Now Ali's going to... This will be the troll toll.
It's the troll toll, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, it hit. Didn't wound, I don't think. Trolls just don't put out a lot of damage, But
That's one.
That's one.
Oh, Tim's not happy. See that chosen knight being flung
Yeah.
across the
Yeah.
Contemptuously flung in a rage.
Yep.
Tim's just embodying his wrath.
And
Wrath
why that
chosen
dice
knight.
just got slung across the table.
Yeah, this is the troll frustration kicking in.
It is.
Yeah, there we go. So I mean, we'll stick with this combat. This is the trolls attack back.
Yeah, a lot of dice. Whew.
Oh.
So
They seem
much
to be
moaning
hitting
about
on
2.
threes. There must be some magic on them.
Well, there's a couple of +1 to hit spells available.
Yeah.
Where's Ali's Great Green Idol? Is it even come up?
Oh.
It stayed back?
Has Tim taken it off already?
We've done well to.
Oh,
That's number
Is
one.
it this?
That's not. This possibly. I thought
Ooh.
they
It looks a
were big,
bit
I thought
small.
Yeah, I thought they were bigger base.
Yeah. Because that can cast the Hereditary,
Maybe
which
it's
is the
maybe
+1
it's
to
this
hit.
way.
Controls with the Hereditary, they would be 3s to hit.
Yeah.
So-
And do you have like Rod of Battle or anything?
I
on
don't
with
think
it?
Ali has Rod of Battle.
No.
Don't see nothing Rod of Battle anywhere actually in any of these lists.
Well, I guess Tim
Unbelievable.
held.
Yeah, does look well. Yeah, they're RAF, aren't they? That's a good hold, if case. But I mean, that's only going to go one way, really.
Absolutely.
Warriors to come
Is
in.
that just barbarians behind? Is that barbarians or warriors?
There is a unit of barbarians, but I've got a feeling this is the unit of barbarians. This is the unit of warriors.
Oh, okay, right.
I think.
Please tell me they got a flaming standard or something.
Let's have a look at. So the warriors, if they are the case, have banner of a relentless. But
Great weapon.
They are sloth, though.
Well, trolls are never really there
Sloth-
to do the damage. They'll
sloth
just
and-
hold.
I mean, tell that to them.
Well,
chosen
all right.
ones.
Although to be fair, if Tim is trying to get to that water, isn't he? Trolls are not scoring, so that might mean, objective-wise, Tim might still be in an okay position.
But he has lost 2 of
Chosen
5
knights.
chosen knights at 760 a pop.
Yeah, they're not cheap, are they?
Yeah.
If this goes the way we're expecting, I mean, obviously he's just charged in there, isn't he? 'Cause
He did charge
what
in
we think
and
is
pretty much bounced.
his turn.
So what
They
dice
do-
are we rolling now then?
Yeah, this shooting. No, yes, he's got some feral look bows, I think.
He does on both units of Feral Orcs.
But he
on the
can't be
left-hand
shooting
side.
after the combat phase.
No,
can he?
unless he's forgotten.
Yeah.
How long have they got left in the game?
Exactly an hour. That's a really good time to ask that question,
Yeah.
Kev.
I just
Nice
knew.
It's like you had the ability to look at a clock. You could
Oh yes.
time that.
Time is just every hour you get extra is
Yeah.
is nice, right?
Surprised you've not gone
Absolutely.
for a quick nap, to be honest. You know, you've told the missus that you're actually going to go on the stream and actually get 40
Yeah, I'm
minutes
just gonna
quickly.
come up here for a little snooze.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Tommy is being a bit loud, to be fair. You're probably not letting you sleep.
So moving on after that,
Kadim's dead.
Kadim has gone, and
Is that just going to... That's closing the net a bit more, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tanker's just
Yeah.
dominating this. I
It-
called this
Yeah, come on,
10-10, and I
Tanker.
don't think it's going to be that now.
and Kasi-
No, he's pushed through. I don't see what Ollie can do at this point now.
Is this Ollie just thinking it's a bad matchup and not playing it, though? He hasn't gone for the objective, Ollie, and he hasn't really gone for anything. So is Ollie
But
just...
how can he though? He's so outranged, like charge range, compared to Tanker, isn't he?
yeah.
Tanker's list is fast.
This unit seems to be creeping up.
Yeah.
I don't like.
Well, yeah.
He can just zone Ollie for days, can't he?
Yeah. I could be wrong with that 10-10.
Yeah, and a Kadim Titan is either going to be the 470 or the 515 one. So it's a big chunk of points. Not much getting back. The Kadim Incarnate's coming.
Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking got to try something. If he there and a bit of a stake on Tanker's part not to allow them
They're
out.
not, Are they scoring? They can't be, can they?
Not scoring, but I think they do have one of metal fish. Bear in mind if
Yeah,
warrior.
right.
I mean, Tanker's got scoring units for days by that water for the objective, so I don't see any way that Ollie can win the objective here.
Warriors, frozen not. These protecting it before they get there.
And then those other warrior
And
knights.
these are barbarian, but
They're
horsemen, but
barbarian.
they're still scoring.
Yeah.
So
It's not looking good for Ollie.
doesn't there? And yeah, I mean, go back to Tim's. That one in a sec. This is Ed. I mean, a serious Pathfinders have chunked out this 24-man unit here.
Yeah, they have. But, I mean, that's always to be expected for the Orc line.
Guessing those Nasher Dashers broke, but they put a big dent in whatever unit that was.
Yeah, I mean, if that is the dancers
That's a good exchange.
played that, yeah. Because Nasher Dashes are like 3 points, aren't they?
Yeah, it costs nothing. It's
3.5.
ridiculous.
Yeah, so there we go. Ed putting a lot of pressure on this scoring wise. Good. I can't imagine they would turn round. Depends what they are, I guess.
Well, if they're the Dryads, then no.
Oh.
The Nasher Dashers are gone now.
Oh,
They
they
just
charged
them
pursued
off,
after
yeah.
them.
Just to
To
get
keep
rid
them
of
safe.
keep them.
What's this?
Ed does have to keep a scoring unit somewhere to get the objective, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah, because this isn't. They are the only really that.
Yeah.
I think they're Goblin Raiders as well. So yeah, I think you're right. They just need to keep something over.
One of the Reavers, Goblin Reavers, might be scoring.
Oh right, okay.
I think it's only the
You can be.
creepy crawlies that aren't, or is it the spies? One of
Oh,
the, I
really?
forget which rule it is. One of
Spies
Ed's
takes away
units, I think,
scoring.
is
does it?
scoring on the Reavers.
I guess from Josh's point, target this one. Rid of it. Big chunk of points there.
How many points is one of those units of Feral Orc Ball Boys?
Yeah, well the 24
cheap,
man.
aren't
So that's specifically.
524.
Yeah.
Pretty
Is
heavy.
that it?
Yeah. That still is pretty cheap.
Yeah, I know. 20. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It should be cheaper.
What?
They are core, I guess. It's mad, really, that you have a unit of 20 Feral Orc. 20 still need Goblin Reaver.
I think, yeah. I don't see a problem. I'm looking at this. I don't see a problem. I'm sorry. I don't see any issue with this.
What are you on?
Magic mushrooms. Goblin variety.
Goblin mushroom.
Yeah. I mean, like I said on the list review, I told Ed, Ali, and Joe in the Orc and Goblin community that Orc Marauders, the ball boys, were not playable at them. Weren't any good. And all three of them started taking ball boy lists, and they're all doing amazingly well. And hey, Firsto, I think I'm taking a ball boy list in the new year,
Yeah.
so you know,
What
go
is-
bigger.
What has happened here? They've not got down as much. So were we a bit premature in saying that and I say we, that the Pathfinders take out? They see there's no heal in Orcs, is there?
Why not?
Goodness me, yeah.
Surely that's one thing they don't have.
The one.
I think we campaign to give them it. Yes, is what we're all agreed. Orcs need
I think
druidism.
maybe Ed was in the middle of like
Yeah.
reforming them.
So,
Now, what have they charged? What combat's that one?
so this looks like
Heath
the Heath
Hunters.
Hunters.
Heath
It's not good
Hunters.
for Heath Hunters.
Presumably with their gaff.
Yeah.
I mean, There's not a lot.
He's running out of chaff pretty quick. Those eagles have gone as well.
Yeah, not a lot
Yeah, he
on the
doesn't have
board,
that much
is there?
left, does he?
I'm trying to work out whether it's camera not cutting off the board or whether actually
All of Josh's units
Josh
on that
doesn't
bottom
have anything. Yeah.
bottom line, they're all lined up. They're still there.
I mean, it's Sylvan Elves. It could well be the
Absolutely
the
could.
2 inches of board edge that
So where
aren't
all
covered.
the units are.
It's filled
Fine.
with units.
So until you wipe out all their shooting, they're still incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, so moving on.
Hey,
to
we've got a question in the chat. Mrs. Hyper G, love it, love it. There you are. Amazing. Where have your pre-drawn boxes gone? That one looks rubbish. Lucky Sixes, sort it out.
Right.
It's not me on the drawing scales, Mrs. Hyper G.
It is purely me, and just for you, on this new one, here you go. Is a square that it comes up just for you.
Look at that.
That is
What technology.
Tell you what, that's straight as you like.
Yep. Yep.
Straight as you like.
There you go. I agree. You got to keep him in line. Lucky Sixes does tend to stray if you don't keep an eye on him.
I do. I go crazy with all.
More toys.
Bring back these arrows.
Much better. Don't give him a compliment. He'll think he's sorted.
This is Mikey, isn't it? Yeah.
So what's happened in this?
Don't know.
So-
I'm drawing.
The Senators, Ruinous
Kieran's
Dictator
killed
has beaten the Revenant. Revenant's
Yeah.
dead. Are all the Revenants dead? No, they're not. There's 2 still
No,
alive,
he's still got
isn't
2 left.
there? Along with a smallish unit of Vampire Spawn. Now.
The ghosty cav didn't last very long by the looks of things.
No, they did not.
Yeah.
And those ghouls are getting the shit kicked out of them just by that little clipping
Yeah.
unit of roguers.
I think this is. I don't think it would have led in his back, but it could well. If it is, Kieran's done very well. This just looks like a dead pile.
Yes. An undead dead pile.
An undead pile.
Okay.
Yeah, and the Dictator in the middle. Dale Mamilos. Yeah.
That could be a problem for the Vampire Spawn with no saves.
Yeah.
Could be a real problem.
Yeah. This would be an experimental team. The
Who's-
objective
who-
looks good over here.
Whose turn is it?
Very good
You're
question.
thinking-
Oh, it's
Kieran?
Kieran.
It was
Kieran just
Kieran's.
moved around the the Ruinous Dictator.
Yeah.
Unless that was a combat reform after killing the Revenant. Might have literally just turned on as the Revenant died.
I hope they're getting into turn 5 by now.
But yeah,
Only 50 minutes on the clock.
a whole 50 minutes. This is the
Well,
best half.
Paul versus Kieran, they hadn't even charged yet.
Yeah.
In round 1, so. Yeah.
It's good that you can see all these different games rather than just having to look
Yeah.
at one.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, this Tabletop Sports Network and not helped us out to
It's really good.
do all
What's the
this one.
venue like?
Yeah, really good. An intimate one, so it's not one that's going to hold 40, 50 people, but you've got 8 tables upstairs, you've got downstairs, has 4 or 5 as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, small to medium over here. I don't think it's your classic club, so I don't think it opens up to the public all the time.
It's
I
a
think they-
tournament venue, isn't it?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think they
small tournament venue.
get hired out, and Rob, aka Joe or Skills, the honest
Oh, yeah.
wargamer, known as different things in different venues.
Many different.
The man of many is it streams from the room we're sat in. And,
Yes, the one we're not
the one
allowed
we're
to
here
press any
from,
buttons
yeah.
in.
We weren't allowed to, and then I came in and started pressing buttons.
Yeah, there's a lot of buttons flashing on that shelf that weren't flashing when we started. and
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like ticking down to something.
Green
but-
lights have turned red everywhere.
Yeah. Got to be a good thing though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, really, really nice venue. What we'll do as well is we'll take some pictures. Put
Do you
them up on
realise that
Twitter.
Mikey's hands are coming out of your shoulders, right? Bit disconcerting.
Is it like one of those, like, you do this and then arms through? This one,
Okay.
yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, so
It's a really cool setup with the
Yeah.
4 tables, though, Kev. I agree. Being able to see the top 4, seeing what's going on, the reports.
wraiths into a smallish looking unit of rats there as well. Work out exactly they can do.
Always the case.
That's going to be an interesting fight. I guess he's just hoping the terror bomber will break them off.
Yeah. So it's Mick's turn now.
It looks like that was a charge. Now we're on to remaining move.
What's he going to do with the top right-hand corner then?
Well, up here, what these guys?
Yeah.
Well,
They're light troops, aren't they? He can do whatever he wants.
I guess he's not charging. These
Spawn are getting out of there.
These
They're
tokens
just...
showing that they're
Oh, no, they are
down
coming
by
round.
wound.
They're wheeling round, those Spawn.
Still do they?
No. He has just wheeled them, but have to.
March check coming up. He's going to just hop over, oink, to the other side of the unit. Which way is the vermin demon facing?
And now it's facing towards the left, I believe.
Okay.
Oh no, maybe not.
So the vampire's right behind him now.
That's what I thought. I don't think Mikey would send another revenant in to die to the dictator unnecessarily.
Well, he doesn't fly, does he? Gaff.
Doubt it.
Revenants. Points.
Yeah, they're not expensive.
But chaffing there is unnecessary. Surely the dictator's not bottom right.
Isn't he just standing behind him?
I think so.
So we think he's facing that one.
Yes. Going on the prowl to avoid this big unit in the middle. Like he is trying to King of the Hill that hill though.
Get this hill.
Yes.
I mean, with what's
Well, that's an issue, yeah, because the
schools have
spawn
gone this way.
He's got a little unit of vampire knights, doesn't he?
We thought they were
units
dead,
still on
but
the
are they just
table?
not moved?
Yeah. Empty? I don't know whether this dead pile or there's some bits in it alive.
Yeah.
This doesn't
On the
look like a unit of. Yeah, he's got 20. There are 20 skeletons. About to move.
The vampire spawn are about to get flank charged by a unit of rats, aren't they?
Look like.
You can't be leaving them there,
It
surely.
looks,
No,
it looks
surely
like he
not.
already touched them. But,
And he wheeled them. Are they definitely vampire spawn? What else could they be?
I mean, I don't think they're the.
Ghosts.
He hasn't got gas.
No, he
It's
hasn't got
Paul
gas.
with gas.
Or he hasn't got
definitely eight
spirit
of them.
hosts.
Phantom hosts.
So there must be, just based on base side.
Unless they're literally just causing the distraction to get that scoring away from the hill. Like, because surely if Kieran needs to stay at the hill to stop those skeletons getting the hill, then maybe the vampire spawn are a bit safer offering the flank. They don't need to worry about offering the flank because Kieran needs a scoring unit near the hill to stop the skeletons getting it.
Matty P back in action.
All right, chaps.
All right, Matt.
Hey. Oh, we have reunited paired weapons.
We're back.
We're back. We're
Live
back in
on air.
Pog
Back
force.
again.
Yeah. Well, let me. I know I've said this to you privately, but openly and in public, let me congratulate you on the birth of Aiden. It's,
Thank you very much. I
very
got your
exciting.
card today, so thank you very much for that as well.
That's my pleasure. That's my pleasure.
Yes.
In
Oh, we
time.
don't send
I
each
look
other
forward-
cards, do we? Lucky Sixes. I've never sent
I
you a
look-
card.
I look forward to meeting Mini Mino. And have you worked out who sent you the book Go the Fuck to Sleep yet?
No, I still don't know. People send you gifts, but never say who it's from. So we've just got loads of gifts. And we haven't know who it's from. They're going to be really offended that we
Yeah.
haven't thanked them for it, but we just don't know.
Tommy sent you that and didn't realise you'd had a kid.
Yeah.
Matt, surely you're thinking about wetting the baby's head, aren't you?
Well, yeah, it's going to have to be at some point, isn't it? It's yeah, I need to. I'm waiting for an invite. I'm very excited about that.
We'll sort a date out, mate.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So what have I missed then? I've been listening to you chaps whilst I was at the tip, but
yes.
A little trip to the tip. What's it like?
While the important thing is the Masters, I think most of our viewers want to hear what you dropped off at the tip and/or picked up from said tip.
well,
Keeping us in suspense.
Oh no, the internet has failed at the
Oh,
most
classic.
opportune moment.
Of course it has. All right.
Well, while we're saying that, Why Am I in Jersey has just said, congratulations, Kev. My son's name is Aiden.
Oh, there's another one out there. That's good.
Another mini minor.
Double Aiden. But
Sorry?
yes, I think possibly he has chaffed, stopped him going after the scoring button. But
Did Mikey try to 4 dice to spell and fair it?
Oh, is that what has just happened?
I'm not sure. Or maybe he just cast it.
Surely he'd magic move them away, wouldn't he?
Yes, yeah, all right. I'm conceding. Definitely fake.
Like I said.
It must be. But yeah, so with Wraiths going in over here, I don't know what's happened here. He's definitely left them there. And possibly Vampire being alive. Lots still in the last hour to look at. Rolling some dice here, which I imagine is...
Last 40 minutes now. What about Tim versus Ali? Let's have a little look at that.
Let's go back to
We've decided we can't figure out what on earth is going on
we've
here,
no idea what's happening there. Over here,
there's a lot of Ali on the table, isn't there?
the trolls are still there. There's a
The
trolls
Warriors being removed.
take off
What's
the
killing the Warriors?
chosen. O's?
Catapult or something?
Catapult.
Oh,
yeah.
he's got splatterers. Ali's got splatterers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that must have been a
Good
direct
call,
hit
Kev.
there. Warriors.
Trev's never bloody do that.
Yeah, it's just good.
You don't take them.
It's a great
Who's
showing
that?
from Ali and the Orcs and Goblins, really, because you've got the Wretched Ones still alive.
Oh.
I'm going to say the Barbarians there. But not a lot else, just the Warriors that are last gasp if they can survive for the objective, really.
And the trolls
All
might
giants
be
are
heading
dead?
their way.
I think one giant is here in the unit,
Oh, yeah.
unless that's a unit. But I think that's he had 3. The Orc loner who was chasing said giant might have forced his hand.
Can the giant join a unit of mid-battle? Have to start there.
Honestly,
I think it can. I think it can come and go as it likes. That's how I've always played them anyway.
Yeah,
But I
more
mean,
platform, yeah.
from the Orcs perspective, trolls, we've got feral Orcs. That's the this looks. Yeah. So looking good for Ali, I think. Points wise. Over to the game 2 or table 2 with
Where
Ed.
all of Josh's units are off the camera.
Yeah,
maybe.
it's even worse every time we come over here. I think for Josh.
Yeah.
There's less
Just
and
Ed
less.
pushing models around.
Yeah, it is. Ed's having a great time over there.
And what is the same for Ollie? Because Ollie was in a corner
yeah,
by
well,
tanker as well.
Coming
wasn't
back
he?
to this, I've just seen this on the other screen. Is that these ghouls that were down here are now gone and it's changed to this?
I
Guess.
can't believe they got through them so quickly.
I know. Yeah, even with that little frontage. This,
Yeah, just getting one file in. They still
Yeah.
ripped it all apart.
Yeah, this I guess Kieran's pretty happy with based Firma's guys that way, Miller-Brute. And I don't school there I wouldn't be. I mean we thought Mikey had this very early on, but it seems like the vermin have held true.
It does, although one of the concerns we had was that would Mikey rush it and get it all done quickly? They've extended a little bit too quickly.
Yeah, and then as you were saying on the Tanker versus Ollie, it's still very much a bit of a stalemate. I don't think.
Oh no, we got some movement.
Oh,
that could
It's the
be
opposite of
bad.
stalemate.
yeah, the stalemate is gone. So that is the
Mesh.
blunderbuss unit with great weapons. They're in nation, going in the front, or is going in the flank. I believe both of those are the two of
Warrior Knights.
Warrior Knights
They're
as
not
well.
Warrior Knights with the Lord, though. We don't. That one is
no. We
where
think that's down here.
Yeah.
What unit have they charged?
Infernal Warriors. Great weapon and blunt.
Yeah,
I believe.
and then it looks like they've also at the same time. This is a big turn for Tanker. This unit has charged the other Kadim Titan, presumably with the Lord in them as well to finish it off. At that point of view, so they could left with a lot after this turn. So we'll stay here for a little bit. Tanker's
Matt
point of
needs to
view.
give him a lesson in castling up because he's
Yeah,
let
I think
himself
so.
far too open there.
Yeah, I mean, Dog's over here just chaffing this way. From Tanker's point, but Warriors, and Chosen Knights serve. That's pretty good.
I did try and tell you guys, but you weren't having it. I mean,
No, Tommy, I don't know why we ever doubt.
I mean,
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
if anyone called this one close, like a 10-10 draw or something, they were clearly very wrong.
What an idiot, right?
Yeah, who would do that?
Yeah, so not looking. Yeah,
So we're thinking Ollie's going down, Josh is going down. Tim probably still has a bit left against Ali, right?
yeah, and same with Mikey and Kieran.
Mikey and Kieran still to play for.
Is that fight with the infernal dwarves that have been sandwiched by the knights? Is that definitely all over for the ID? Because they'll be steadfast for a while, won't they? I mean, they could easily take quite a lot out of that, can't they? I mean, they're AP 3.
I'm not. I don't think their attacks is the problem. It's how many will be a left fight back.
So looking at the thing, it doesn't look like they've taken too many wounds outside of. But then there was 30. There is 32-ish.
Yeah, but if they're
in
using
the
great
unit.
weapons, they won't benefit from this. So that will have only got a 4-up armor, which advances Warrior Knights right through them. So I think Warrior Knights are going to be hitting on 3s,
Yeah,
wounding
how
on
many?
2s with no armor
Looking
save.
at 27, possibly 29 attacks
I think.
with a magic phase to come. Still, oh, this is occultism. Dogs get a spell off on. Well,
Yeah. All right then. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah. Ollie is.
Ollie.
Pray for Ollie, yeah. We'll quickly, because I've just seen something else happen on the Mikey team.
How have you seen from there? Oh, you're looking. Oh, yeah, you're using technology that's in front of us.
Yeah.
Clever.
Over here.
Not used to these 17 screens.
You are correct in that they charged the flank over there, and I mean, I guess Kieran's taken the bait in that.
Well, I mean, I was only speculating that.
I've
Not
seen
really
Mikey
that
meant
far.
to magic move him, and it just didn't work for him.
Maybe.
That's
Yeah,
yeah.
possibly. And then this guy's come all the way over here,
Big,
out the way.
big
of
ghoul
them.
blocks dead in the bottom left.
Yeah, yeah. And it looks like he healed on these two monsters. Yeah.
Is that supposed to be a heart?
It's supposed to be.
I
Give me grief.
I can't tell. These lines just not straight enough.
Yeah.
I don't have pre-made hearts. I don't know. I've got an oval. Oval.
It's
Oh,
the
I need-
sleep station making you cruel and mean.
Yeah.
I need to have a quick shout out to my back home for me. I've got my daughter Aoife watching right now with her cousin Neve and best mate George as well.
Oh well, if we're gonna have a shout out, come on, do a proper shout out where they can see you.
Oh well, hey kiddos. I hope you're being good kids there for Laura and Charlie. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the stream. They've just been at Mini Mischiefs in Market Harborough, enjoying themselves. Hope they're not causing too much chaos.
Is Aoife more of a, or if she's more of a chaos kind of girl?
Well, the fairy army hasn't come out as a
army,
supplementary army yet,
Not yet.
so you
Sure.
know the unicorns.
Faye?
Yeah, they're there. True.
KOE.
Yeah. So I'm sure she'd like that. Anything pink, painting some, haven't you? So yeah, that would work.
But that's only on a Tuesday.
True. Yeah, no, but hey everybody, hope you're enjoying it, and yeah, fun. Good.
Yeah, and your dad's a legend.
I was trying to work out who you were talking about then. Yes, I'll take it. Thank you.
But yeah, so going back to this is back to let's see if that warrior knights can break through. I think we're still in the magic phase.
You know, I've always admired the speed at which Tanker rolls dice. It's like watching a skilled artisan.
He
Do we
is,
think the Knights are going to go through that unit then in one?
I think so.
I think so too. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so out of the 32, there will be 4 left.
4.
I think that's ambitious.
The
Hit them on 3s, win them on 2s?
the other unit of
Exactly
knights at
that.
the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
What are they doing? Yeah, those ones down there, Tom. What are they doing?
Well, I mean, the maths is he only loses 18 then, isn't it? So,
18 of 32.
That's a very quick calculation, Matty. Yes.
Yeah. Leaves him with 12, which isn't enough for a second rank of 5, if he's right?
yeah.
If
So
this
that
was
would
Matt's
break
Knights
his
charging in, then obviously Ollie would beat them
Well,
up, and Matt's Knights would break.
So
But these
I
are
think,
tankers.
yeah. So I think Tommy as well. To answer your question, I think this is in circles. This unit has charged the Kadim Titan this way, and
Okay, yeah,
with the Chosen Lord in them.
yeah.
Right.
And now we're
Got
pulling
a
off
big
Des.
chunk.
How many? How many?
There's a few.
Still got some horses. Always.
Yeah, don't count out the horses. Bloody nags.
Fine.
Is Ollie attack back?
I'm not sure. He's moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's held. Because, am I getting this wrong? But it looks like Tanker's reforming.
I agree.
I thought he would have killed more knights than that.
I thought we would have killed more dwarves.
Pillow fest.
Tanker's reforming first so that he can't go deep. Oh, no, he can't reform anyway, can he? Because he's in the flank.
Yeah, 2 sides.
Unless this wasn't the great weapon, Infernal Warriors. There were more than 20, weren't there?
Definitely. It's not the 21 slaves and
Or the 15 disciples.
or 15 disciples. I think.
I think they're behind the building again. But I'm not sure why they would be there.
Yeah. We'll go to well done for holding those guys. Going to table 1 and the Warriors game. It looks like the Wretched ones are giving it a go. Coming this way for some Orc and Goblins finally.
Feels a little bit too late in the day to do that.
Yeah, it does.
The
It
other
does
one's
feel like
running away.
Yeah, the other
Yeah.
one's going. I guess the objective's gone is just keeping points now. Lost a decent amount through Chosen Knights.
Yeah. He's not charging those warriors in.
I think they have to stay on the objective.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And I don't imagine the trolls can take them off. They're just not good enough.
Does that mean that Tim's going to win the objective then?
Does look like it.
Yeah, Ali hasn't
because-
run for the ruins in the top left.
Tim's lost a lot of points, though, hasn't he?
And Ali
He
might
has.
not have lost much. Great Green Idol's gone, then maybe that's a point. The Wyvern will be a few points as well. But probably both of the war machines are still on the board. Most of the other orcs are still on the board, I think. So, yeah, definitely lost more points.
It's 1,400 points. Chosen Knights.
It is more than that, in fact.
Yeah.
Just over 1,500, I think.
Looks like there's a good bit of measuring going on.
Leaning over the
Absolutely.
table as well.
Talking amongst themselves.
I mean, just looking at Tim's strategic position here, I think it was probably in retrospect an error to not try and wash the line with everything. I mean, holding the wretched ones back, I think was his ace card there. In a punch up, you know, trolls plus ferals versus two lots of chosen knights, they're just going to grind them out, aren't they? But
It does feel like that. Well, and that is what has happened.
the other thing was that as I was driving, I was listening to you guys saying about the Wasteland Torch triggering. Did it only trigger once then? Well, I was
First.
under this. It triggered
Yeah.
every.
The first round of every combat, but obviously first round.
Yeah.
So if they ever get into any sort of grind,
Mm.
it'll-
But I
And they were
think the
clipping
issue
in
was
such a way that only one or two could actually hit trolls.
yeah.
exactly that. And trolls are still res 5 at the end of the day. So
Yeah.
it was still wounding on 4s. And the distracting would have been a thing. So they would have been hitting on 4s, wounding on 4s without even getting to the fortitude claiming part. Like Kev says, not many were actually in fighting the trolls. So
Yeah. But, so with 20, just over 20 minutes to go now, in this battle, looking like a bit of a, so we'll see what these trolls are going
They're
in.
going in.
So Ali fancies it. Got the warriors and the
doesn't the warriors have to be in the centre of the King of the Hill, not just on it?
No, he's got to be touching it.
Touching. So we think they're just touching the water already, do we?
Yeah.
For info, I think
How many trolls are in that unit? I can't see.
started with 8. I think they're down to 5 now. For info,
What do we
for
reckon? Are
the
they going
new
to take off?
recruit. Sorry, go on, Tommy.
Are they going to take off those warriors then, or what?
No, not a chance.
The staff's
They don't need
smoking.
to. They don't need
they
to.
don't need to.
You were so bullish earlier on the trolls.
I
Trolls
still
were
am.
the best unit ever.
Not at taking units off, just at not dying. Although
Ah.
discipline could be a problem. I don't know where the... As the Orc General wandered a bit far.
Did they have terrible discipline still?
Trolls are 6. Yeah, so... Not great on their own.
Yeah, that is a risk, you know. That is a risk
Yeah,
going
could-
in like that.
21 warriors. They've got great weapons and sloth. So
Unless
they'll
they
be res
haven't
5.
gone in. Are we sure they've gone in? It's not just a movement tray?
I'm pretty certain he went in. Oh no, because he has shuffled them back a bit, hasn't he? Actually,
That's what I
he might have
mean,
left
it's-
an inch gap. Yeah.
No, but he rolled dice for the charge. Surely that's.
That's
He
what I
must have
thought.
done, yeah.
Looks like just
What
models.
would be the point in standing
What's
in front
that?
of them, like
What's that he's gone into? Is that the Sloth Warriors?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with a tribal war spear
Giant in it.
giant. Yeah, that's an interesting one. But otherwise, if everything goes, there's a big chunk of points actually. Thinking about it.
Yes.
Sure, that's not the barbarian unit.
Well, we're not
Yeah.
certain.
What, so do we think this is the spear?
But that would explain why Ali hasn't moved his feral orc bowman forward. We'll just go for the objective if the warriors are holding the objective. And it would also explain why trolls are happy to go in.
Yeah,
Barbarian.
because trolls into Sloth Warriors with a giant in it is lunacy. Out
Yeah.
out bubble. That's nuts. Like, that must be the Barbs over there.
Yeah.
And if it is, then
Well, yeah, we'll check back on that and see how well the Barbarian Warriors
Yeah.
do.
On a side note, new recruit won't be updated for any results that have come in until the round is over. By the way, so the reason we haven't been able to say what results are in is because new recruit isn't going to show it. It'll be the same as you guys at home. So till the 4:15 hits, there won't be any results showing in new recruit. That's part of secret results, etc., so that people can't wing their results and try and get the next matchups,
Yeah.
etc.
Unless they're watching the live stream, in which they said, get to watch it.
Well, yeah, if they've watched the live stream and played their battle
Yeah.
and decided how they're going to do their round 3 matchup, fair play to them.
Yeah, I would love to be able to handle 2 of those 3 things.
Yeah, whilst going to the tip, yes.
Yeah.
Looks like over here it's minimising the big loss, Josh. Royad's there.
Dryads, Druids, they're all on the board.
So
Josh.
it's if we might get our crystal balls out at this juncture. Looks like Orcs and Goblins have got a please nerf size over the top of them here, haven't they?
Agree, Mikey. Hard agree.
Matty, don't you start this.
yes.
I had enough
no.
jip from Kev and Tommy while you were away.
Oh,
Perfectly
right.
balanced, apparently, Matt.
Yeah,
Perfect.
perfectly balanced.
I don't
in
think
your
I
fa-
ever said that. I just said they didn't need nerfing. They're exactly balanced as they should be, better than everyone else.
As they're running over you, and then suddenly they go like, "Oh, and here come the neophytes."
Yeah.
What, really?
Goodness me.
Yeah.
Right. Moving on. So this is, I mean, that's inevitable is happening. I think. There.
I mean, Ed's board edge has been cleared up.
It has, yeah. Over here in the.
There you go. That's that unit moving on to the scoring to stop the skeletons. All right, I think.
It is, but
Oh,
if you look
man.
over this way,
Look, there's Mamilla Brute. Where they gone?
yeah, Monsters Remnants have done damage there. Remember,
rats have
Mikey
killed the
did go
vampires, yeah.
first. Yes, we don't know who exactly made that. Either bottom of 5 or it's going to start at turn 6 next at this late stage.
That was Rafe's got the crap kicked out of them too, didn't
Yeah,
they?
Wraiths are dead. Yeah. Looks like for Mikey, I'm presume these guys must be alive.
Yeah.
They
I don't
must
know if he's
be
got
alive.
much else alive, has he?
Well, we'll see if they charge the flank of that unit on the hill.
Well, I think say that this was scoring.
Yeah. Mikey's trying to get to the hill.
Okay, and what
The one that the vermin unit is on.
Okay, and the ruins over here.
Yes, that's the one that Kieran's trying to get. Mikey's trying to get the hill that the vermin
This.
are on. So Kieran is holding both objectives, both King of the Hills, at the moment.
Yeah.
And so that's why we're kind of hoping, for Mikey's sake, if we're hoping, that they can't be alive. You didn't want to leave that flank.
No, they're not doing anything.
They've been there
And
a
there
while.
there are a few like other dead things. Definitely.
I think there's 3 vampire knights as well.
Did Mikey not start
Yeah.
with? Oh yeah, but Mikey only started with 3.
There's
So
not-
they must be the dead spectral hunters.
Yes. Yes, actually. So I mean, from Mikey's point of view, unless I'm wrong, there is this and this.
Yeah.
Oh, rough game.
Yeah, that's not gone well.
We did think that Mikey had engineered a pretty good position, but Kieran's held his line.
I think when
And
Mikey
won the
tried to play a
objective.
bit too wide.
Yeah.
I am going to have to go, boys. I can hear my son crying
Oh.
away.
Well, yeah. Well, thank you very
You've
much.
done well.
Thanks for spending as much time as you can with us, and yeah, good luck with Bambino.
And we'll be back
Hopefully
tomorrow.
tomorrow, yes. I'll try and jump on again tomorrow.
Sounds good. Awesome.
Yeah,
I'll
great.
keep an eye on new recruit and be cheering for the Scotland boys, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, I would hope you keep an eye on new recruit. Aiden does need looking after at that age, you know. Yeah, brilliant. No, nice one,
I
Kev.
got a wife. All right then.
Yeah, that's
Bye,
someone
Kev.
else's job, right?
See you later. See you later.
Bye bye.
Yeah, Kev, well done, mate.
Take it easy. On to
So we got some big results this round. These top
there are
tables,
some
haven't we?
big results.
We're going to have a leading 4 if that's the case.
Yeah.
Because there were 4 big results in round 1, unless the bottom 4 tables have also had some big results, which we can't see at the moment. Which is suggesting I should probably get up and have a look, but I can't be bothered.
Well, maybe.
You know, Boxy roving reporter. I haven't heard from him anymore. What's going on there? You know, maybe he's doing actually judging work. Who knows?
Yeah, he might actually be TOing.
Outrageous. Have a word, Matty. Have a word.
I mean, while we're berating Boxy, does look like there's a chunk of Bernald
Gone.
This doesn't look too great for a tanker, but I mean, not a lot he's lost.
Was the 1010 still on, you say?
Maybe?
Yeah.
But yeah, not looking good there. Back to table 1. Tim's.
The pads
are out. The
Trolls
barbarians.
and the possible barbarians, possible warriors are still there. Maybe they should never engage one.
They're counting up now. Finished the game. Counted up. Like this unit and this unit. Him, which would win him the objective. If that's the case.
Well, that's only if that bottom right unit is on the water.
I think it is.
They had plenty of time to move on it, so I thought that they wouldn't have. But in which case, if they moved on it and the trolls didn't charge, why would the trolls go over there at all? They didn't have a turn to then charge.
Yeah, so I think the results will tell us what happened at that.
Yep.
I mean, I guess from Tim's point of view, he's got 1,000 points worth of wretched ones. He's got giant and warriors. Warriors are 700.
And the barbarian chief, 5. Of course. So Ali might have only picked up about 2,000.
Yeah.
Ali might have only lost 1,000 points himself.
Yeah, so that would be about
the Green Idol.
Swinging 10-10, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And then objective back.
Yeah, 900 points up for Ali, and then an objective back. 10-10 there. I definitely said there was a 10-10 somewhere. This one was the one, wasn't it? Yeah, that's
You
right.
just got the
This is
right
it.
table. That's all, Steph.
No, Tommy, you've misremembered. Called it.
Called it.
If it is as close as we think it is, then that's pretty extraordinary, isn't it? Because earlier on,
Yeah,
it was looking like Tim had it in the bag.
Well, you'll be delighted to know here in Manchester it started raining again.
Oh,
Matty P, no.
Yeah.
Well,
Can you keep it where you are, please?
yeah. Well, in Nottingham we have no windows.
no, I've no idea.
So
The whole world out there could be deceased. Wouldn't know about it.
Imagine if there was like a nuclear strike and like you were broadcasting to like just the atmosphere.
Corpses, yeah.
imagine.
Dead apart from you guys.
Oh boy.
I mean, if you'd seen the room we're in, it does look like it would survive that.
Yeah. Although a single can of Orange Tango was all we got to
Yeah.
sustain us for the rest of the apocalypse.
Yeah,
so
I've already started on my second can,
yeah.
so there's not long left.
Oh dear.
I don't fancy our chances.
It looks like we've got some chocolate croissants.
Oh yes,
Of
yes.
sites.
I got in a lot of trouble for not leaving the wife and child with
goodness me.
any of those for them. I literally grabbed all of the food in the house before I left.
which was 3 chocolate croissants.
Yes,
Enough to survive an apocalypse.
absolutely. But I took it.
But
dear.
it's chocolate croissants and Twinkies. That's all you need.
Healthy living.
Yeah.
Yeah. just in case the Houthi rebels blow up all our food supplies, then
Oh,
you're going to
no.
have tangos and chocolate croissants. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's, this table just looks like mopping up, especially with that into the dryads. I'm presuming this is the last turn though, because Josh has put his characters. It looks like behind the dryad. And now
he's trying to save points, and Ed's doing that thing he does where he leans forward when he smells blood.
In the chat, are we surprised by this this outcome on the tables we're watching? Let us know what you think. If you think that, did you predict these results? Easy to say now, but you know, yeah. Are you surprised by anything that's happened in these top 4 tables?
That's definitely what we're doing in the next round. The chat is predicting.
Yes.
The matchups in the chat, so we can
all of
go
those
back to it.
many people from America, including YMI and Jersey. We want your predictions for 3.
Yeah.
No one's asleep over there anymore.
Some finicky things going off in this one.
Oh, some shouting at that. There was a Paul shout, wasn't it? I had no idea what happened with Paul's table, but definitely heard him crying in anger.
So this is Mikey measuring, because he's now gone Conga, if he can march up enough of a to actually
get on the hill.
Or not march up. It's
just Conga reform.
Just a normal move.
But has Kieran got some weapon teams on the hill, make it even more difficult?
Gamey shenanigans again.
Yeah, this looks so super tight, because
maybe that's why we're not getting reports from Proxy. He's right there.
He's right there. Super tight shenanigans.
Is Proxy TOing?
He is, yeah.
Yes.
So far, we haven't seen his hand wander to any model.
No.
This must be the easiest tournament to TOA, because, you know.
But when the players know the rules better than you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, there's amoeba out there that know the rules better than me.
Oh, Matty.
P, that's not the case.
Well, moving on to the last table, we've got the tanker warriors. The warriors.
There's a hand. There's a hand,
and it's shook.
It's a shame.
Maybe what the infernal dwarves held there. Not sure, but the points are being taken.
I think this is going to be a big result for tanker.
We've also been I don't know the word. Snuck up upon. Right, move forward by another of the TO, the real TO,
the proper TO,
the proper TO. How's it going?
Yeah, all right. Game so far.
Yeah, we don't know your result yet, so you can spoil the result for your
massive.
Oh, big time, big time.
Playing down the middle of it, where 12-8 and 11-9 loss. So yeah, it was a fun game against Elliot. I took a big push to game on the objective. Screaming Bell bus with all the characters decided they couldn't be bothered to kill 20 skeletons and got flank charged by Vampire Knights. So living the dream.
Oh, incredible.
Dream.
But it's 2 fun games though.
Yeah, really enjoyed it. This is a challenge. I don't think it's really enjoyed it.
Yeah, nice. And in terms of the venue, we're very happy. We were saying about how good it is and nice easy setup for you, isn't it? All the time of TOing.
I feel like I've done that.
Yeah.
How to
Boxies,
TO.
you get Boxy in.
Find someone else to do it for you. But how's your little toasty room going?
Oh, it's very toasty, isn't it? Very toasty.
That's what I thought when I came in.
But yeah, that's all the shenanigans we've been going on.
I'll try not trump one.
Well, that would make one of us. So yeah, now we get to look at all these. They're finishing up now because we've only got about 10 left. So you reckon there? Tank. We got here. We've got the Tim's game that's finished up against Ali. We've also Ed's game that just absolutely smashing
Good old orcs.
Orcs and goblins running the tables.
Is it going to be an orc and goblin off table one end of day
quite
one?
possibly. It depends on the results. Yeah. Objective-wise, and then we've got Mikey actually struggling against the Vermin Swarms in that one. He was playing very well to start off with. We thought he'd done some shenanigans on this right-hand side.
I know. Oh my word.
But and after that, it didn't go well for him. So he perhaps extended himself a bit too much. But it was a very good battle. And then we got onto this one, which was tentative for a while. And then what? Do you mean down here?
Oh.
Probably in this general direction. That's the charges that all warriors made against all of the Infernal Dwarves. So taking down some Titans. Had these in reserve as well?
Fair enough. That's not how you kill a Titan, though.
What, having a warrior knight?
I found out the perfect way to kill Titans game.
Go on. Oh, yes, it is. We've heard about this off camera.
Cast the Witchcraft 6-spell. Reroll failed to win. 15 Bellites at it. 5 wounds. Easy job. And then just do the other 2 with some other stuff.
Proxy said you were shocked more than anyone.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's a new meta. Maybe Velites are the new.
Well, it's a.
I didn't know there was anyone listening. Oh, no.
There's so many people. So, I mean, how have the Fire Rats got on for? We're very.
I don't think it's been their ideal 2 matchup against Infernal Dwarf. Fiery attack, hitting back and stuff. Right? One got teared off by a Titan. To Incarnates.
It was, yeah.
And then and the other unit put it into got nice potential. Not as many. Really.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm liking them. Half a giant with it. Yeah, I like them.
Yeah, that's it. And no, so you looked at your list earlier and you'd struggle to pick units over 300.
Unit over 300. I think so. Not yet. I think I declared 3 charges in game 1 and failed. That's taught me anything.
Right. Yeah. You're playing too risque.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, charging is the risky bit of the game, isn't it? Fail.
You can never fail to avoid.
Velites, however Matt wanted me. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Well, no, yeah. How are you feeling? Do you think if you had a prediction of who you'd play next, who do you want to play?
I mean, I'm bang in the middle, aren't I?
Well, yes.
Also bang average. I don't know who else. I've literally not looked at. I don't think it's meant.
So while the other players can't hear, who you want? Round 3.
Got one.
Yeah, what would be a nice game for you that you think? Right.
I mean, I've said this to. I think for a 9th age. Goblins. I think if I was high off book, I think goblins. Some things. So, yeah, I'm not an expert. So
neither are we.
Who would I like because I brought the Vermin Sword?
Yeah.
I think this does. Like.
Sure.
Bellet. I like to play. Oh, I think Ollie's was the best match.
Yeah.
And after that, there's no list that I think I'll run over.
Yeah, well, good luck for the rest, and I'm sure we'll get you on tomorrow at some point as well.
How late are we streaming tonight? Taking the podcast out.
Absolutely.
The Burger Shack.
Yeah.
An hour after, yeah.
Absolutely.
We'll
They've already been. They've already been to one of the key highlights of. Maybe we'll go to. Well, maybe go to others.
I went there for.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, but you will be coming back for round 3, round 4 and 5. So appreciate that, and thanks for coming.
Well, yeah. Just while we got you on, Craig, on behalf of the community, thanks very much for organising this. We know there's a lot of effort goes into it, so we really appreciate that, mate.
Oh no worries. I mean, I do enjoy organising tournaments. This one, there was original venue camp.
And we were your 3rd best live streamers.
Yeah, the original. Yeah, Slanrat were busy apparently.
Right. Some sort of contracts.
Not allowed to do it. But it's been a little bit of a trial by fire. But I sort of didn't actually think. The main thing is, start on time and get food reservation on time.
Which is the most important.
That's the highlight of Masters. And I think that's one good thing about Masters is the fact that all 16. I think that is one thing. I also think a bit of bias here. The Eastern. This is the places like I 100%.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, but well done on your middleish
absolutely
results. Yeah. But maybe that's a good place to be to then push on to the podium.
I just need.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Brilliant. But thanks again, and thanks for running the tournament. All right. Well, I do. Yeah. So as we're coming up, that is officially the end of the round as well.
Yeah, the results are going to be filtering through into new recruit in a minute now.
So all the tables as we go along.
This still a dice being rolled.
Just dice. Yeah. This is the last shoot-in for finishing up. There's scores being written, and doesn't look like he managed to get still, but and that indeed is the end.
Just trying to make it a bit, because we know obviously bring Craig in here to speak to us. We might have lost a bit of the microphone. Craig was talking, and that's just because he hasn't necessarily used the microphone before. So apologies for that. But and of course, as we sit here for what is now into our 8th hour of live streaming today, sometimes we do forget to get the microphone nearer to our mouths, but mostly
we will speak to the tech in the brief break that we're going to have before the next round.
Yeah, which will be imminent.
Yeah, it's not going to be long, so it's only a 5-minute break, and then also we'll try and get it fixed for tomorrow as well. Trying that.
It might just be a thing that these aren't actually our earphones, and people, we'll do our best to keep the microphones as close as we can. And in regards to your question, Larsman, yes, it is on new recruit, but there are secret results and the round is over. So I would suggest the round is now over. Do keep refreshing. Of course, we're doing the same as you, really. We've got what we think is the result for the top 4 tables. You know what Craig's got. But other than that, according to my refresh on new recruit, the other the results are not yet confirmed. But Craig did allude there to the fact that like there's a 5-minute leeway on reporting the results. So maybe it'll be 20 past when that's revealed. But yeah, it's good fun. Fun there.
Yeah.
Still got Tommy with us, or we lost Tommy now? Matty, still there? Good. Wish you are.
But yeah, so blimey.
That weekend, I think it'd be fantastic that weekend.
Yeah, Art War should be. I'm glad you're able to paint while we talk. But I'm presuming there might be a few of those on the stream as well.
Yeah, I mean, Dan Terry did ask a bit earlier on in Explorers of Elsewhere if anyone else is using these beautiful voices, that must be Tommy and Matty, as a painting background.
Yeah.
So yeah, let us know in the chat if you're doing well, tournament or for your hobby potentials.
Oh yes, and whilst we're at it, is anyone doing anything more mundane than going to the tip?
Yes.
Any more mundane tasks. Love a mundane task.
While we screen stuff as well, we'll quick look at what the table is before refreshing. Head at the start, Tim top, Orcs and Goblin up there as well. Orcs versus Warriors at the start. If they're both of them at 10, they'll be up there or thereabouts. Ed getting a big win, we think. Up to probably top as well. And Kieran going back up there. Goblin.
Yeah. That would be good to see. Yeah, Kieran did you think, pulled it out, didn't he? Despite being up against it early doors.
He's a bloody good player, isn't he?
The master.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if anybody's had a big result at the bottom tables, but back in the hunt as well. Not an ideal start for Hugh or for Andy, Guillaume, John Turner, obviously. Who were at the lower end, but in early stages, it only takes one big win, and you're straight back in it again.
Yeah.
So results come through.
Have a little look. Early.
Round 3 does actually officially start at 4:30, which is only 10 minutes away. So I don't know. Lucky 6, quick breather.
Yeah, what we'll do is we'll wait for these break in it.
Probably start the round with a summary of the end results of round 2. So yeah, we'll probably have a 10-minute breather, shall we? And then kick off again at 4:30.
Join us for the results.
Matty, Tommy, you going to stick with us like the legend you are?
Of course, mate.
Tommy, you still with us for a bit more? You want more?
Yeah, I'll be with you for a bit. Stuff. Yeah,
not quite as convincing as Matty's answer, but we'll take it. Good stuff.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, stay with us, guys, and we'll see what we can do about the tech as well. But also give you the results momentarily after this break.
Yep.
Thanks very much for joining us. Join us for round 3 very soon.
Ta-ta.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Sorry, it was a bit of an extended one.
We had technical discussions, didn't we? We're hoping we might be a little bit more clearer, a little bit more audio friendly.
Yeah, let us know if that has changed everything. We've changed the noise gate and we've changed volume.
All the settings have been pressed multiple times. So the audio might be better, but everything else might be broken.
Yes.
So that's your fault.
Fingers crossed. Yeah. Fingers crossed. We do appreciate you letting us know, though.
Yeah,
either way.
We can't change things if we don't know. So that's absolutely what we need to hear. And just looking at the little audio bars, it does look like it's holding a little better. But obviously, we need to make sure we keep these things in our mouths.
Yep. Remember, stay sexy.
Absolutely. Yeah. We've still got Tommy with us, haven't we? And there's a few interesting results that came through in round 2, isn't there?
And we're going to go straight to one of the tables because it has started. And
refused flank is being set up.
Refused
that's the deployment.
Flank.
Secure target is the objective for round 3. For infos, you need to turn us off the camera in order to get that to work, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that happens. But yeah, so the first match we've got. Well, actually, before
we need to talk
do
about
that,
the results of round 2, really.
Before we do that,
and the standings.
What we have to do is the standings, and we've changed settings, and that might have been one of them.
Yes. There you go.
There we go.
There you go. See, we can fix it all. We can fix it all.
What a great start to round 3. But yeah, this is actually the round 3 pairings. But instead of that, we're going to go to the round 2 pairings and see the actual official results.
Yeah, so reading from the top, we suspected that Tim versus Ali had ended quite close together. But in fact, Ali got a 15-5 out of Tim.
Did.
Which, I mean, I'm happy with, because obviously I did say that it was going green.
Might suggest, actually, that... while we switched off and between different things, that the barbarian unit
win the objective.
Yeah, maybe that barbarian unit got killed,
or wasn't in the water
by the trolls, or wasn't in the water,
and the trolls moved up to stop them moving close enough to get into the water.
Yeah, so they didn't get that, and points wise went to Ali. So Orcs and Goblins doing really well there. Ed, as expected, got the 19-1
against Josh. That's a great result for Ed.
Yeah.
In 3, Mikey versus Kieran. Actually, Kieran got 17-3 in the end, so that really turned on Mikey, didn't it?
It did. From what such a good position, and
I thought it was, yeah.
Again, probably as expected, the tentative game that really, really turned on its head.
Absolutely, it was never going to be a draw, that one.
Tanker 20'd Ollie Mather.
Absolutely, yeah.
There, so a big result there. Other results, Craig.
On the tables we didn't see. Yeah, Craig's told us about. During the Craig interview, I think a lot of the audio cut out, so apologies for that in particular.
Yes.
Hopefully that'll be better for anyone we get on in future. But yeah, we do know that Craig emerged victorious against Elliot with a 12-8, which does mean Craig's middle of the pack still. But I think we're seeing him in round 3, so we'll find out more about how he's getting on shortly.
Paul and Jack ended 10-10.
Well, that's the one I must have predicted as 10-10.
Yeah, obviously.
Clearly.
John got a massive result with the Ogres. The Ogres were just a little bit too much for the Demons.
I think all 4 of us predicted that John might come out of that one all right. I think I was probably the least towards a big victory of everyone. But everyone else said a big win for John, and that has come to pass.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Hugh, he lost. But thankfully for Andy, he got a big win as well. So 19-1 to the Vermin Swarm against Demons, which actually meant round 3 saw a lot of mirrors and similar matchups. So we've got on table 1. I'm actually going to take this off for now because you're reading it. We're on table 1 here on the screen.
Yeah, and we've seen Ali deploy first in this refused flank situation. He is going against Ed, so we've got an Orc and Goblins off. So if Orcs are too overpowered, then
it should be a 10-10, right? That's exactly what it should be.
Who knows, or maybe not. But yeah, both in a very strong position.
So that's
Ed just sneaking ahead of Ali in terms of points, but
that's what we see on table 1, round 3. Table 2.
That's going to be a tanker table, isn't it?
Another tanker versus Vermin Swarms, another familiar armies from day 1. So ones we followed quite a bit.
Yep.
On table 3, we have Tim's see if they can
Warriors.
regain some ground against actually John Turner's Ogres.
Yeah, we've not seen John on the live stream tables yet.
Yeah.
But they'll be feeling confident after a big win against Guillaume.
Absolutely.
So
bang on form. And another new army for the live stream today is Andy Catlow's Vermin Swarms in the top left. As you can see, he's measuring, reaching over for some tunnels.
Tunnels markers, I think, yeah.
Against...
or is that secure target? That might be secure target,
it might be
actually.
secure target bit. Against Craig's Vermin Swarms there with the Daka Doomspark devices. So so that's what we're gonna be watching in the next few hours. In terms of other things, I can get this up now to have a look at the other fixtures.
Yeah, we got Paul and his vampires taking on Elliot and his vampires.
Yeah,
so that's another mirror matchup.
Another mirror match in the
just
vampires.
There. And
Elf-Off.
The
next one.
Not quite the same elves.
No.
Sylvan's far more respectable in that department, of course. Josh Burns Sylvans gets my backing against the Highborn Elves, Jack. Yep, nothing against Jack, but you're playing the wrong army, mate.
And then we've got a Mikey against Ollie in terms of ID versus vampires there. And to finish, right at the bottom, very surprisingly,
Demons.
The two
on both
demons.
sides of the table. Guillaume and Hugh not had great starts to their tournament. I think Guillaume's feeling rough. He was one of the quarantine tables against Ed round 1, and I think for Ed, who has obviously had 2 good results, maybe his not feeling so well isn't quite as he's
got over it very quickly
because he's winning. Whereas Guillaume, I think, had a few rough results, feeling worse as the day goes on. Maybe might be struggling a little bit, but also sometimes the dice do the job for you as well, don't they?
So, Tommy, what out of those initial ones, what you maybe we'll focus on the ones we're not looking at just yet. So the vampire off. What do you think, Paul or Elliot?
Have we still got Tommy? Are you there, Tommy? Yoo-hoo!
He's gone. Well, I certainly think I'm going to back... Oh, this is a tough one. This is my favourite player versus my favourite list.
Yeah.
Goodness me. How do we fix that? Without sitting on the fence, I'm going to go the 2 Killy vampires because I love it. I don't think I ever want to back against it because I want it to win all the time.
I'm going to go with
here he is.
Paul
he's back.
as the superior necrophiliac.
Yeah. Maybe a bit more experience. Let's see. It's a good shout, Tommy. It's a good shout.
Yeah, I think Paul will have a narrow win here.
Yeah,
that's my prediction.
Look at the next one, the elf off. Do the high elves against the Sylvan elves? High elves don't have a lot of shooting. They do have 2 units of archers, to be fair.
Yeah.
A few breath weapons and some magic, but is that enough to face off against the Pathfinders and the Sylvan elves?
Jack's going to take him off.
Nope.
Oh, and I mean, I'm going to say 10-10. That's 3. It's hard not to back Jack in this one, though, because I think he won't need all the punch to get through, say, a Warriors list as he does the Sylvan, so it's an interesting one. I would just about favour Jack in this one, but of course I would. Mikey versus Ollie.
Mikey. Mikey's going to bounce back, I think, in that one.
Oh, Ollie with a middle-ish and a big loss in that last one.
I wonder. I mean, Ollie might do the same. They both had a bit of a rough round 2.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Ollie could write out a prescription for a serious ass whooping, couldn't he?
He could. He's a doctor after all. I think Mikey was unlucky in the last one, and he's playing well. So I'm gonna stick with Mikey and the VC. But I mean, a lot of flaming in and shooting in Ollie's list, so it has the potential. That's a tough one to call, I think. And then, I mean, even tougher one to call, the Demons versus Demons, which are very, very similar lists.
Yeah. I mean, I thought Hugh would bounce back round 2, didn't quite, but I think I'm going to say that Hugh... I feel sorry for Guillaume if he isn't feeling well, so I'm going to compound his woes by saying he might go down to Hugh as a result of that. It is tough when you're not feeling 100%, I mean, especially at this stage, so... Not that I would know. But, I definitely think that Hugh might just come out of that one if Guillaume's not quite 100%. I did notice Guillaume's without the hat.
He is.
That might be a big factor.
Oh, that's why he's losing.
Yeah.
Well, exactly.
Well, given that information, it's Hugh all the way.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
let's see what's going on the tables.
Yeah, let's take this off. And the first one we're on actually is table 4. So we're looking at Craig in the bottom left, who is looking at
Daka.
Yeah, deploying first. Got a bit of an annoying house in the way, in that top right, and sort of this sort of area over here. What do we think for this matchup? We've got Craig's list we've already looked at in quite a lot of detail. Should we look at Andy's list?
Yes, I think we should. We covered them when they weren't on the top 4 tables anyway.
We did, but we'll see what we're looking at, shall we? In terms of Andy and his Vermin Swarm, who this is a Vermin Swarm off, and obviously we've already seen the Fire Rats and the Doomspat devices and the Grenadiers of the Craig's list. But in terms of Andy, we have this list. So we've already seen it, as we've said, but it does have the Dustblade Assassins and the Vermin Senator, is the General rather than the Dictator. So what do we think is a better all-rounded list, Tommy?
Well, I'm just looking at it now. So, what do Plague Disciples do these days?
So they are the poison on a 5+.
Poison on a 5+ because of the Bloodpox blades give poison, and I think there's a character that goes with them.
I mean, this is big blocks and a bit of Scorching Ordnance versus small blocks and lots of more movement. So it's whether or not... Yeah. So, I mean, the Scorching Ordnance can go against Craig quite a bit because he's got a lot of infantry, obviously. But maybe... I mean, the biggest example is the Black Fur Veterans are 40 here as opposed to 35 with Craig. Are the bigger numbers going to make a difference in this one? If I turn it off and
it might be hard for Craig's light shooting to wear it down.
Yeah, because while Vermin shooting is really good, it's not good for quelling numbers. It's more better against elite units, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Secure target as well is going to be a bit tough to... probably easier for Andy.
With the bigger units.
Yeah, with the bigger units
that can actually hold. He could just stand on things and then take the flak, potentially. Yeah. Good to hear that the sound is a little bit better. Hasn't cut out since the break, so that's good. Thank you.
Oh, excellent. Well, hopefully this is... obviously, we're reluctant to turn a lot of buttons because of that. So let us know if it does cut out. Otherwise, I'm glad it is better. Yes, well done. So that's table 4, that one. We'll go back to table 1, the Orkoff, and it looks like they've just about finished deploying, or in the final stages at least. I mean, this is all the cavalry versus a mixture, as we've said already. What do we... I guess Ed's list is a little bit more
There's more numbers
skewed.
to it, isn't there? There's more numbers to each of the units.
Yeah, it's interesting. And more armour as well. Is that going to be a big factor here?
It could be, but then of course if Ed takes them into blocks of feral orcs, then they just pop spears off, and that armour is no longer a thing, and even the agility will pop up. So Ed's got to be careful with who he charges his units into, because I think charging into the infantry is not going to be a good idea. Whereas I think Ed can overpower the cavalry that Ali's got.
Yeah.
But then Ali's got the wyvern as well.
The biggest thing for me is going to be this potential charge with this unit actually having a flaming banner.
Oh, sure, and the trolls, yeah. The trolls are not going to be able to do the same job that they've done so far.
Yeah, this is... I'm trying to look at Ed's list, and I'll put it up on the screen, actually, for us all. I think that's the only flaming banner available, or the only flaming attacks that he has in the list. So he does need that unit to get in, but I mean,
he's managed to deploy it opposite the trolls.
Yeah.
With Ali going down, dropping for first. So I mean,
Yeah, because Ali was deployed first, wasn't he? So it looks like he's just tentatively moving around, looking at ranges. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. What do you think, Tommy?
Well, I think Ed has got massive magic superiority, hasn't he? So I think that'll be difficult for Ali to overcome.
I don't know about massive superiority, has he? Is it? They're both thaumaturgy.
Well, doesn't he also have a second master?
Yes, Ed's got 2 masters.
And
the Monster Munch.
You're absolutely right as always, Tommy.
Yeah.
Should never have contradicted you.
You should.
But but Ali does have 2 splatterers, but I'm not sure how good they're going to be against Ed's.
All cavalry.
Yeah,
you're
probably right there.
But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe they'll come through.
Although every cavalry loss is a big loss to Ed,
Yeah,
so
true. Will the wrecking teams be a real pain for Ali?
He's got bows on the Feral Orcs, so I think they might be able to. Well, I don't know if they can do it in a turn, but if they focus fire,
Blink
then
them
maybe.
off. Yeah, maybe. No, it should be a good game though. Any thoughts on the what's it called? The diagonal deployment.
Yeah, so we got it's a refuse flank and secure target. I think refuse flank is obviously gonna lend itself more to front mano a mano charges and maybe some multi charges, but in the front rather than we've seen quite a lot of flank charges or surrounding, like for example the Mikey thing in the last one.
Yeah,
I think that's gonna be a lot harder, obviously, because of that. But I don't think that's a massive issue for either of these two, because both of them kind of just want to punch up and get there through rate of attacks. Initiative is going to be, or agility, sorry, is going to be important with both of these. That hill as well is, I think, Ali could make the most out of at some point, maybe some cover and things, but I'm not sure he's going to push forward right now.
Well, it looks like the secure target objectives are kind of mirroring each other as well.
Yeah.
2 tokens out there. They're pretty much in exactly the same places on opposite sides of the board, which doesn't actually always happen with secure target, but it has in this case. I think Ali's got more scoring, has he? Or is it similar?
So trolls don't score.
Nope.
So for Ali, we've got
They should upgrade them, right?
2, 3, 4. I can't see anything else that will score. For Ed, we've got 1, 2, 3, and then one of these Reavers. I'll say these ones because these other ones look a little bit different.
Yeah,
but
pretty even there as well.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think it really lends itself to either. I think it's just whoever is able to zone better, and I would tend to say that's Ed's list.
Well, it could be a classic refuse flank, as in whoever wins each side and gets to curl in first is going to win this one.
The Orc Loner and the Wyvern, I think, are Ali's key in this. I'm not sure Ed has too many other ways to deal with those if he gets them into the right thing. So not, for example, the Ed's General, which I believe is going to be this guy. So if he can avoid that, I think he'll do well.
Yeah, I think the spears on the Feral Orcs could be really important in this.
Yeah. But yeah, really interesting to see, and we'll come back to that in a bit. Number 2, we've got Tanker versus Kieran. Really, that's a heavyweight matchup, that one.
Yeah, absolutely. They both had a different kind of year, really, didn't they? What with you know, Kieran putting his feet up, Tanker being ETC with England, of course.
I don't think we've seen Tanker yet.
On his unit card.
Obviously, won war in the north, and has flitted between warriors and Sylvan Elves. He also did a little bit with UD as well, with Undying Dynasties in preparation for the ETC, which obviously got changed last minute.
It did.
But Tanker is Tanker, right?
Yeah, he will do well with whatever he's taking.
Yeah, you know.
All right. Well, yep. There we go. Sorry, wrong button press there.
Sorry, yep. Technical issues where I'm just pressing buttons that I shouldn't have pressed. Yeah, so so
it's like Tanker's finishing his deployment. Actually, he's made a change of heart.
yeah, so we're not quite there as
sharing a bit of whiskey.
Yeah, a bit of Irish whiskey. I mean, it is game 3. Come on, let's get on it, boys. You on it, Tommy?
No, tea for me.
No, yeah.
Tea.
Yeah, I mean, Coca-Cola zero sugar.
Oh,
as well. Other zero sugars are available.
you know how to live.
Yeah, oh yeah, baby.
So, what do you think about this matchup? Is Tanker going to be able to actually grind through these massive blocks of infantry?
Yeah, well, I mean, grinding isn't too much of an issue for Pride Knights. If the grinding isn't against things that can, push you them pretty easily. He's got the looking at Kieran's list, because I mean the Pride really, because the units are 10, he has to lose like 6 or buy 6 combat res in order to reliably fail on Pride. I think if you lose by 4, and I mean you're down to like leadership 5, even with Pride I think that's like a 50-50.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Well, on a 5 with minimised.
Yeah, I mean, playing Saurians a long time, I wouldn't be confident rolling a Discipline 5.
Well, you're not confident in 50-50, but I'm not sure what the stats are on it, is what I'm saying.
I think it's only 1 notch up that it goes. But it could be 1.5 or something like that. Maybe the chat will help us out with that. There's definitely
actually,
better mathematicians out there than us.
What is
when you're minimised discipline, i.e. cold-blooded, i.e. Saurians sort of thing, what is the differential?
Yeah. But yeah, looking at Kieran, and I need to scroll for his list. What AP is there to chew through these? What rotary guns are pretty high?
The Giselles will be pretty nice.
Rotary gun. I don't know what AP the rotary guns are.
I'd imagine they're at least 2, right?
You would have thought. But Manila Brutes will be strength, I imagine, 6. Or 5 maybe with halberds.
Well, Giselles are AP3, so that's a good start. Rotary guns are strength 4 AP2, which is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
And obviously with Trial and Terror, they can all get +1 to wound. So
yeah. So it's not necessarily the grind; it's getting there in a full position.
Yeah, I think Kieran might like to take a few numbers off before he has to engage, because they're front and centre as well by the looks of it.
Yeah, looking at the matchups as well. From Vermeer's point of view, we've got the Giselles there, the experimental teams right in the middle, looking what looks like is Barbarian Horsemen and maybe these Knights as well, and the Warriors, of course, to get rid of them. Chosen Knights, again, these two going into that isn't a terrible thing, although he is already on the hill, so he's not quite behind that. I think it's a tough one to call. It's what will survive. So I think you're right. I think the shooting and the amount of numbers they've got, I think it's just going to be too difficult for this list.
It could be a matter of like literally how many 4-up, 5-up armor saves can Tanker pass on the way in.
Yeah.
Because even with AP2, AP3, those Warrior Knights have still got a decent armor afterwards.
Yeah.
So
Dictator, we've already found out, is AP4 as well, so he's a decent amount of AP right there. If it's against a unit that doesn't have the Chosen Lord, of course.
Yeah, where is the Chosen Lord? Have we worked that out yet? It's usually sticking out somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's this unit.
I would say so. Yep, that looks like a fair bet.
Would be my guess.
Can we see where the secure targets are?
So secure targets is the secure targets are this and this because
are the tunnels.
Yeah, these are the tunnels. The one in greens are the tunnels. The one. So Manila Brute's score. So that could be. Do you think Tanker could get a 1-on-1 here?
It's going to be difficult for Tanker to get the far left objective, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
He's going to have to send his Chosen Lord on a rampage and leave the Warrior Knights behind, I think.
Yeah,
if he wants
especially with the tunnels, right, as well. That's the biggest.
The slaves come out of the tunnels, don't they?
Yeah.
They wouldn't be scoring, but they'll hold him up a bit.
Yeah, exactly. To then like potentially get on with 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be tough for Tanker this one. I think they're both good players as well. So I think I'd go for the Vermin just there.
Yeah, Kieran seems
Kieran
to be
will be
doing
looking to get a big win.
Yeah. And then our last game that we haven't touched upon is Tim, and he has already gone forwards.
Oh, that's that's the actions of someone who wants to correct a previous round that hasn't gone so well.
Yeah, that's you know what?
Chosen Knights have split up this time by the
Not
looks of it.
messing around.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, from Tim's point of view, we've got Chosen Knights, Wretched Ones, 1, 2, 3 Giants, the Warrior, Sloth, and the Barbarians there.
Back at the back. Yeah, no doubt about where the Warriors and where the Barbarians are this time round.
Yeah, look, the doubt, I guess, would be where the objectives are. One looks to be here, but that would be, is that Tim's one? No, I think.
Are they not there and there?
No, I think those are on the mat.
Oh, yes, they are.
So,
yeah.
Sorry, you're looking at there and there, but I think they're already printed on the mat.
Yes.
So I don't know where the objectives
I think you're right about that blue marker in front of that
it
unit.
looks like
that
it
would be the
would
one
be.
that Tim's trying to get. Well, they're both trying to get.
Yeah,
for
don't
both
know
of them.
why it wouldn't be that one.
Maybe one of Tim's units might be already on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, we've got what 14 inches for the most part.
He's pretty much covered the whole of the centre.
Yeah, Richard.
And that would be 12 inches away from where.
So I mean, already
John
a strong start for Tim against John Turner. Our first on there. First time for John on our stream. So yeah, I mean, Bombardiers obviously, and the triple -1 to wound. It looks like there's some characters in the Bombardiers actually as well. I did originally think that he'd just go a Bruiser Star, but it looks like a couple of the Shamans are in the.
It does.
The Bombardiers.
Yeah, there's only 8 Bombardiers in the unit. So
yeah. So it looks like, from what we can see there anyway, we've got Tuskers here. We've got Saber-toothed guys there, Trappers here. These are the big Bruiser Star.
Oh, we've got some charges.
Some more Trappers. Yeah, there is coming back. Bombardiers with a couple of characters, Saber-tusks, Tuskers, and then did he have is this something as well? I can't quite see it off the camera. But yeah, it looks like some charges to start off with, including really this one. The Gut Star into the Chosen Knights.
Yeah, I fancy the Gut Star there. Especially if this is John's turn and he's going to get a magic phase.
Yeah, one big thing they're going to check now is
can they wheel?
How much can he wheel here?
Could he not? He couldn't go forward, no, because that would take him out of the front.
So, interesting.
Yeah, easy, isn't it?
Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem.
Yeah, that's no issue at all.
Because I mean, this
can get as close as he wants to.
The line looks like that as well on that side.
That's a very accurate line. Well done.
That's very accurate.
Getting better at this.
I know.
Well, that might be a problem though if he completes that charge like that first.
Yeah, I guess. But then you just have.
You still get all the bruises.
Yeah. You just
that even might take out a Chosen Knight. No, probably wouldn't.
You just at that point, all it means is that the maximise you can do there, and everyone gets in.
Yeah.
Both of those units, really.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tuskers
that one could be over quickly.
Sloth Warriors is interesting. Sloth,
are they great weapon?
Yes.
Tuskers.
But also
bearing
in mind that Tim had the first turn.
Yes.
Now, if he marched,
he won't get the Sloth.
He won't get the Sloth.
And he has to have marched to get that far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to look back at the list, but I'm pretty sure they have Relentless Banner, which is why they're so far up.
No, they don't. Yes, they do.
Yes,
the Warriors have
Relentless Banner on the Warriors, so that's why they're on the flank going up. So the Chosen Knights.
Resilience 4 then.
The Chosen Knights are either going to be Stalker Standard or Wasteland Torch. I don't think that matters muchly. Oh, they might have failed the charge actually. Looking at this. So he's putting up some chaff. That's interesting. That does technically stop the charge because he can't complete. And obviously the Tuskers can't move around either.
Are the Tuskers going in at the top though?
Yeah.
So
wow. So I mean, he
could be over in half hour.
Sounded the alarm. This one, yeah. There's got one there. one Tusker Chariot there, and then this unit right here has obviously failed to get in as well.
I suspect we'll see a bit of Trapper and Saber Tusk movement to chaff more.
Yeah, Wretched Ones, for example. I don't know. I mean, yeah, definitely over this side. He needs something to chaff. But that's not a problem, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think those Tuskers will get through that Wretched One unit in one go.
So
there it goes.
So has maybe Tim gone too far too quick?
Could be, although John does have to spread his magic between 2 Tusker units here.
Yeah, I think looking at it, these Wretched Ones are toast. No
Not
AP.
in one turn, though. I don't think the Tuskers can give out that many attacks.
They won't kill them in one turn.
No.
I suppose 18 attacks on 5-up save. The Tuskers, what's their banner? It's
They'll be hitting on
Stalkers.
3s because the Wretched Ones are low defensive skill, but I'm probably wounding on 2s if the Tuskers have got great weapons.
Let's have a look.
But you're always going to roll a few 1s and 2s, and the guys on top will only have 3 attacks each. The Rhinoxes, sorry, the Tuskers themselves, they won't be hitting on 3. They might be hitting on 3s, but they wouldn't. They'd be wounding on 3s.
Yeah.
I just think Wretched Ones are there to survive. They're unbreakable. They won't go in one turn. But I mean, John's shaft is the counter charge.
Is going in 2 turns actually worse for Tim? So maybe they won't go in 1 turn, but if they go in 2 turns, he then gets to pivot.
Could be worse, yeah.
I mean, I think they could do more than 9 wounds in 1 round in charging.
And do that twice. Yeah.
And then, so if you can do...
Oh, you got impact hits as well.
Yeah, so if you do 12 and then 6, right?
Yeah.
That's reasonably doable.
Oh,
it's all on the it's all on the saves, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, Matty. And Matty's
back.
Matty's back. Matty's back, and Tom Clues is back to the chat as well, telling us that he does actually get sloth, and that's the old rules. Fair enough.
Oh, that's sorted out.
Oh, Cluesy.
Sloth. So that
the hero we needed.
Yeah, we're going back to what I'm saying. I think the Wretched Ones we need to just consider dead. Obviously, I'm not sure about this over here. I'm not sure about great weapon sloth guys. I don't think they lose.
I mean, they'll lose a couple from the impact hits that I've now remembered exist, but
the Tuskers do have great weapons themselves.
But the Warriors
will attack first.
The Warriors are at the same time if they're both great weapons.
Will it not go to agility? Well, they're both agility
0. Yeah.
Basic rules now.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, we're going into hour 9, folks.
Yeah, I can't. I just think the sheer weight of attacks, better weapon skill, the wounding for the Tuskers themselves, including impacts, are going to be wounding on a 4, so it's only half of them going through.
Well, John's got a magic face, and he's That's where he's
the ones that need -1 to wound.
That is true, and yeah, I mean, out of the 2, you're definitely buffing this unit, aren't you?
I mean, the Warriors are going to start wounding on 3s, so 1 spell makes them wounding on 4s.
He's got it 3 times. Yeah.
If you can,
that is a good point, Tommy.
But those Shamans need to be on the left side of the Bombardiers unit because the range of it won't be huge. Because the Awaken the Beast is only 18 inches, and then he'll have, and yeah. I think they're all 18 inches, the -1 to wound spells. There he goes, the Shamans are moving.
Can you move into a shaken unit? There's no reason why not, is there?
Yeah, because we think they failed the charge, don't we? So he's marching his Bombardiers into the Bruiser unit.
That, to be fair, that does look like it could well be within 18 inches.
That does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was thinking he needs to move the Bombardiers, but he's just
moved them out.
Moving the characters out.
So I've never really thought about it, but I'm presuming there's no reason why he couldn't move into a shaken unit.
Yeah.
So
do we know?
Go on.
Do we know where John's BSB is?
Well, it's got to be in the Bruisers, hasn't it? It started
with 9. He'd gone up to 11.
It's on 13 now in that Bruiser
so
unit.
all 4 characters are now in the Bruiser unit.
Yep.
I think. Yep. So that will be the situation. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's that last table, and then I mean our most action thing. We will come back to this.
Tim's also checking if those shamans can cast
on both
an 18-inch spell on the other Tuskers.
Yeah.
But I think they're relatively safe in the grind.
Yeah, we don't. He doesn't need to worry there. The giant might. I don't know, might be annoying.
What if it could squeeze through the gap between the two units? You mean, especially if the Chosen Knights charge into the flank of the Sabertooths.
I don't know. Yeah, there's a bit of a pickle for Tim if John can get the right magic here. I think rather than move on, I think we're going to stick with this just to see.
I'm just thinking as well. The Sabertooths that have moved in front of the left-hand Chosen Knights, they haven't actually stopped the overrun into the flank of the Tuskers, have they?
No, not an overrun.
No, not really.
So
I mean, that's the best John could have done.
Although, can the Chosen Knights
wheel
round?
I guess
the wretched ones in the middle. They're going to move the wretched ones.
Yeah,
so
the positive thing for that is if they do overrun, they then overrun onto John's turn, and John has magic phase, and we know this ogre list is all about that magic phase.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the Chosen Knights can fight again if the warriors are.
Sure. So I mean, yeah, Tuskers really need to.
They need to do the biz against those warriors this turn. And I'm not sure that's the way that's going to go, because John's going to be doing is stopping the wounding.
Round 3, lots of risks taken.
Yeah.
I like it though. I guess it's because of the pressure Tim put on though, right?
You went for it.
He had to do something.
Yeah. I'm really interested in this magic phase actually. If that's the dice that John's got, it looks like it's a 8 versus 6.
Put your predictions in the chat, guys, if you want to be held to it later and held accountable for getting it right or wrong.
Chat, by the way.
Why am I in Jersey? Have you woken up the rest of USA yet? Doesn't look like you have.
Got probably some of our 24 people watching right now, and well over 300 that have watched up till now. So well done, guys. Thanks very much for joining in. As we look at this magic phase, some magic cards are being written, and is Tim
John's rolled 2 dice.
Yep. Looks like a 6 and a 4. It looks like a very good roll for 2 dice.
Do you want to put something on there?
Yeah.
Do you want to watch?
Oh, Matthew's multitasking.
Do you want to watch Mulan?
Yeah.
I want to watch Mulan.
I want to watch Mulan too.
Should we switch to Mulan?
Tom, no, this is scintillating ninth age.
Yeah,
yes, good man, Tom. Keeping us focused.
What would we do without you, man? So it doesn't look like Tim used any spells. Used only just spells, but the card isn't down.
Might be a lot of deliberation going on there.
Yeah, sure. He might be just thinking of
A card has gone on the ones at the top.
Oh yes, you're right. There was some magic that got let off on the top right, just up here. Oh. No,
not your best effort.
That's not my best effort.
Interesting. I wonder what that was.
Maybe
probably
that was
one of them.
Yeah, what's going to be a longer range spell?
Smite the Unbeliever, maybe? Is that 24 inches?
Can it increase strength?
Like, no, it can decrease.
Yeah. No, that's
I've been told to switch over to Tanker's board straight away, and I'm absolutely... Something might happen. So we're going to switch to Tanker's board. That is...
We'll come back to the magic.
Not that one. Yeah, we'll come back to that. That's an interesting one. Something's just about to happen, we think, on this one. I mean...
Can't immediately see what.
Yeah, this is...
We've lost a few warriors from the unit in the middle to a bit of range.
Yeah, warriors here and
weapon,
some barbarians
There's a whole
here.
barbarian unit gone down. There's only 5 barbarians left.
Yeah.
So that's shooting.
So this is the roving reporter, T9A Boxy, giving us some insight.
Is anything gone?
What's about to happen?
Is someone about to push a big unit somewhere?
Oh, this is shooting, I think.
Or is it
maybe?
Is it a comet maybe coming down? Or no, it can't.
I'm so excited. I get no idea what's going to happen.
No.
What do you think, Tommy? Matty, what do you think?
What's going on? What are we missing?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Yeah, sure.
Is he just getting shot off or what?
I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he's getting shot at the minute. Not obviously in the early stages. But yeah, we'll stick with this for a few more minutes, and then switch back. But it does look like Kieran's doing lots of rolls. So maybe one of these units is going out, and there's going to be. I mean, there's not panic in Warriors, is there?
No. Warriors are they're getting shot.
Yeah. I mean, this is the start of the death top pile.
It is.
Which is
pretty rough.
Yeah. Very loosely done. Oh, okay. So is it that they're going to charge them and have a flank charge with no counterplay?
Oh, what, with an overrun?
Yeah.
Could Kieran not just flee that?
Yeah, he could. It looks like he's standing shooting. Because obviously, if he puts himself here to maximise
and overruns into the flank of the. Are they black first? Do we think, or are they just?
That doesn't look like his main unit. I think that's just like the regular dudes.
Whatever they're called.
Whatever they are called. Yeah, it does look like the slaves. Because I don't think you'd have. I think both of the.
We don't think that the
black
tanker's blown up his wizard or anything, do we? That might be what Boxy's referring to.
Possibly, but
in the barbarians, have the barbarians lost models to a major meltdown?
Yeah.
But if the wizard goes into a hole, then the unit doesn't get affected.
This is my theory on what's going to happen, because obviously if they do end up here, right, the Momolos can't charge, and they're not going to charge because they don't want to.
Are we sure they overrun into the flank of that unit rather than just the other?
Well, he's got 5, right? He's got 5. So what he does is he lines up exactly. Let's see if I can do this.
Oh, what on there, Kieran?
Yeah.
Closes the door to tanker.
So he lines up exactly here, this side of it, and then so he doesn't overrun. Like that, right? And then his other side is there.
Yeah, almost overruns into the front, but he's mainly in the flank, so he curves around.
So I think that's what it is. If that's the only thing I can think that would be game breaking.
And those were the 2 tokens going down though, but they were not necessarily charged tokens.
Yeah.
And Kieran was rolling the dice when we joined, which suggested. Well, there's no combat unless we then went into tanker's charge phase, and this unit is charging that unit, which is what we're predicting.
If that was what I thought was a stand and shoot, it didn't go well.
But now they're talking about the dictator as well. Yeah, the stand
might
and shoot
be another charge.
Yeah. Well, we'll just double check that nothing happened in the Tim game.
Everything's gone. 2 cards on the right.
2 cards.
2 cards on the right. So they're absolutely. I mean, they might go through them in a round. So lots of magic over there.
Cammy's said tanker's about to start throwing dice.
He's about to start throwing dice. I mean, possibly we've got
charges.
A charge here, maybe a charge here, because there is dice next to it. And there's a charge here. Or is this one possibly going that way as well? Is that what we're saying?
Oh, tanker's just pointed there. If
I think, and this I'm going to do this in a different colour. I think this is going this way. I think this is going this way, and I think this is going this way. And
that's the first charge roll. 3 dice. The swift stride. That unit is going in. So that is correct.
He's made it.
He's made it, and he's done exactly what we've said.
What Tom
he's
said,
lining up. Yes, good.
Well, that's huge, isn't that?
So far, and if he can get this other unit, are they fearless?
They'll clear that unit.
Are they fearless?
Weapon teams aren't fearless, are they? Because surely that's a flea.
Because they're both experimental weapon team rotary guns.
Unless.
Oh, there's a failed charge here. This didn't work.
Oh, well, that's a shame, because that might stop the unit flank charge from.
Yeah. Well, no,
it won't.
They
won't, because
they would definitely go forward, and the other guys would close the door. There's no counterplay here, and because of that, I mean, I guess you could charge the Giselles, but you don't the rotary guns, but you don't want to.
Oh,
I'm not sure they're going to be able to.
That was a shout from tanker.
I'm not sure they are going to be able to close the.
I mean, this is the unit with the Chosen Lord. And he has gone in.
Into the dictator.
And he has made
Big
it.
play from Tanker.
And I don't know whether you heard it from here because we've turned off the
noise
gate dampener. But Tanker just went boom just outside the door.
What does that mean?
So it means that I think he's relatively happy, or at least content.
I think that Chosen Lord's got a good chance of taking out the
all 7 wounds.
The dictator.
Maybe
But
not
then the
7
Warrior
wounds
Knights
on
will
his
follow
own,
up.
but let's look at Tanker's list and see how it goes up against a. I think presuming that it's 10 Warrior Knights and the Chosen Lord in. I mean that is over.
But the dictator surely just issues a duel to stop the rest of the knights fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True. Is it supernal? Because I don't think 4 attacks do a great deal to a Chosen Lord with Death Cheater.
I'm not sure if it's taken that if it's that version of that.
Well, whatever it is, it's not going to be unbreakable, is it?
It is supernal. It's stubborn.
Stubborn supernal.
Oh,
okay,
stubborn
so being
supernal,
stubborn.
okay.
Discipline 7. It has got a 4-up fortitude and a 5-up Aegis, but I think Tommy, you said it could be divine, but it's still got the 4-up fortitude.
I
Is
think
that
it's flaming
a
as well.
Unit?
No.
Tanker hasn't got any flaming. You think Immortal Gauntlets is flaming and
yes.
divine?
Yeah, you can.
You can. You drop a veil token and you can choose divine, flaming, or magical.
Yeah,
one or the other though.
So
either way, he's got a 5-up.
So Proxy was right. A lot has happened in this, and this is big. What is going on here? They're in. There's going to be a bit of magic. We're going to go back to Tim's table because as we see some warriors being taken off. But is it enough warriors? 6 didn't seem like enough. You see those wretched ones, by the way.
The impact hits.
By the way, look at the wretched ones at the top.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How many's left? Is it just 1?
Right, I've just been told that not only was that amazing to get in from Tanker, both of those charges needed 11 inches to get in.
Wow, that's
so they were both 2 out of 3 11-inch charges he's just made to absolutely wreck face against.
Well, definitely on the one of them will wreck face. I'm not so sure about the dictator. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna be a little bit.
So that was a
about
mistake
that
from Tanker.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about mistake necessarily, but what was the unit that Kieran's got to countercharge? Is that the Milo?
Okay, we will go. Let's stick with this. Come on. I know we're excited.
How many wretched ones are left at the top?
Just the one.
So one wretched one.
model.
So he's only got 3 wounds at maximum to get rid of before he then turns round to go wherever the hell he wants.
And he's taken no damage in return.
No, it looks like he's taken 1, I think. Or
Is it
like
dead?
one dead Tusker. Yeah, but I think that actually helps him out overall because he wasn't getting the attacks anyway. So that's a
the giant will be coming in.
That's a
well, maybe.
Yeah,
Well,
potential.
will it?
I don't know.
No, because the giant attacks first, and that's not what giants want.
No, not against Chosen Knights.
It's not Chosen Knights. It's Tusker Cav.
Oh yeah,
but they're great weaponship.
Yeah.
So
yeah. No, you're right. No, I don't
not
think
ideal.
he wants that.
No,
No.
not ideal.
You wouldn't want that.
And those
Probably
magic
just
dice
get pumped.
will.
I mean, and we keep
Magic
seeing
dice.
warriors just being peeled off. By the way, as well.
I mean, surely, like we said, they attack at the same time, though.
I mean, the Tuskers attack first, though.
Yes, I think we can hear
Ourselves.
Matty. We're just occasionally drowning him out because we're all very excited right now. Keep butting us in.
Right,
Keep
Matty,
butting
what
in,
were you
Matty.
trying to say?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember now. It's all moved on.
Was it about the flaming immortal gauntlets? Was that it?
No, it's just I'm just. I mean, they're bouncing hard here, aren't the Warriors?
Yeah, they are. They really are.
Unless they have said that all the warriors are going to attack at the same time, so I know how many attacks I'm going to do.
Sure,
in a
it could be
minute.
that, but I mean, it does look like that's how many. So
there you go. You see, some Tuskers are going.
some right back at him. So I mean,
Right.
that I think John would take that trade though.
Mind you, that looked to me like he was rolling for a steadfast check.
Stomps, that'll
He
be.
can't have lost combat. there.
Stomps, yeah.
Oh, stomps, wasn't it?
If the Tuskers win, which I think they will, can they reform to give a flank to the warriors so that the chosen knights can't overrun into them?
I don't think they're overrunning at the minute.
Doesn't
No,
look
I mean,
like it, does it?
They'll be steadfast.
saying
won't
if
they, the Warriors?
if the Warriors hold, which they will because they're steadfast, then John can reform his Tuskers to give a flank to the Warriors so that the Chosen Knights who charge into the saber-toothed Tigers don't overrun.
I don't think there is an overrun there.
Oh, at the moment, you mean?
Because
unless they're in the flank of the
Because they have them
Tigers.
maximised, yeah.
Yeah, and also, yeah, you're right as well. There might be in the
Flank of the saber-tooth.
So if it's a flank, it's largely irrelevant anyway.
Yeah, because the saber-toothed Tigers will wheel to face the Chosen Knights, and then it'll take the Chosen Knights towards the Bruisers, which is not where you want to be. As those Chosen Knights.
John must have factored in that when he positioned the saber-tooth. That's really clever.
Yeah, I suppose as well, John can take either this guy or this guy off, right? So he would have chosen this guy first.
Yeah.
The one on the right.
To stop the overrun.
To stop the overrun at most. That is good thinking though, from everything. Yeah, looking a bit mad. It'd be interesting to see what Tim does in return. However, we will go over to Tanker versus Kieran to see what is going on, because he's got some magic off on the
barbarians. What's left of them have moved up to chaff well, not necessarily to chaff the weapon teams, but to just stop them doing much else.
Just to die
getting out.
Yeah.
I imagine his sorcerer has moved somewhere else. If it was ever in there in the first place.
Yeah, there's a magic. Oh goodness me. There is a magic over here on this unit as well.
Looks like Tanker drew card 5, the big magic phase as well.
It's all coming up Millhouse for Tanker.
Yeah. And we haven't even...
Do you know, it is true though, isn't it, that Tanker is, I mean, he's a very good player, but, you know, as Napoleon said, I don't care if he's good, is he lucky?
Yeah.
He's a bloody lucky player, isn't he?
Yeah, well, why not, eh?
Some people are lucky,
So
yes.
you just got to ride the luck when you get it. That's all you got to do. You got to ride the luck, okay?
Tell you what,
Oh, Steph, the vitriol loaded in that one phrase.
Best thing I ever did was introduce Lucky Sixes into the 9th Age community, because it meant you could all see what I've been through for the last
you know what happened
40
as well
years of my life.
Is I went to people, my name's Todd, and he went, Lucky Sixes.
And it stuck, yeah. And then they played him, and then they saw for themselves.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I lost many friends. Anyway, so I'm really sorry. Don't be sorry, you dickhead. We go back. We'll change scene ever so slightly.
There's 2 other battles we're supposed to be.
There is. We
covering,
haven't even seen.
Oh,
them.
nothing's happened. Don't worry about it.
In this one, we've got the Feral Orcs seem to have gone into a scrap wagon.
They pretty much just sent 2 units forward, and the rest have just stood still.
It
right?
is a Mexican standoff with these cav lists. But the Feral
Sorry,
Orcs.
I'm playing a bit of catch up here. So who's that then? Is that
Ed and Ollie?
So Ed
right.
Ed over here.
Oh, this is
Ali over
table
here.
1, yeah.
Top table.
Yeah,
clash,
this is the Orcs riding high at the Masters.
Yeah, they need a bit of an improvement to their book, to be honest. But yeah.
Yeah, please nerf.
Please nerf, mate. Please nerf. So yeah, only real stuff happening is in this centre. Looks like just gonna get peeled off just there.
Boink.
Yeah, but that's just really a what can we do unit, really, and a bit of a baiting unit for all the other cav.
I think they're still dangerous to the cav though. Those
yeah,
feral
with the
spears.
spears.
And they'll uncrude their weapons now.
Yeah.
Cluesy has called you out there, Matty. Honestly, the guy goes 400 of 400 ranking points last year, consistently one of the highest performing players in the UK, and you get called lucky. That's what Cluesy is saying to you, Matty, about calling Tanker lucky. What's your response to that, Matty?
Well, it's coming up for 6 o'clock, so Cluesy's probably pissed by now. So you know.
Cluesy, come back at that.
But yeah,
amazing. That should happen the rest of the round.
Yeah, I mean,
just the back and forth there.
Yeah, we'll leave it. We'll leave for a bit.
Yeah, leave you two to fight it out.
Yeah. I am interested in Cluesy's drunk messages.
Well, yeah,
it could get violent quite quickly.
It could.
But yeah, so that's table 1. I think both thinking we don't want to overcommit at this stage of the tournament. And table 4.
Oh, nothing's up in there. Move on.
So this is the Verminoff
Are we saying that Craig hasn't charged? Oh, I'm shocked.
Absolutely haven't. So
I think he confirmed he's made one charge this tournament so far.
Yes.
Accidentally.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot who it was. This is an interesting map, to be fair, with the two buildings either side.
Yeah.
A bit of a funnel in this area.
Funnel. That's a nice one.
Again, I think that does suit Andy, actually. It restricts how good Craig's movement can be.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
So, while I don't think it's a given that Andy's list is better in this scenario or in terms of matchups, I think that definitely pays in his favour. Secure target, making it quite hard for Craig to push around him as well. I think Andy is looking like the early advantage at least.
Yeah, and Andy, from the game I played against him and what I've seen of Andy, he does very well when he's got control of what's going on. If anyone is hard to break down in that situation, Andy's probably one of the steadiest performers when he's got his units doing what he wants them to do.
Yeah. But we will go back to
That's not a charge.
Oh,
that's not a charge. Live
baby.
No, Craig. Bring him back an inch. That's not a charge.
Got the live stream actually on the side of his table,
that's
and he's
gonna
heard you and gone,
that's
you
not
know
even
what?
going to be after turn 2, is it?
High
He's going to
PTG.
have met the challenge.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was only for round 1 though. It doesn't count for round 3. He's
definitely not round 3.
He's gone and charged them, isn't he? Turn 3.
So what happens in that combat? I'm not really aware of what the units do.
They're fire rats charging into
slaves.
No, it's a bigger unit than that. I don't think they've got a platform in them. No, have they? It's not Blackfeathers.
It's not going to be. He's not going to charge like the good units, is he?
Burning
Legionnaires,
but spears. Maybe he's relying on the fire rats blowing themselves.
Yeah,
up
sure.
a
Just
bit.
to whittle them down, right? That's all he's got to be looking at. It's just how I can whittle down these
and
units.
throwing grenades in while they're fighting.
Yeah, it's just a grenade move, isn't it? But
Yeah.
it's he's got to whittle. I suspect he's whittling down the middle for the big push. There's quite a big gap between those two units. I suspect he'll try and flood through there if he can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Craig,
That's where he
you're
wants
charged.
his mobility if he can.
Yeah,
he's
for sure.
doubled his charges
Yeah,
for the
well,
tournament now.
They've got all that grief. He's doing it.
Crumbled under pressure. I've made him do that.
Moving back to this is how it's looking. That's still not on Magic yet.
There is a spell on the Chosen Lord unit.
Yeah,
We've got a
spell.
panic.
So they've gone and they've
the weapon
overran
team's panicked, hasn't it?
into the centre.
So the rotary gun's in the middle of panics by the look of it, and fled
and
through the
run from the barbarian
brutes
horsemen.
behind.
Yeah,
What would have panicked them then?
the other weapon team dying.
Dying, right? Yeah.
And then they move
So
from
they-
the closest unit.
Yeah,
They did
and
that in the correct order, unlike me, who would always pick the dead unit up and then go, "Oh wait, does that need a panic?"
Yeah, and
there
they're
he
just
goes,
seeing,
he's
and it's
going-
absolutely
he
fine.
Oh, that's sexy if he's managed to rotate like that.
And then he goes forward. Oh my goodness.
That's a sexy thing.
And there's no
and-
counter charges there.
no, the
There
brutes
is
can't charge
no
'cause the
counter
barbarians are right there.
charges. Barbarians stop this.
But can the Chosen
And he's
Lord do
got
it against the Dictator? He's got a spell on
2
the
ranks
Chosen
to
Lord.
disrupt them.
2 ranks to disrupt. So he absolutely needs to not lose one.
Yeah.
He shouldn't do with one up
And
armor.
is that 18 inches between the Dictator and that unit? Because otherwise they won't get... They'll have minimised, but it won't be minimised 7.
What's this roll here then?
Is it Dictator?
Don't know.
This is Kieran's list in terms of things. So he has got the Dictator. He's got the. I mean, we'll see if he goes through the Dictator actually.
might
But
be happening
I think
right
this is
now.
the slaves. I've got a sneaky feeling this is the 43 slaves.
I think
Well-
it's not, because the slaves are tunneling team, aren't they?
Yeah, they're not up yet.
Yeah, there must
That's
be.
wounds on the Dictator.
Wounds on the dictator, yeah.
Yeah, so this is what was a Dictator. No, there must be. There's 3 big infantry blocks in his list Black Fur Veterans, Vermin Slaves. So unless this is the slaves, and he's put two of the Black Fur Veterans together.
Yeah, I think the slaves are off the board.
I don't think they are, because in his I'll go back.
3 infantry blocks.
I'll go back to his list, and he's only got 3 infantry blocks. The rest are Murmillo Brutes, Legionary Drill Team, Weapon Team. So he's only got them listed. So and all 3 are on the board currently.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're right, yeah.
So, but it might well be that I'm wrong, and this is the slave unit instead.
So Chosen Lord might have taken a wound there from the Dictator. And I imagine now we're going to see if the Warrior Knights are attacking as well. It's got to be a duel.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense for them to duel. Oh, we can see what Tanker's doing on his phone.
Yeah. Careful what you're looking up,
Yeah,
Tanker.
easy, Tanker. Tanker, you're on live stream.
No.
Someone tell him.
Looking up a rule. How do I win rule? How do I get luckier?
Yeah.
He's looking up. No response from the drunk Cluzy.
He's passed out, mate.
Oh, he's bottled it. See, he's bottled it.
He literally
Bottled
bowled it, yeah.
Matty P's destroyed him.
Absolutely.
I bet he's crying in the loo, isn't he? Come on, Cluzy.
We'll clip that and have it as a short for our channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, I can't imagine that's out of line of sight there. So
the Tanker's reforming to keep that
to
unit in the
get in the front of the Murmillos. Not Murmillos, whatever they are. Another.
Yeah, so that's in the front, but just so that it's as you can see with the laser that it's out, they can't charge. And just so it's in the front with the Chosen Lord presumably in there with that. I mean that would probably suggest that could be slaves as well, because slaves won't do too much to one up Warrior Knights.
They shouldn't.
They shouldn't do anyway, yeah.
But if you're right, Tom, and that is the slave block that he's just gone into the flank of, then he's not really gained a huge amount, has he?
Sure.
Because slaves aren't worth any points.
So it would be better if actually the other unit, this unit here, is Black Fur Veterans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because as you said, he's disrupted them currently, and they're not steadfast as long as he's got his 10 warriors. So if he can get luck out and keep all 10 in the next round of combat, they're going to be off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even more so if that Dictator's more than 18 inches away. For the Discipline 7 minimised thing. Because there's equal standards all over, they'll give minimised.
Yeah. Well, what an exciting few games in this round 3.
And I suppose, does that come about because Tanker's taken the 11-inch maximised charge?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, clearly Tanker's done the odds and worked out there's nothing to lose by going for it, because Kieran's not going to charge me if I failed them. Right, so there's nothing to lose by declaring them. Has Kieran...
What we'll try and do after this is
leaving
we'll try and quickly get Tanker on to talk us through that charge phase, because that's gonna that whole thinking behind that is going to be,
depending on how it goes,
big.
Tanker might not want to.
Well,
it's looking good at the moment.
We'll try our best. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, that's looking good. Over in this one,
things have changed.
Things have
they?
changed ever so
The
slightly.
Chosen Knights have charged the Saber-tooths into the flank, as have the Wretched Ones
and the Chosen Knights. Yeah.
Has John moved the Saber-tooth?
Yeah, we've had a charge here, a random move here, and a charge here.
Yeah.
It also looks like a giant is charged there. I don't know how that's come about.
No.
But yeah, the giant has also charged in.
Is that definitely a giant, or is it a ogre? No, it's not.
No, definitely a giant. Yeah, because this is the other giant. And then the barbarians are
How's
back
he
in.
got around there?
No, I don't. This
or is it not there?
They're obviously gone, and it's just about how Tim then reforms and such in order to maximise everything. Because obviously, what Tim doesn't want is
the Bruiser Star is now loose.
Yeah.
So he did take the charge into the Tusker Cav at the top with the giant.
Yes. Yeah, just there.
And
Yeah,
because
which we weren't
there's only
overly
3
keen
guys
on,
and
were
2
we?
of them are already engaged, you can just clip on the corner of and only
Yeah.
fight one dude.
But there's those 2
Which-
magic spells on that.
Which I
unit.
guess stops them, right? Because it means that he won't probably go through the giant in that one round. Whether the giant can do enough to them, because they will go through the wretched one.
They'll have a standard and
Yeah,
there'll be
that's-
3 wounds on the wretched one. So that's 4-0. The giant will have charged to make it 4-1. The giant might do a few, but can it kill one to stop them?
And can it hold after that? I mean, I guess you have to do
Swingy,
something,
isn't it?
right? Sorry.
Swingy, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Tim's barbarian general probably won't be in range for a leadership buff. So the giant could be
Also,
testing.
I don't know whether it matters, but I think this is the Wasteland Torch, and this is the Stalkers, based on my previous theory.
I don't think there's
of
any
writing.
fortitude in the ogres, so it probably won't.
No,
matter
I don't
too
think it
much.
matters, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. And the Chosen Knights have gone to face the flank of the Tuskers. I'm not sure they've fought that combat yet either, have they, in this round? 'Cause that looks like the way the combat ended at the end.
That looks
Tusker
tricky.
charge.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of this, surely they go
Bonk and just
or
smash.
even that, right?
Yeah, an overrun.
Just
Yeah,
just
no.
forget about the wretched ones.
Yeah, he's got some trappers there to chaff the wretched ones if he wants to. They can chaff them 1 turn, 2 turn. No, you can't chaff wretched ones. They can go in any direction.
But you have to swivel though,
True.
and you are a rectangle rather than a square.
Yeah, if they're 3 wide, they've still got to go.
Which for viewers, this is a rectangle. No, this
That's
is a square.
Come
Damn.
on, no.
Come on, you got it wrong.
Oh no!
50-50.
You had 3
Yes,
buttons to choose
goodness,
from.
oh,
One
damn.
looked like a circle.
Oh, that in my head that worked out so well, and now it's backfired. Call me
I
lucky.
hope you're okay, Cluzy. If you need any help, support, give me a message, and yeah, I'll talk you through it. But it's all good. The evil cackle in the background.
Yeah, goodness me. We've only got 3 viewers. You can't start calling all in the others.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah. Who else do you want me to get rid of?
Yeah.
Matt's just slating his way through the entire viewer base.
This is a paired weapons tactic, Tom.
Oh, goodness
Just
me.
alienating every last one of them.
Yeah. We only want spam bots.
Yeah, spam bots allowed. Yeah. I tell you what, Tim's not going to die wondering, is he? But
No.
he's got to deal with the gut star yet as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
I mean, the Bombardiers into the Chosen Knights aren't great for the Chosen Knights either. AP2 on the shooting, just to whittle them down a bit.
Yeah.
And he's to say he's got 2 more units of chaff as well.
Is that a buff on the Bombardiers as well?
Yeah, don't know what
Piece of
this.
paper.
Yeah.
This I don't know.
I'd imagine he'd be looking at flaming swords somewhere,
Yeah.
wouldn't he?
Yeah.
But he has got the 2 spells already off on the other Tuskers, so
Yeah.
don't think he got anything there.
So I think this is the combat though.
Yeah, the Tuskers
This
versus
is the end
Warriors.
of Tim's turn combat.
I think all John will be looking for out of that combat is to get the Warriors down to half points at least before the Tuskers die.
So this is they're doing the one at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
the wretched
wretched
been
ones
removed.
did.
Dead.
And then this is the
Now
giant attacks
attacks
on
on
the
the giant.
Tuskers.
What's
no,
going on
the
with
giant
that?
would have attacked first. Sorry, Matty.
Sorry, what's going on with that Chosen Knight at the sort of centre of the table? Did it not make it into the side of the Tuskers, or
They've just beaten up.
combat reform, right?
Yeah, all these 3 charged a
Saber-tooth
unit of
tigers.
saber tigers and had to
Yeah, right,
reform.
okay.
Yeah.
We still don't really know how that giant got there.
Yeah, the giant is surprising. He's rear charged on turn 2.
I don't know how that happened.
Yeah.
He's used one of the vermin tunnels.
Goodness me.
It's a funny old game, isn't it?
It is.
Giant's taking a few wins to the Tuskers. I think the Tuskers
So, I
taking
mean, that's
one
going
or
to be
two
that's going to be
wins.
5-1 in
That's
wounds,
it,
right?
yeah.
Well, at most it could be like 4-1.
Can the giant hold that? I'd be surprised.
He's got a charge. Tuskers.
That might be a break test there. He's about
Tuskers.
to move it. He's gone. He's running. Oh no, he's reformed.
Reform. He's held. Well done, that
Gone the other
that
way.
guy. Goodness me.
And obviously John then goes after him. But that has taken the Tuskers further out. But I think the Tuskers will be happy with that job.
That's a really good save, that is, because if he's taken 2 wounds,
the Tuskers have
plus,
not taken
plus 3 from the wretched ones, or let's be prudent and let's say you only had 1 left, right? So even if it's 1 left, right, that's
1 wound on a wretched one,
plus
2
a
wounds
standard,
on a giant.
And he's only done 1 and a charge.
Well, less than. Yeah.
So at absolute best, he's on a 6.
Yeah. Unless
he's
the
testing on a 6,
was
and that's
within 12 inches. The Chief was within 12 inches.
Yeah, but giants are stubborn though, aren't they? So
in Warriors, are they?
Are they?
Are they?
Why?
I just thought giants were stubborn.
Yeah, why not? Someone's
Blimey, I need to be taking more giants.
Who told you giants are stubborn?
There might
Is
be
there
in
any
Warriors.
giants?
There might be with the Tribal War Spear. Maybe that's the thing.
Oh, I'm gonna look this
Maybe
up
that's
and-
the thing.
Matt, why would I ever doubt Matty?
Yeah,
He's
let's
gonna be
not.
right.
Well,
isn't
no,
he?
no. I mean, no. Seriously, don't be quoting me on that.
Wait, you're quoting yourself. You're on a live stream.
I've already clipped it, Matty. Giants are stubborn.
All
That's
giants
my
are
ringtone
stubborn.
now.
Heard it here first.
Yeah. There we go.
But yeah, so
Tribal
lots happening. I think we're just moving over to the last combat because the
Don't see any stubborn.
Saber
How
Tusk.
do we tell him?
No, we won't tell him. We'll let Cluesy tell him.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. There was a point when they were stubborn.
Yeah,
back in
yeah.
When I was a young man.
Yeah, fourth edition, I think, Matt.
4th edition.
So Tusk is only doing 2 to start off with, or the actual beasts themselves, maybe.
Oh, Dan's getting involved.
Damn
Dan's
it.
coming in on Cluesy's defence. Maybe it's Matty P that's had 1 too many. Matty, respond to Dan Thierry, who's joined the
Yeah, come on,
Cluesy.
get rid of another one of our
Come on,
viewers.
yeah.
Maybe it's 1 too many. Well, there's no such thing as 1 too many. That's for certain.
That's true.
But Dan's such a lovely chap. I couldn't possibly unleash him.
Oh, that's a double burn on Cluesy.
Yeah. Yeah. Cluesy deserved everything he got, but Dan's all right.
I don't know how you managed it, but that was a great burn.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
it's only because Cluesy keeps taking me off. That
Yeah. So it looks like it's a bit of tit for tat. The Warriors
Tat for
versus
tat.
Tuskers. Yeah. That was last night in Nottingham, I think.
Apparently, yeah.
I won't ask.
Yeah, we'll leave that open to everyone's imaginations.
So who's testing? Is it John?
It did look like. I don't think it overly matters. I think if the Tuskers can get rid of the Warriors, I think John will take it. To be honest.
I think on both sides, those Tuskers have earned their points. You know, the Tuskers at the top have killed the wretched ones and a giant, probably. The ones at the bottom have gone through a warrior unit. So
Yeah.
I think overall, that's 2 good days for the Tuskers.
Yeah. The thing is, John says next. I don't see why this doesn't happen.
Yeah, or even through the wretched ones. I think
what
a unit of
stops that?
bruisers can get through a unit of wretched ones. They've got characters in there as well,
Yeah.
and there's no reason
Oh,
why
he's
they.
fled. That's why.
Oh, there you go.
So he did take that, and he's fled. So he's
Giants
going to
and
see if he. Surely he can't get through to the Chosen Knights from
Surely
there.
that's blocked, isn't it? Must
I mean, it might be. It definitely is now.
Has he just moved it to the red one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your chaps?
Hello.
Hey, Tony Hale, I'm
we
Willie.
have another
New
podcast
victim.
that has joined us. You've joined
Another
us.
failure to get into the Masters.
Absolutely,
No,
absolutely.
No way, no way.
But you've joined us at a particular time when Matty's out for blood. So
Yeah, be careful,
Yeah,
Johnny. Matty's going through everyone.
I'm hunting
I've
names
heard
at
you
the moment.
slated my teammate from. I'm not sure if you know,
oh
but
yeah,
obviously I was in a team with him earlier this year.
yeah.
Ah, here we
And,
go.
and didn't you win the March of Victory?
I'd forgotten that.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I don't think we've actually reported on it at all, Tony. Hello, Tony, from the War Gamers podcasting
Of fantasy.
of fantasy or whatever it is. How you doing?
Hello,
You all
Kev. Yeah, not too bad.
right? Good one, good one.
Oh, Staff's burning folk now. He
I
doesn't
know.
even...
Do you see how it's catching, Matty?
I don't know.
This is all your
Yeah,
fault.
Did I?
I'm dead.
I was welcoming Tony because no one had introduced him yet.
Yeah. How are you doing, Tony? All right.
Yes, not too bad, chaps. I have popped on a couple of times on YouTube to catch up what's going on through the day. So,
great.
Cheers, guys, for
that makes
non-stop
you
streaming.
Yeah, I know. That makes you one of nearly 350 people now. So that's thank you. To
Oh no,
yourself.
I've popped on about 180 times. So
well, that changes our stats.
Well, maybe you could have done it another 200, and that would be.
Yeah, keep doing it.
But yes, no, thank you very much, and thank you to everyone else. So Tony, you guys.
Oh, we're just going to say cheerio to Tommy. Tommy's going to head off. We've gained to Tony and we've lost to Tommy, I think.
Oh no.
So yeah, thanks Tommy for all your efforts. Really appreciate it. Love you, boy.
Cheers, Tommy. See you later, mate.
Yeah, if you've gone, fair enough. And yes, now you may talk to Tony.
Now I can talk to Tony. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tony, we got to know. So with Paul's mind on the Masters, have you been running Godbold Incorporated all week?
Not all week. No, he's been hard at it with dynamic company. But obviously, yeah, I'm manning the emergency phone line over the weekend.
The
voter did switch
what do I
around
do,
over.
Tony? Phone line.
Right, exactly. But he did switch the voter around so that he wouldn't get any calls when at the Masters. But he had a rubbish round one matchup. Vermin's normally pretty good for his vampire counts, but we did the stats on those Murmillo brutes.
Yeah.
And that was hideous. If you're wondering why he sat back so much in game one, I think we worked out if he charged the flank with the flyers. Oh god, I've forgotten the unit.
Vampire spawn.
Yeah, with the spawn, he maybe killed one and lost a couple, and of course didn't break the steadfast, and that was on the flank. So
cool, man.
That's why he was hanging back so much, because he knew it was. They're quick as well.
They are. No, it was we were saying it's a tough one for. We thought it was actually tough for Paul in general, anyway, and especially, I guess for Paul it was a bit better that Kieran didn't just push like super hard at him.
Yeah,
I think that would have been really, really tough for Paul. But so Paul played it really well and just.
Well, we saw what happened to Mikey when Mikey did push Kieran.
Yeah. Exactly.
We don't know what Craig's doing. I don't imagine Craig's done another charge in one.
Shenanigans is what Craig's doing.
Yeah. Well, we'll get back to that, but this is a very interesting game.
The Bruisers have gone into the
Bruisers have gone into the wretched ones, and there's a bit of chaff, and Bombardier's looking straight at the Chosen Knights as well.
Come on, John. Yeah. I had faith in you.
So that's a really interesting one. We'll go to table 2. Which
those Chosen Knights have just teleported.
No, they were just checking to see whether they could charge into the
I should
probably
probably look at the screen the whole time. Fair enough.
But the other action game is this one, which has moved on a little bit actually. The Warriors versus Vermin Swarms again. Warriors taking 3 11-inch charges and getting 2 of them into the Dictator and whatever this unit is.
Well, I think they might be the slaves because you can put the sacred platform in the slaves, can't you? With the
okay, sure.
I'm obviously not a Vermin player, but I am, however, desperately about to start printing out Murmillo boots.
Yeah, of course, of course.
I've only got a couple of hundred, but one of the platforms is exclusive to the.
Oh, okay.
The Cult of Eraman and slaves, I think it is. So
fair enough.
That might be why tankers.
Yeah.
No, the sacred platform.
Right, okay.
Come back to me later.
Yeah. It's all good. It looks like that unit has gone that way and bounced. Can't have bounced. It did bounce. That is crazy. I mean,
it's not going well for Kieran.
Yeah, so they're actually facing this way and fleeing, it looks like.
But they got away.
Did get away, so that's a bonus. But I guess
it'll be Tanker's turn
next. It looks like this unit as well went in to help out the Vermin Dictator, as well as a bit of a counter charge, while this unit just came around for future. This unit obviously trying to get rid of the Barbarian Horseman, so it can free itself up, presumably to face this way. And help out whatever this unit is, but this unit still has to kill someone or be run down, I think. And I think we might be coming up to it.
I mean, it'll be interesting with the unit of knights that formed into line, whether you know, that gives combat res.
Yeah.
Obviously, they half it for the first 10.
Yeah,
but
sure.
whether that gives some combat res for the dictator.
Yeah,
Although,
absolutely.
is he unstable or unbreakable? He might be unbreakable, actually.
Yeah, he's supernal. So, and he's taken,
stubborn.
I think he's taken 2 wounds compared to 1 of the Chosen Lord. So that'll be an interesting one moving forwards as well.
Yeah, I mean, 7 wounds is a lot.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Anything going on the orc table? Has that moved on a bit?
Yeah, let's go back to, so while they're I'm making sure.
Oh my lord, that's changed a lot.
Ed has pushed the button. It looks like there
was a
unit of ferals right here that obviously has been taken down from Ed's side, but there is a flea. It looks like there as well. So it's all a bit of a yin yang.
Maybe the trolls have gone into that unit instead. No.
Yeah.
Or Ali's marauders.
A definite flea there. But this is the big unit of feral marauders. This is the smaller unit of feral marauders. This is the actual Iron Orc veterans, marauders.
Not Iron Orc, just Orc. Orc veterans, marauders.
Okay. I'll get his list up so I'm actually saying the right thing.
So do we think Ali had the advantage at range, which is why Ed's started pushing with his and again, Ed's got the cavalry, so he's got the Ranger charge. So it's
Ali had the 2 catapults as well. So
so it was always going to be Ed that pushed forwards.
Yeah, for sure. And with his cavalry, he would want to push, I think, with all the lances and everything going on. But it doesn't look like, I mean, this is this BSB unit right in the middle that's seemingly gone back, fled, or does it panic? It's not fearless, is it?
It's not fearless, no. It's maximised for panic.
Yeah, so it could have,
etc.
Yeah. So unlikely,
but
to
they
have
can
panicked.
fail that.
Well, yeah, sure. So it's only this. This does have a flaming banner, and these are obviously trolls over here. So yeah, it's interesting. That's an interesting thing. It looked like Egg was really pushing, but to be doing that as well, maybe he's just looking to conserve points. We don't know. And on the final table that we're covering, because lots happening in this game, is the Vermin off, where not a lot's happening.
Well, the Fire Rats charged and died, as expected.
But probably whittled them down.
I mean, I don't know why he charged, really. That was a silly idea.
Yeah. Who put that in his head?
Yeah.
How did Catlow get on second game?
Big win, 19-1.
Against
Hugh. So it put both the demons down to the bottom table.
You see, I think Andy's losing heavily game 1. It's just made him angry.
Yeah.
Could be right.
Now he's going to be like really, like Andy's like played chess for England and stuff. I think he's like going to go absolutely bonkers on everyone now.
Yeah, sure.
Nice. Marcel, you can see the results from the previous round somewhere. If you scroll ever so slightly up in the chat, Lucky Six is on the PTG Proxy Table Gaming, and the new recruit link for the tournament in there. If you click on that, and you will go through to new recruit into the UK Masters tournament, and you can see each round results.
We can also show you on screen as well. So if I quickly get up round 2's results, and we can go over them very, very quickly. So let's do. Yes, it worked. So we got Tim lost to Ali in round 2, 15-5. Ed lost to...
No, he won.
Won to Josh. 1 to Josh?
1 point to Josh.
19-1. We've been there 8 hours. I can say what I want.
It's now 9. Now we're into our 10th hour, actually.
Is it? Blimey.
Yeah.
Mikey lost to Kieran's Vermin, 17-3. Tanker beat Ollie 20-0 in the second round, which has definitely helped him out. Craig 12-8 against Vampires. Paul 10-10 against Jack. John a big 18-2 against Guillaume, and Hugh unfortunately losing 19-1 to Andy, but Andy's game.
Andy on this table here.
Looking at round 1 for people that just join in. for what other the matchups we are. We had Kieran versus Paul, with Kieran just coming out as a 12-8. Josh versus John, Josh winning 15-5 against these ogres that we've been seeing against Tim. Craig just lost to Ollie 11-9, although he was quite pleased with that.
Craig was happy with 9, yeah.
As it was a relatively bad matchup, he said. Ed, another big win against Demons. So Demons have had a good bashing against the Orcs.
They really have.
17-3. Tim with the first 20 of the Masters in round 1 against Andy Catlow, who we're seeing just on here.
Bouncing back.
Jack losing 8-12 to Mikey in the first round against that was a High Elves versus Vampires. Tanker 12-8, narrow victory was on the objective against
Swivel
Vampires. Elliot, who was on the stream, and then Ali versus Hugh was a 19-1. Again, showing the dominance of Orcs over Demons, I guess.
You know, I think there's not enough sports programs where they go through the fixtures in reverse.
Yeah.
More recent to oldest. Can you imagine if there was a program where they started talking about the first week of the Premier League?
And in the first week, Manchester United
in
lost.
the first week.
But yeah, so that brings us back to it's a bit. I think really when we're looking at this, obviously the Fire Rats have gone into whittle. I think is the best way. Some numbers down, and to prove you wrong. But otherwise, it's just
it was only round 1. It doesn't count.
Are holding out, I think, so far. But yeah,
you're welcome, Marcel.
That is what we've got so far.
So let's go back to the interesting tables.
So Craig's gonna love it. So yeah, going back to Tanker's table. They have just cleaned out the chaff there. The
barbarians are gone. Yeah.
And we see not lots changed since we left it.
The Warrior Knights have lost a few to that unit they've charged in the flank. Is that wheel turns on that slave unit? That infantry
that does look like a wheel.
Is that wheel turns? Because that is massively going to even the score to that flanking warrior unit.
Well, they look like they've turned as well, so they've survived the first round at least.
Yeah.
And turned to face. So this will be in Tanker's round and/or, I think.
Well, if they were within 18 of the Ruinous Dictator, they would have been supernal anyway, so they wouldn't suddenly break.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. So they just lose some models rather than actually break.
Whether they are within the 18 is another matter.
Yeah,
it seems like quite a distance.
Yeah, a decent amount, but I mean, from Kieran's point of view, Tanker charged here and charged here on long charges on turn 1, maybe 2.
Yeah.
So I think he would have just been in because that's where they started pretty much. So it would make sense, to be fair.
Yeah, that was something I don't think actually we picked up on, Tony. So good spot there. The Dictator having the unlimited power rule might have made that unit supernal.
Yeah, but
unstable.
I mean, Tanker's still got dogs here, which could go to chaff. Even at worst case scenario, using one of his other pride units to chaff that, so that they can just carry on over there. These guys we've already worked out are facing this way and fleeing, so
because they would have been out of the Dictator's 18-inch bubble.
So that's already gone against Kieran there. But yeah, so an interesting thing. I'm trying to work out what these dice rolls are. So this is, I think, maybe this combat actually.
Yeah, I think so.
Because that possibly looks like the Lord took another wound.
He's dead.
Andor is dead.
If he was no, because that was a Warrior Knight that went on the flank, wasn't it? I don't know.
I'm not sure. That's what I think is happening right now.
No guarantee the Chosen Lord was on the edge, but I don't know. Maybe. Yes, Darren, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you there. Only looks to be 9 knights, so I think Tanker lost 1 and the Ruts were steadfast.
Yeah, could be that as well, to be fair, even if they weren't in the 18, so you're right there.
Good call.
It's got to be said as well, I mean, that Ruinous Dictator, 400 points basic plus...
Yeah.
What is it, like another 80 points for the upgrades? So
yeah.
Less than 500 points and is going toe-to-toe with a Chosen Lord.
Absolutely. I mean, the stats are incredible. Like 84,
and changing how the whole arm is playing. So
yeah, totally.
Please nerf.
Please nerf, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't. It was more of a case that they've tweaked some of the other optimal choices down, and suddenly the dictators come up to the top of the pile.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and giving them an extra boost, right?
yeah, I think it wasn't too much of a boost, so was it in the last?
No, but in terms of synergy with like all the stuff that he's given, was it just he got some different rules, didn't he?
Well, you could always like the unlimited power. I think that was an upgrade a couple of editions ago.
Oh, okay.
Where it's become a basic rule now. So it's those choices were all there.
And isn't it? I mean, I could be wrong because I haven't really studied the changes, but isn't it only the units within his 18-inch range as opposed to your whole army now?
Yeah, and I think you have to be steadfast as well, which is
okay.
Right.
A lot of the rules in the Vermin Swarm depend on being, like the striking additional ranks.
Yeah,
I think that's what Darren's saying in the chat right now, actually, about the unstable and steadfast. So yeah, spot on.
Yeah. Well, Darren knows, whereas I have read it in the past, but yeah.
He's
take everything I say with a pinch of salt, and I know even less about the greenskins. So.
Yeah, and I think Marcel, you're saying pretty much what Lucky Sixes were just saying. That, always an interesting pick, overshadowed by the rest, and then it's evened out a bit more, which has meant the dictator's more taken.
Yeah, so that combat's still going. Obviously, rats are dying, but no, I mean that might be rat characters as well. I'm not sure if any of them.
Shall we have a look? See how the Bruisers go on against the Wretched Ones in the John versus Tim game.
Sure.
They're being removed right now. The Wretched Ones.
Yeah, so they're going in.
But possibly not all of them.
No, we wouldn't get through all of them.
I don't think they would. No, they wouldn't. No, you're right.
We've got. I mean, they have got.
Be hitting on.
They got characters in there as well.
Impact hits, hitting on 3s, wounding on 2s.
Strength 6 impact hits?
No. No, the impact hits wouldn't be, but they're great weapons, aren't they, Bruisers?
Okay.
So. Although there's 2 Shamans in the front, probably wouldn't be.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Again, I think 2 rounds though. This is the issue with Wretched Ones. I think you've got to last 3 rounds.
Yes.
You've got to make sure you last for 3 rounds. So, because there's no counter charges on that unit.
No.
I don't think this. I think they're out of that line of sight and out of that line of sight.
Absolutely, they are. Yeah, the Wretched Ones are on their own, then they won't win it.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. That's great for Tim.
Did the Bombardiers take down a Chosen Knight? I think they did, didn't they?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
which I don't think is great. I think Bombardiers should do a bit more, actually.
Well, your issue is...
You got 8d6, strength 4,
still
AP2.
4 up armor save, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I suppose you got hit. Have you got hit?
Hitting is the hard part.
Yeah,
you're going to hit on 4s at best.
So,
and if you don't roll a couple of high numbers on your d6s...
4s and 4s with 4s, armor save.
You never know how many shots you're going to get with Bombardiers.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah.
So is this a combat reform then? We're assuming the Wretched Ones have struck back.
Yeah.
Because they don't seem to have whittled much off the Bruisers.
No. Again. Oh, they're auto hit at strength 4, so
they might.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, they're wounded on 4s and.
Yeah. To be fair, I think it's going to be 5s because there's at least 1 magic card there behind them on the Bruisers. So yeah, that's always a tough ask for Wretched Ones, I think.
Yeah, I mean, when I went to Stockport, I initially was matched up with my Ogres and my Death Stars, my Bruiser Star against Chosen Knight lists and Warrior Wretched Ones lists, and I quite liked that matchup. I didn't actually get that matchup in the end. But
yeah, this is an interesting one if it hasn't been fought already, which I don't think it has this turn. If the Tusker carry
hasn't killed the rest of the Knights, yeah, John will be.
I'm not sure. Yeah, he really needs to kill him now.
Yes, because the Chosen Knights will come in and kill the Tusker before it gets a chance to finish off those warriors. So.
Then is it Fearless Tusker Cav? I keep making
no,
this
I don't think so. No, I think
fair.
Cause is fair. I don't think it's fair.
So it might just flee as well and cause the Chosen to be wasted.
Flank.
Yeah.
If the Bruisers can get through in
one more turn,
Tim's turn, then it might be worth fleeing to leave that flank exposed and get in there. Or the warriors might break and run away, and you can get out of arc. So it's but it's always swingy with ogres because you're hitting on 4s, aren't you? And
yeah. So this is they're rolling out combat up here as well. Yeah, it is. Yeah. One of the Tuskers has just gone to the giant, and I think the Tuskers are going to go back. 5 wounds, probably a bit much this turn.
This turn, I'd say so.
Would it be again? John though doesn't need to kill the giant in this turn.
No, although don't forget that the John does get the giant does get stronger as that grind goes on. So I don't think John's got the multiple wounds D3 weapon on anything. Is it Kagadai's whatever weapon?
Oh, okay. Destroyer.
Swings the chosen.
Oh,
I don't think so because I think it's only a Khan, not a Great Khan. It's a Khan BSB.
Okay, the giant is taken down though, so that's
that
very
helps
interesting.
in the terms of the grind.
Yeah,
it's not a grind if the giant's dead. So they did do 5.
You know the best grinds end in 1 turn.
They do. And Cluzy's come back without a shot on Matty. Oh, he missed the trash talk. There you go. House chawing whilst trying to stop the little one getting up to too much mischief. I'm sure I wanted the slander.
So many little ones.
Oh,
going around.
Matty, how can you? Are you going to continue this war with Cluzy?
No, absolutely.
All he's doing is looking after his kid.
I can't possibly. No, absolutely. No. I mean, Cluzy and I go way back.
So he's played a blinder by backing down, has he? I see.
We're all friends here.
Yeah, we are.
I wanted to fight tomorrow as well.
Yeah. So I mean, that's what's happening here. Going back to, I'm trying to look at other screens. Oh, some big news in the tanker game. They have broke, and it looks like been run down as well.
Oh, so that's Chosen Knight dead. Chosen Lord dead.
Potentially, if we were right in the Chosen Lord, which would make sense.
So the boom of the charge into the Dictator, might not have.
And continue to grind. I imagine it's Tanker's turn next, though. So if this is correct in they're fleeing, I think they're going to now flee off the board and then potentially get a double charge.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll stick with this for 5 minutes and see what the case is.
I think Cluzy's come back to life in that argument, Matty. He says he did hear the slander, in fact. And you're in the book, don't you worry, Matty. And I was going to say, if he's looking after the kiddo while drunk, that's an interesting one. But I'm not a part of this argument, so don't listen to me.
You wouldn't stoke the fire.
I
like
wouldn't
that,
stoke the fire. No, definitely not.
Goodness me.
But let's look at the Orc and Goblins, says Cluzy. Let's look at that for the lead overnight.
Yeah. So over here, looks like Ollie has charged over here, and so have the Ferals into the flank.
While the Trolls stay put. That's possibly wise.
Not looking good for Ed, actually, in the scenario. These guys are both fleeing.
Oh, yeah, that's Ferals into the flank of the Marauders.
It doesn't leave a great deal else for Ed to actually play with. So we'll see how this... I mean, he's taking off chunks of Marauders as well.
That is a lot of Marauders coming off. Yeah, this is not looking good.
It keeps going. He's down to about 5 out of 24.
And they're not going to be steadfast or anything.
Chaps, I'm afraid I've got to disappear and cook dinner and get myself sorted out. So it's with Cluzy coming back, it's my turn to run off and cry in the loo.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
I might drop in later, but I'll probably see you in the morning.
Yeah, no, thanks ever so much, Matty, for coming along, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Cheers, bye.
Fella. Oh, we haven't really done a time check on this one. I forgot when we started this round. It was around 4:30, so we're coming up to the 2-hour mark now.
Yeah, just under. Just
we've got an hour left at this stage.
So what are you thinking, Tony? Have you seen much of this since you've been on? I don't think we've looked at this too much.
Well, yeah, they were trading off to start with, weren't they? And, but it looks like Ed took the charges and has bounced.
Yeah, man.
Although, bottom centre, that's a big block.
Yeah. Yeah, it's technically steadfast as well at the minute, but although I don't know how much that goes.
Is that ferals into veterans or?
So yeah,
into feral or more orders.
Yeah, so these green ones.
Both the units that Ed's got in combat are feral or more orders, but if that's into the flank of the one at the bottom, it's a problem. And they're only going to have a 5-up armor save against.
Oh, that's the flank.
Oh yeah, we think so. Yeah,
they're definitely.
Oh yeah,
facing
no,
that way.
I can see the bases. Yeah.
Yeah, they're facing.
How's that happen? It's,
Yeah.
well, it's so difficult to tell, isn't it?
I'm not sure. We didn't even call that as a danger, did we? When we
So,
briefly looked at it. But
What happened was there was another block of ferals that were here that had charged something. The scrap wagon.
yeah,
Were there, then turned this way. What looks like has happened is that Ed, wherever he was, let's say here, charged them, and then turned to face this way. These ferals, I don't think were close. I think they were more like this. So it might have been a long-ish charge to get in.
yeah. I mean, it may be that Ed was forced into that charge by a failed frenzy check or something.
Yeah, true.
Because frenzy is obviously a thing for ferals still. So maybe a lot of, or some of this at least, is down to charges that weren't chosen, potentially.
So that's what it looks like to me. These guys previously, though, did flee for some reason as well.
I think it's because it was Ali's main cavalry block.
Yeah, and obviously, as we've just seen now, these guys are absolutely destroyed Ed's best chance in this matchup with that unit. So
unless, of course, the Great Green Idol charged the unit and they fled from terror.
There could have been that. There could have been that.
Because that happens.
Which would I mean, you'd yeah, it would be unlucky on Ed's part if that's the case. With was it undisciplined 9,
8, minimised 8, rerollable probably.
Yeah,
but yeah, available.
And do you think Ali's just hiding the wyvern at the back, or is he dead? Has he
nah,
been stung by his last turn?
Yeah, I think he's hiding. Yeah.
Could be.
I think the wyvern is.
Yeah, because there's no reason the wyvern wouldn't have charged into the flank of that boar as well. Surely.
Yeah, and we've got an orc loner here as well.
Where's that?
Just around here.
Oh, good spot.
Yeah, the two in terms of the objective, we've got one here and one here, which is again looking good for Ali. I think this one might be a tricky one, depending on how this goes. But I can't see the feral cav holding up to that.
No, I can't at all. I mean, it's going to be paired weapons. Here we go. Here's some casualties being removed now. I mean, I don't think Ali's got any other units in combat, so the ferals will only have one attack each. But Ali probably prioritised the unit at the top for the extra attacks, which is understandable.
Probably.
Did they only kill 3? Surely not.
I don't know. Quite possibly. They're only strength 4 with AP 2.
Well, AP 0 actually on ferals.
They're not
paired
spears.
Weapons.
Oh, if they
go paired weapons.
Yeah.
If they go spears, then.
Yeah, they might have gone. Yeah, so AP 0 on this cav, I think.
But if it's into the flank, you got charge.
Yeah.
Flank, big flank. You got
you
two
ranks. Yeah.
It's all about.
That's what they're counting up. If you see just over here, that's what I think. The dice are counting up. So yeah, you're right.
It's got
a little Game Boy thing. Yeah.
How long since you played on a Game Boy?
I know. Yeah. It's like a lemon wedge, and a.
I wasn't really happy that you were playing on a Game Boy while you were driving me up here, but you know.
It looks exactly like that.
Yeah.
So they've done the thing.
A quick check for the chat. Are we audio-wise all good still through this round? All sounding
yeah, has
okay?
it been better?
Has it been a lot better from that button that you randomly pressed, Lucky Sixes?
Yeah. I think I found it said better noise, and I pressed it.
Yeah. Blue Warpaint OP, says Cluesy. Not sure there is any blue Warpaint anymore, mate.
No, on these.
No Magical Ages anymore.
I think he means Ali's army. It's all blue war paint, isn't it?
Yeah. No cards.
So yeah.
Good. Sorry, Tony, go on.
I was just going to say this one. It looks like Hallie's got him on the run. Does it? Are the chariots on the right hand side? I take it are Ed's.
Iron Orc chariots.
Yeah, they're Ed's.
They could come into
facing
the
this
flank
way.
of that feral unit.
Yeah, depending on what happens. Presumably they held, right?
Looks like it stayed put. Yeah.
'Cause
although Ed hasn't reformed.
Yeah, and look, you're exactly right. He's looking.
He's literally declaring that charge right now.
At that charge. So yeah, I mean, looking tough for Ed. I don't think this goes particularly well. Although it doesn't look like a huge.
If they've held, then that's fine.
Yeah. Because there's only the Wyvern that could probably come this way. Maybe
I don't know why the Wyvern didn't do it anyway, with the
as
ferals,
well. Yeah.
To help kill a few more boars.
But yeah, we'll catch up on this one. Looking bleak for Ed, but there are. I mean, actually, we'll.
Well,
hold
you
on
say
for
that
these.
those chariots in the flank.
Yeah.
I think they'll
could make a big.
They'll turn it right back in Ed's favour.
With this as
He
well.
might have weathered
happening,
the storm.
He's passed the rally.
And he's going to take the next charge from that unit.
Good. Can he rally the other ones? We'll watch the rally test and then we'll go check on the other tables, I think.
And he'll get to choose the overrun direction as well. So
yeah, that's.
It could have been a master stroke the whole time.
Yeah.
Running away with his orcs.
There's us doubting him. Oh, it's a big 20 for Ali, and actually he fell into everybody's trap.
Yeah. That needed a re-roll, didn't it?
Needed a re-roll,
did it? No,
looks
like
more
re-rolls
as well.
Yeah, they're fleeing. They've failed.
Yeah,
the
so
re-roll.
all in the balance actually. We're going on to table 2 and Tanker. It's moving on a little bit.
It's a real grind up there now between that Warrior Knight and the flank.
Yeah, looks like that big unit up here got
finished off the unit.
Got finished off. Run it down with the Chosen Knights, so that's great for Tanker. Yeah, as you say, the grind here
carries on.
Mamillo's into the Knights. I think he did use the Knights to chaff them so that they then couldn't go into the rear just there. And dogs over here come and chaff to stop anything happening. Look, yeah, to remind people in terms of the objective, we've got one down here and one in the centre.
Secure target.
I think this.
That's why those Mamilla Brutes on the left are probably going to hang back now.
Yeah.
Because it's a dead pile below that Mamilla Brutes, isn't it? On the left, right where Tanker's hand just was.
Yeah, this, right? Is that dead pile?
That must. I'm pretty sure that's a dead pile.
Yeah. So the one on the left
is what the Mamilla Brutes with halberds are hanging back for.
Yeah.
So, although, they were going to charge into the flank of the Warrior Knights, but then the Warrior Knights broke. So
yeah, depending on what happens with this, it's potentially a draw. If not, Kieran's going to win the objective.
I think, it's going back Kieran's this way.
Yeah. On to table 3, and looking
not a lot left.
Not great for the Chosen Knights up over here. This the Warriors are still alive. It looks like there's one, maybe 2. So they've finished off the Tusker Cav in that thing.
But the Bruiser Star's taken a licking.
And then we've got Bruiser Star and characters versus a full Chosen Knight unit.
Yeah, that Bruiser Star has taken a bit of damage, isn't it?
Yeah, there's still a giant over here alive, and the Barbarians as well. So it's a bloodbath. It's an absolute bloodbath in this.
Yeah.
How many started in the Bruiser Star?
Only 9.
They've obviously gone. Yeah, and 2 characters.
4 characters.
4 characters.
Oh,
so yeah,
4 characters.
Yeah. But 3 were shamans.
So they've lost 5 bruisers.
Yeah.
Should be remaining 4 bruisers from calculation, but I'm not sure.
And it also depends on who charged that.
Yeah.
I imagine it was the bruisers for impact hits, but and since then.
Well, with these coming in the flank as well.
Yeah.
Maybe they charged and they charged.
He's casting a spell now to maybe get a -1 to wound. We're just assuming all of John's spells are -1 to wounds.
Yeah.
Which they should be, but maybe.
Oh, yeah. He's got a spell off, so that's going to be good for that. It does look like a few tokens over here, though, so.
It's Tim's last hope, really, isn't it?
It is.
He has got a giant behind the Chosen Knight unit, but they probably can't do much yet.
And then with just going over the hour marks to go, so just less than an hour on table 4 in the Verminoff. Still a lot of units still on the board. Does look like Andy's got this objective. I don't know where the other one started. I've got a feeling it's somewhere over here.
Yes, I think so.
But
the Daka plane is possibly still on the board.
yeah,
I think they've gone around the flank.
Craig's
actually,
done well
they?
with all these 3 units actually, to get round and get them out of line of sight or whatever.
Considering the bottleneck that it was, yeah.
Yeah. So that he's done well there. And yeah, you've got the. Presume both of these are around.
What's going on here? I can't really tell.
So that looks like, I think this is his Craig's main block of 35 what they call black veterans.
Right.
And it looks to me that Andy has chaffed with whatever that could be.
Okay.
So it's stopping them there. In terms of Craig's units, so he's got I would assume both Grenadiers, and then these are Shadowfoe Stalkers, but it could be any combination.
Yeah.
And 4 Mamilla Brutes there.
Yes. Yeah, just chilling, ready to
With
nab an objective if they need to.
I'm gonna say V-lights. There, V-lights there, Velites. Velitos. And then, yeah, so all that sort of thing. So it's a little bit standoffish, more than the others for sure. But I guess you would get that in a vermin secure target type of game.
Well, you'd think a standoff would be in Craig's favour, like you were saying about the Velites.
Yeah.
But can you win the Masters with middling results?
Well, that is a thing.
I mean, you say middling results is on, is on the stream, so his top half. It must be.
Yeah. It's just above middling.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, so probably we'll let's go to top table, I think, because there's a few things happening, and this is obviously going
to coming into the flank
determine
of the Pharaohs,
probably the overnight lead for them. I'm very interested. So as we suggested, these guys have continued to flee and probably will have one more chance to rally before going off the board. Not sure what this unit is in the middle behind the hill for Ed.
Reavers. They're going to be Reavers.
They're going to be some Reavers. Oh, okay,
yeah.
Sure, they've just been whittled down somewhat.
I don't think there were many to start.
Oh, okay, well they're not
Goblin Reavers.
Well, they're not 8.
8 or 9, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, they just failed their rally
3.
check.
Oh no, this unit.
Oh, that unit. They might still be Reavers, but
yeah.
whittled down. Yeah, no, I was looking at the wrong unit.
Sure.
Sorry.
No, that's all right.
I mean, it's interesting to see 2 greenskin armies up there, but none of the 3 vampire armies.
Yeah,
they've fallen.
Yeah,
all 3 vampires are in the lower half at the moment.
Or is it that they had some of the bad matchups? Because a lot of them
they did a lot of the vampires did play vermin, so I'm not sure whether that's okay. So
but
general,
Paul and Elliot are playing on 5, so they're not far behind.
No, it was all quite tight. But yeah, so in terms of the leaderboard after turn 2, this is it. Yeah, you've got both the demons struggling in this so far after 2 games. Yeah, as you say, but all 3 vampires in the bottom half. They're all 3 vermin in the top half as well. So interesting to note after 2 games, but that is only after 2 games, so it's tough to
still all to play for.
Really look at. But yeah, we'll take another look at this at the end of the day and see how that changes.
I mean, on the on that subject, I know Paul's mentioned before that he thinks Elliot's army's better in the mirror match.
Sure.
Despite his dislike of the Varkalax, I think the Barrow Guard and with the vampires is a concern for him.
Yeah, I mean that's been a concern for most people today. Actually, that unit.
Yes.
Not many people can take that as a tanker round 1.
He tried a few times.
Out. Yeah. So yeah.
So who do we think is going to be overnight leader in the chat?
Yeah. Call it, guys.
I mean, it could be one of a few still, because if Kieran and Tanker goes heavy one way or the other, they can catch up Ed and Ali, especially if they have a narrow result, as Ed is trying to bring back. Ali's just counting up how many attacks his ferals will get, possibly after impact hits, which suggests they've got some something left to them.
I thought you could send me a Mars bar.
That too.
Yeah. So this is looking like they look like they're taking off some feral infantry here, and some cav. But see how this goes. I can't see this going well for the feral orc infantry though.
Now I was surprised when the flank of the cavalry held.
Yeah.
And I mean that was it really at that point with those two chariots.
Yeah, only doing 3 wounds in total. That was a bit of a shocker, actually.
Well, he was. The thing is, Ed was steadfast as well off the back. Did he have disrupted ranks? No, I don't think he. No, he may have had disrupted
He may
ranks.
have been, but
yeah, at the time.
it wasn't by much either way. Yeah.
Because
yeah.
Ali's removed some more models from the ferals since then.
So it looked like a heavy swing, but in truth, no, it wasn't there.
Yeah. Where does presumably though as well, they can make them flee this way, right?
Yep.
If they do indeed flee, which I can't see them not, which puts this unit into the flank of
Ali's
marauders.
Yes.
Which is a problem.
That can't be. That's not great.
And potentially the Iron Orc chariots if they run far enough. Because I mean, if Ed's declared a war cry, then that could be very bad. Because the Iron Orc chariots would overrun an extra 2 inches as well.
There.
And with maximised, well, not maximised, but
you probably work that out.
It would be maximised, not double maximised.
Distance, 20. So 50 mil. 100 mil,
200 mil.
200 mil. What's that in inches?
I don't know.
Come on, chat. We've been here 10 hours now. Give us.
I'm not sure the chariots make the difference at that point, though. The big cavalry blocking the flank, they're equal numbers, but one's fighting to the front.
That wyvern has to be dead, doesn't it? It's just not
No,
moved the whole game.
It was here. It's moved. It's moved this way, for sure.
But it's been ages since.
I think he's keeping it back.
It's keeping it back for some rainy day, isn't it? At this point?
Yeah.
Which might be a masterstroke if.
Yeah, which might be now.
If that cavalry unit goes into the flank of Ali's marauders, then maybe the wyvern needs to get in there.
Wow, they're both doing
masterstroke after masterstroke.
It is the masters, right?
Well, there you go. Boom, as Tanker would say.
As Tanker would say, and
did say, and then
died. Look.
Yeah, I mean, looking back at it, those 2 11-inch charges, one is stuck in a grind, and one is dead.
Yeah,
so actually, maybe those 11-inch charges.
This one was good though. This whole side.
But I mean, what was Tanker's choice otherwise? Sit back and be, jazailed and magicked and everything. At least he managed to get in there early when Kieran was in a line.
There was a definite chance that this dictator goes down, and once he goes down, the vermin's really struggling.
Well, he's not going to go down now, and I can't see Tanker having anything to take it down.
Mamillos are scoring as well, so they can potentially go this way, can't they?
Two warrior blocks. Still sitting near that secure target, though.
Yeah, I don't think those Mamillos are worried about the warriors, though.
Especially not if they've got a dictator backing them up.
Yeah.
Although we don't know how many wounds the dictator's got. If it's sitting on 1 wound left, then maybe not so much. But because I don't imagine the Chosen Lord went down without doing a few more wounds to it.
Mm.
Although the dictator is agility 8, so maybe is that quick enough to go before a Chosen Lord? It is, isn't it?
8 is, yeah. Maybe not on the charge. I think 7 sounds like the
here goes
agility.
The dictator. He's teasing me. Is it going into the warriors first? Yes, it is, just to help out the brutes. And those 2 infantry warrior units are probably pooping right now.
Yeah. Well, as I say, as we get into the last 45 minutes, thank you very much, everybody, for watching.
Yeah, it's been
today.
Awesome. Been a good day.
And thanks for... We've just about, in the 10th hour, 11th hour, got the sound right as well. So Thanks for letting us know all that. That really helps us move
the
forward.
incessant whinging that was being.
But yeah, really, that really helps us with getting the quality to you. Hopefully, the quality of the streams have been really good as well. We've got in a professional place, so we're really pleased to bring you all this.
The place is not the problem; it's the users.
I know,
it, really.
absolutely. And what wonderful guests we've had on.
Absolutely,
Tony.
yeah. Tony, you can take all the praise.
Did I miss them?
You are them, mate.
Yeah,
you are them.
Absolutely.
So what? While we're working out what happens in these combats, what's next for Fantasy Wargaming Podcast? What's the next step?
Well, we're up on our quota for
You are.
podcast episodes because we've done one this year, which is good.
It's a great start.
One already, a strong start for us.
It's more than we've done battle reports this year.
It is. It was a great one as well for people that that are interested in this. You might be interested in going back to see them, or to listen to them rather.
Well, listen to the interviews and see how wrongly they predicted everything.
Yeah, that's it. But
I think so. Our next episode will be about May. I would have thought maybe June.
Paul reviewing the Masters.
Promises.
Yeah, unless Paul podiums, in which case it will be
next week. Yeah,
Monday morning.
Yeah,
that's good call.
Cancel all the meetings. Some urgents popped up. As would I if that was the
absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
But no, I'm off to Art of War.
Great.
Good stuff.
So I'm thinking about because I get a bit bored of armies after a while. I do anything from 3 to 6 months on one army, and then I switch to one of the ones in the cupboards. So I'm tempted to pull out some Empire next.
Oh, great!
EOS.
Great, yeah.
Well, I'm not sure.
You've got some lovely EOS models, to be fair.
You've got some lovely models, full stop, Tony.
Yeah.
You're such a good modeler and painter.
It's a shame you do a podcast, really, because you can just talk about how good you are.
Whereas we get to show your models when we play you.
Well, the EOS army is a really old one as well, so it's quite varied in painted ability and style. Sure. But I know people were taking the mickey at one point because they had green rims round them, and I thought that was a current thing. They would say, "Oh, it's so retro, retro." Everybody else was painting them black when I painted, rims at that point.
Yeah.
It's So anyway, I'll see how long that lasts. I had fun with the UD, but I've just been on a bit of a downward spiral, like Tom.
Yeah.
So it's time to change it about, and then probably back on the Warriors, then the Demons after that. So
great.
That is my year ahead. See how long I get bored and see which army jumps at me.
And Paul obviously going to the Warriors after Masters.
Yes. Well, yeah. So that was
the project.
The project, and he'd ordered all the stuff from a major online retailer.
Others are
Manchester based. Yeah. And so he should have had them in November to finish off the army he wanted to bring, because his warrior orc army is,
which he's been working on for a few years, hasn't he? Yeah.
Well, it was fine in its old iteration, and then of course there's been 2 updates since, and so it doesn't quite work as it was. But the delivery date just kept getting knocked back, which is why he's taking the vampires there.
Yeah, well, that's it. But, no, great, and looking forward to taking some games down the club as well and carrying it on.
Yes. Well, and there's I mean, whereas before we were mainly playing just in one venue with the Milton Keynes War Games Society, we've now got Daventry, Battlefield Hobbers in Daventry that we play at, which is a bit easier for you guys. And then another one started as well, which is in Wolverton, just down the road.
Oh, great.
Which is actually in Heavy Metal Pub, their side room.
Amazing.
So they have a lot of gigs. They probably have about 3 or 4 gigs a week.
Sure.
So it's quite a small venue, but I'm wondering if we can get a doubles in there this year.
Yeah.
And then straight on into the bar, and then all off to see a gig afterwards as a sort of. And they have, beer on tap, etc. So who knows? Might be something to think about. But
for sure. If not, we'll just do a doubles Fantasy Wargaming Podcast and PTG.
Yeah, just the 4 of us will get drunk and have a fight. It'll be fine.
Absolutely.
But so there's a few bits planned, but not really organised, which is
lots to look out for, and plenty of reason to subscribe to the Wargaming Podcast of fantasy.
Oh God, no! I wouldn't bother. I don't know why anybody would possibly listen
Well,
to us.
all right. Well, subscribe
Still
to us.
baffles me to.
Yeah, if you subscribe to PTG, we'll tell you what's happening on the Fantasy Wargames podcast.
Yeah.
And do it
That's
that way.
it. So let's actually look at the table.
Shall we?
Surely
yeah,
not.
decent amounts happened. So it looks like the Vermin Dictator has come in here to finish that off. A bit of spells over here, perhaps to try and stop
And
them going
again,
that way.
is that on the assumption that one of the knights survives and then he gets to dictate the pursuit?
Yeah, exactly.
The rear of the other unit of knights just to cascade.
Oh, there they go. They're being removed now.
Yeah.
One's still alive.
Because that would be a nice little job. There. This is just a mop up and making sure the objectives.
That's quite handy, actually,
Happy.
that the Vermin Dictator hasn't killed all of the knights because he's moved up and got closer for the overrun.
For the potential overrun. That's one to look at for sure. Yeah, and I'm gonna with that happening, we'll probably try and wait till we'll see what happens with this dude, and then we're gonna go straight back to the Orc and Goblin off because there's a few things to talk about there.
Or the Ogre Warriors, that might be close to
and the Ogre Warriors,
finishing.
so plenty of things. We're just gonna see what this dude does. I think they're generating combat res. It looks like Tank has 3 dice, so they're down by 3. It is Pride, so can he save it? Can he? What's he doing? It doesn't look like he's looking to move or re-roll, so I think he's. Oh no, this is attacks. That was just attacks.
We'll say goodnight to Cluzy. Hopefully have you on the stream tomorrow to defend your honour. That would be great.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, yeah. Let's get Matty and Cluzy on at the same time. And he's also cheering on Ali as well. Cluzy.
Yeah.
Right, good night, mate.
Yeah, we'll just see how this mops up. That was an armour save. It looks like he saved all the armour. If that is the case as well, so... Got to be down by quite a bit, this dude.
So, chaps, at this critical time, my dinner's ready.
And there we go.
There you go. That
So
is
if you
definitely
guys
the
finish
priority.
it off, I'll just stream and find out.
What's for dinner?
Brilliant.
Follow it
Yeah.
on YouTube. I don't know. I didn't make it.
You'll just consume it. Good.
Fair enough.
So,
Well, thanks very much for
something
joining
to
us.
discuss tomorrow. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it'll be interesting. Like I say, it's getting to that crux point in a few games, and it'll be interesting to see who leads overnight. But
Yes,
I think we've
absolutely.
got a few of the hard matches, especially how do Greenskins do against Vermin Swarm.
Yeah.
Will be an interesting one to really, yeah.
They're definitely going to butt heads tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, it's so anyway, I hope we have a cracking night out. Are you all off out together?
We are, yes. We got a big meal with all the masters, as Craig alluded to earlier, and then out after that, I think. So good fun.
Fantastic. See you later, chaps.
Yeah, see you later.
Good night, mate.
And he does leave at a really crucial time where I think the Vermin Demon is has broken him, and they've measuring time distance between that. He
There goes
is
the model in
caught,
between.
which isn't normally a good thing. And they're just measuring how far he goes.
It looks no
looks
more than 6
tight.
inches.
It looks tight, man. So they're both charging in that way. That was just sloppily done.
yeah.
But the
need to
Vermin
reform.
Dictator did not get in
I
to
see.
the rear. With Tanker's turn next, potentially
Well, I
as
suppose
well.
it's not got Swift Stride,
Unless
has it?
this
So-
has already happened or not happened.
or
That's
it
a
might
really
have-
interesting
It might have
one.
Swift Stride, actually.
So-
That might be a lie.
Yeah, so we'll go over to what would we say? The top table, and it looks like it's just about to be taken off. Is Ed's unit that went into the flank here?
Oh.
Not because of the Wyvern, because the Wyvern actually charged the Iron Orcs chariots.
Because the Iron Knight chariots didn't overrun with the unit.
Yeah. Now facing this way as well. That
What a swing.
that unit is dead. By the way, he's just taking it off. Not to worry.
How has that unit charged Ali's flank?
Crazy.
And died
Ali's-
horribly.
Ali's unit's
Well, I
charged
suppose
in here as well.
Apocalypse chap is in there, and there's a lot of combats going on. So the Apocalypse would have had 3 extra attacks, plus
Troll's
Brood
just chilling.
Rivalry.
Just chilling, don't worry about it. and it looks like the objectives are here and here.
And the Feral Orc Marauder might not have had much AP to get through the Veteran Orc Marauder's armour.
Yeah, so, I mean, again, this is such a swingy match that I think
Plus it would have been Ali's magic phase.
Swung back in his favour. So well done to him, and it's looking good for him. Over in the other tables, this is the Chosen Knights have basically gone. Over here, we've got one Chosen Knight left on what looks like 1 wound, 2 warriors, and some barbarians. The Chosen Knights over here are dead to the Bombardiers and the Tusker Cav, who have come up this way.
Or died.
Or died, potentially, but
they would have done a fair job.
Bombardiers are still good. There is one bruiser on one wound left, potentially. But the Chosen Knight has just gone down. I don't know what turn this is. All they've got is a sort of giant and barbarians left.
And warrior.
Looks like there is a giant in there as well.
A warrior.
Yeah, and a couple of warriors, as we said. So, about an absolute bloodbath in this.
Yeah.
Objectives-wise, we look like we've got one here.
Alive.
And I don't know where the second objective is.
No.
I can't see one. It might be under this tray somewhere, but I can't see the
Yeah, we
second
never
objective.
could identify that originally because Tim had advanced so quite hard.
Yeah, but it wasn't where he was advanced. So I don't...
Maybe it was put really out the way and both of them ignored it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's close either way, but yeah, absolute bloodbath in this matchup. Yeah. And then on the Vermin off, a lot. Wow, actually, a lot has happened. Wow, Andy has got in to the flank of. Well, I think it looks like the flank. It might be Craig has just changed formation, but if that is the flank, that is not a good place for Craig.
Well, we've seen a lot of flank charges going on in this round, and not all of them have turned out well.
Well, that's true. That's true. We've still got units up here. He's still got his former Millibrutes who look like they're chaffing at the top there, and he's still got V-lights and it looks like some more. What are they? What's this unit?
Fire rats that fled from the first charge that they did?
Yeah, possibly. So
maybe they survived that charge
and got
fled away.
Dictator there as well. So it's just this unit versus this being the big thing. Looks like objective-wise there's one there, and I think there was one around here as well. So
yes.
It all depends on this combat, I think.
Have the Scorch It cannons been taken out by the Doom Sparks?
Yeah, potentially. There's one. I think there was one here. I've got a feeling that there was one around there.
The Veletates and Grenadiers have taken them out.
Whether this one is actually around, I'm not sure.
True. That is a big death pile that they're all mixed in with.
There's a huge death pile over here. Yeah. In fact, actually, it might just be
the
where it
Spark,
is,
the last one.
But yeah, that's a really interesting one actually. That's really turned into some pushing from Andy.
Okay, I do have one result that Proxy has.
We do have a result.
Which
isn't one of these four.
No, you can't see our new recruit obviously because it's secret round at the moment.
Yeah.
Paul versus Elliot.
Paul.
What did we think was going to happen?
The vampire off. I went Elliot because I love the list.
Uh-huh.
I can't back down from the list. But others did go Paul.
I think I was one that went Paul. Paul got 3.
Oh my goodness.
Elliot, big win. Elliot's back on the top table.
Tony did mention that Paul thought that Elliot's
was problematic for him.
Better in the mirror.
Yeah.
And that 17-3 pushes it. Pushes it forward. So well done, Elliot. What a first day at Masters for him.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
If we look at very, very quickly look at the table
with 15 minutes to go. That's the only result that's in so far.
Minutes to go.
Thank you, Boxy.
Yeah, thanks, Boxy. The table is so Elliot was on 16 with a 17, doubles his score to 33.
Sorry, I wasn't counting. 16
plus 17. I want to say 33. I'm going to stick.
It's a long day.
I'm going to stick with my
33
original thing. So way going up to at least top third with that. Well done, that man.
Yeah.
Paul sticking on 21 as well. So going to be
still in range, but
it's
going to be tough.
So well done, Elliot. Really, really good first day there. for him, and he's going to be super happy. He's playing Tanker, Craig, and Paul, and getting 33 points out of them. Very good. Yeah, it shows his competence, and obviously having a great year, getting on Team Wales as well. Elliot, let's have a quick look at his card again while we're talking about him. Well done, that man. Getting on to Team Wales, 5 events, doing really well. Even getting a podium as well. So well done, Elliot.
Yeah.
There. Great list as well. I've already. I don't know whether I said that.
Yeah. I wonder if those Vampire Lords have actually been going out of their unit or not.
Yeah, well, we'll have to
We
ask
didn't see
him.
it in turn round 1, did we?
Yeah.
But didn't need to.
For sure have to ask him. Over to let's go this table here. Let's see what's happening in the tanker off. Looks like the Mamilla Brutes went in to the Knights and absolutely destroyed the Knights that were here. The Warriors, though, go in with the Chosen Knights to double charge this big unit. Really, I guess Tanker's looking to get rid of the unit entirely. The Vermin Demon Dictator, is still around, and obviously the Mamilla Brutes are still there. I think these guys did flee earlier, or panicked earlier, and have seemingly rallied. But it doesn't, in terms of Tanker's units, it looks like they've got 1, 2, 3 left.
Yeah.
Compared
else
to
is just sprayed
the big
around
Mamilla
dead,
Brutes, whatever they are, another Mamilla Brutes Dictator.
So Kieran's pulled it out again.
This one for Kieran. So he might lose that big block with the double charge happening in from the Warriors and the Chosen Knights. But I don't think we've still got a half hour left. I don't think this is going to be turn 6.
No, I mean, those Warriors are hanging on to the drawn objective at the moment, but they've got a Dictator and a unit bearing down on them.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I think this is a big win for Kieran. They're pushing him up top, so we might have a Kieran versus an Orc and Goblin. And speaking of which one do we think is going to be happening? Ali is looking good with a unit here.
Oh, he's won the one at the top, yeah.
Yeah, he's won that one as well, which is really pushing him.
Going into the flank of the Ferals could be interesting.
Oh yeah, so I think this is a last, what do you call it, Hail Mary?
Yeah.
For Ed, so having that in. He does look like he's got a scrap wagon there.
Oh, good spot. Is the Iron Orc Loner still about somewhere?
Don't know.
Can't see it.
Can't see. But Ed looks like he's got this unit's dead. He's got this unit and this unit. So only the Reavers left. There's not.
They've just rallied as well, probably.
Yeah, not a great deal, which isn't great because we've got some oncomers come in, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, looking like a big win for Ali. I think. I can't see this being Ed having too many tools in the way of that.
No.
Oh, the scrap wagon's gone in as well. Oh, sorry. Gone as well like that.
Yep.
So yeah, looking like a big win for Ali. We'll see how that does go.
Although the Nashidash is charge into the flank with the scrap wagon, it could mean that those Ferals don't hold. In which case, the objective might be up for grabs still.
Yeah, sure. This over here, Kieran keeps peeling models off of Tanker's units. So looking like a big win for Kieran.
That unit of infantry, they can't have been slaves.
Yeah,
they can't have been slaves because they've not died much.
Yeah, I agree with Tommy as well. It does make sense for them to go in to try and break their steadfast and blah blah blah. So yeah, they just start losing that one night.
Well, clearly, yeah, they must have been unstable.
Over here, we've got the Orcs. The Ogres versus Warriors. In terms of Warriors, it looks like there is a giant, barbarians, and a giant. These 2 warriors as well. Let's not forget about them.
Where's the bruisers?
The bruisers looks like it looks like they're gone.
Have they fled? Are they fled to here?
Yeah.
That's wounds on characters.
Yeah, it's wounds still on them. So
wounds on characters.
They might not have fled. They might have just ran.
Yes, they might have
fair.
combat reformed after beating the Chosen Knights and legged it.
Yeah, Bombardiers still got some trappers. How the hell are they still alive?
They've just
and 2 Tusker Cav up there. I mean, possibly these guys as well.
Yeah, they're alive.
So yeah, looking like
John's
John
got more on the
Turner winning that one as well.
Yeah, because the Warriors will give up half their points. There's only a Giant and the Barbarians left.
Yeah, and so yeah, and then again, less than half an hour to go. Our final battle.
10 minutes to go. No, half hour, 25 minutes. You're right.
Yeah, this one we're going to stick with now because there is lots more on the table, and it is all about this one. Andy with his he
looks a bit worried.
If body language was a thing.
Yeah, that didn't look overly positive, did it?
Yes, or he's just invested, you know. The emotions riding on this tournament, guys.
Yeah.
Who will buy who a drink? Who will carry on? Once again, guys, I mean, we're heading towards the last half hour. Thank you so much for joining in. We really hope you've enjoyed it. We've loved it, and you guys coming on the chat has been fantastic.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes away from our 11th hour now.
Yeah, really helps us when you're doing when you're chatting and stuff and keeping us engaged. So thank you so much for your support.
And over the year with, subscribing, comments, all that lot.
Yeah, and Patreon and everything.
Absolutely.
Really, this is a big thank you to you guys who make us happy. Should we go back to the ASMR? Thank you.
Oh, no.
Guys.
I was hoping you'd forget about that if we didn't mention it again.
Raise your glasses. Hear the whales. Whale music.
You are going to put me to sleep, man. I think you've got something there.
I've got, have I?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Big market sleep stories.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have a quick look at the stats for the live stream. 400 people have viewed throughout the day, which is incredible considering.
That's amazing.
Really, we only advertised it yesterday.
Yeah, no one knew it was happening.
Consistently 20 plus people on at any one time as well. So well done, guys. And if you have been on for the majority, maybe you just put us in the background
while you're painting
to this
or whatever
sexy voice. Thank you.
And you.
And me on as well at the same time. Thanks for everything. Newbie question: is there a place we can go to have a look at the lists? On
the forum, I think there was a document of all the lists together, rather than you going through them one by one.
They're on New Recruit.
Yes, they are
as well. So if you do, I'll
scroll up in the chat to the New Recruit
I'll
link
tell you what,
that Tom put on earlier.
I'll do you a massive favour, and I will put this on there again.
Jedi Freeman.
Jed. Good old Jed.
Yeah.
Jed.
And you're welcome.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're more than happy to do something.
Craig's unit's broke.
Quite excited. Oh, here we go. While I'm posting this, you talk about that.
It looks like, Andy's unit has might not have run them down. I don't know. Craig's unit might have just run off and not had enough room to rally. It might have got run off the board after going through the building. I'm not sure. But either way, Andy has succeeded in that, and that is a big chunk of points.
That is a huge chunk of points.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, where not much has died, anyway. And it looks like Andy has got that left objective.
And that was
and is now challenging the right objective.
That possibly, yeah. I mean, that 35 Black Fur veterans cost 375. So was
the most expensive unit.
Yeah,
non-character unit.
Absolutely, by a decent way as well. So them getting that is quite big for Andy. So well done to him for pushing that button, getting the thing there.
We don't really know how it came to pass because we haven't really watched this one unfold massively because it's been a bit of a standoffish affair.
Fairly standoffish, and then all of a sudden this unit was here.
Was in, yes.
So there must have been, and it was in the flank as well. So there must have been a bit of either good play from Andy.
We're not sure if it was in the flank.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
It might not. Yeah. But either way, it's succeeded that. So.
But yeah, not much in the way of counter. I
suppose that's the thing though. When normally, vermin would rely on their half combat res thing, but when you fight another vermin, it cancels itself out. So you're back to being in a vulnerable position.
So it's 2-1, we call it.
Exactly. Like fail by a couple, and that low discipline is going to be a problem.
Yeah. So I mean, in terms of this, if we try and look at what they've got both on the table, we've got big unit here, big unit here for Andy. A big unit here still. Big unit here. So that's his 4 big blocks. Possibly these 2, but I think they've been taken off with Doom Sparks as well. And then, yeah, that's it. But while Craig does have a lot of stuff, so we've got this unit, this unit, this unit, this unit, the Dictator as well. That's going to be quite big, and these 3 units up here. Possibly a Doom Spark over by the this and possibly him as well. Maybe even this one down here. I'm not sure. So we won't have lost. Well, he's lost a decent amount, but not a lot of points in the way of points and everything. So while we're finishing off this, actually, we may or may not have another guest for you. So I'll turn us on so you can see us, and another guest popping in. Grab the headset, my friend. What a list! First of all, what a day for your first day of Masters.
I do it like this.
Yep, whack it on.
Ooh.
How's your day been, my friend? Yeah, come in closer, come in closer.
Perfect. Well. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm very new to this.
That's all right. We're on all the screens and everything. Hello, everybody. This is Elliot. Yeah. With I'll show you. You have already seen this, but this is the man in the flesh, and the most perfect picture of you.
To be honest, it kind of is. Yeah. No, I'm not going to lie. I think it's my features look perfect.
Absolutely.
But yeah, no, honestly, it's my first time at Masters. I'm really enjoying it. The venue is great. Like the organisation is great. Like the streaming is.
Well, yeah, the best
peak.
bit. Yeah. I suppose we couldn't do it without you guys, but that's not the point. But no, thanks very much for coming on. How have you enjoyed your first day?
The first game I felt like a fair bit of pressure just because I was playing tanker and obviously his reputation precedes him. So so yeah, I was fairly content getting an 8. I feel I could have got more, but he diced me.
Well, it's tanker, mate.
I heard about tanker's dice. But yeah, no, it was really good. Like 3 great opponents each round. Yeah, it was just having a blast, to be honest.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah,
cool.
Managed to win my first game as well. So
really
big
win, up to 33 points, we believe, with the first result of the last round as well. So yeah, well done, very well done.
Thank you. That was my objective coming into this, was winning 1 game. And so tomorrow I can not turn up and you'll be okay.
Absolutely. So. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we need some streamings. But yeah, so what a year, mate, as well. So obviously getting into Masters. Good news was it after Christmas or just before? Just before, actually.
Just before, yeah. It was that last tournament up in Warsaw that Jordan organised, which was obviously superbly organised again by Jordan. Great food.
Yeah.
But yeah, to be honest, it did come maybe as a bit of a surprise that I managed to make it, because I know I've been doing okay. I don't realise I was doing
a bit, taking the scene by storm, my friend. I think,
yeah.
And obviously it represented even more so in your selection to Team Wales. Right?
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. I'm so excited to go to Poland. It's it just sounds like a great week, all in all. To be honest, it's I'll probably quiz you about how to prepare for an ETC, but
there's better people.
All right. Yeah, but we'll exactly. As a first timer and a first timer.
Sure. Yeah. But no, okay. So so 33 points, going to be probably top third, definitely top half. What are we just happy, or are we going to push it? Maybe.
Well, obviously, initially I was happy just winning 1 game, getting some points. I haven't had a huge loss. Like my 2 previous games where I got 8 points, I guess fairly tight. It could have gone a bit either way. I just feel like I made a couple of dumb mistakes in the first game, like giving away the objective, which, there we go.
Sure. So if you put it down to nerves.
Exactly. Not lack of skill.
No. Yeah, frustration at Tanker Dice, that's fine. We've all been there.
Yeah.
And so what we think about the list as well. Obviously, big fan of this list.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
To be honest, I have played this list probably for the last year and a half, 2 years actually, in some kind of variations going on the same thing. I it just really suits my play style. It's like, yeah, aggressive. There's no... It does exactly what it says on the tin, but it's... Yeah, if you underestimate it, it does bite you.
Have you lost that Barrow Knight unit at all today?
No.
Oh,
no. Not close.
Not even close.
Not
oh my
even
goodness.
close.
Oh, brilliant. So that's what. So if you had a message for people tomorrow, and the players rewatch this live stream before tomorrow, which isn't going to happen because it's 11 hours, by the way. But what would you say to them?
I would say charge the brick.
Charge it. Come on, come at me, bro. Oh, brilliant.
I was disappointed in Tanker leaving him an auto charge with his like fully kitted out Chaos Lord, but
weren't having it.
Yeah,
weren't having it.
But didn't take it. So yeah.
Pussy, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Your words, not mine.
That's fine. That's fine. No, well, thank you very much for coming on. Really appreciate you coming on, and well done today. It's no mean feat. There's no chumps at Masters, so you've done very, very well.
Thank
you.
To
be top half at least.
And great job as well for like doing all this. It's.
We just turned up. The equipment's all there.
Oh, I was going to say it looks like a lot of work, but yeah.
Oh, not mine. Yeah. But yeah, no. Thank you very much, and hopefully we'll be interviewing again tomorrow about how you're going to celebrate being the master, right?
Yeah, I need 220s. Probably could get there.
Maybe even less.
It can happen.
Maybe even a 19. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to have an early night's sleep.
Yeah?
Get fully prepared.
So, okay. Absolutely. But yeah, we're looking forward to tonight out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for me, that's the best part of every event, really. It's nice weekend away, have some fun chats, have a couple of drinks.
Yeah.
Decent food. So
yeah, well, hopefully Craig has been saying it's good, but we'll see.
Yeah, the sandwich at lunch was great.
But yeah, no, thank you very much for coming on. We'll end the stream very soon. But yeah, thanks very much and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thanks.
And that's Elliot Fremont. Didn't even mention the French connection. Goodness me, man, I'll have to do that tomorrow. On and doing very, very well with possibly my favourite list. It's got to be, isn't it? Really. Just finishing up here. It looks like the counting up points here. They're putting dice away, so that's always a sign that the end goal has happened. We have in table 1 is still going, finishing touches there. Just finishing off these Iron Orc chariots. Very, very tough to finish them off, but seeing if they can. Then in table 2, we have got some other. I think it looks like it's finished with Tanker. There's not much left on the table, and they're just doing the points. I think. Oh, a few little finishes. Just there, and table 3, they are packing away now. Just to finish up. There wasn't a lot left. There was maybe one unit over here, another unit of bombardiers, but not a lot left on the table. An absolute bloodbath there. Looking forward to seeing those scores coming in from. But once again, and we are absolutely blessed. We'll stay on. They're doing points. We'll stay on top table, I think, because there is a little bit of action there. But mainly, we're going to introduce our next guest because everyone's finishing up. Yes, Tommy, I know Elliot was a lovely chap, but we've got an even lovelier chap here with us. If you can get past me,
barely.
After
Christmas.
Paul, welcome. Obviously, the wargaming. Squeeze in.
Sorry, oh shit.
Yeah, so people can see you. Wave to the fans.
Oh,
of the podcast of fantasy wargaming.
Hello.
Yeah. So we had Tony on earlier.
Oh, did we?
Yes,
How's
we
he
did.
doing?
Yeah, you're very good, very good. He's just gone for dinner.
Oh, good.
Yes, that's nice. How was your day?
Shit.
Yeah. And the results-wise, but yeah.
No, results-wise, it's not been too bad. It's just been. No, my last game, that third game against Elliot, I just played like a muppet. That first turn, shouldn't let the VAR collect. I'm assuming he's spoken about what happened.
He didn't actually. He just said he's really enjoyed this time and his opponents.
Oh, he's a true gent.
Yeah,
he could have really gone in and said I was a complete muppet, but no.
Fair
it's just just playing uphill today a little bit, boys.
Yeah,
that's all it feels like.
So we played Vermin to start off with.
Yes, played Kieran game 1, which you've probably followed.
Yeah, we had that on the stream. Yeah, that was a tough one for you.
Yeah,
really.
I was up on points, but went down by the objective.
Yeah.
But again, potential of being a 15-5. I was looking like, again, the deployment was all right, but the objective was not great against his list.
Yeah, it's a hard matchup, especially like on the 1-on-1s that you managed to get as well. Like the Ghasts, for example, versus the...
The objective is huge, though.
Yeah,
it's a 6-point swing. So any of the other objectives really should be a draw. And then I was up on points. So that's a 12-8, 11-9.
Sure.
Like
okay.
But, and then against Jack, his dice spiked.
Well, sure.
But pulled a 10 out of that one. But yeah, so this past game against Elliot, a fantastic guy. Just
he is.
Really nasty.
Isn't it annoying when they're nice?
Yeah, he's one of reach across the table and punches. No, he's lovely.
Well, when you do, we'll put the mics on so that.
So you hear him.
Yeah.
But no, but I can't complain. Other people have had a worse day than I have. But yeah, it's just been that third game. The thing is with ninth, it rewards good play, and when you make a bad decision, I just didn't see it. And the delight on his face when he just moves that Varkalak just straight into that gap, and you're like, oh, great.
Yeah.
And then you can see the rest of the game, the way that's going to pan out.
Sure.
So. But yeah, Scramble would have got 3 points out of it instead of 20-0.
So
that's a success.
What's the aim for tomorrow?
Not the spoon.
Not the spoon, really? Okay, yeah, nice.
It was coming. So option 1 is not spoon.
Yep.
Option 2 is top 10, and then if I get really lucky, podium.
Sure. Yeah. So 2 big wins.
Yeah, you're in a situation where you're playing. You get no easy games.
No, I know. Yeah, it's not like you've gone. I've had a bad day, but I've got some chump.
Yeah,
you're not playing me, mate.
Well, mate, you were in the Masters last year.
I was, yeah.
Last time we played, it was 10-all.
It was actually. It was good. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure it was a good game. It was a tactical one, but it was,
I should have had you.
Yeah.
You Jeremy side.
What do you mean? I don't know.
Got the zombies up on belt 4.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, so thanks for coming.
You're welcome.
No. Yeah. So we're just finishing up now. We're going to get the scores in. Round finishes in 9 minutes as well.
Yeah, it's been a good day, good venue.
Yeah.
Setup's brilliant, mate.
Yeah, it's very nice, isn't it? And,
yeah.
What I'll do is I will take pictures of this and put it on Twitter and things like that, so people can see what we're seeing as well. So of the venue as well, in particular, Tabletop Sports Network in Nottingham, TSN.
Yeah.
For anybody, but yeah, very good venue.
Good venue.
Yeah, really good to get everyone, and thanks very much for coming on and
Pleasure,
sharing your views.
Thanks for your coverage.
No, we're looking forward to the night as well. A nice chilled meal and whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Centre of Nottingham. Good place to be, mate. Good venue.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to tonight, to be fair, a lot. Winding down and everything as well.
Yeah, and then there's tomorrow. Need a good game tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get a win. Let's get a win, Paul.
Yeah, solid 2 wins. Need 2 wins.
2 wins.
Need 2 wins tomorrow, and I'll be happier.
All right. One question from the fans, aka Tommy T.
Yeah.
Says, any chance of more than 1 episode a year, Paul?
You'd be lucky, man.
you filled your quota, I think.
I did. Yeah. We've done a Masters review. That's it. That's it for the year.
So, two big wins, and we'll definitely have a.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe I might start talking a bit more.
Absolutely.
Won an event, and suddenly I've put out a show. You see.
Yeah. No,
all we've got to do is bend over.
That's it, mate. That's it.
And then I'll get a show out.
But no, yeah, looking forward to all the stuff with people. Go check out Fantasy Wargaming Podcast. I'll say it right for that.
That's me. Yeah,
I'll only say it right for that. And of course, all the games and things to come.
Yeah. Cheers, guys. Have a good evening.
Yeah. Thank you.
Out.
But yeah, so looking like this one is finishing up as well. So thanks very much to Paul. Do go check out the Fantasy Wargamer Podcast. They've got plenty of podcasts in the past, if not the near future, I'm sure.
I've got some more results.
More results. Oh, great. More results.
Yeah, more results as we come back into this.
As we're coming back in.
Some of them were tables we were covering. John versus Tim, which we did cover.
Yes, the
Ogres versus Warriors. Was
the bloodbath.
16-4 to John.
To John, yeah. So we thought he might nick it, but yeah, absolute bloodbath there. I presume the objective it was like a 13, and then the objective.
Yes, I would imagine so. Then we have Andy has come out 14-6 against Craig. So that charge that he made has really swung it. I think that's probably the points from the charge and the running down the unit, and that gave him the objective, I would imagine.
Yeah, absolutely huge.
Because the points weren't much different, I think, even after that.
Yeah.
And then on the table 8, Hugh versus Guillaume has ended Hugh 11, Guillaume 9. So a close one, which
okay, down
possibly
at the bottom.
might not help
Yeah,
either
it's
of them
like-
out that much.
There's a handshake here as well, so that we'll get some results coming here soon. But yeah, no, when you're at the bottom, you need a big win, really.
To get yourself back into it.
But
yeah,
both of them get points, which is the main thing.
Yes, that's half of the results in.
Yes.
In terms of 4 results that we've got there.
Yeah, absolutely. And again,
we're not sure of the Orc table result yet, and that will.
No, well, they've just shook.
Or Kieran.
And yes, so we've got 2 more tables that we've live streamed. Tommy, I will send your thanks to Paul. He was a legend. Thank you to everyone that's come on. Actually, we've had a few guests, not just on the calls commentating, but also from the players, which we really, really appreciate. It's very, very stressful when you're playing, so to take 5 minutes out to talk to us, we really appreciate there. Let us know, guys. We are coming to the end of the last probably 10 minutes of the stream.
Yep.
We'll get the results in. There's 5 more minutes of the round technically, but I think the results are flooding in now.
I reckon once we've got the final result in, we'll probably call it there for the night, and then we'll do a full review of where we are in the morning. So that people logging on in the morning can hear the update of things. So yeah, we'll probably shoot fairly soon.
Thank you to even if you spent 5 minutes or 12 hours with us. Thank you so much. We really appreciate any and everyone that does. Do like, share, subscribe. So there's a heart button in the chat on our subscribing to our channel, Patreon if you'd like. As well, all those things are available. We're on Twitter, we're on Facebook, all those things. I've got a lot planned this year. Ninth Age and Extra. PTG Extra might be a thing that comes out, so do look out for that.
Might not be called that.
It might not be called that. It's just something I've just literally made up now. So
yeah, that's not past the board.
Nothing I do ever is.
No, true. Who is the board?
Bloody
Tommy.
board. But yeah, so and go check out all the other people like Fantasy Board Game Podcast, Paired Weapon Podcast, AAA Gaming on YouTube, all the other content providers.
Amateurs Adventure,
which AAA, and then Cavalier's Tale. There's loads. Go check them out. Henry's podcast as well. Go check them all out. Get your Ninth Age fix, and let's continue the Ninth Age loving.
The Ninth Age sphere.
The Ninth Age sphere, which I very much like. You spam bots, you.
Yes.
But yeah, so just go. Yeah, as we can see, they're just
on account. It looks like Ali's got most on the board, doesn't it? I'm saying what 16, 17 to Ali.
I wouldn't be very. I wouldn't be surprised
more.
if not. So Ali looking like he's going to lead the table going into day 2.
Absolutely.
Possibly going to get some vermin swarms. In the form of Kieran
would have bumped up.
Yeah, the previous master looking to retain his crown. It looks like as well. If Ali does get a big win here, Tanker obviously didn't get the best results. It hasn't come in yet, has it?
No, Tanker hasn't come the result.
But I don't think.
But we think that went Kieran's way.
Yeah. And John may even be a thing with a big win after that, putting him on 39 points as well. If we have a little look at the table while points are coming in. Just there.
Results are still hidden on New Recruit at the moment, but we've got a couple of minutes left of the round, so there might be.
As we said, those guys draw in at the bottom, so we getting both up the points, so it's all a bit tighter.
Yeah.
Yes, Dan obviously didn't stick with us for the whole thing, but yes, it was an Orcs and Goblins win. You're quite correct there in that prediction. Funny that prediction didn't come earlier though. You feel like that's something you could bank on,
Well, yeah.
But yeah,
maybe
while we're closing up and waiting for the results, really, and doing a little bit of filler until we get those results, let us know in the comments because this will be replayed when the video comes out. Let us know what sorts of things you want to. You want us to look at, or if there's any improvements for tomorrow. Hopefully, we've sorted out the sound issue, so that'll continue. It's a bit. If there's anything else you'd like to see from, we do have a previous list and things like that. or if there's any improvements you'd like us to make, let us know. Also, let us know what you'd like to see in the future. If you'd like to see more live streams or more live action battles, let us know what you want to be watched. Because we always like to try and tailor it as much as possible to the people that are going to watch our stuff. That's why we do it.
What they want.
You guys have proven once again how amazing you are at commenting on our videos and the live stream. You've been super interactive here as well, with rules, with jokes, with Tom Cruise's drinking.
Slander.
Slander, exactly. So we really appreciate it, and
keeps us going for, let's face it, 11 hours.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So no, thank you very much, and it's been a great what a round 3 as well with those games. Lots of swingy battles, even though there's some big results. You looked at the Tim battle, for example, and Tim pushed up.
Yeah, he
Tim
went
pushed
for
up.
it.
Some big moments in that.
And John said, I'm going to come right back at you with this lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Tanker, he more than pushed up. He got 2 11 charges that was left for him.
With a boom as well.
With a boom and a celebration, yet it didn't quite work out for him against the Vermin. Really interesting.
Well, we can't live stream the next...
Because that's Froome.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so what Froome?
We're not able to go to Froome, unfortunately, Dan. And on Art of War, you've allowed us entry to play in that one, so, you can do live streaming while you TO.
That's good.
Absolutely, I like that.
Dan is chatting in the... Go check out Explorers of Elsewhere. That's one thing we did mention earlier, but we'll mention again.
We've actually mentioned them every 5 minutes. Just Dan hasn't been on to hear it.
D&D content and other
role playing
in general. If you're interested and so inclined.
And Let's Plays and Baldur's Gate as well.
Yes,
and other games to come probably. Yeah, certain.
If you like Fallout, for example, things like that.
Yeah, Fallout to come. Fallout London.
London, yeah,
be released in the next few months.
You might even see us on there if you have the videos as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, the round is officially over.
Faithful in our abilities to multitask. What play our battles and live stream.
I can't just live stream. I don't know what you've
I know.
clearly not
I'm
been
not sure
here
we've
for the whole
achieved
time.
just the live streaming part.
Yeah. So I mean, in terms of players, we're looking like Ali is going to be top of the pile. To be fair, he was the highest ranked at the event.
Yeah.
Had a great year as well, winning 2 tournaments. Won a team tournament. I don't know if we've mentioned it. The
March for Victory.
Win, but also
that was Paul, Tony, Ali, and I can't remember the other guy.
Yeah, it was Ali. Oh yeah, no, I don't know.
No, who was the other guy?
I don't know.
There's the 3
Cannot
guys.
remember. No,
maybe they were just carrying.
Let's give him some credit today because he's feeling a bit down, Paul. But yeah, so I mean, stuck with the Orcs all throughout this initial year of their coming, should we say? Come they have.
Oh yeah.
With two wins in June. So well done to him. Next up, I think we have Kieran as well. Kieran is doing very well. Probably going to be first or second as well. Obviously hasn't had much of a year apart from being master, of course, so defending his title. And we also have, I'm going to say joint first because he's right next to me. Favourite list in the form of Jack Austin, and here he is on the stream. Hello.
Excellent.
How are you, my friend?
Yeah, I can't complain.
Yeah, how is the list? I loved it. I've loved the look at it. I questioned the punch. How's the punch?
The punch has been fine.
Good.
Just smashed Josh off 19.
Here we go. The Sylvans.
Diced him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Outshot
Fantastic.
him as well. And then his Druidism Mage miscast himself off the table turn 2, so the game was kind of over.
Oh, right, wow.
Well,
yeah, hey, if you're going to have luck, day 3, round 3 at the Masters is the time to have it, right?
Yeah, for sure. First 2 games, I felt like I had opportunities and then couldn't capitalise, which is unfortunate. But
we saw your game against Mikey on live stream. We also had your loving partner on the chat.
Oh right, nice.
Yeah,
she said she was going to watch some of it. So.
Yeah. So she was on. Lovely models, by the way, as well. They didn't really catch it. We didn't really catch it on this, but I do like the animal themed. Is it from a particular range?
Yeah, it's all from. Oh, the guy I've forgotten now.
I'll put you on the spot here.
You have.
After 11 hours of gaming.
Yeah, it's all from the same range.
Yeah.
There is one early learning set and a pig that snuck his way in there, pulling one of the chariots, but
cool.
everything else is 3D printed.
No, it's gorgeous. Range, It's really, really nice and really, really good concept. And I just love the list. I love how manoeuvrable it is, and I'm gonna try it at some point.
It's
sure.
really fun. I think it is very, very strong. I'm not that worried about the punch. It seems fine.
Okay, good.
The shooting is insane.
Yeah. The archers, man. That accurate on them is just so good.
It's really good. And then I've just had. Also, if you can roll Aegis saves, that does help.
Yes,
I did pass 11 out of 13.
That's not bad. That's not
bad.
One
go last game. So yeah.
And that's a 6-up, right?
4+.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, very good, very good. Well, yeah. I mean, that is, save all your good rolling for the next few days, and then you can chill.
Yeah.
So, what's that? You had was it a draw first round?
Lost 8 against Mikey, and then 10 against Paul Godbold.
Yes,
despite being up early.
Okay.
Really, really good early game, and then just bled a few too many points.
Okay.
And then 19 here, so that puts me back in the mixer. But I think it's going to be a bit of a mission to win from here.
We are in the mixer though, so maybe against Elliot sort of. Thing you got. So what does that put you on? 19, 10, and 8.
37.
Yeah. So maybe John Turner. So you're going to be about 5th or 6th, I think.
Yeah.
So very much in the mix. So for a podium, right? We're looking for podium as a.
I think it's going to be difficult because I think Ali's got a big win.
Yes.
So it's gonna. I might have run away with it. So I'm not sure if he can even be caught. It's going to be quite challenging.
2 zeros, right?
I guess.
And
that's it. Kieran's done well, so.
Yep.
Yeah. So it might be Kieran and for the double.
Yes.
The back-to-back.
Well, yeah, maybe. And only one other person's done that from when records began. Anyway, so we'll see at his own tournament as well. That'd be good.
Yeah, I know.
Oh goodness me! But no, well done today. Good luck for the rest of tomorrow as well. I love the list. I do really like it as a concept as well. And I'm looking forward to maybe interviewing again for how well you did at podium and maybe
awesome.
more.
We'll see how we go.
Yeah.
All right.
No, thanks very much for coming on, and good luck, and thanks for especially after a whole day of gaming. Good work. We should say we got Tommy very much supporting you.
Nice.
Big Daddy Jack.
Yes, got the big win.
Yeah.
Fortunately, couldn't push people's push it a bit harder early on, but anyway, it is what it is. But yeah.
No, nice one. Thanks very much, and we're looking forward to a good night out. So there's Jack Austin there. Thank you very much for coming on, and good luck. As I said, good luck for the rest of the time.
Yeah, confirmation that Ali did indeed beat Ed 19-1.
Goodness me, a big win, and we'll see. We're going to see if there's.
I think if you refresh, it might be up now.
Yeah.
Yes, it is up. So I can start going through it as you get that on screen.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. The Ali versus Ed was a 19-1, as we've literally just said. Kieran was 17 against Tanker.
Big 17.
So Kieran is very much in touching distance of
Ali.
That's not a one-man race yet. Going down, Tim went down 4-16 against John. I think we heard that earlier.
Yeah. Sure.
Craig was 6-14. I think I said 6-14 to Tim and John, but it was 4-16.
Yeah, sure.
It's a long day.
They can do yeah.
Craig 6 and Andy Cutlow 14. Keeps them in the mix. Paul 3 against Elliot 17. Jack's just reported on his 19-1 dicing against Josh, in his words. Mikey and Ollie have got a 10-10. So again, possibly at that stage of the table, they might not be overly.
And then, as we said, the 11-9 in the Demons.
Q.
So if we do go up and we look at just before we go, we'll look at the rankings table for round 3 and how it looks overnight. Ali and Kieran very much leading the way with John Turner.
But look at that Ali VP difference.
Just behind, I mean, that's mad, isn't it? Nearly 5,000 VPs difference. So, I mean, Orcs and Goblins did beat Orcs and Goblins to do it as well, though. So, well done to the top 3 getting in there. Jack coming in 4th as well, as we just said on. So, well done. Followed by Ed, Tanker.
Still in the mix.
Elliot, just over half. Andy, after that 0, first, getting
First
well
round.
over, up to halfway. So
overtaking the
much in the
person
mix.
that 20'd him.
Yeah.
Tim.
Tim, Craig, Mikey, Paul, Ollie, Josh after that unfortunate loss just there, Guillaume and Hugh to finish. So yeah, all to play for.
Yes.
We'll be looking tomorrow at the top 3 tables, but also at the bottom as well. So don't worry, we're not going to ignore anybody down there. Might get some new armies on as well, which should be really nice.
See if we can see Guillaume and Hugh maybe.
Yeah. So well, again, thank you very much for everyone. Well done to everyone at the Masters. It's a long day, and thank you to you guys. We'll
back.
Yeah, we'll end up on this screen, and then we'll
go to sleep.
Go to sleep, probably, and actually try and work out how to stop the stream, because that's one thing
there is that.
we need to do. But yeah, no, thank you very much. As we've already said, we've said it plenty of times. Thanks to all our guests. Thanks to all our interviewees and players. Thank you very much to the venue, TSN Network, and Nottingham.
Thank you to you, Lucky Sixes.
Thank you to me. Thank you to you.
Delightful company.
Absolutely. And we look forward very much to day 2 and
Massively.
even more live streaming. But actually, I look forward to a pint tonight to rest and relax after what has been a fantastic day of 9th Age. I hope you agree. We hope you join us again tomorrow, whether it be for 5 minutes or the whole 2 rounds. So we'll have a morning round and early afternoon round, starting from 9 again. Staff looks stoned.
Wow.
Yeah. There is some sense going on. Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much. Like, share, subscribe. We'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy.
Good night.